Extreme, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Wildlife around the globe needs help. And when you help protect them, you become a friend of the San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance. A real friend. The kind of friend you want to thank. And not just with a card or a text, but with a song.
Thank you for being a friend.
Travel down the road and back again.
Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend.
From your friends at the San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance, thank you for helping protect wildlife around the globe. Without you, there's no them. Learn more at sdzwa.org/friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago on YouTube. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, heard from one of the top voices, heads of the Chicago Cubs, Jed Hoyer, yesterday as he was able to speak to the press in the postmortem of the Chicago Cubs season. And just as I thought, Jed said a lot. It didn't say a lot. All in the same press conference.
So I watched it. I took my notes.
Yeah.
And I thought if I was Jed's boss, I'd be very pleased. He's affable. He's a good dude. He's a smart guy. And he says absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, Jed, your thoughts on Kyle Tucker? I would love Kyle. We're going to engage with Casey Close, his agent at Excel, and we'll have those discussions. What about extending other players? Oh, definitely. We'll approach players, and the goal is hopefully that none of you find out.
Damn.
I mean, how would you think of the crowd? That was great. It was an awesome environment. Makes me want to work harder, go back to work, and try to keep improving our team. Okay.
He doesn't even get the full tap song. He only gets a few verses.
That's it.
A tap.
Just a tap. Just a tap, right?
I would like someone to explain to me, like why Tom's not sitting. Like if I was the owner of the team, and again, I can only be me, and that's fine. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm good with that. But guess what? If I was the owner of that team, if I was Tom Ricketts, the chairman of the Chicago Cubs, I'd have been sitting right next to him. And I would have been driving the bus of the press conference, not Jed. I would have said, as the Ricketts family, we have the utmost faith in this guy right here. That's why we extended him. We love Jed running our team. But let me just make it clear right now to Jed, to everyone in the organization, and most importantly, you, the Cubs fan. I've made all the money in the world that I'm ever going to need. The only thing left to do is win more World Series. So I am commissioning this man right here. He makes the decisions on baseball operations. If he says we're signing someone, then we're signing him. But there will be no question that whatever he tells me he needs, we will give him the resources to do that. The goal around here is not wild card series. The goal around here is not division series. The goal around here is twofold. There are only two things that matter to the Chicago Cubs, and let me make sure that the fan base hears it from me. 1, win the World Series. 2, the single best customer service experience known to man in professional sports. Our staff has been informed that. Everybody's clear, because if we fail on either end, we are failures. That's why I bought this team. Enough is enough. I want to win World Series. Jed, you can answer the question. That's it. And not one freaking owner in this town has the stones to ever say that. We went from Ed Lynch, remember him? GM of the Cubs. We just want to play big games in September. Stick that up your you-know-what. Big games in September. Yeah, we want to build an 87-win team and then go from there. No, that's not exactly the philosophy you should have in Chicago. I don't want to be the Chicago Guardians. I don't want to be Cleveland. Nice, cute organization in a hellhole known as Cleveland. Good luck. Enjoy yourself. It's Cleveland. As Joe Keem said, nobody goes to Cleveland on vacation. They don't. Chicago? We're a freaking destination. We are the best sports city in America. Act like it.
There was really no defined plan with Jed Hoyer and the Cubs in their press conference yesterday. There was nothing that he said that gave me hope that the Cubs will do what it takes to acquire quality, significant upgrades to make the Cubs better. You see, there's something to be said about trying to have a ball club that's at a championship level. What happened is that Milwaukee got hot, and they never looked back. They left the Cubs in the dust. The Cubs did achieve 90-plus wins and got to the playoffs. But again, at championship level, no, it wasn't good enough. Starting pitching and more offense, and those things are a starting point, I think, for Jed Hoyer and the Cubs. But I think that if nothing else, you know that your arms are too short to box with the Dodgers. But if nothing else, you could be the number 2 team in the National League and battle the Dodgers for the pennant. That's where the Chicago Cubs should be. In this market, that should be the case. But you know what it is, Cap and Cub fans, is that Jed Hoyer's got his extension and nothing changes. Nothing changes from the ownership. Nothing changes from his seat. You know why? Because just being comfortable and just under-promising and hopefully over-delivering is exactly where the Cubs are. They're not going to tell you that we're going for the World Series. They will under-promise. They'll never go over that threshold of telling you, yes, this is our goal. Because that should be a mission statement. That should be the bunting and the sign in front of Wrigley Field. We're going for the World Series. But that's not going to be a mission statement for them because, oh, my God, if we under-deliver, then we're going to lose fans. No, we are fans. We're always going to be by your side. But just understand that's who they are. Ownership in this town, but definitely the Cubs, always under-promising and hopefully over-delivering. That's exactly who they are. Exactly who they are. There's some thoughts here from Hoyer yesterday talking about a number of things, including the trade deadline and changing the strategy at that point.
Yeah, and I think that it's honestly it's the draft, it's the off season, it's thinking about all the different ways to do that because it is really difficult to do that mid-season now, and I think it's becoming even more difficult with the new playoff format to do that. There's fewer teams are kind of closer together. There's fewer sellers. There's just many more teams in the race that have a chance, and then even some teams that weren't in the race made decisions to not not trade. So I think that's a fair thing to, as we think about what's changed in the game, I do think that's become more difficult, and I do think it puts more emphasis on all other areas of the cycle, and how do you just continue to add depth and add arms. And I think I don't think that's unique to the Cubs. I think when you watch this postseason and look at different teams, I think that everyone is focused on that because the game has changed. With kind of one team exception, you're not having a lot of guys going deep in games. You're using a ton of arms, and the early rounds of the postseason involve, for everyone, almost a lot of bullpenning and things like that. So yeah, it puts a lot more emphasis on pitching depth than ever before, and it's something we have to. And I think we did a good job of that this year in a lot of ways, but I think we have to continue to push to get better.
Always the macro, never the micro. You know what you do when you are in that position, if you're Jed Hoyer and the Cubs? You worry about Cubs business. Why can't you dictate the market? What do we hear out of the deadline? Well, I just misjudged the market when it comes to pitching. You set the market. You're the Chicago Cubs. You don't sit back at the deadline and say, let's see what everyone else is going to do. All right, they're doing that. All right, Kittredge. No, what you do is you set it. He's always looking at the macros like, well, this is what the trend is, and this is what all these other teams are doing. Who gives a rip what the other teams are doing? What are you doing? You're just going to stand in line like everybody else, or do you want to stand out amongst everyone else? That's the whole problem with him in particular and the Cubs. Yeah, aren't you happy because the sun is shining and the beer's cold? Aren't you happy because you got good baseball out there? We gave you 90-plus wins. That isn't good enough in this market. What are you, the Tribune Company? What are you, Mr. Wrigley running the company? It's different. Don't stand in line with everyone else. Well, we're standing in line with the Padres and with the Diamondbacks, and we're just going to be like everyone else. The Tigers, we're just going to be like everybody else. You know why the Dodgers do what they do? Yeah, they spend a ton of money. Yeah, but they want to stand out more than anybody else. They're like, we're doing this while everyone else is doing that. You have to stand out as an organization. As I mentioned, if nothing else, be number 2 behind the Dodgers. If nothing else, from a baseball standpoint, it's not about money. It's about how you run your organization and the quality you put in it. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, you and I are both impressed by the Mets and the Dodgers and how much money they spend, the Padres, but it's about the quality on the field. If you just have a bunch of guys that are just kind of the same, then you'll get always what you get, and that is the same. This guy's, well, this is what the market says, and so we're just going to just be like everybody else. But you're the Cubs. You shouldn't be like everyone else. That's my point.
I don't disagree with you. I think we're preaching the same thing. Again, I thought he was fine. He's a good face of the organization. He's an affable, good guy. He's a smart guy. But in the end, I want to hear from his boss. I want Tom to walk in and just go, this is about winning World Series. We want to be the absolute best in the industry, the gold standard. Wow, look at the Cubs. They're awesome. I get that the Dodgers got an $8 billion TV deal. They're going to play in a different end of the financial pool. Fine. I get that. And Steve Cohen is going to spend into oblivion and does not care how much he loses. Cool. But beyond that, why can't we be the Philadelphia Phillies in the spending area? Why? Explain that to me.
Just get the quality. I would be embarrassed sitting up there if I'm Jed and having the Brewers be 5 games ahead of you to end the standings and to be in their position to try to get to World Series. They won't win it, but the point is that they're ahead of you. They're the ones vying for the pennant and not you. There should be something said about that.
And again, I've always said, I argue with a lot of people, it's not about how much you spend.
Correct.
Because the Brewers beat your ass and spent $100 million less. It's not about how much. It's about how you spend. And I want to hear one owner, whether it's Jerry, he'll never do it, Danny Wirtz, he'll never do it, or Tom or George. All I care about is winning Super Bowls, World Series, titles. That's it. Quit acting like we're in the middle of Minneapolis, that we're in Cleveland, Kansas City. We're not. Quit treating us like middle market America. There are 4 major markets in this country that I think live and die with their sports teams. New York, Boston, Philly, Chicago. That's it. That is it. There's no other market that top to bottom every team matters, and people take it like religion. We don't have that here in terms of our owners. Fans do. We get full phones anytime we want to take calls. Every line's lit. Monday, we came in here. What did Danny tell us? He said, you guys, every line lit before you get on the air. People want to talk about the Bears. Tuesday. Mm-hmm. That's not normal in every city. I mean, in Cleveland, all they talk about is the Browns. That organization's horrible. You had to do national radio, and they were talking about L.A. stuff. And what did they make you talk about? The Lakers in August, because nobody cares about the Dodgers.
Damn.
Am I right?
That is correct.
Directive. Nobody cares. You got to talk about the Lakers. It's August. I don't care that it's a hot summer Saturday. You and Jeff Dickerson, rest in peace, JD. We want you to talk about the Lakers. Here, we talk about all our teams.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. So what Cap is saying pretty much is...
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Cam Ward checking in, all right, with his thoughts. Wow. All right, we're talking to you about the Cubs. We'll hear more from Jed Hoyer on the Chicago Cubs, but you heard us talk about ownership. And again, instead of being able to remove yourself from the line of teams, the cha-cha line of teams that just try to just hang on, just try to be over 500, just try to get to the playoffs. Why can't the Cubs in particular just separate themselves from all of the lines of teams that want to be able to get to the top and just stand out? The Dodgers, they are playing a whole different sport, but why can't the Cubs be that team vying for the pennant this week instead of the Milwaukee Brewers? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
We keeping the book right now, we ask.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy Ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find in your very own kitchen. So do what Mindy and I do. In the Kaplan house, we put Daisy French onion dips on our game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion and Daisy Ranch dips at your local grocery store, Jay Moore.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, real refreshing. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Join Neutral at Anchor Bar, home of the original Buffalo Wing in Oswego for the football toss promotion October 16th. Take your shot for a chance to win a trip to Las Vegas. Plus, enjoy food and drink specials every day. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I think Kyle, I think he's, I think he had a good experience here for sure. I think that it was certainly, I think he enjoyed playing in Chicago, and I think that certainly Wrigley and our fans made a huge impact. But ultimately, I think Kyle has a big decision. I think that he's earned the right to not only be a free agent, but to be a coveted free agent. And so, I would expect that they'll play their cards kind of close to the vest. But like I said, I know he had a good experience, and like I said, I know that when we were sort of at our best, he played exceptionally well.
Jed Hoyer talking about Kyle Tucker. Will he be back next year? I guess we're going to find out as you're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We're going to hear from Tom Thayer as we get ready for the Bears and Saints. Full coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. So you heard Jed there talking about Kyle Tucker. And again, not much out of that press conference. He's just going to speak in platitudes and generalities. We have no idea. But I guess he's trying to put a good face on Tucker's experience here with the Cubs. You can never tell with Kyle Tucker because of his beige personality. Never really committed to the fans in right field. No tap on the chest like Sammy. No waving. He was just there. And I just thought it was underwhelming, unfortunately. It wasn't as great as I thought it was going to be. Injuries, ineptitude. It wasn't the fireworks in the sky thought we were going to get with Tucker.
And the way it started, it was.
Yeah.
He's rolling along, hitting home runs. You're like, wow, this guy's going to hit like 45 bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That ended. The interesting thing is I always had said they'll re-sign him because I was told that the day after they traded for him, Tom had a meeting. All right, what's the plan? How are we getting this guy re-signed? And he understood the cost. He understood everything that went with it. But now that we're to this point, I'm not sure I want them to re-sign him.
What do you think Tom thinks now that the season's over? I mean, you said all in, right? Mm-hmm. Chips in the middle of the table. We want Tucker. We want that star power. We want that difference maker in right field.
Mm-hmm.
Now what?
Well, my question is, if you're going to sign him, it's not as though he's coming off an MVP year. where you go, oh, wow, he hit 45 bombs. He drove in 130 and played 160 games of 162. Like, okay, he's everything you want. It's up to you. You going to pay? It's not that way.
No.
Because if they don't sign him, if they go, oh, did you hear Kyle Tucker signed with the Yankees? We're going to get all the coaches. See, I told you Ricketts is cheap. He's not going to sign him. But if they do sign him and he's not good, then the Cubs are stupid. That's just the way it is, man. That's part of the deal.
It is.
So I get it. But if I was running the team, like, what am I doing with Owen Casey then? Like, why did I develop him and then not trade him at the deadline if I'm going to re-sign Kyle Tucker? Like, if Kyle Tucker said, you know what, we've got a labor stoppage coming up, give me a 3-year deal with opt-outs after years 1 and 2 and I'll sign, I probably would. Probably would do that at a high average annual value salary. But if he said, hey, I really liked it, here's the offer I got, it's in writing, here you go, 8 years and $320 million all guaranteed, $40 million a year, I don't think I'd do it. I would not. Would you?
No, I would not.
Would you, Shay?
I would not. Not at this point, no. I would not. I just know that 266 with 22 homers and 73 RBIs, great numbers on the back of the baseball card in 1990.
Yeah, not now. Not for the money you're asking me for. But
Shay.
then
Look at that, 22 and 73.
I know.
Pretty good.
But then I need to know that if Dylan Cease or Framber Valdez or Jack Flaherty or whoever it is, there's a litany of good starting pitchers out there. I don't care what they cost. You better be involved on them. Like if you said, wow, Cubs signed 2 starters, like a 3-4 and a 1. Wow, Framber Valdez is at the top of our rotation. Okay, I'm good. So that's where I'm at. I don't want to hear, oh, Cubs payroll's down to $160 million this year, and they're going to play a kid and right. They traded Suzuki. They're going to play a kid at designated hitter. You better be right. They better be good.
There was a time where, because Chicago sports was bereft of playoff appearances, that you'd be excited about even getting to the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
But those expectations are just few, and that's just so far along now. The expectation is to get to the World Series and win it. That's the expectation right now.
Right.
You just have to remember what market that we're in. Again, you're right. We're not in Des Moines. Okay, it's
Correct.
Chicago. You should be a lot further along for this. It's too bad. It's too bad. But I think that throughout the winter, we will talk about some of these young prospects or these young players in the minor leagues, and they're going to go to the Cubs Ring of Honor or the Cubs Hall of Fame for being great minor leaguers, apparently, because they're not coming to the big club and being able to start. Casey has to be part of the Cubs in 2026.
Or you have to have made a massive trade that you got who? Who came in? Okay, cool.
But that in-between, though, where you're shuttling between the minor leagues and the major leagues, look, man, these guys, if they're Major League Baseball ready, they have to be on a Major League Baseball ball club. Mm-hmm. They have to. Mm-hmm. You have to find room for guys like that. Find out whether or not your guys are any good or not. But this middling and back and shuttling guys between Iowa and Chicago, come on, man. Blanco get off the pot with some of these guys. They're going to be old and gray down there.
Agreed. 1,000% agree. I want to hear that we're not just trying to build. What did Gordon Wittenmeyer say? He heard that Carter Hawkins said, we're trying to build 87-win teams around here and then go from there. No, actually, you're not. That's what the Guardians do. I'm trying to build 95-win teams and see if I can win a World Series. How about that concept?
I feel like the messaging is wrong at Clark and Addison.
Well, when you have your general manager, Carter, say, we have to be as worried about the 2025 Cubs as the 2032 Cubs, that might be, no, not might, it is the single dumbest comment by an executive in my career.
I know I'm not the biggest Jed fan as far as what he says, but I'm sure that there was a stark disconnect between what Carter said and what Jed heard. I'm sure there had to be a meeting after that.
I guarantee you.
The messaging has to be straight.
When Jed found out what Carter had said to Jesse, he was not happy. You cannot ever say that. Ever. Not in this market. Like if you're the Tampa Bay Rays.
Not in any market. I'm sorry, not in any market. It's just an unacceptable thing to say.
If the Tampa Bay Rays said it and they're like, hey, we know what we're up against, blah, blah, blah. We got to also be concerned about 2030. It's stupid, but it's understandable.
Even in Tampa, I'm calling DAE and saying that ain't right.
I don't care. I don't care if you've got 500 fans or 5 million fans. You cannot tell the people who buy your product that we don't care about it for 7 years.
Agreed.
Even if that is the feeling in the offices. And by the way, I've lived through it. I've talked about it for years. That feeling of it's just Chicago. They'll just show up anyway. We take them for granted. Even if that's how you feel, that can't be on the record. And I know, actually, that has been the feeling with several organizations that I've covered over the years in this city. And you have, too.
Fair.
Just keep feeding them, man. Just feed them just a little bit, a little chum in the water.
There's a little cookie for you.
That's it.
Oh, Kyle Tucker for a year. Here's a cookie. Here's the other thing. He did say, there was one kind of newsy thing about it, but I've talked about this on my podcast. So he's talked about how clean their books are after next season before the labor stoppage.
I haven't had those conversations yet. I think we'll sit down over the next 2 or 3 weeks and go through that. But I'm confident that we're going to have enough money to field a good team. I think that's the simplest thing I'll say. But as far as details, I don't know yet.
Because he hasn't met with Tom, he said. Yeah, I didn't like that answer. I did not. But he did talk about how clean their books are, which is a really cool thing that they're able to put themselves in that position because we don't know what the rules are going to be whenever the labor stoppage gets resolved. And I think the only contract that they have guaranteed is Dansby. That's it. That is awesome. That's also a dangerous place to live. It is. Because once the labor stoppage gets worked out and you don't have anybody under contract, now you're going to be scurrying to get guys. You'll have your young players, of course, that you control, but you won't have any long-term commitments. You can't sign everybody.
I understand that, but when he says that we're going to be fine financially, it sounds like that we're going to be all in at the deadline. It sounds like the same thing. I hear it the same way. Until I see it, I don't believe it.
You have every right to feel that way.
It sounds like the same. Well, we'll have plenty of money. Well, that's not my problem with the Chicago Cubs, how much money that you have. I know that you could be able to spend a lot more, but that's not I'm talking. I'm talking about quality with your starting pitching and your relief pitching. Because clearly now you need to be able to line up like relief pitching and then some. Because I guess this is the new baseball now, Cap. You get to the playoffs, now you need to be able to have fresh arms in the bullpen so they can be starters. I mean, that's clearly where we're going these days.
That's where the game is.
Yeah, which is insane to me. I got to disconnect with that. I told you about that in the playoffs. That's not you have all season starting in spring training to line up your starting pitching so it'll be right for October. And now, no, we'll just get off the throttle. Just give me your best arm in the bullpen, and then we can just have the starter come in the second or third. I'm like, what are we doing? You waited all season for this, and now where's my 1, 2, 3 guns to be able to get it done in the playoffs?
Because most teams don't have that.
Well, I mean, that's a problem.
Even the Brewer, who's had a great year, won 97 games.
Starting with Ashby.
The Brewer has opened with Ashby. They've opened with McGill.
Yes.
It's the state of the game today. I don't like it, but it is. It's a fact.
It's insane.
But it's the other thing. Shay and I always talk about analytics. Like, I despise the over-reliance on analytics. I admit that they play a critical role. Like, if you could tell me, hey, man, do this because here's what the trend says 82% of the time. Well, you'd be stupid to ignore it.
Yep.
But the Tampa Bay Rays are in the World Series. Blake Snell's got a one-hitter through 5 innings. He's done because analytics say he's done. Analytics say third time through the order he's going to get lit up. I watched him the other night throw a one-hitter for 8 innings.
Well, right.
I watched Yamamoto go 117 pitches, 9 innings. See you later. Thanks for coming, Brewers.
Yeah, because they tore up the analytics and like, you know what? I see in my gut, this guy is humming. This guy's getting it done.
Theo once said to me, he goes, we are not going to be over-reliant in this organization, the Cubs, when he was here, on analytics. He said 50% minimum is scouting. My eyes tell me no. The analytics may say this, but I know the character of that guy, and it's better than that, or it's worse than that. He's like, you have to have scouting. You do.
We'll take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air talking about ownership and the Cubs and what Jed Hoyer had to say. If you need more Bears, check out Pat the Designer on the ESPN Chicago app. Look for the Chicago Bears podcast, and boom, you're right there with even more Bears talk. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Four years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen Jurko as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years at Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, J Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on
ESPN Chicago.
If we keep it above right now, we has.
Now, wait a minute. I ain't asked. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it is Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. It'll be Abdalla and Shay Norling from 2 to 3, right into Waddle Silvy at 3. Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30. And the Blue Jays take on the Mariners. We'll have that. We'll pick up that coverage at 7:30 right here on your home for the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000.
Why'd you give him the Peggy pause?
I don't know. I did that. I just wanted to put a pin in that. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. F you, Norling. We will hear from Tom Thayer coming up at 7:35 with a Tom Thayer Thursday. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-3776 in Frankfurt. Here's Manny with us on Kap and J Hood. Manny, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How's it going?
Good, Manny. Thank you.
How you doing, Manny?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Love your deli, by the way. Awesome spot.
That's funny. No, I was just calling because, within the last few years, and it's probably been longer, it's so dejecting to hear Jed talk the way he does. You would think that with being a big market sports city like we're in, you'd think that they'd talk with more confidence, and they talk like an actual big market team. And you hear with pretty much every sports team here in Chicago. You hear with the Bulls, you hear, with the Blackhawks, you hear with pretty much every team. I mean, let's not even get into it with the Reinsdorf and owning the Sox and the Bulls, but it's just dejecting to hear how they can talk about wanting to do things, but not really wanting to do things. It's almost like you said, they give you a cookie just enough to where they reel you in and get you hyped and pumped up, and then they give you the biggest letdown. It's just as a fan of all the teams here in Chicago, you just feel like, I don't know, you feel down. You feel like they're not acting like a big market team, especially with the Cubs. But it's just beyond frustrating to hear general managers in this city talk like Jed Hoyer did yesterday.
It's single file line. You remember this in school, or you remember this in the armed forces? It's single file. Cubs line up with the Red Sox, and line up with the Tigers and Royals, and line up with the Mets and the Marlins, and line up with the Giants and the Padres. Just line up, single file now, and then we're just all going to be in the same spot. I don't want to be in a single file line. I don't want to be with the other team. I want to stand out amongst everyone else. I can't be the Dodgers, Cap, but I sure as hell can be the Cubs, and I can define myself instead of just being one of those teams like the Astros or the Rangers or the Reds. I want to be me. I want to stand out myself. I want to have different colors on than everyone else. Single file is boring. Standing out amongst the rest, that stands out more. They have to clearly define themselves instead of being like everyone else.
Yeah, and the one thing I would disagree with you on, you can fall in line in terms of how you do your business, in terms of, processes. Yep, there are a lot of similarities between these organizations. But I don't want to talk like the rest of the corporate heads around baseball. Scott Harris in Detroit, and this guy in San Francisco, and that guy down in Texas. I want to hear All we care about from this day forward is winning World Series. Do you know what a novel approach that would be? If Tom Ricketts sat down and said, okay, there was a lot of work that had to be done to build this organization. And we had to get Wrigley renovated, and we had to this, and we had to get the stadium for the players, and we had to get the spring trip. It's all done. Now all that matters is winning World Series, period.
I don't know what you're disagreeing with me about. You know I'm right. Because what you just laid out, the Cubs will never do. Any of the Chicago sports teams won't do.
That's my whole point.
Yeah.
That's my whole rant this morning. Why? Like, if I'm never going to have the money to buy a team. But if I owned a team, I would pay my players. I would take care of my staff. I'd be the greatest guy in the world to work for in terms of me backing you, giving you every opportunity to succeed, paying the best in the industry. Hey, we need to hire a new PR guy. What's the job pay? X. Add 20% to it. I want the best guy in the industry or gal, period. That's what I want. I want to take care of everybody. But, like George Steinbrenner used to say, for that, I demand excellence. I don't demand, well, we finished second to the Brewers, but we got in. No, that's not the game here.
Shouldn't be.
You failed. You didn't win the World Series. Was it a fun year? Yeah, I had a great time. I had a great time covering the Cubs. I watched every single game they played. I did. Had a great time watching. But in the end, you get in your car and you drive to Wrigley to go to work. You failed. Do you have a ring on from this season?
You do not.
You do not. You lost to the freaking Brewers again.
Yeah. The only hope is that a Chicago sports team could beat a Wisconsin team. Maybe the Hawks will have a better record than the Admirals. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Joey G in Melrose Park on Kap and J Hood. Joey, good morning.
Hi, Joey.
Jonathan Hood, what's your beef?
Hey,
You
what's
got a
my
beef
beef?
with me?
No, I have no beef.
You got no beef? Is that the way I sound on your phone?
1995, Murph.
Is it?
Remember?
Yeah.
Claire Peller.
Champ,
Remember,
I gotta
it was
get
Claire
on you,
Peller,
buddy. Champ, I jumped the train from south side to north side because of you.
I appreciate
Anybody that goes 0-4 in the last game of the playoff, Tucker sucks.
All right, Joey. He does not suck. He's got 1,800 at-bats before he got to Chicago that said he's one of the 10 best hitters in the sport. He had a very
that's good
pedestrian
for
second half of the season. He doesn't
that's
suck.
good for his book. So remember my guideline. Trade him, get 2 pitchers. Bears are going to run the table. They win the Super Bowl. And take the Broncos the rest of the way. Make some money.
Okay, Joey. Put the weed down. Hey, Joey's
he's not going to be happy about that.
He's a wake and bake guy.
Hoodie, I need a ruling here on something Joey just said.
Okay.
Got on the train from the south side to the north side. Is that acceptable? That feels like Joey, I don't think I'm telling tales out of school here. Older gentleman. If you're a child and you want to hop on the train and switch allegiances when you're 10 years old, I think I get it. But at whatever age Joey is, going from the Sox to the Cubs feels a little bit like a fan sin.
Yeah. At his age, that's tough.
Where's Silvy's son Mason at now in terms of his fandom? I know he was a Sox guy. I think it broke Silvy's heart deep down, but is he...
Probably broke Mason's heart worse.
Yeah. Is he now on the Cubs side? Because what's Mason, 10? 11? Can't be any older than that, right?
Yeah.
I'd love to know where Mason's... It's hard to say it, and God bless, like my brother's all in. He's, an older gentleman.
My guy.
61.
Yeah.
62.
But what if he took Shay's
63.
platform via the CTA?
Could do that.
Yeah.
So my brother's
Red
all
line
in.
doubleheader.
The Sox are his team. They have been his whole life. But yeah, you're right. A little kid like Mason Silverman, if he switches, it's okay. It's hard to stay loyal when your team wins 41 games.
But when you're ancient and declining, when you call into ESPN Chicago, declining. Right. Yeah, that's a cardinal sin there.
It's not like he went from the White Sox to the Padres. He went White Sox to Cubs. That feels a little. That's like if I woke up tomorrow and I'm like, you know what, Michigan State football's terrible. I'm a Michigan fan now. No, that's never going to happen.
Wow, that would be a shocker.
Yeah, there's something wrong there. Yeah, we'll put him on vacation for a
I
while.
asked Hoodie this question when we were at break.
Yeah.
Like, Hoodie and I have some awesome, deep conversations about our late parents, but I asked him if he was coming out right now. He's a recruited student athlete out of St. Francis de Sales. He's the top offensive tackle in the country. Where are you signing? And he asked me where I'd sign. Shay, where do you think I would sign, assuming that this particular coach was still there? He's not anymore.
Oh, I don't know. Tell me. We're up against it.
I'd go to Alabama.
Fantastic.
To play for Saban. Yes.
Ohio State guy goes to Bama.
I would consider Ohio State, but I like Nick Saban, man. Abdalla was right. That guy's freaking awesome.
I'd be a Georgia Bulldog.
No way. You'd go to Alabama.
Sick 'em. No, God.
You'd play for Saban.
No. I'd play for Georgia. It's closer to Atlanta.
Wow.
The wings are good there, I hear.
I knew you were going to say that.
And the baby oil and the glitter. We will have Shay's platform right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
Stay off the weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
I don't like our team.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
You know, I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. Steve Stahorek, he is the grand poobah, the owner, the CEO, the head honcho at Automatic Mechanical Services. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. It came out, checked out our systems, said here's what we need to do, got it all working the way we want it. We're ready to go for those cold Chicago days and those hot, beautiful summer nights. Great opportunity, folks. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust at Automatic. Visit automatic.com or call and mention me. Say, Kap sent me, take that.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Tonight, 5 to 8, White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Who knew that caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. Find your favorite flavor in store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Got something in the non-sports purview today because I'm just amazed at what people will spend their money on. This chair used to belong to a man who I believe is a big proponent of one Kim Kardashian, Danny Zetterman.
Yeah, he's all in on Kim.
Have you seen this news story, Kaplan?
I have not.
Kim Kardashian's Skims brand launches, quote, Ultimate Bush thong line. Your carpet can be whatever color you want it to be.
What?
These are undergarments with faux hair attached to the front of them. They cost $32 and they sold out at release.
Hang on a second. So you put this, is it like a Skims that it keeps everything in?
It's form-fitting, but it is also very much G-string. There is not a lot of material here.
And the fur is different colors. You can buy whatever you want.
Correct.
And it's on the
can be
outside.
any color you want.
Yeah,
That's
you bring
what
in
the
the bush
branding is.
back. Bring in the bush back.
It's a for all intents and purposes, it's a fake bush.
Okay, but you wear it under your clothes, right?
Correct.
So what's the purpose?
I don't understand it. I don't know why. Why would anyone spend $32 on this? You can grow your own hair. Why would you do this?
Yeah, but what if you want a different color?
Okay. Well, then they make dye.
Honey, you're having a blonde tonight.
Changing it up.
I heard you liked red.
I'm about a zebra flavor.
Have a great day at the office, honey. I'll be, what do you want tonight? I'm really, really thinking blonde.
I couldn't believe it. Doesn't it almost feel like celebrity brands are testing the boundaries of what their customers will buy?
Right.
That they're just releasing like useless things and knowing, oh, you're a loyal Skims purchaser, so you will buy this. You don't need it. It's not practical. It's absurdly expensive, but you're going to buy it. It's the same thing when Taylor Swift releases 17 versions of her album. She knows what she's doing. She's got a cult of fans who will buy anything she puts out. That's no different than Kim Kardashian putting out Bush underwear.
Wow. And I'm so much more a hardwood floors guy.
Okay.
The tile, brother.
That's it.
Clean slate.
Smooth.
I can't. The taglines here are unbelievable. On the website, the company, this is from a Complex article. The company has unveiled its collection of Ultimate Bush Faux Hair Panty, which are low-string thongs, which include a furry patch on the private area in 12 different shade variations. Skim's most daring panty yet, reads the product description. Handmade in a super sheer stretch mesh, this string thong features a mix of curly and straight faux hair in 12 different shade variations. With this iconic new panty, your carpet can be whatever color it wants to be.
I don't get it. That would do nothing for me. Nothing. Have at it, ladies.
Like, you're not even a toupee guy.
No, God, no. No shot. I got offered big money to get my hair back from one of the restoration clinics. Big money. Can we put you on a billboard? You're on TV. Nope. I turned it down. When I came home to my wife, I said, you know that kitchen renovation you wanted to do? I can get it for free. What? Yeah, they want me to get my hair back, and they'll give me this. She's like, absolutely not.
I was stunned that this is a product that exists.
All right, that is Shay's platform. We have got a lot more to get to. 312-332-3776. And Bears and Saints as well.
And Shay's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Caleb Williams spoke to the media yesterday. We'll hear from Caleb in case you missed it coming up next. But first, we pause. What do you got over there?
You got your list?
Yes, absolutely. But first, no, not yet. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We're back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you. Thanks so much for being with us on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We're going to hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. Don't forget Bears and Saints. Going to take place on Sunday. All day we've got coverage. Just keep it locked right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Don't forget to watch us as well on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago. While you're here, like our broadcast on YouTube, share and subscribe, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. So you just knew this was going to happen, Cap. The first media availability for Caleb Williams, you know that there was going to be a plethora of questions, not about, hey, how'd you do it? How'd you do it against the Commanders? Hey, what are your expectations against the Saints? What do you see on film? Nope. It's Aikman versus Williams. That was the conversation a lot with Caleb Williams at the podium yesterday.
It was because apparently they didn't have a production meeting. Caleb said he was at the facility late and kind of goes in line with, remember, Jalen Johnson a few weeks ago? Yeah, I see his car there a lot later now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, funny what coaching will do for you. And he said by the time he got done with that, then he had to lift, and he eats his dinner there, and then he called Aikman, and Aikman's phone went to voicemail. And so they've never spoken. It is what it is, man. I mean, I did not think Troy had a very good night as an analyst. I thought there were some moments where he broke down things, where he was critical. I thought he was right. I also thought there were moments where you could tell there's a little undertone of we're not boys.
Yeah, well, that's a tough one, by the way, when you don't even get a chance to talk to one of the quarterbacks of a game that you're calling. That's tough, Cap.
Correct.
You talk to coaches all day, but you want to hear from the horse's mouth. And if it's part of the deal, even going to the field, listen, Cap, you and I have done this a million times as either you doing play-by-play or color or me doing play-by-play or color for basketball. If you do not connect with the coach or the star player, you will catch them before the game. They could be in the layup line, right? And you can pull them out of there and just like, hey, quick 5 minutes. What are your thoughts on this? What's your expectations on this? That way you have some kind of knowledge that you can utilize in the broadcast. For Aikman, if it is true that Aikman and Caleb never connected, that's tough, especially on a platform like Monday Night Football. We're talking about regional basketball, you and I. You know, but for on that level, you'd like to be able to talk to the quarterback if that was a problem.
When I would go do games, and I remember going to do, let's call it, Indiana and Purdue, and I do the game.
Yeah.
I'll give you a better one. I had Indiana at Notre Dame. Bob Knight against Digger. I think Digger was the coach still.
Sure.
And I got to go to both practices. I sit down and talk to both coaches, and they're both intimidating guys. But they give you nuggets. Like, Coach, how are you going to handle Jonathan Hood down on the low post? What is the philosophy there? And they give you 3 or 4, like, really good nuggets. Like, in practice, we've been doing this to try and take away that. When I say that on the air, you sound intelligent.
Yes.
Because you're getting it from them.
That's right.
And then they have a couple, hey, do me a favor. Give a little pub to that guy. He's really earned it. Can you do this for me? Absolutely, Coach. We'll get something in there for you.
We usually would have this starter in. He'll have limited minutes. Please do not talk about his injury.
Correct.
Okay. Got it.
Correct. He's actually dealing with a calf. Nobody really knows it, so you know it. If you don't see him sprinting up the court, that's why. Don't rip that kid.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha, Coach.
At least you have the knowledge.
But I don't understand in the era of Wi-Fi on planes and cell phones and texting. This isn't the 1970s here. You're telling me that at no point before Monday night's kickoff that Caleb Williams had 5 minutes and Troy Aikman had 5 minutes they could get on a phone. Caleb, what's your thoughts playing against Jaden? Caleb, how's this? How is Ben doing that? You're being held more accountable. How is that process for you? Blah, 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 blah. You're telling me there's no way anybody could orchestrate a call? It tells me there is no relationship there, and there's something more going on.
That's why you have Jeff and Tom right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
That is correct.
I mean, because you have choices. That's my choice. And plus, I've been telling you this for a long time, but for our new listeners and viewers, for me, as a radio guy, I like the radio call. Believe me, as a White Sox fan, when my team's getting his ass kicked, I'll go to the patio and still have Lennon DJ in my ear. If I don't want to watch it anymore, at least I could hear it. Because I like the pure play-by-play. I'm not missing anything on radio. So this is why if I can find a radio outlet, I will find it and listen to it because the perspective is different. I get, great play-by-play, whoever's doing it, and I know that there's a perspective there. On television, it seems like that's an incomplete color from Troy Aikman if he has not talked to Caleb Williams, if that is true. That's not good.
Correct, but
he's got old notes from last year. That's what it sounded like, an old notebook.
Pretty much. But the difference is that in baseball, Len and DJ are like a comfortable pair of slippers after a long day at the office or at work.
Yeah.
You come home, let me take my clothes off, put some comfortable on, put my slippers on, or comfortable pair of that's what Len and DJ are.
Mm-hmm.
Football's not like that. Like Jeff and Tom, I love. You know how much I adore having Thayer on with us.
Yep.
I think that guy's awesome. They are not a comfortable pair of slippers because it's once a week. Like, it's intense.
I understand.
It's different. Baseball, it's kind of, they got 9 innings. We'll kick back up. Didn't get them. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's not like that. We only get 17 of these bad boys. And when I heard Jeff and Tom talking about calling the 55-yard touchdown by Swift, dude, I was about to jump through my radio. I was so excited.
It's
back in it.
Yeah, that's why this Aikman stuff is new to me outside the sound bites we play because that's what I'm listening to. But let's hear from Caleb Williams talking about Troy Aikman. A couple of follow-ups in here. Let's hear this.
Yeah, it's fun. Fun trolls. I was messing around. Yeah, DeAndre made a great play, and obviously he had some stuff to say about us or me, we came out victorious in the end. So made a little fun moment of it, and that was about it.
And how do you differentiate between kind of fair criticism and something that maybe you don't think?
Yeah, I could care less. It's kind of how I think I've said multiple times over my time being here. Fair, not. Life isn't fair. People are going to say what they have to say. As a little bit of fuel, as a little bit of motivation, I think that's always a part of it as a competitor that goes along. But you don't put too much into it to where it affects you negatively.
Not to keep harping on it, but I guess I am. Aikman did so. One of the things that he said a couple times during the broadcast was that needing to put the receiver in a better position to have yards after the catch, not just completing it. Fair criticism or not?
Yeah, I think that's always something. Every game you play, you always want to be able to put your receiver in the best position. That doesn't always happen. And so, you try and give him at least a catchable ball. At the least, you try and give him a catchable ball. At the maximum, you want to give him the best ball so he can go run. I think there was opportunities for that. I think there was opportunities that we missed. I think there was opportunities that, we'll hit. It's still, our fifth game that we just played. And so it's early. And obviously, getting in rhythm with everybody, it's a long season. And you don't necessarily, you want to catch fire a little bit later in the season. Obviously you work and, you want to catch fire as soon as possible. But you want to make sure you're hitting strides at the right time and the right peak of the season to get rolling towards the end of the year. We're 3-2 versus a very, very good team, as all of us know. And like I said, everybody has things to say, and that's great. And like I said, I could care less, and we're 3-2.
To continue harping on this, did you meet with Troy last week leading up to the game?
I did not. I did not. I didn't get to meet with him. Tried to meet with him, and then reached out and tried to meet, and that didn't happen. And so moved on from it, went and played the game, and came out 3-2.
Why did you not meet with him?
I was here late, and timings didn't meet up, lifting or whatever the case may have been, and then tried to call him after the game, or not after the game, after the day, that day that I was supposed to meet with him, and it didn't get through. Yeah, it's fun.
So thoughts there from Caleb Williams. They did not connect.
Yeah, there's more there. I'm just telling you. I have dealt with some of the biggest names in sports.
Yep.
And Dan Hurley, he's the biggest college coach in the country now. Mm-hmm. Would you agree?
Yes, he is. It's number one.
I had not met Dan Hurley, but I had to do his game. And I reached out, and we missed each other. And somehow, some way, I stayed on it like a dog on a bone. And he said, "Oh, come by the locker room. We'll talk." And he gave me amazing stuff.
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, you do have a job to do. He has a job to do.
He understood that. He goes, "Hey, man, I got to get back in with my team, but let me give you a few nuggets here." And I'll never forget, he said to me, "Did you bring a lot of material prep on our team?" I did. He was at Rhode Island at the time. I did. He said, "Good, you're going to need it because we're going to get our ass kicked today." What? He said, "We had a horrible week of practice. These guys are not ready to play. I got 2 guys that don't feel well. The rest of them, they're not all in. We're going to get crushed." Really? Uh-oh. And they lost like 91-57 or something to George. Remember when George Washington had like a Sweet 16 team? They crushed Danny Hurley's team. He's walking out, leaving to go to the bus, and he's like, "Told you." Like he knew.
Mike Jarvis's teams?
No, it was the lunatic coach there who got fired.
I got to look that up.
Yeah, they were like 25 wins. They were great.
So the one thing, Jay Moore, that we can take out of this whole conversation that you cut up here with Caleb Williams and the media, one thing that we could say is that Caleb Williams cannot connect to Troy Aikman, but if he needs his general manager.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
This is Chicago Bears, man. How you doing?
I'm good.
So, if nothing else, he can connect to Ryan Poles.
Oh, yeah.
All right, coming up, we'll take your phone calls. We'll see you on hold. We'll get to your phone calls coming up. 312-332. ESPN is our phone number. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at the bottom of the hour on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes Bears 6, live from Soldier Field. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call starting at noon. Pre-game at 8. Network pre-game at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Tune the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. This is the home of the Bears. Here comes ESPN Chicago.
App, your number one destination for the home. Discover Electrolux washers featuring Smart Boost, the award-winning technology that premixes water and detergent before the cycle begins, unlocking maximum cleaning power for brighter whites, vivid colors, and tough stain removal. Save water and energy with Instant Refresh, which removes wrinkles and refreshes items from light wear in 10 minutes without having to do a full wash. Experience superior cleaning and care in every load. Electrolux for free and home delivery, expert installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936, Jay Moore.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. One free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela. Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9, here on ESPN 1000 and also on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Let's go to the phone lines. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. We go to Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. So first off, I'm not upset about Troy Aikman being critical. I'm annoyed that he was talking out of both ends of his mouth. He would be critical of Caleb Williams even on good plays, and then he would heap praises on Jaden Daniels and make excuses for him on bad plays. Now, the reason that I called, though, kind of wanted to expand on what you were saying about this whole thing with ownership. Look, I know I've been very, very critical of George McCaskey on this show and on other shows. Actually, a little while ago, I went on a cap-level rant on the score that actually got so heated that one of my friends texted me after. He had to pull over. He was driving on the highway, heard it, and had to pull over. He was laughing so hard.
Where'd you do that? Wait, hold on a second. Where'd you do that that rant? What platform?
It was the score. It was the score. It was back after. It was back in, I think, 2020 after they blew like a 10-point lead to the Lions.
Is there anywhere we could find your greatest hits? Since you're all over the dial, given your rants, could you tell us where we could find those?
One of my friends recorded the back half of it, but you can't hear me at that point because I just got so loud and heated.
I don't want to hear it.
No, it's that. It was. I was
Get
furious.
to the point.
But,
Get to the point. Let's
okay,
go.
sorry. George McCaskey, I know a little while ago I said something about him not wanting mustard and relish at the stadium. I was a little bit high when that was told to me, and I kind of took it seriously. But that is actually a running joke at Hallis Hall, that if he could, he would ban mustard and relish. He cares about this team. He cares about the team. He wants to beat the Packers. He truly does. The green and gold thing about wearing clothes, you can't wear green and gold at the same time, that's true. He cares. I wish that the other teams in this city would care. I wish the Ricketts cared that much. I wish Jerry Reinsdorf cared. I wish the Worsens cared. But look, say what you want about George McCaskey, how he doesn't know, but at least the guy cares. Like, my God, can we get something? Can we get like a little bit of passion from our other teams? Come on.
Cap, tell us about the video streaming here at ESPN Chicago.
Our video streaming is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. They're J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. During truck month, get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500s. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Shay, do I even...
Can I get that 90 seconds back?
Shay, do I even dare to take line one? Is this even entertaining from Glass City?
Well, we were talking about it in the platform.
Yeah, you want to take it.
Okay. Toledo, Ohio, listing on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Cam on Kap and J Hood. Cam, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you guys. First time, long time. And I will say, I don't know what the score is, but I only listen to ESPN Chicago.
You're the greatest, man.
I don't know what my guy was talking about.
I'm sure they'll have a guest on in about 3 minutes for a book review.
It's kind of twofold. The reason I'm calling here. So my wife and I, we of course big Bears fans. We get new gear every year, but this year I was holding off. I'm like, I don't know, babe. I don't know if we want to get anything until they get a staple win, right? So I'm gonna shift now. On Shay's platform, he was talking about the new Skims line.
Yes.
And fellas, what about some guys who like a little variety down there, a little fur, a little mix it up a bit, right? So the reason I'm calling, I'm letting you guys know, hey, Shay, I'm spending $32 on a furry thong, and I'm getting my wife some new Bears gear. They got that signature win over the Commanders. We needed that. Let's go.
You should just grab one with bear fur.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have navy and burnt orange.
Maybe they have a navy and burnt orange thong for your wife.
I'm getting the curly joint. I don't know if y'all been on the website. I'm getting the curly one. The long, they got the long fur. I'm getting that.
You went to the bathroom.
Well, just get one with Mike Dick a stash on it. That's nice.
It's a little bit of a tickler there, Cam. If you do that,
I just grow my stash out. Don't worry about it.
There we go. Nothing like a good mustache ride. I've always said
You're
that.
the man, Cam.
Mustache ride. You gotta grow it back, Cap. Gotta have the ride.
I shaved again yesterday. It's nice and smooth. My wife came up, kissed me. She's like, "It's so nice that your beard's gone." Okay, honey.
I thought the beard made you look younger.
No shot.
I did.
There's no shot a gray beard made me look younger.
I did. I thought it made you look younger.
This makes me look younger.
I've seen you for years without a beard, so that's not a surprise. That's not anything new. Me not having a beard or mustache, that is something new. If you notice, I don't have a mustache or beard. I don't.
You
It's
don't.
not a topic, but
You
I'm
have a
just
little
saying.
stubble. That's it.
Yes, that will be shaved later on today.
There you go.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, brought to you by Ankin Law 312-6 million for the great personal injury attorney, Howard Ankin.
Sound my ball. Cap, there's a story about a man who holds a record for having the world's longest name. The world's longest name. It takes about 20 minutes to read aloud. This is crazy, right? So he's a 60-year-old man from New Zealand. His name is Lawrence Watkins. However, his full name has more than 2,200 words and takes about 20 minutes to recite. It even fills 7 pages of his birth certificate. Damn. Watkins was born in 1965 and applied for this gargantuan name change in 1990. He had to sue the government to get the name approved.
Jeez.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out.
So how do you sign a check?
Yeah, it's not just Lawrence Watkins. It's a hell of a middle name he's got there. It's a hell of a middle name. Think about this. 2,200 words.
So I could literally play Freebird like more than 2 times, like 2.5 times.
Well, here's the question.
While he's reading his name.
Well, the question I would have for you is, Cap, if you're going to change your name, if I was going to change my name, and it was going to be David and your favorite song that's the longest of all time, what would it be? What's the name of that song? David, the song, its lyrics, and then Kaplan.
Either Freebird or The Low Spark of High-Heeled Boys by Traffic. That is 11 minutes and 44 seconds long.
Wow.
Would it still be able to reach this guy's 20 minutes?
No.
Jay Moore, if I asked you, like, Johnny, so what's the middle name, that the longest song, and then more?
It would be J Freaky Tales by Too Short More, which that rap song is 8 minutes, and I listened to every minute of it. It just didn't even notice it was 8 minutes.
Freaky Tales. Okay, so Shay, Jethro Tull has a song Thick as a Brick, right? 43 minutes in song length. I think Jonathan Thick as a Brick.
That's an album.
Yeah. Well, can I just use that?
Sure.
And still win?
But what I'm saying is, like, that's not a song at that point. If you made a 43-minute song, you made an album.
Yeah,
That's what you did.
I guess, Cap, you're familiar. So this was released in 72, Jethro Tull?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go with that. That song was released in 72. Maybe I can win. Shay, if I asked you, like, Shay, and then the middle name would be, like, the longest song, what would it be?
For me, the longest song that I, like, stomach listening to would be Pink Floyd's Echoes. It's about 24 minutes.
Pink Floyd's Echoes, yeah.
It's a good song.
Yeah, see? And then that, Norling. I think you could win. I think you win there. I think you get in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Definitely win.
Shay, imagine if you just decided, you know what? This middle name has done me fine for a long time, but I need to get in the Guinness Book of World Records.
The problem with the
dump the winger part of it.
The problem with the Pink Floyd lengthy songs, though, is there's like 12 lyrics total in the song, and it's 22 minutes of instrumental.
Well, yeah, well, there's that. Yeah,
you always got to get a drummer song.
You know what I mean?
So just like a whole bunch of notes.
Yeah.
The actual notes. That would be in your name, right?
Like what's the song?
Notes.
The Edmund Fitzgerald song. Carmen Jurko play it every year.
Yes.
Just make that my middle name. All the lyrics to that.
What about that?
It's like 17 verses.
Right. Cap, does that work?
Maybe.
The Memphis Fitzgerald.
You know what? There's another song that I
Such a
love.
depressing song.
It's by Springsteen, 10th Avenue Freeze Out. The live version is 20 minutes long.
But again, how much of that is instrumental? Or is he just going 10th Avenue Freeze Out over and over again for 20 minutes?
No, like he introduces the band in there. Yeah, it's awesome. I think I'm going to play it when I get in my truck today, when we get out of here.
Pink Floyd's Echoes.
How long is Money?
Money's not that long. Money's probably like 6 minutes, if that.
And a lot of lyric. A lot of the sound effect of the cash register.
Oh, yeah. That's a great song.
Yes.
Awesome.
That's so funny.
I went to see Laser Floyd.
I've always wanted to do that,
Oh,
but I
my
can't
God.
decide if it's worth it.
Never heard of it. Who are they?
It is spectacular.
What do they do?
That's the Pink Floyd light show,
Yeah.
right? They
Pink
just play
Floyd
Pink
set
Floyd
to
music.
lasers. Yeah.
Pink Floyd's cousin.
Yeah.
Laser.
Yeah.
Pink's cousin Laser.
Eat a gummy and go to that. Oh, God.
Alice's Restaurant Massacre. Arlo Guthrie? Familiar with that artist?
I know who Arlo Guthrie is. I don't know that song.
That's apparently 18 minutes and 15 seconds. Jeez, man. 18 minutes? Shay, I think that if you just put the notes in script, I think that works. I think that the song, the instrumental, and then your last name, I think it works.
You know, back when I was a kid, I used to look at these albums, and they used to always have the extended versions, like the Isley Brothers, like the 12-minute mix and the 15-minute mix.
It's
the best.
It's the best. The second or third or fourth option on an album.
Yeah.
Like, the instrumental is even better. It's great. Empire of the Clouds by Iron Maiden. It's crazy. All right, we're going to hear from Tom Thayer, his thoughts about the Bears in their upcoming matchup against the Saints.
Who do you think his favorite musical artist is? I think he's like a Rolling Stones guy.
What do you think, Tom? Your favorite?
Oh, I don't know. I when I was in college, I went to see Bruce Springsteen in concert. He played for like 4.5 hours, and kind of tarnished me away from going to another one of his concerts. But it was always a good album to put on there. But I grew up more around country music than I did rock and roll and stuff.
Yuck.
Nothing wrong with that. That's his choice. You want to tell him how to country?
No, I'm not. I just don't like country or
We're
western.
telling this guy how to music now.
I'm not telling him. He can enjoy whatever he wants.
Tell him, you just belched in with yuck out of the side of your mouth.
I know. I know.
There's no reason for that.
Hey,
go home and grow a beard.
Hey, guess what?
Wow. Tom, tell him he'd look younger.
Hey, Tom, guess where I'm going Saturday night?
Hey, look at
I know. Notre Dame SC.
50-yard line.
I don't know. I don't want to ask who you're cheering for because I know you're not cheering for Notre Dame.
I'm cheering for the Irish.
You are.
Well,
I told you, Marcus Freeman, if I ever have another kid, probably not going to happen, but if I did and he was good enough, I'd let him play for Marcus Freeman. That dude, I want to meet that guy. I love Marcus Freeman.
Yeah, I like him too, man. And the difficulty of coaching college football nowadays with recruiting and NIL, I admire the talent that he's been able to bring in.
Well, Tom, just because he's going to be at the 50-yard line, Notre Dame's going to 4-3 after that game. We'll hear from Tom next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago. What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tom Thayer is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good morning, guys. Good to talk to you.
You too, buddy. Good to talk to you. So I'm listening to you guys on the 55-yard touchdown call, and I thought that it just got me so fired up, like, oh, God, we're back in it, because I saw it going the other way. What was your takeaway prior to that play? Resignation that it was a loss, or still thinking there was a shot?
Probably resignation that it could be a loss, which was super disappointing to me at that point. And then you get DeAndre Swift making that play, but then you got the lazy approach by Lattimore, that if Lattimore would have been going full speed, he would have been able to make the tackle along the sideline. But he was consigned to the fact that DeAndre Swift was either going to get tackled or pushed out of bounds. When DeAndre Swift got through that tackle, he had already winded down to such a slow pace that DeAndre Swift was able to capitalize on it. And then, all the resurgence of hope was back in the stadium. And so I was super happy for DeAndre Swift because he was having a game. He was being complimented by aggressive offensive line play and good play calling by Ben Johnson. Then, the rest is history.
Tom, as you look back at the game, what are some of the likes and the things that Caleb Williams has to fix moving forward?
Caleb, the quarterback position, is never going to be perfectly played throughout the game, even though they do have quarterback ratings. It's more like just that short incompletion to DeAndre Swift over to the left-hand side of the field because the ball hit the ground first and then DeAndre Swift picked it up and ran, then they went through the replay. But if it would have been a completion on the run, it would have been a 25-yard gain minimum and maybe all the way to the end zone. So it's just maybe 3 plays in the course of the game that the throw that Zacchaeus let it hit his shoulder pads instead of catching the ball out in front of him. If he puts that ball, and this is nitpicking, maybe another 6 or 7 inches in front of him, then all of a sudden he's going to catch it and go, possibly another touchdown there. And those are all corrections that can be made. It's not like he was making the wrong decisions. It's just like there's just a hint of, the inaccurate throw to DeAndre Swift and maybe a little bit further ahead of Zacchaeus would have resulted in points or at least significant yardage gaining plays.
In terms of the Bears' offensive line, the holes that they were able to create, I was talking to Olin, and he said, look, Theo had a really good game. He did. But he said they played more as a unit than just 5 guys out there trying to block who's ever in front of them. And he really was impressed with what Danny Rauscher was able to get out of that group. What is your take on the O-line play?
It definitely had a more aggressive approach from the very beginning of the game, but they knew that according to the 2 defensive tackles. So when you look at the defensive line of the Washington Commanders, they give up about 2.2 to 2.6 yards per carry on the inside, but they give 5.8 yards to the outside edge. And so now you know exactly where you would like to run the ball a little bit more often than on the inside, but you still have to run the ball on the inside to keep the defense honest. So when you look at what those guys were being able to do on the outside, and this is also the most physical game that Darnell Wright has ever played. And I had concerns about him because when I was standing on the field and he came out with that big elbow brace on his right arm, I was kind of worried about the balance of his stance. I was kind of worried about if they continuously ran to his outside arm, if he was going to be able to extend it and get any punch. But on the running game, he played as physical as he ever has. And then the thing about it is DeAndre Swift committed at full speed. It wasn't get the ball in your hand and commit with vision. It's get the ball into your hand and you commit to the point of attack and let it pay off for you. And whether it was outside runs by, with Theo Benedette and Darnell Wright, because there was a play that Darnell Wright got out in front of him and blocked 2 defensive backs at once. And then DeAndre Swift was able to cut to the inside and continue running at full speed. So all the little elements that an offensive line needs to do in order for the running game to be successful, they are able to do it. And Ben Johnson often refers to the combination blocks, the deuce blocks, the ace blocks, just to describe the terms of offensive linemen. They were really doing a nice job. Drew Dahlman was working good with his offensive guards. They were getting up to the second level. And I really thought Bobby Wagner, even though he led their team in tackles, he's becoming an attackable guy now at this latter stages of his career in the passing game specifically, but also if you want to run the ball at him.
I was really impressed by the pressure that the defensive line put on Jaden Daniels. I'm just wondering, Tom, as you move forward, is there going to be a time where the Bears can be able to get to the quarterback without having to blitz?
J Hood, I'm with you. I'll tell you what I'm really super impressed with is with Shamar Turner. Because here's a guy that we didn't get to see anything out of him in training camp. He was hurt so early, he never practiced. And now Shamar Turner is giving these guys really good snaps at the defensive end position. And when you go and look at some of his fundamentals of the game, creating initial contact, separating from the tight end, being able to make plays laterally down the line of scrimmage without giving any ground to whomever's blocking him. I do think when you start incorporating Shamar Turner on the outside, giving Dayo Adangbo a couple more rushes on the inside, continue to get improvements, try to get more pressure play from Javon Dexter and Montez Sweat. I do think as the conditions worsen and some of the outdoor fields they're going to play in, they will be able to manipulate pressure, but I also think it's a luxury when you have Jaquan Brisker, you have Kyler Gordon, you have Kevin Byard, you have the blitzability of TJ Edwards. All these guys are going to be assets in that type of pressure that you want to bring if you do have to bring that extra guy. And they all have versatility and unpredictability that's going to help them as well.
All right, more with Tom Thayer. I want to ask him about Colston Loveland, how we get this guy going a little bit more. It's all coming up. Kap J Hood, ESPN.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen Jurko as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U, Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots. Don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Think about it. If you don't like sour apple, they got so many other flavors as well. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So As far as the secondary is concerned, Tom, we just want to talk to you a little bit more about the defense. You know, I love that the defense is opportunistic, getting those takeaways. It kind of reminds us of the Lovie Smith era, how that was such a big talking point for Lovie Smith to try to get takeaways. But the one thing that Ben Johnson did say in his latest press conference is it's not sustainable. I'm just wondering about the balance of the football team, offense and defense. Yeah, you love takeaways, but is it something that you can rely on?
I guess it is if you can ramp up that pressure, get more guys effectively rushing the passer, making sure that there's awareness for the pressure that you can apply on a quarterback. So now your opponent has to keep in some extra blockers and there's less guys in the throwing lanes. I do think that Dennis Allen did a great job with the scheme that he put together for Washington. When you have to first take in consideration the assets of Jaden Daniels and what he can do to you on an every down basis. And then he had the 3 linebacker group in there on first and their running downs. And then he brought in Kyler Gordon and took out a linebacker and had an extra defensive back that's really versatile if they got into a passing down. They didn't necessarily spy Jaden Daniels, but they kept an athlete near the line of scrimmage to chase him down if he did take off. I think it's sustainable if you, like I said, continue to develop Shamar Turner, get some more pass pressure out of Montez Sweat, get a little bit more interior pass rush, and then you get those offensive line concerns. Yeah, I think it's unrealistic to say, okay, we're going to be getting 3 turnovers a game. But if you create incompletions, you get them off the field in 3 downs, and that type of stuff, it is sustainable. So I believe the efficiency and the effectiveness of the defense is sustainable, but to be looking for multiple turnovers week in and week out, you don't want to rely on it, but I think you still want to play the brand of defense that Dennis is putting out there.
So, Tom, I'm watching the Colts play. I'm watching Tyler Warren. I'm like, boy, this guy's looking like a star. Like, he might be playing the best of any tight end in the National Football League right now. And then I watch Colston Loveland, and it just doesn't look the same. Why?
Well, first of all, he missed a lot of time in the preseason recovering from an injury. And then when he came back aboard, you think of the first game against the Minnesota Vikings, and then you go to Detroit, and then you have the rest of the teams they played, and you have offensive tackle concern. So Ben Johnson is only going to do game planning what he feels is going to help the Bears. And when you got to play a protective style of protection that includes your tight ends, you're not going to get those guys heavily involved in the passing game because you have that offensive tackle concern. Now as you have offensive tackle development and you getting a higher brand of performance from them, I do think it's going to open up tight end opportunities in the latter part of this season, the final 12 games, and you have outdoor football. So, you kind of had to do what was good for the big picture of the offense. You're trying to install a new system. The quarterback is trying to learn at the rate that quarterbacks learn new systems and new terminology. You only had one running back really starting the football season. So the tight ends were relied on to do a lot of the dirty work that he's often talked about. That's blocking defensive ends. That's playing H-back. That's playing fullback. That's playing the motion tight end. And I do think the best is yet to come out of the whole tight end picture. And I'm like you, Cap. I'm waiting to see Colston Loveland have that breakout type of game that I really do think that he can have with Ben Johnson. And I'm looking for Cole Kmet to, get back to the tight end he was 2 years ago in terms of the amount of targets he gets and the profit per catch that he can offer you.
Now time for a log on the fire. You're ready, Tom? Your time against the Saints, Bears against the Saints. You didn't play them very often. And, of course, the Saints weren't good a lot in the 80s. There's one game I pulled up from October of '84. But what are your memories about taking on the Saints?
So we were playing them in, 87, 88 or something. For the Saints were having a really good year. They were like 7-0, I think. And they had Patrick Swilling and Vaughn Johnson and Sam Mills and Ricky Jackson at the linebacker position. They had a couple defensive linemen. His name is Robert Goff, but they called him Pig Goff. And then they had a defensive lineman, Jumpy Gathers, who he had this move, and it was called the hump move, that if you didn't block it, he was going to get multiple sacks on you. So we went down there and we went toe-to-toe with them. It was just back and forth. And so they had a punter who was punting with the Bears at one point. His name was Tommy Barnhart. And towards the end of the game, he punted like a 19-yarder and gave us good field position. We ended up going down the field, scoring, and winning the game. And it was a huge game because going into the stadium at that point, they were starting to get a full-packed, only New Orleans Saints fan house. It was the loudest indoor stadium to that point in my career. And we ended up beating them and walking out of there with the satisfaction because they had a really, really good defense at that point. And Vic Fangio might have been the defensive coordinator. I'm not sure. But the star power that they had at the linebacker position, it was as good as there was in the league at that point.
Yeah, I remember when you guys played them, and they were really, really good. I mean, talented. And back in the 80s, I just took for granted every week the Bears were going to win. I just did.
Yeah, so did we. Fortunately, unfortunately, at some times, because when you think about losing those playoff games after we won the Super Bowl, that was some of the most disappointing times I've ever left the football field. But then you have games like that against the Saints when they were favored. The crowd was loud. You somehow had to go toe-to-toe with them until you got into that opportunity, and then you have that, kind of a shank of a punt that gave us good field position. And I think even Waddle had a huge catch in that game, but I'd have to go back and look at the stats.
The 87 game was the replacement players.
Yeah, it wasn't that one.
So this must be 91.
Was it 91? Okay.
I think it was 1991. You guys played them October 27th, and the final score, October 27, 1991, Tom Waddle, 12-yard touchdown from Jim Harbaugh to win the game.
There you go. So my memory is still holding on for the most part, and I do remember that catch, and I remember that game, and it was just a good win for us at that point.
There you go.
Tommy, as always, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. You're the best.
Tom Waddle got the touchdown. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
It's a There Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the deep, thick, girthy, vast,
drippy.
Drippy. I beg your pardon. Kap J Hood Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Tonight, 5 to 8, White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night. At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MoriciLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Coming up, we'll find out about today and the weekend weather from Tracy Butler at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How are we feeling?
We're feeling good, man. So that game he just mentioned,
hi, Shay.
The Bears win to get to 6-2. They beat New Orleans. Hoodie and I are looking at the box score. October 27, 1991. Bears win 20-17 on a fourth quarter game-winning catch of Tom Waddle, 12 yards from Jim Harbaugh. Kevin Butler, extra point, Bears win. Do you know what Jim Harbaugh's passing numbers were in that game versus Bobby Hebert, the lefty? Bobby Hebert for the New Orleans Saints was 27 of 39 for 291 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. And their top receiver, Floyd Turner, 9 catches, 179 and 2 touchdowns. James Harbaugh, 5 of 22 for 61 yards. Yards per attempt, 2.8. 2 picks, sacked 3 times, and the Bears win.
Jim Fields.
Shot or no shot, Jim Harbaugh is not the answer. That's a no shot, Shay. How can you win games like that?
Dude.
What's your next question, Shay?
Passer rating of 16.9 versus 97.3, and we won.
I would like for a Shay Norling to be able to do sports radio in that era.
Oh,
with those numbers.
He couldn't have handled it.
Now, you ran the hell of a football, by the way, but still, those paltry numbers offensively, throwing the ball.
That's gross.
That's bad. Even for 91.
Shay said Jim Fields, or is it Justin Harbaugh?
Justin Harbaugh.
Both, yes.
Well, I mean, it's what we talked about yesterday. It's the first time since, 1995 that the Bears have scored 20 points in all 5 of their first 5 games.
Yeah.
Like, that says it all.
Yes.
Offense has been a rumor around here for a long time.
Thank you, Eric Kramer and Ron Turner.
All right, Hoodie, we have talked about Trey Hendrickson this week as a trade option, and I promise this is not another Trey Hendrickson question because reading through Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano's article yesterday, there's going to be a lot of edge rushers available. Graziano and Fowler listed Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb in Miami, Jermaine Johnson, Will McDonald, both with the New York Jets, and Arden Key with the Titans. All could be available at the deadline. They were referencing guys the 49ers will look to replace Nick Bosa, but shot or no shot. Ryan Poles is going to trade for an edge rusher before the Week 9 deadline.
I'll say it's a shot, and that's the hope, right? So I'm going to say it's a shot because those other names appeal to me Shay, that you just mentioned, it's something that you have a good football team, but you want better than good. And so with Montez Sweat and with Deo, and by the way, did he dress? Was he out there, Deo?
He was.
Was he out there? Okay. Yeah. I just want his name to be mentioned more so in these games, right? It's one thing to get pressure. I want him to get home. I want him to be a game wrecker. And if not, Shay, yes, I want him to be able to go after one of those guys. You have to be able to bolster your defensive line. You're not there yet. And just, good for Shamar Turner that he got some run, but you want to have someone that's a veteran in that spot. So, yes, that would be a shot for me. Shay?
Cap?
Shot. Didn't I say that right at the start?
No.
I said at the jump. Shot. And I would also add, if I could please, add a running back into the deal. I want more depth in that room. I do.
You have to. Well, you just have to now.
I can't get Chase Brown if I trade for Trey Hendrickson. Okay, that's fine. There's got to be a back I can get to augment the room.
Sure.
Period.
All right, Shay, what else do we have?
All right, I think this is going to get Cappy a little hot and bothered. In a negative way, by the way. If the Cubs do not want to participate in the Kyle Tucker sweepstakes, there is another 5 wins above replacement outfielder on the market who had very good slash lines this season, 272, 334, 480, 29 home runs, had nearly 100 RBIs, would not cost anywhere close to as much money as Kyle Tucker, and would offer positional versatility. I've also read a couple fan articles, I'll call them, that have said the Cubs should explore this. Shot or no shot, the Chicago Cubs should bring Cody Bellinger back if they move on from Kyle Tucker.
Oh, God. Yeah, I pass.
No, it's shot or no shot. It's that I pass.
Yeah.
Brought to you by I Pass.
The Illinois Tollway. No shot. I don't want Cody Bellinger back. If I'm not bringing Tucker back, then Owen Casey's going to play. That's it.
So now we're at the finish line with both teams. Tucker or Bellinger?
If I could have either one.
I mean, just based on the way they finished this past season, who had the better?
I would take Tucker.
But you saw, if you put them side by side, numbers-wise.
Bellinger's numbers were better.
Yeah.
But I would still take Tucker over Bellinger. But if I'm not signing Kyle Tucker, I'm playing Owen Casey. At some point, you either play your prospects or you trade them. Period.
With tears in his eyes, Shay. With tears in his eyes, Kyle Schwarber, knowing he's done with the Phillies,
he's going back there.
Would like to be a Chicago Cub to finish his career.
And you know what the funny thing is?
Wouldn't that be something?
They asked Schwarber about, his contract being up, being afraid. Hey, man, I love it here. I want to be with these guys if possible. We'll see where the process goes. But he was all in on Philly. Beige right fielder we've got here. He is. He's just mauve, beige, whatever. Just, well, I don't know. We'll see where, I had a good experience. Show a little life, please.
You can't make him something that he's not. Schwarber's got life, though.
I kind of think Schwarber goes to Boston.
No.
Maybe.
Bregman opts out. Get a big lefty in their lineup.
Why didn't he want to stay there?
Goes back to Boston. They didn't want to pay him. It had nothing to do with
then
where
why
he
are they
wanted
going to pay him now?
It's a new front office.
The same owner. He doesn't believe in those big deals.
That's fine.
But what kind of deal we're talking about with Schwarber, though?
Schwarber's probably 5 for $200.
And then he finishes his career there, right? That'll be all.
Probably.
I think John Henry could stomach that.
I think that's
I will just say I don't think Schwarber in Chicago is going to happen.
It'd be awesome.
At all.
No.
That left-handed thump. Oh,
well,
come back.
First of all, where are you playing him?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
All right, Hawk.
No, I'm serious.
He can't. Oh, there's nowhere to play him.
Hold on.
You have to put Seiya in the outfield.
Seiya in the outfield.
Well, then what are you doing with Owen Casey?
Well,
and then
I'm just talking about I'm just based on the view of your organization is that you love to hold on to young players. You love to prospect hug.
That's what I call it.
So I guess.
I mean, my question is, I love the way Schwarber had a great year.
Yeah.
He did. If you're playing him and he's your DH, then Seiya's back in right field, which a year ago Craig Counsell said, very little. He's going to be out there a little.
Butcher.
He played better this year out there. He did.
We're just having a conversation. Schwarber, just from a story standpoint, that'd be awesome for him to be back in a Cub uniform.
Oh, it'd be super cool. Yeah. I'm trading Ian Happ, personally. He's a solid major league player. He is. I need more thump in my line.
Doesn't he have a no-trade clause?
Does.
I'd be fine if they just released him.
They're not going to release him from $20 million. They're not going to eat $20 million.
They will never fire Jimbo Fisher. Never.
The Chicago Cubs are not releasing him and giving him $20 million to go away. That's insanity.
No way they'd pay James Franklin, kid. No way they'd pay him off. Things happen, man. You want stuff to move? You want things to change?
Okay, this is the Cubs.
I do think Cap is right on this, but I also just I wouldn't. I'm saying less they'll do it, and more I wouldn't care if they did.
Yeah, but you don't release a guy who was above an average player. I mean, he was 120 weighted runs created plus. That's a solid major league player. I just want more offense. That's what I want. I'd go to him and go, "What's it going to take? I'm going to try and trade you."
Shea Norley.
All right, don't look now, but the Blackhawks might finally be coming together. I don't know if anybody noticed on CHSN last night, they beat the brakes off of St. Louis 8-3.
Yeah.
Connor Bedard had 3 assists. 7 different Blackhawk players scored. Shot or no shot, the Hawks will finally, mercifully, be watchable this year.
That's a shot. That's a step up. I was very impressed by Reichel yesterday. A couple of goals, had a helper. I really liked what I saw there.
He had a what?
A helper. Just look it up, google.com.
Johnny Puck's over here all of a sudden?
Hey, hey, look over here. Don't let the hue fool you. I know my sports.
Wow.
But Bedard also is a guy that, of course, we're going to watch. That's the centerpiece of all of it.
Did they run the neutral zone trap last night? Did that lead to some offense off the defense?
You don't need to do that when you're able to control the zone the way that they did on a regular basis in St. Louis. I watched the game. It was on monitor 3, but it was on.
I did not.
Yeah, so you should watch. It's a watchable product now.
I was doing a speech last night.
You can still watch on your phone. You are great at multitasking, so you could have had it on while you did your speech. And Tero Väinen is my guy. I think I'm going to buy a sweater. It fills up the back. Tero Väinen.
Cap's going to get season tickets again.
No. But no, it's a watchable product. Yes, that is a shot. It is.
That's super cool. I like this Kyle Davidson. I do. I don't know him. I've never interviewed him. I think I shook his hand once. I was over there doing an interview for PB, who was out of town, Pat Boyle, and seemed like a very nice man. But I sit back and I watch these guys, how they interact, how they handle interviews. I like that guy. I think he's good.
Start stacking up wins in the division.
They're starting to add good young talent. It's just going to take more time.
Yeah, keep stacking them. Stacking your wins in the division against the Mammoth and against the Blues. Keep going.
When do we demand playoffs on the West Side with the Blackhawks?
Probably next year.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fair. Same timeline as the White Sox.
What'll it be? Next year's year 5 for Davidson, is that right?
Let me look. It's got to be close.
I have a hard time in hockey because it's another one of these sports where, like, Montreal blows up their team a year after going to a cup final, and then 3 years later they're in a cup final, and teams like the Blackhawks are like, well, we need 5 years to get all our young guys getting together.
Cap, let me just tell you, you're supposed to have Shea look that up.
Look it up,
boys.
You
did the Jedi mind trip Carm thing on you. Now you're looking at it.
I know. That was actually, can I give myself credit?
This is his 5th year.
This is his 5th year?
This is.
Fire him to the sun.
Then I might say this is the year we start to, let's make the playoffs now. Let's do something.
Well, you're retooling, scandal. Take some time.
You get my point. Like
Kyle Beach.
Montreal went to a cup final and then blew up their franchise and went back to a cup final in the same amount of time that the Hawks have picked in the top 5 every year.
Man. That's it. Just keep adding talent, man. That's all.
Outside of the pandemic, I think that's the most serious conversation Cap and I've had is the Blackhawks scandal.
Yes.
That was tight. That was really tough conversation.
That was not easy.
That was not easy to do. No. All right, coming up, we will go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
No.
The game is what Sundays are all about. we know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Johnny, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Get ready for the winter and keep your equipment protected with Shelter Logic Storage Solutions. We carry durable steel frame shelters and garages to fit your needs. They offer quick installation to store vehicles, boats, and yard equipment with easy drive-in access. Save big money on all outdoor storage and check out more great deals happening now in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
True North Convenience Stores True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean. Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back. on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, this is a Thursday. It's what's at stake storylines facing the league this week. But I want to start with something a little different because, Hoodie, we have scandal with the Kansas City Chiefs again.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, Dan Campbell did his weekly interview on Detroit Sports Radio and was asked about the illegal formation penalty thrown on their opening touchdown.
The one to Jared Goff.
The Jared Goff receiving touchdown. It was over a minute where officials gathered together and had a conversation whether or not to throw a flag. Dan Campbell said that he was told the decision to throw a penalty came from New York. That would break process in the NFL because illegal formation penalties are not reviewable plays. That call has to happen on the field instantaneously from the officials, not from New York on a replay review. Dan Campbell said this came from New York. This comes the same day that a UTEP study, shout out University of Texas El Paso, a UTEP study says there is evidence that the NFL has shown favoritism to the Chiefs with postseason penalties going against Chiefs opponents being significantly more likely to result in first downs.
Well, how about not giving Buffalo the first down on the tush push when I was there?
The report says penalties against Chiefs opponents in the postseason are significantly more likely to cover more yards, result in first downs, and be subjective calls like roughing the passer or pass interference. Does the NFL shape games to benefit the Kansas City Chiefs? I ask you.
I mean,
in that scenario, yes. I just won't fall into the narrative, Cap, of like the officials are always on the Chiefs' side. But there is such thing as Jordan rules, too, with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. Look, I can't tell you I don't watch every play of the Chiefs. Like, I watch them some.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
But that play, which I said at the time was a beautiful play. If Goff would have been set, that would have been awesome.
Right.
I love that play.
He did not set. That was an illegal play.
It was an illegal play, but I've never seen it officiated the way that it was live.
They were lined up to kick the extra point.
Right. It took a minute and a half.
Yep.
That can't happen. You can't have a conversation for a minute and a half and then decide we're throwing an illegal formation play. And when Dan Campbell says the head official came over and said the call came from New York, that's against your own rules. You can't review that.
If that's true, I hope they are not going to fine Dan Campbell. Because if it's true, he's just telling the truth. Throwing it to New York, that's not the letter of the law of what Shay's laying out. So
he just pulled the Band-Aid off, though.
Well,
yeah, exposed it. If it's the truth,
Shay, I feel like this is more than just one example of this too. I feel like this is an issue where, and again, it's not necessarily magnified, Cap, but I mean this one is. But it wouldn't surprise me if they just kick it to New York and New York makes the decision on non-New York decision making. Make sense?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't shock me in any sport if an umpire.
It's not right.
Ball's foul.
And it's not like I'm not saying that the Lions lost the game because of it. I don't think Dan Campbell's saying that either. The Lions lost the game because they couldn't execute on the fourth down tries. Amon-Ra dropped a pass. They scored 7 points in the second half. That's more meaningful than this getting wiped off the board.
Yeah.
But I do think it's pretty clear evidence now that the NFL is like, hey, fellas, it's not in our best interest to let the Chiefs go to 2-4.
I do find it interesting that 2-5 UTEP, though, has something to say about this particular play.
The university. Imagine the football programs like, let us play the Chiefs.
Nice
when
win.
You think about
nice win against Sam Houston. Go ahead.
Every organization has a way to manipulate and steer, their own narrative. That's just facts.
I just want to see that play again. Maybe the Bears will run it. Caleb out to the left.
Ben Johnson saw it.
Oh, absolutely.
He probably said, that's my play.
Hey, that's my play.
Another middle finger to me. All right. You know what, Caleb? Watch this.
Still got my old playbooks, eh, Dan?
I do believe that's an old Ben Johnson playbook in the back of a book someplace they found.
Probably right.
I still love their innovation. I love football innovation, except for Jaden Daniels spinning like a top and trying to hand it off. I saw that. Don't you do that again. Our defense was ready. Jay?
Yeah. All right, let's start with tonight. Mike Tomlin has never won a road divisional Thursday night game, ever. 0-6 in these opportunities. He plays one tonight against Cincinnati. Will tonight finally be Mike Tomlin's first road Thursday night divisional win?
It all sucks.
Yes, I think they win. And they take a stranglehold in that division.
4-1 would be, or 5-1 would be a stranglehold.
Yes.
Boy, if they don't.
Then we're in business again, Hoodie.
Then I understand why Shea would have them outside of his top 10.
Let's go, Aaron. Come on, kid. Let's go.
Shea does not believe that that's a real 4-1 record, that they're paper tigers, if I can use that expression.
Thank you.
But I would just say that this will tell a story, won't it? Because in this wild, wacky world of the National Football League, Cap, you just never know.
You never, ever know. But my Steelers, my second team,
brother.
Let's go.
Oh, wow, I don't know. What if the
brother
can't get it done tonight? That's a weird stat on Mike Tomlin.
That would be a bad loss.
Yeah, it'd be terrible.
It's a strange stat, too.
I mean, against Flacco, too, after what he said.
Yes. He did take a shot at
him.
That's weird.
You do have to deal with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins now. Those are two legit guys.
But what are you going? How did they get the football? I guess that's the question. Carrier pigeon.
Flacco can still spin it now. He's just not very mobile.
All right. What's the next step?
I wanted to work this in. The Packers are on a very bizarre scheduling quirk. I don't know if you've seen this. From September 11th, I think it was, when they played their Thursday night game against Washington, to November 2nd, I want to say, they play a single home game. It is a 51-day calendar span where they play at home once, thanks to a bye week and 4 road games mixed in there. This week, they go to Arizona. The reason I go to this game is because Arizona's dealing with a little quarterback uncertainty and the Kyler Murray injury, and Jonathan Gannon is coming off one of the funniest press conference mic drops I have ever heard. Listen to how this press conference ends yesterday.
Coach, how early in your career did you have to start trying to figure out how to take the emotion out of coaching, as far as when you have all these injuries and you have all these different pieces? When's the first time that you can recall that?
2007, when our quarterback went to jail.
Damn.
And the media went silent, and he left. And there he goes.
Thanks, fellas.
That's it.
Who was it?
Mike Vick. What stunned me here was Jonathan Gannon was on the coaching staff of the Falcons in 2007. How long has this dude been in the league? He's only 42.
He was 12 when he was on that coaching staff. He's such a young-looking guy.
Started out as a ball boy.
So he was an NFL coach at 24?
Yeah. Didn't he sound like he's been holding on to that line for a while? He's like,
yeah,
somebody please ask
2007
me.
when our quarterback went to jail. Wow.
And then the media had no follow-up. How can you follow that up? There's no other question.
That's it.
Excuse me?
You could hear a pin drop in that room, and then Gannon goes, all right, fellas, thanks. Stands up and walks out.
A follow-up, coach, about Vic in jail. No, I'm good. Pretty good, man. What a great mic drop that was.
That was.
Even all the pressure he's got, but he was able to reel off that Vic line. I enjoyed that.
That was good.
Because then you love to say something in which the media's got nothing. Just silence. He's talking about Vic and the dog fighting. Oh, bleep.
Hey, that's how you get out of there early.
I like that.
For 2.5 years, he's been there like, somebody please ask me about quarterback uncertainty. That was burning a hole in his mouth, man. He just had to get that off.
Shay, do you have one more, and is it Miami Dolphins related?
I do, in fact, have one more that is Miami Dolphins related. Here's what I will ask you. Browns-Dolphins, grotesque game. The Browns are 2.5-point favorites. Tua had to apologize this week because he got on a podium and said openly, guys are missing meetings, guys are late to meetings, guys don't want to practice. Mentioned it's about leadership, never pointed a thumb at himself, so he apologized yesterday. My question is more, is this a loser leaves town match? Could this be Mike McDaniel's final game with Miami?
Yeah. No, they'll fire him in season.
Probably.
Quietly, because people love the aqua and they love the colors, and Miami in Florida is cool. The Dolphins have been a tire fire for a quarter of a century. You talk about us, Browns. The Dolphins are a bad organization.
Terrible.
And so it's going to be Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer at some point. The general manager has been there for a long time. He will be fired also.
Cleaning house?
I think that's...
A couple more losses. Mike McDaniel will have about the same win percentage as Brian Flores.
Yeah, there's going to be a firing there. So, yes, I believe that would be the case. By the way, Shay, just as to put a button on Tua, I saw his press conference. What's today? Thursday, Wednesday. And you know what he did? He put it on himself, but also blamed the media for misconstruing his own quotes.
I heard that.
I'm like,
Tua did?
Tua.
Because his apology, I thought, was very, very good.
But he blamed the media, too, for his own quotes.
Made it seem like the media made it more than what it was. But what he said was what it was.
Correct.
It's on you, man. You said that there's an issue in your locker room, and then you said the media. Is it like the school newspaper? We're not supposed to report this stuff?
Chris Canty was very good this morning.
He was?
When they discussed it. He talked about how awful that is as a leader to stand up there and reveal that stuff. He said, leadership, you handle that internally. You do not say to the media, guys are showing up late. You completely lose the room.
He also threw 3 interceptions.
On
a day where you throw 3 picks and lose your team the game, you can't get on the podium and drive the bus over the rest of your roster.
That's not leadership.
Nobody's going to the podium saying he's throwing the ball late.
3 picks, 1 for every concussion.
Tua Tagovailoa.
The best.
And that
is the best soundbite we have.
Is around the NFL.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So now we turn to Tracy Butler for today and this weekend weather. It's right around the corner on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Bears return home, winners of 3 straight. Here as the Saints march into Soldier Field. Live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Touchdown! Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. Touchdown, Bears! It's Bears and Saints Sunday. Kickoff at noon. Pregame starts at 8 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
You know, Tracy loves her whiskey. And so for 4 you don't get that on ABC 7, but Tracy loves her whiskey, especially on the weekends. And for 4 years of whiskey wisdom, it deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U and the Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass and not a textbook, or a still, where Tracy's from, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL, but to be honest, these days I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
What's the read, Jay Moore?
Don't have one.
Dig it out of the garbage. Hold on. Let's see. 5-hour energy. No. Whiskey U. ESPN Bet. There we go. ESPN Bet. Folks, let me tell you about ESPN Bet. Trash. At least ESPN Bet's not trash, but we did dig out the read from there. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. They're introducing to you ESPN Bet Fan Center. How about that, Jay Moore? Love it. All right. That'll be fun. Now we can put it back in the garbage.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
We turn to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Tracy Butler with the immediate forecast.
Immediate, now?
Right here. Fast.
We had a nice sunrise this
Live,
morning.
local, late breaking from Gold Coast, from the Gulf Coast Weather Channel. Here's Tracy Butler. Tracy?
Okay, let me tell you what this is going to cost you.
Here's the thing. The one thing about Cap here, you don't have like this crazy breaking news on ABC 7. This takes up the whole screen. I'm in Marco Island, the Gulf Coast News.
Yes.
Gulf Coast News. Just everything, the lower third, just like lighting up like it's the end of the world.
Really?
It's a rainstorm. It's fine. We're going to be fine. It's Florida. It'll clear in 15 minutes, right?
Right.
Did they send Kent Nino Mia out to stand on an overpass to go, oh, it's snowing?
Just in case.
Remember that, dude?
He was here like 30 years ago.
That long?
Yeah, because he was here when I Did he come right after me or right before me? And I got here in 94.
But you would do it with all your reporters. That's the thing I
Yes,
despise
I
about
know.
TV. Let's go out to Phil. He's standing at the Kennedy at Addison.
The
Yeah, it's
weather.
snowing.
The
Relax.
weather's not fit for man nor beast, but we're out here.
Crazy.
Jay Moore?
Tracy, whatever happened to the Doppler system, weather system?
We still have.
You still have that?
Yes.
I don't hear you talk about it much.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody refers to the Doppler anymore.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure that I, like live Doppler 7 Max,
Yeah.
our radar.
Yeah.
No.
You don't. She just doesn't talk about it here.
I don't think he watches.
She's talking about the Steelers. So
I don't
I
think
watch.
he's really
well, I
watching.
watch. Yes.
Are you going to watch the Steelers game tonight?
Of course.
Are you?
Yeah, of course. Well,
You're a better man than I am.
you're going to be watching. You need to stay up.
I can't.
I'm going to the pumpkin patch tonight in Lake Zurich, where they have the carved pumpkins.
All of the, like the hundreds of pumpkins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thousands of them. And I mean, they're done by
Thousands.
artists. They're amazing.
They're beautiful.
Taking my grandkids.
You better send me pictures.
I will.
Seriously.
I will.
I'm holding him to it.
Yeah, send her pictures. Don't send me anything. My God. Pumping Pat. He's not even going with real family. He's just going because he thinks he still works at GN.
He's renting.
Me, the
we-
grandkids,
Yeah.
Brett, my wife,
That'll be
my
so
son and
fun.
daughter-in-law. Yeah, nice little crew.
But what time are you doing this?
We're meeting for dinner at like 5:30, and then we go at like 7:15 to the pumpkin patch.
I'll
Get
be
home.
in REM sleep at 7:15. I am not
Darling,
even
I
kidding.
don't go to sleep till 10:30.
It's insane. How about you, sir?
10:30.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
well, I've got to watch the 10 o'clock news.
Well, good
at
for
ABC
you.
7
That's awesome.
to get my sexy weather. That's all. I got to get that and my sexy sports.
Wow.
So there's always that.
Okay, let's talk about the weather, shall we?
Yes, let's do that. What do
Let's
we
do
have
that.
this weekend?
Okay. So that's my favorite. Oh my gosh, I love it so much.
Well, that turned ugly, didn't it?
Oh, go back to Charlie Brown.
No, let's not go back to Charlie Brown.
Cold tonight or what?
Tonight. Oh, we're back to tonight.
Well, this tonight leading into the weekend.
Because of
Pumpkin
his schedule.
patch.
So you gotta tell
No,
about his
there
schedule.
are a lot of people that will be out. That place is usually packed, but all around the area.
No, this evening you're going to be good. It should be dry. Temperatures will probably be in the 60s when you're there.
Beautiful.
Low 60s. So, and then tomorrow we're up into the low 70s. Now, tomorrow, early in the morning, maybe when you are making your trek into the studio here, you probably encounter some showers. Nothing too scary, nothing too heavy. Tomorrow we'll be up into low 70s. Tomorrow's mainly dry. However, the weekend we do have a rainy conundrum, if you will.
Oh.
Yes. So overnight, Friday into Saturday morning,
Yeah.
there will be rain, maybe a little drizzly Saturday morning, but I think the rain really ramps up here Saturday evening into Sunday. Ironically, kickoff at noon on Sunday, right? I think the rain will be winding down by noon, but it's going to be pretty windy at Soldier Field. Out of the northwest, could be 20 to 30 mile per hour wind gusts during the game.
Affects the kicking game.
Affects the passing game.
So that's something we may have to bear in mind. Now, it will depend
No
on
pun
the position. Right, bear down. Yes, it's going to be windy. Anyway, it's going to.
The hole's wet.
It's going to depend on where this low sits over the weekend.
Yes.
Should it pull a little farther away from us? Maybe less wind, but I do think it's going to be pretty close to us where we do have some pretty gusty conditions at Soldier Field. And the highs on Sunday will only be like 60 at best, so most of the game we're probably in the 50s.
It all sucks.
Notre Dame Saturday night, South Bend, Indiana.
Yeah, you're looking wet.
Oh, boy.
That's you
the
are
hope.
throwing loads. It's looking showery.
We're in the stands. Okay.
Okay, take
Good.
your rain gear.
If I was Jonathan Hood, I'd be in a skybox. Instead, I'm in the stands.
Or I'd be at home.
With his people.
With USC, Notre Dame, I'd be at home. That's Georgia was
I'm
in
looking
town.
forward to it. It'll be fun. My
Good.
wife's never been to a game at Notre Dame Stadium, so it'll be cool.
Do you have a rain poncho?
I don't. I don't
Okay.
own a rain poncho.
Well, I would suggest you put one in your little
Not going to wear
Pocketbook.
It is a little what?
Pocketbook.
I was about to say purse.
There it is.
Would you wear that, Tracy? That goes with the outfit today.
My Louis Vuitton messenger bag.
Would you sport that?
Are you kidding me?
You'd rock with that, right?
That's what that
What do you think of that, Tracy?
is. That like a real one?
Yes.
Okay. Just
I bought it in Paris.
It's like a real one.
I bought it.
Cap
No,
walking
I-
around with the bootleg Louis Vuitton.
No.
Maxwell Street, kid. Take that.
I bought that in Paris, France on the Champs-Élysées.
I'm sure you did. You got it in Chinatown in New York City. We know the drill, pal.
Canal Street, New York. Finest bags.
And that is not a purse. That is a messenger bag.
What do you call that, Tracy?
A Geldbeutel. In German, that's
Bless you.
It's called a money. A Geldbeutel is a money purse. My grandmother would always say, "Go get my Geldbeutel."
Love this bag.
Okay.
So it's a purse, huh?
Cap's got
How
some
about the matching wallet?
Oh, good gravy.
Hoodie. Cap got some Versace sunglasses in Gramercy last time he was in Manhattan.
Look at that, Versace. Take that.
Here's my wallet. Vera Bradley, everybody.
He's got a Gucci wallet with one C.
Look at my Gucci. Take that. Gucci. Jesus. Isn't that something? But Tracy has identified that. Now, for me, Cap, you wear what you want to wear.
Yes.
Because it's got a style. I have no problem with someone's style. But Tracy has identified that as a purse.
It is a purse. We did a whole bit where we said he went to Paris and he bought a purse.
That is not a purse. It's a messenger bag. Just look it up on the website. It's a messenger.
Hand that over here.
You're doing the hangover bit right now. It's not a purse. It's a man satchel.
I don't want to touch it. Go ahead.
This is a purse.
Tracy, that looks great on you, actually.
It does. It looks great with the outfit.
You wear crossbody. It is a messenger bag.
No. When I wear a crossbody, it's a purse. It's a crossbody
You are
purse.
literally Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover. It is not a purse. It's a satchel. It's a purse.
It's a purse.
It's a purse.
You go. You better work it, Tracy.
Yeah.
You better work it. Work it.
I also love this guy. Nobody needs a bag. They don't need a bag to carry
Right.
their stuff in. Nobody needs one. And then he goes to Paris and buys the most expensive bag.
Wait a minute. What messenger carries that size? Wouldn't it? Don't they carry a messenger bag? Isn't that a
Tracy?
lot bigger?
Go on the Louis Vuitton website, and it says what that is. It's a messenger bag.
Yeah, because like during the First World War, I think the male people would run across the battlefield and they'd carry the love letters from home in that bag.
I've got the message for you. Hello.
I think Cap should do that.
And then that bag is confetti and balloons. That's what it's in it.
That bag is awesome.
Yeah.
I love that bag.
Oh, sure.
It's lovely.
It's lovely. Oh, yeah. How about that? The man bag. Lovely.
It is lovely.
Tracy, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, I think.
It is Tracy Butler, everybody, from ABC 7 Eyewitness
get
News.
the station right.
Yes,
please.
I was going to say Gulf Coast Eyewitness News.
ABC 100.
Coming up, the Kap J Hood cut of the day, right here on Chicago's home for Sports Girl.
Work it.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch the big game. We're actually going to have some of this when we tailgate at Notre Dame on Saturday night. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store, Jay Moore.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
You say that DJ Moore seems uninterested. That's not the case with DJ Moore. So the idea that they're just not playing hard or not interested in playing for Ben Johnson, I think that's nonsense.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think DJ's not expending effort. He may not have the greatest chemistry with Caleb, but I do think he plays hard.
Don't you do it, Jay Moore. Don't you do it. I know where you're going. Don't keep your hands off the keyboard. I know what he's dialing up there. You know what he's going to do, Cap? Because I know the man.
Do it, Jay Moore.
He's going to pull up DJ Moore's thoughts on Caleb Williams. You recall this, right?
I do.
Saying because he was a Justin guy. and talked about, oh, this draft pick is not as good.
He ain't all that.
There he goes. He's going to put it in. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Moore.
I don't think they better than Justin, so.
I knew it was coming.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It's simply the best in town. David Flom and Matt Moore's dining creation on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Today, Kap, is National Department Store Day. What was the number one department store that you went to as a kid?
Oh, wow. Marshall Fields.
Because I got Goldblatt's over here.
Goldblatt's, we went there.
Goldblatt's was good. A Wilco. What was it? What was it?
Woolco.
Woolco, right?
Yeah. There was Woolworth, Walgreens, Woolco.
Montgomery Ward. Too.
Montgomery Ward.
Montgomery Ward.
I got my LL Cool J troops from there.
Yeah. Yes. Is Montgomery Ward completely gone everywhere?
Yes.
Yeah, they're done.
They're gone. I wasn't a big Sears guy all the time.
Why not?
It was okay.
Well, you didn't need any hardware?
I didn't need any Craftsman tools.
I think that's it. That's probably what it was.
Or a Die-Hard battery.
Sears is always good, especially in the Husky section where you want to get your corduroys.
That's it.
We went there to get our clothes there in the winter. You know, you could always knew when a J Hood was coming by. You know why? You could hear me with the corduroy pants.
That's correct.
So it's always good to have that.
Yeah, my brother would buy those in the Husky section.
Got to have it.
Yes.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Now, tomorrow, it is a Bears Football Friday.
Looking forward to it. We'll have to preview all the games. See that right there? Yeah. Dolphins-Browns game in Cleveland could have 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts now.
God. We'll talk about it tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, away we go on a Thursday. The sun is out. It's beautiful.
They call this Carmen's song.
I'm a loser, baby. We got week 7 starting tonight. They're calling it the Icy Hot Bowl, which is kind of funny.
What does that mean?
Because it's
'cause they're old.
Flacco and
They're
Rodgers. They're both
old.
over 40. That's funny.
I get it.
They're old. It's the old guy bowl. The Bengals getting 5.5 at home. Intra-division home dog. We got a couple of those around the NFL in Week 7. The Bears are at home against the Saints
They're
on
favorite,
Sunday.
though. They're favorite.
They're a favorite, and I think
Bears are a favorite.
Yurko, I'm
You're
telling
betting on
you,
'em.
I have identified something. I have identified, I think, a betting position that I'm going to give out to all of our listeners.
You're going to pound it, huh?
Well, the only reason I would say I'm not going to pound it is because it would be one of those, as Todd Furman would like to call it, one of the derivative markets in a sense. It is a quarter play.
Yeah.
And those can be tricky because you're talking about high variance when it's only a 15-minute window.
You're
like
talking about a quarter play.
Yeah, like the
that
first
might only
quarter.
be 2 possessions in that
Exactly.
quarter, Carm.
So, it can be weird because the variance could sting you in those situations.
Yeah.
But I have uncovered something in the research.
Sting you real good.
In the data and in the preparation for Bears Saints that's
like
making
it.
me go, man, I think we have to bet this. I think we have to bet it, Yurko.
I like it.
I'm going to give it out today. I can't even
Gambling.
wait till odds couple.
Good. I want to hear it today. I want our audience.
I think you're going to love it.
Harmon, I want our audience a chance to hear something. It's a money-making opportunity.
It is.
That everyone should be able to take advantage of. Okay?
That's right.
That's how we're billing it. That's how we're setting it up. And when you give it out today, it's going to be magical.
I feel so good about it.
Can I share a personal note here early in the show?
Yes.
All right.
Of course.
Yesterday, Team Debauchery, my bocce ball team.
That's a great name for a bocce ball team.
Team Debauchery.
It's a great name.
Took one on the chin after having a 19-15 lead going in. So, Adam Abdalla, if you get a call from Marco from Tripoya, ignore it. If you get a call from West Torrance Vez, ignore that call. If you get a call from Stevie on the east side, ignore those calls.
Are these guys calling to boast
They
today?
wanted the hotline number. They wanted to be able to call in, and
Bust
they
your
wanted to be.
balls.
And naturally, I sent him in a different direction.
Good.
I gave him a number. I think to a carpet store.
Good.
Magic Kiss. Remember when
Good.
they used to be in town?
Yes.
The big lips on the south
Yes.
side. Yeah. I gave him a false number, but yeah, we took it on the chin. We had a lead late. And our guys collapsed. We collapsed. We collapsed with a 19-15 lead. We collapsed, lost 21-19. And we're in the losers bracket. That means Team Debauchery has been eliminated. Regular season 4th place. I'm not going to complain about the substandard, bocce ball court.
Oh, wow.
I will not complain about the substandard bocce ball court. You know why? We're both playing on the same court.
That's true.
You can't complain about it because we're on
kinda
the
like
same
complaining in the
court.
rain, and both teams are playing in the rain.
We're
It
both
is what
playing
it
in the rain.
is.
It doesn't make a difference. So, just a personal note to everybody out there. This is a little bit of a sad day for me.
Wow.
I was emotionally spent last night, physically exhausted.
From bocce?
Happy to be able to come.
Physically?
You play to win, don't you?
Yeah, no, but physically?
And
from bocce
emotionally.
ball? Emotionally,
Yes.
I get it.
You ever get down in the bocce ball stance when you got to make something happen?
No.
Huh? So, just to let everybody know, I'm gonna do the best I can today to make it true. It's gonna be 3 hours of pain. I just want everybody to know that. Fortunately, though, Carmen's got himself a little wager for all of us to make some money on.
Yeah, I think
and we
so.
could use it. Some Christmas money, right? I could use Christmas money.
Speaking of which,
holidays.
I mean, the holidays are right around the corner. And speaking of gambling and making money, can I bring up a politician without you taking us into
absolutely
political talk?
I will not take a shot at the governor of Illinois.
But
I will not do that.
The governor, I think we need to get the governor on a guest spot on the odds couple.
I think you should.
According to
I think you should.
Tax filing
I've got
reports,
an update on this too, apparently.
J.B. Pritzker has a 1.5 in winnings.
1.45 million.
$1.5 million in gambling winnings?
I've got an update on this story. Pum, 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 pum.
And I think it's more the misses. I
Is
think
it the misses?
Yes.
Can we get
Right?
Mrs.
It's the
Governor?
wife.
Can we get the
That's
First
who you
Lady of
want on.
Illinois on the odds couple?
So-
That's who you want on.
$1.5 million.
Okay, so not in. Do you want to know how to?
Slots.
Blackjack.
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 Pritzker-
Dude, even better.
I want to sit down at the table
I
with
always
the First
Here's
Lady
the
of
compliment.
Illinois.
Here's the compliment.
I always knew she was the brains of the operation.
Obviously.
That's a compliment, right?
Is she counting cards?
According to an aide,
Is she Rain Man?
Pritzker took home $1.4 million in winnings after playing blackjack at a Vegas casino. It was while on vacation with his wife and friends, according to an aide.
Awesome.
Yeah.
God bless.
Could you
like
imagine?
she needs the money, but no,
Could you imagine?
it's incredible.
I think it was a
Listen,
combo.
Money won is money that's going to be well spent.
Hell yes.
Have a good time with that.
What in the world?
She can buy a couple of more horses for the children's
It's
because
funny,
they do.
yeah,
I
they
mean,
do.
They do have equestrian events.
We were talking about this in the meeting this morning, and then,
show jumping.
We all looked at each other and did the thing like, "Do you guys ever report your winnings?"
Hey, whoa.
Dressage. Listen,
It helps that if you never win, like me, and you
That
just keep
doesn't
losing.
help, Jack. I know. I won't say too much. You're right. The IRS might be listening, but good for the Pritzkers.
Mrs.
1-5.
Good for
Awesome.
Mrs. Pritzker.
I thought maybe he's.
The brains
I thought
of the
maybe he was
operation.
listening to Odds Couple. He's loading up on. We gave out a lot of winners again last week.
I'm not surprised.
Loading up on Chiefs minus 2.5.
I'm not surprised.
Awesome.
Yeah, ask Mikey. I think Mikey wants to have the lady governor on too.
It's incredible.
The first lady of governorship.
I mean, geez.
Yeah.
$1.5 million. I love
Good for
it.
her.
All right, so
Good for her. She deserves to win.
Another personal note. Yurko had another personal note. We have reached out to Troy Aikman.
We have.
Surprisingly, we have maybe not so much. So we haven't heard back. But at the
That's
very
surprising.
least, we've reached out. We are efforting Troy Aikman, and we just really want to get Troy and be like, "Why are you being so mean to Caleb?"
Yeah,
and just see what he says.
I personally asked Troy Aikman at the Barrett Robbins Super Bowl in San Diego.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
When we bumped into him up at Torrey Pines.
Can you explain to everybody that might be a little young
In
what
La
the
Jolla.
Barrett Robbins Super Bowl is?
Barrett
Because
Robbins was the center for the Oakland Raiders that disappeared the night before the Super Bowl.
I believe, to Tijuana.
Yeah,
or is that just a report?
Tia
Is that a
Huna
rumor?
Huna. Yeah, he was
I
down
think
there.
He was in Tijuana.
Yeah, and he didn't come. He didn't report for bed check the night before the game.
Yeah.
They knew he was missing. They found him, but he was in no shape.
He couldn't play.
Yeah, he was not going to play in the game that particular day. So, but the point is, I ran into Troy Aikman at that Super Bowl.
Okay.
And we wanted to book him. So I went up, talked to him, and say, hey, John Yurkovich, we played against each other. You beat us 7 times. Congratulations.
He remembered
Thank
you, right?
Of course
I mean,
he did.
Of course.
Of course he did.
You played against him a lot.
I go, hey, we're doing a little thing we call a showdown here out of Chicago. Be good for you, you know?
Be good for you,
Number
Trey.
3 market. Be good for you.
Come on, Trey.
Yeah, let's get you on. And he gave me the old, well, I can't do it today. And let me give you talk to this guy. And then, what do you mean talk to this guy? I'm talking to you.
That means it never happens,
yeah,
right?
Never happened. So I wish you luck. I don't know if he likes to do a ton of it. I know, like, his close personal friends, he doesn't mind going on shows and talking to those guys, but I am not a close personal friend of Troy Aikman's whatsoever. So odds are, even if I reached out to him, there would be nothing. There'd be nothing.
We
no,
did
he wouldn't
try
even say
to,
no.
like, hey, Yurko,
you won't even get an answer.
Kid.
Yeah, you won't get an answer.
You know,
you won't get an answer.
It's for the good kid. Why don't you come on? And we want to say, why are you being mean?
Here's some other things I saw, and I think it's unfair criticism. Somebody compared Ryan Tannehill's stats to Troy Aikman's stats. Troy Aikman beats him in like 3 categories. Most importantly, he beats him in Super Bowls, the most important category. I mean, God forbid,
just one minor
yeah,
detail.
Oh, yeah, it's all those Super Bowls, they get in the way
all those silly
sometimes.
Super Bowl rings.
Different game, guys.
Yeah.
It was a different game back then. We talk about it. John Elway never threw for 30 touchdown passes. Why? Because it was a different game with a different emphasis and a different focus.
I think people that are a little bit younger might not. They might hear that and be like, "Wait, is that real?"
No,
John
that's
Elway
real.
never threw 30 touchdown passes in a season.
I think Troy Aikman's high watermark might be 26, 27 touchdowns.
Yeah, something like that.
It was a different
Very
game,
different game.
people.
Yeah.
Like Dan Fouts threw for like 4,800 yards and like 33 touchdowns one year, and it was remarkable. It was good stuff. He's the AP first team, not all area team, but whatever they call that. First team in NFL.
First team
yeah,
All-Pro.
First team All-Pro.
Yeah.
That's what he was. When Marino went crazy and threw the 50 touchdown passes that one year.
Yeah.
In 84, 85, one of those 2 years. It was 84, I believe. He went absolutely nuts. And it was so far above the standard deviation or the median that you had in the NFL that year was just remarkable compared to what everybody else was doing, which made him the MVP of that particular year. But if you go back and you look in the 80s and the 90s, you're not going to see a ton of touchdowns. That's why when Favre threw for 36, it was an MVP. It was easy.
Yeah, easy.
It's not even to think about.
Yeah.
Then they loosened up the passing rules. They made passing more a part of the football game. You can't bump the guys after 5 yards. You used to be able to harass a wide receiver all over the football field, and they never called the thing. So let's just relax when you're comparing eras, okay? Because they don't necessarily fit.
It's
That's
a good
all I'm
point.
saying.
John Elway never threw more than 27 touchdown passes in a season.
Yeah.
And I think in today's context, the young person might hear that and probably be a little surprised by it.
Right.
They're like, wait, I thought John Elway was one of the greatest. Well, if you saw John Elway play, you knew he was one of the greatest to ever live.
Yeah.
John Elway completed 57% of his passes for his career. Those are numbers that in today's world, you'd be like, wait, that player stinks.
Right.
But it's just a totally
Bill
different
Walsh
era
was
and a
the
totally
first one.
different
Yeah,
game.
Bill Walsh was the first one to bring the bunny pass in.
Yeah.
Let's do a little misdirection. Let's get Rathman in the flat and complete the easy ball. Give us 4 or 5 yards. He threw to run sometimes.
Right.
That's what he did. He threw to run. And completing 4 or 5 yard routes, getting a guy hit in the backfield, Roger Craig, and getting out there. That's the first guy that felt like a completion percentage was important.
Well, if you've ever read, not seen the movie's very good, don't get me wrong. But if you've ever read The Blind Side, which is a good, like, nerdy football read.
It's got nothing to do with Sandra Bullock.
No, and obviously a big part of the story is Michael Oher. Now, the movie is got to be that whole side of the story because that's good for Hollywood. It was a good movie.
Yeah.
But the book talks about why Bill Walsh kind of created some of those philosophies and principles to begin with, because he was the offensive coordinator in Cincinnati in the late 60s, early 70s, and he had Virgil Carter as his quarterback. And Virgil Carter had some sort of an injury. I don't know that he ever had the strongest arm in the world anyway. Believe me, this is way before my time. But I believe Virgil Carter also had some sort of injury. Basically, Virgil Carter couldn't throw the football 15 yards down the field.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't.
And he was their quarterback.
And he was their quarterback. And Bill Walsh found a way to use the passing game and to be productive. And that was kind of like the birth of what we would go today now, what we would call the West Coast offense, and what Bill Walsh created. And it was all out. What's the old saying? Like necessity is the
mother of
invention.
Yeah, necessity is the mother of invention.
Like all of a sudden, he was tasked with this is our quarterback. You have to figure it out. And he's like, well, you can't throw the ball 15 yards down the field. Back then, everything was like a 7-step drop, and you throw it. Your receivers would average 20 yards a catch because all they would do was take 7-step drops.
Look at Cliff Branch's career.
Yeah, like
Freddie Bolitnikoff.
It's why completion percentages were 55%.
Yep.
And they're like, but Bill Walsh was like, my quarterback can't throw it 15 yards.
Right. He had to figure it out.
And so they figured, like, that was the birth of
genesis.
It. The genesis of it, yeah.
Genesis.
It's pretty interesting. Like, that's how it started.
Phil Collins. Love Phil Collins.
So there's a little football nerd stuff for you.
Studio! Whoa!
So, yeah, you can't compare. It's hard to compare the eras, and it's hard to be too hard on it.
Land of Confusion. What a song. What a video. Oh, man, that was great.
Maybe there was a little bit, I don't want to say motive, but, maybe like we understand now a little bit clearer. Maybe Troy was rubbed the wrong way, that he never got to meet with Caleb going into the game and decided to, whether it was consciously or subconsciously, take some of it out on Caleb. I really don't know. I don't care much. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
I don't really give a rat's ass as long as my quarterback keeps playing well.
That's all I care about.
That's all I care about, man.
Caleb getting better, and he's been showing signs of getting better in recent weeks, which is great. This was Caleb yesterday when asked about meeting with Troy going into the Monday Nighters.
I did not. I did not. I didn't get to meet with him. Tried to meet with him, and then reached out and tried to meet, and that didn't happen. And so, moved on from it. Went and played the game and came out 3-2.
Why did you not meet with him?
I was here late and timings didn't meet up, lifting or whatever the case may have been, and then tried to call him after the game, or not after the game, after the day, that day that I was supposed to meet with him, and it didn't get through.
Right. Maybe Troy was a little bit perturbed by that. Who knows? Who cares?
Somewhat miffed. I've been there, Carm. I did 6 games for Fox.
Yeah.
They know when you're there.
Yeah.
The PR staff informs you a long time in advance that, hey, they're going to want to talk to you. So I missed him. What does that mean? I missed him.
I don't mind if he's looking at tape and practicing and lifting.
I missed him. You got all night to look at tape. That crew's only going to be there for an X amount of hours.
Yeah.
They got to talk to, all the guys they'd like to talk to.
It'd be pretty petty if Troy was taking any of that into his broadcast.
It may be petty. It may be petty, but that might be just the thing that would set somebody off. Okay? It said that didn't surprise Caleb Williams that there was a meeting and he was supposed to be in a production meeting with the crew that was covering the game. Now, they make the request in advance. You could say, no, I don't want to do it this week. Get some other guys to do it. I'll do it next week. Caleb Williams could do that. He's got the prerogative. He's got the right to say, not every week do I want to talk to the crew that's coming in. Get another guy in to go talk to the crew. I used to like it when I'd get requested because they give you a hat.
They give you what?
A hat. Like they'd say, hey, thanks for coming by. To
like
give
a
you a hat.
CBS Sports hat? Or
the Diamond Anniversary hat from 1994. You'd get that one. I met with Madden and Summerall one time. They requested the good kid before the NFC Championship game.
Did they?
Yeah, walking to the,
You walking
lobby
tall.
of the hotel. You're walking tall.
Cock of the walk.
Going to the conference rooms. Boys.
Like a peacock.
Hey, what's going on, fella? It's good to see you. Hey, what do you guys want to find out? What do you need to know?
I don't know. Did I ever know this? Madden and Summerall requested the good kid before the NFC Championship game. Phenomenal.
Me, Captain Fantastic?
That is
Why
awesome.
would they want the good kid? So all I'm saying is...
Next time we have Kelly Endo in, he should reenact the meeting you had with John Madden. How did I not know this?
All right. Not only that, all right. So Caleb knew.
Yeah.
But I still don't give a rat's ass that he blew him off.
I don't
you understand?
Either. I don't either.
I only care that Caleb plays well.
That's all I care
Isn't
about.
that simple?
That's all I care about.
I don't care if he blew him off. I don't care if he made him wait. I don't care if he made the Hall of Famers simmer a little bit in that meeting room.
I don't care either.
Doesn't matter to me. And I don't care if the Hall of Fame quarterback took it out on him during the game. As long as the Bears win and Caleb Williams plays well, that's all that matters.
That's it.
Yeah.
So, is it done now? Is it over?
No.
Or is it still going to linger? The Bears aren't on Monday night again, so.
Carmen,
I suppose they would potentially run into that.
It's on Troy to respond now.
Well,
Waiting
we've
for a
reached out to
response.
Troy.
Hey, when you braise your beef,
yeah,
it simmers, right? You got it simmering at low heat. You braise your beef. This is beef being braised right now. This is going to be on a low simmer for a while.
But they won't. They might not see them again until next year. I guess doesn't Monday Night Football get the Monday night game of the wild card weekend? I believe they do.
I think they may.
So if the Bears are playing in that game,
Never
maybe.
know. Never know.
Can you imagine the
gotta
storyline
get
going
there.
into that?
Oh yeah.
I know. Slow your roll. I know, Adam.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the Bears are going to be the wild
It's
card
October
game.
16th. We get it there.
But
Mr. Negativity over there. God forbid we have some positive vibes and thoughts.
Hey, they have won three. They have won 3 in a row.
Yeah,
I'm
did you
just
see the
saying-
Blackhawks last night?
I did. I watched it.
Listen, the
Great
Conheads
game.
are excited, okay?
The who?
The Conheads.
The Conheads.
The Conheads are excited, okay?
I did watch it last night.
Yeah.
It was nice to be able to watch them.
Oh,
They look great.
Yeah. Still not motivated to buy the package.
No, not yet. I'm not
Nope.
either. I'm not either.
Still not motivated.
I might get there at some point. We'll see.
Sorry, you greedy bastards.
Matas might
Over
be
there
so
in West
good.
Madison.
Like, come January, when football starts winding down, Matas might be so good, I might have no choice. I might be like, I need to watch more of the
Carmen, you know
Bulls.
what you replace Matas with? The Balkan block down in the Fighting Illini.
Yeah.
The Balkan block.
That's a good point.
That's going to be some
I
exciting
don't know, I'm excited
basketball
about
down
Matas.
in
It's
the Big Ten.
It's the. I hope that comes to fruition the way we all want it to.
Yeah.
Because I think we've been excited about guys, and it's kind of fizzled. I'm excited about Matas. I hope he's really legit. I don't know that I'll ever be a top 10 player, but I hope I'm very curious to see him get better and to see his growth. I might end up being a sucker spending the $30 a month for that like I said, come January. Once we start having less and less to watch when football's winding down, and if he's playing really well, I don't know, maybe.
Football's not over until mid-February.
I know, but it will start winding down. Like, we won't have as much.
You start with me. Then we get the Olympics, Carm.
Yeah, I'm
in
not that
Italia.
Olympics.
In Italia.
All right, we got to take a break. 312-332-ESPN.
Let's
Ring
go
us
an
up.
hour.
Commercial free. Like Bleck and Abdalla, commercial free.
Commercial free.
2 to 3. We'll be
Play our
right.
commercials during their hour.
We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst. to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. Guys, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. It's a nice tune. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
It's Thursday. That means Thursday Night Football. Week 7 kicks off. Football and pizza. What a combo. Last Thursday night to kick off Week 6, I had Nancy's Pizza. The thin crust, I love it. Of course, the original stuffed crust pizza, Chicago, too. It is fantastic. But their pies, winner, chicken dinner, pizza dinner. It's all about Nancy's. Order today at nancyspizza.com. You can hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop before and after games and events at the UC. Pizza, full menu. It's not just pizzas. They got great sandwiches. The loaded waffle fries are awesome. House Mozzies, can't beat that. Even if you just stop in for a drink. Cocktails, beer, wine, spirits, full bar. Great place. Check it out today. And again, order online at nancyspizza.com. Nancy's is the real deal.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Caleb Williams missed him. Well, he's been off tonight. And then you make one guy miss, and now with his speed, he's off to the races. So just some luck on Chicago's part. It really wasn't so much intended to be a pick.
People are going to say what they have to say. We win, we lose. People have stuff to say. It was lucky, it was not lucky. People have stuff to say.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name.
Waddle and Silvy were talking about it yesterday. I think Silvy said the thing that really annoyed the Bears probably is the luck aspect of it. When Troy was like, they got a little lucky there. Like, that might have been the thing that annoyed the Bears. Not so much Troy pointing out some misses here and there, Caleb or any other player. I mean, that is their job after all. But maybe the luck, I think that was on the DeAndre Swift touchdown, and that's the thing that could have maybe set the Bears off, Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams a little bit, because they certainly made their opinion known, whether it was Ben Johnson and what he said to Jeff Joniak on Tuesday morning on the Coaches Show or some of the social media posts from Caleb Williams in the aftermath. A lot of football today, Week 7, kicking off tonight. Bears-Saints Sunday, noon at Soldier, right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN in Chicago. Pre starts with Bleck and Abdalla at 10 and 8. Sorry, right, Adam? Yeah, you guys are on at 8. Excuse me. It's a noon game, 10 o'clock network pregame with Waddle and Silvy. And Dion, of course, we got the call of the game, and then Yurko and Peggy with the post game and the post after that. So a full day coming up on Sunday. We'll talk some baseball today, too, though. Big anniversary here in Chicago on this day. Also, some other depressing stuff that, unfortunately, I want to talk about when it comes to our Chicago baseball teams. We'll play some of the Jed Hoyer from yesterday. He met the media talking about the offseason and what that might look like. Marcus is in Woodstock. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you doing?
Great.
Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
I'm listening to all this controversy with Troy Aikman and Caleb, and it's made me come to realize something. That Caleb has hit star status in the NFL. He's not superstar yet. He still's got to win some deep playoff games, and show us a full season on tape. But so far, I think that Caleb has hit star status. He's constantly in the national media. He's constantly grabbing attention. And now we got a guy that, let's be honest, Troy Aikman felt like he big-timed him by not showing up to the meeting. And I watched that game from beginning to end with Troy Aikman calling it, and he was totally out for Caleb. You could tell it. Anything Caleb did, he was riding him the whole game, brother. So I love it. I love the fact that we finally got a quarterback that is star status and hopefully going to hit superstar status.
Well,
and the wins are coming with it. All right, guys, have a great day.
Thanks, Marcus. That's what matters. Hey, Caleb's been in the spotlight a long time. I mean, he was a star at a big program in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Yep.
Then he follows Lincoln Riley. He's a Heisman Trophy winner in Southern California as a sophomore. He's a first overall pick. He's been a star for a long time. He definitely has that star status. Hopefully he plays at a superstar level. That's what matters.
That's where we're going.
Tim, South Side, Tinley Park. What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Great.
Hey, listen, I'm with you guys. This is just talk. Just let it go. The only thing that matters is wins. But what bothers me is when you have somebody call in like somebody yesterday, and they want to get personal and they want to say stuff about Troy Aikman, like, he wasn't that great. He was carried by the team. That's just nonsense. That kind of reminds me a little bit of the Terry Bradshaw talk. Dude, somebody has to line up behind center. Somebody has to play that position. And as far as I'm concerned about, like Terry Bradshaw, Troy Aikman, they played in an era where the quarterback was he had a target on his back every day.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and if anybody ever sees that touchdown pass Terry Bradshaw made to Lynn Swann, I believe it was Super Bowl II, he was crushed. I'm not going to do that. No, not everybody can play that position. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say
Thanks,
that.
Timmy. Appreciate it, buddy. You want to talk about the dangers of comparing eras and how tricky it can be in football? Go look at Terry Bradshaw's career numbers.
Yeah.
Now again, here's the nuance in the context, right? Okay, I was born in 1976.
Yeah.
Terry Bradshaw, by the time I was old enough to start watching and appreciating and understanding, Terry Bradshaw was done. I didn't see Terry Bradshaw. I saw John Elway play. I saw Troy Aikman play. I mean, Elway was better than Troy Aikman, don't get me wrong. But I saw John Elway play. We were just talking about it. John Elway never threw more than 27 touchdown passes in a season. Only threw for 4,000 yards once. Because as we were explaining, that was the era. I know John Elway was great. I watched him be great.
Yeah.
He was incredible. I didn't see Terry Bradshaw play, So I really can't speak to it as much. But go look at Terry Bradshaw's numbers. If you want to understand how hard it is to compare eras in the history of the NFL, Terry Bradshaw threw 212 touchdown passes in his career and 210 interceptions.
Yeah. That's a 1-to-1 ratio.
Yes. He completed 52% of his passes. It's impossible to compare those eras. Impossible.
Can't.
Cannot do it. And for his era, when his team needed him to be great at the position and what was demanded of it back then, and you tell me you saw a little bit more of it, even you were young, and people that are old enough could probably tell you, no, Terry Bradshaw for his era and what it was expected of quarterbacks was great.
Yes.
And
back then you also judged it. You were the captain of the ship, and you were taking that vessel to the playoffs and to the Super Bowl and winning Super Bowls.
Right.
That's when Super Bowls really meant something. If you could win the Super Bowl and you're the guy that took them there, you were the leader that ended up taking them there, that meant something.
There you go. So that's where comparing eras gets really, really tricky, especially in football with quarterback play. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Icers.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's Rock'em Sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We got a lot of calls still on the Aikman stuff from Monday. We can take your calls on that. I see Aikman, Caleb, comparing eras. I'll take all your calls at 312-332-3776. Jason McKee will join us a little bit later to talk Bears and Saints. We'll do that at 11. A lot of breakdown today and tomorrow on that game. Some of the other best games of Week 7, some college stuff as well. We'll talk to Todd Furman tomorrow at 11 o'clock live in Las Vegas. Remember, every Friday, Furman goes over the big games of the weekend with us. Friendly reminder, next Wednesday is our October Whiskey U. It'll be 4 years this month that we started Whiskey University. We weren't really sure what it was going to be like, what it was going to turn into. We did the first ever Whiskey U right around this time, mid-October 2001, at Fuller House in Hinsdale, which is a great place. That's right next door to me. I love that place.
Sure.
It was coming out of COVID. I got COVID there. Like 4 days later, I had COVID. 4 years, though, Yerk.
Yeah.
We really didn't know, like, would people want to do this? Would they come out? Would they like it? 4 years later, it's going as well as it's ever gone. People seemingly love it. These are free events. You come out, you have some great food, taste some great whiskey, you learn about it. We were with Brother Justice last month, and that was a real treat because it was something a little different. We haven't done a lot of that. We haven't gone into the American malt category. I think it was the only one we've ever done in all the whiskey use we've done in all the years we've been doing it. We've done some scotches and some Irish whiskey, but we hadn't done an American single malt, and that's what Brother Justice is a great story, great distillery that's doing good things in Minnesota. They're just now recently here with distribution in Illinois, so we had a lot of fun with that. We're back with an old friend. We're doing Templeton. Honestly, Templeton might have been our first one. I don't even remember, but they were certainly one of the very early whiskeys that we did. So Templeton Rye, their stuff continues to age, not just the source stuff that they've had for so many years, but they've been distilling their own juice now for a lot of years, and that stuff is at market, and it's going to be great. And we're at a place that I've heard is spectacular, Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. I have not been there, but I have heard wonderful things. Foxtail on the Lake next Wednesday night with Templeton for Whiskey U. Free event. Hope to see you there, 6:30 to 8:30. Michael is in Orlando on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and York. What's up, Michael?
Hey, man. How you doing?
We're good.
Hey, I'm just wondering, you got Ben Johnson talking about it. You got Caleb Williams talking about it. I'm wondering if it's going to be a distraction this week going against the Saints at home.
I hope not. I don't think so. I think Ben Johnson's Michael, I hope not. That better not be. I mean, come on. What's the distraction? Jeez. I sure hope not. I don't expect that to be the case. I'm very eager here to see if they can start stringing these together, though, and not have a letdown game. Not let an opponent in which you are favored here, a very beatable opponent, come into your building and push you around and sort of take away some of the momentum that you've got going. Because I do think, as Jurko always says, like, you kind of have to learn in this league how to stack these together. And you really can't be taken seriously until you do start to stack these together. The Bears haven't had many 3-game winning streaks in recent years. And do you want to take a guess at the last time they've had a 4-game winning streak? That's what's on the line this week. They've won 3 in a row.
2018.
Yeah. Say it again, Yerk.
2018.
The Bears haven't won 4 in a row since 2018. So you really can't take a team seriously until they show you they can do this week in, week out, and they can start stacking these together.
Yep.
And you don't want any of the wind out of the sail here this week,
Right.
Yerk,
You got a little momentum.
Yeah.
You got some
and you've got a winnable game here. You know,
and you're building confidence.
Right.
And that's what it's about. It's building confidence, finding a way to win, stacking victories, believing in yourself, believing in the guys that are around you, believing in your staff, and the staff believing in the players.
Yeah, like let's see it all come together again for another game, and maybe even better than it's been the last couple of weeks. Maybe you stretch your legs a little. Maybe it's not a one-score game or a one-point game, and you stop doing some of the things that have hurt you. Mostly for the Bears, that's been penalties. You know, and I know it wasn't a very well-officiated game Monday night. That was unfortunate, but the Bears are one of the, in terms of penalty yardage, they're top 10. But the crazy thing about that is the Bears have had their bye. You know, they're the only team in the top 10 that's had its bye, that's played 5 games instead of 6.
Yeah.
The Saints are also a pretty heavily penalized team, excuse me. They're one of the 3 or 4 most penalized teams in the league. But like for the Bears, it's been some of the penalties. They've been good about protecting the ball. You hope to keep seeing that. But, yeah, can you eliminate some of the mistakes that you have made? It's all about just getting better. Like, can Caleb eliminate some of the mistakes and some of the inaccurate throws? And can you eliminate the penalties? And can you take care of the ball? So you eliminate those things, and then, like you say, you start stacking them together, and your confidence only grows.
Exactly.
You know, so.
That's what you're hoping for.
Let's go to, let's say to Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Morning, boys.
Hey, buddy.
You know, Carm, you're absolutely right about stacking wins, but I think what Bears fans want to see, in addition to the wins, that the last 2 games, for example, were where the opponents snatched defeat from the jaws of victory and we ended up on top. I think we want to see more dominant performances like against Dallas, where the Bears looked really good and no question, won that game.
Yeah.
Why I called was on the Troy Aikman thing. I don't care about Troy Aikman criticizing Caleb Williams. That's fine with me. If that's what he thinks, it's great. But they shouldn't think about it.
Right.
My problem with Troy Aikman as I was watching the game was it's like every call he pointed out why that was the right call, and we know there were some egregious ones. So am I just getting the wrong take on Troy that he never counters the officials? Now, I don't watch every Monday night game, so I can't say. But that's what bugged me in that game.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't notice that as much. Thanks, Randy. I think they all agreed on the worst call of the game was the call that took a touchdown away from the Bears. That was the worst call of the game.
Yeah.
And I think they all admitted in the booth, and even who's their rules official? It's Steve Perry. Is that his name? I think.
Have no idea.
Not a singer, but I think it's Steve Perry.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. I thought they all agreed, and they're like, no, that was bad. That's the bad call. It's a wrong call. And it sucks when it takes a touchdown.
It's a subjective call.
Yeah.
The referee has that, or the linesman, whoever it is on the side, has that in his pocket all day long.
Yeah.
He just chooses to call it whenever he wants to call it. I mean, who would be able to argue? Nobody can argue against him. He just feels that he is, and boom, he just throws the flag, and there it is. It happened to be on the Bears' touchdown.
It happened to be on the Bears' touchdown.
And what kind of made him throw the flag when he wanted to throw it? What was he trying to prove?
I don't know.
What are you trying to prove? That you're an official and you have the ability to throw a flag? You hadn't thrown one during the game yet, and you decide this is the time to throw it?
Yeah, the league's saying look for it. Oh, he looks like he's a little bit, behind the center. It's not Steve Perry, of course. I mean, I made the joke.
It's
not
Chuck
the center.
Perry.
What's his name? Is it John Perry? What's the guy's name that sits in the booth with them? I can't think.
Carm, you've asked me this for 3 days. I don't know.
How can I not remember that?
I don't know. Each one of them has
It's
one.
not the
Each
singer.
station has a referee
Yeah.
that sits up there.
Who's your favorite out of all those?
None. My favorite official of all time.
Well, like, who's your favorite of the guys?
Obviously, it was Don Hakes, and Kenny Baker was a guy that was out of Charleston, so I knew Kenny Baker. He was a back judge, I believe. But my favorite was an umpire is Hendy Ansich.
Hendy Ansich?
Hendy Ansich.
Wow.
And he busted my chops after the Viking Favre thing.
Oh, really?
In a preseason game against St. Louis. And I'm like, man, I go, guys, it's been a tough week. I said, you hurt my feelings.
That's awesome.
And then 3 plays later, he comes up and goes, man, I'm sorry. I go, no. I go, it was funny. He goes, it was funny. I laughed.
That's funny. Who's your favorite? I mean, of all the guys that are an analyst now, the rules analyst, like
None.
Blandino, Pereira,
None.
Sterator.
None.
I think it's Gene.
None.
I think it's probably Gene.
I think it's Steratore.
None. I don't care for them.
Although I think Pereira's pretty good too, but it's probably Steratore.
Who's it? Tony Carenti doesn't do anything anymore, right?
I don't think so.
He was the jerk that backed up into the guy. Was that Tony Carenti that backed up into the defensive end from Chicago and called a penalty on him? Do you remember that play?
I don't remember.
There was a kid with the tattoos on his arms. He came through, put pressure on the quarterback, and he was standing there. And then as the guy came by, he went and kind of
I do remember that.
guy?
Yeah. And he threw a flag out.
Was that Tony Carenti that did that?
I don't remember.
It was one of those guys that did that. That guy's
We're just killing officials.
That guy's a jerk.
That's great.
Remember he threw the flag on him?
Yeah, I do remember that now that you're saying it. Yes, I have a recollection of that. I don't remember the
that
specific.
That chapped my ass.
Yeah, obviously.
I was not happy that day.
Obviously. Real quick, Ted in Lake Geneva wants to talk about what we were discussing earlier about comparing errors in the NFL and how hard it is. What's up, Ted?
How we doing, guys? Hey, congrats on 4 years of Whiskey U-Carm.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we got our degree now, like Adam said yesterday. We're finally.
That's impressive. And then, Yurko, any golf trips planned this winter you want to share?
Any trips
with
here?
The people?
Any golf trips
this year?
Ted was asking. Well, like in the winter, are you guys going anywhere, or maybe in the spring?
In the spring, we're. It feels like in the spring we're heading to Pinehurst.
You're doing Pinehurst again?
Pinehurst
Nice.
again. Yeah. Well, we haven't played 10. 10 is better.
The
They
new one?
announced course number 11.
Wow.
Is going to be in production.
Jeez.
So yeah, it looks like we got about 24 heading down sometime in March.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a good time. Pinehurst, and then we're talking about Liverpool. In a couple of years.
Come on.
Yeah, go out there.
The Liverpool area,
Golf.
Yurko, the Liverpool area is on fire. What a great selection. That's got the densest cluster of open rota courses anywhere. So back to the Bears, though. I think I got the long hold on Caleb at the moment. I mean, if you look at him, I feel like we're kind of up in the air as Bears fans, but if you look at his first year compared to the two guys that I think all of us should be comparing any modern quarterback to, Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, Caleb stacks up pretty well. I know we're only looking at a year and a half here. Keeping an offensive coordinator stability is definitely going to help him. Brady just was not asked to do a lot his first 6 or 7 years, and we all need to remember that.
Yep.
And I think the thing, if you compare him versus Peyton, Caleb versus Peyton here in Peyton's first 5 or 6 years, is Peyton threw a ton of picks.
Yeah.
Obviously, Caleb didn't throw very many. He's been protecting the ball, but maybe he needs to be putting the ball down the field a little bit more and actually taking some more risks and throwing some interceptions. So I don't really care what Troy Aikman thinks. He had one of the best, offensive, support systems of all time. So I want to kind of compare him to some other guys. So I don't know what you thought about that.
No, that's a good point, Ted. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Peyton seems to be like the gold standard always for it's okay if a quarterback struggles early. And unlike Tom Brady, to Ted's point, they put a lot on Peyton's plate in Indianapolis early on. Yep. And really by year 3, it was like, okay, Peyton Manning's going to be awesome. And Peyton Manning's going to be great. And he was great. But they put a lot on his plate. That is very true. And he handled it, even though that first year and a half was ugly. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
All right, guys, you've heard me rave about White Buffalo Barbershop. Love them. Been going there for a couple of years now. The LaGrange location. They've also got one in Hinsdale, and they just do it right. That's what I like about it. It's a comfortable setting. TV's on. You can watch First Take, Good Morning Football, Sports Center, games if you're there on the weekend. That's why I go to White Buffalo. I sit down, I enjoy myself, I relax. I know I'm going to get a great cut every time. Sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel, the shampoo and conditioner. Don't skip that. It's like a little head massage that's just a perfect finish. They do beard trims, everything. Their expert stylists and barbers will take care of you. They do kids' cuts as well. You can book through the Zazu Salons app. They are part of the Zazu Salons family. You know you can trust that name here in Chicagoland. That's Z-A-Z-U. So book through the app today or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Not just any barbershop. It's an experience born original, just like you. whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Tonight, 5 to 8. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Good song. Good song. I see here that the family of Diane Keaton is confirming that her death was from pneumonia. That sucks. 79. Yeah. She died over the weekend. We didn't really talk about it because Monday we came in guns a-blazing, from the weekend. The Cubs lost. The Bears were getting ready for a Monday nighter.
Big one.
We actually talked about it on when the Cubs lost Saturday night. Me, Jack, Abdalla. Who else? Silvy hopped on for a minute, but the service was so bad in the parking lot. There were so many, 30,000 people are leaving AmFam Field, and they were stuck there for like an hour.
That's what I heard.
So Silvy's connection was bad. He didn't stay on long. Who else was on with us? Hoodie jumped on, and
Shay was there for a little bit.
Shay, we actually brought up because I think Diane Keaton passed on Saturday. We got the news, and that. Diane Keaton's one of my all-time favorites. Young Jack McGrath, who's with us today, Bleck's off for a few days.
He's got no idea.
He had no idea. He's never seen The Godfather. He's never seen Annie Hall.
Nothing.
He's never seen Manhattan.
She played Kay.
She played the wife.
Yeah,
she
Kay.
played Michael's wife. And she was wonderful. And she's just an incredibly talented,
skilled
actress who was beautiful. and charismatic, and she was great in the way,
good-looking girl. Her and Woody Allen.
And as much of a lunatic as he is, I get it.
he's
But
a
he
moron.
knew how to make great movies.
He's a
And
jackaloon.
he found something in her, and she was wonderful on screen with him.
Yeah.
And especially in Annie Hall. And Manhattan is really good, too. It doesn't age all that well. One particular part of the storyline doesn't age all that well 50 years later. I get
Interesting.
that. Well,
don't watch Bad News Bears. That didn't age well at all.
That's another one.
Yeah.
There's a few things that don't age well. I get it.
Yeah.
But it's really a great movie in a lot of ways. And she's just brilliant. And she had such charisma and such great chemistry with him.
Screen presence.
For whatever reason. And in The Godfather, I mean, she's the only... she's really the only...
respectable character in the whole damn
sort of
film.
moral compass and respectable character
Right.
in the entire thing.
In the whole thing, Carm.
And she was in all three of them. The third one's not as bad as everybody says. It's not great, but it's not as bad as everybody says. If you've never seen the third one, if you've never watched
blame
the Godfather
Sofia
trilogy,
Coppola on that one.
That's mean.
I blame Sofia Coppola.
She wasn't great.
Jack's like, who?
I'll admit.
Who? Who's this girl that you talk about, Yurko?
But she's the only one trying to pull him in the right direction. And like Yurko said, she's the only pure part of it. But then there's even a little twist in that in the second one. And she was just wonderful.
Yeah.
And rest in peace to one of Hollywood's true greats and heavyweight actresses of the last 50-ish years. She was wonderful.
In that second movie, Michael had to give her a leather shampoo.
Well,
oh boy,
he didn't have to.
Talk about
Yurko.
Well, I mean, it didn't age well.
It doesn't age well. Doesn't age well.
Isn't that the way we just handle that? It didn't age well.
It doesn't age well.
No.
She was also great. And more recently, and God, I bet you even this movie's 20 years old. I mean, time flies. I'm gonna say more recently, but I bet it's 20 years old.
With Jack.
Great.
Yeah.
And Something's Got to Give with Jack Nicholson. And I mean, absolutely
And
great.
of course, Jack didn't see it.
Have you seen any of these movies?
Nothing.
Young Alex is here, too. Alex, I think, is even younger than Jack.
Yeah.
Alex, have you seen any of these movies?
No, I have not.
Have you heard of any of them?
I've seen The Godfather,
Oh,
obviously.
you have? Okay.
Yeah, but
all right. But you haven't
anything else? I have no idea what
Annie
you guys
Hall,
are talking about.
Manhattan, you haven't seen any of these movies?
No.
Boy, they don't even know what we're talking about. Annie Hall won Best Picture.
Jeez. Best Picture,
It's a
guys.
different era. It's a different world, York. We had nothing to do as kids.
We can't compare eras.
We can't.
We can't compare eras.
Listen, when I tell you we had nothing to do, we had nothing to do.
There was nothing to do.
All
My first video game was Pong.
All you did was watch movies.
Blip.
That's it.
Blip. And then, to make it more exciting, they put a second one in front, and they called it hockey.
They called it hockey.
They called it hockey. So you had a guy that could deflect the puck past the goaltender. But it was blip, blip, blip.
All we did was watch movies and watch sports and you know,
Family classics.
Yurko,
I
remember?
watched family classics. Who was that guy that was there?
It was
not Fahey Flynn.
No, not Fahey Flynn.
It was the big fat guy from WGN.
Yes, it wasn't Fahey Flynn.
Yeah,
it was.
You sit down. We're going to sit down today in 1964. There
Why
was
am I
a great
blanking
film
on his
called
name?
Rio Bravo. John Wayne
That's
in
what
one
we
of his iconic roles.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
That was it. So I know these kids, they don't know. They have, but you go back and watch some Diane Keaton movies.
The original Robin Hood had Errol Flynn, right?
The original
That was
had
like
Errol
Robin
Flynn,
Hood.
yes.
Errol Flynn running through Nottingham Forest, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Is tonight's family classic.
They don't know Diane Keaton. You think they know Errol Flynn?
Oh, they
Errol
definitely don't
Flynn
know
is
Errol Flynn.
that's 100 years ago.
Are you kidding me?
Flynn.
Humphrey Bogart in The African Queen.
Go watch Annie Hall and watch
You
some
break, Jack.
watch some Diane
You
Keaton.
give me a break.
Because she was wonderful and she was a gem and a treasure. Rest in peace, Diane Keaton. It's Carmen and Yurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
You know, when the phones light up, we always know we either got something wrong or we're struggling to come up with a name and the listeners are helping us. For whatever reason, we were struggling with Fraser Thomas.
Fraser Thomas.
From Family Classics and from Garfield Goose. I mean, you know, we're talking about stuff that's 50, 60 years old at this point. But Fraser Thomas is who we were blanking on. So thank you.
I apologize.
Yes.
I apologize.
Well, we're both looking right at him. I couldn't pull his name for some reason.
Yeah.
He said Fahey Flynn. I'm like, not Fahey Flynn.
Well, Fahey Flynn was Channel 7 News.
Yes, of course.
Legendary. He and John Daly.
Speaking of legendary, it's funny. The same thing crossed my feed and Jurko's Instagram feed for whatever reason in the last 24 hours, because I happened to see it last night, and then I heard Jurko listening to it on his phone this morning. And I don't know what prompted it, but it was an old CBS report recapping Game 7 of the 1971 Stanley Cup Final between the Blackhawks and the Canadiens. And they start with the report. It's a late May day in Chicago, and temperatures
85
nearly
degrees,
90 degrees, and they show all the way the people were dressed. The ladies looking good going into the stadium in 1971. But the best part of it, I got such a kick out of watching this report because apparently I didn't know that. I mean, I knew the Hawks lost that series, and they had a lead in Game 7, and they lost. I didn't realize that Henri Richard, who was a star for the Canadiens, had called out his coach during that season. And, the coach didn't get fired. The coach was still there. And he basically said he's the worst coach of all time and the worst coach I've ever played for. And then there's this awkward meeting on camera where the reporter's asking them about the comments after they had just won the Stanley Cup. It was crazy.
The coach was Claude Rouault.
I don't know. Is that who
it
was?
is? I'm looking at it at 1970-71 Montreal Canadiens.
It was hilarious.
The captain was Jean Beliveau.
It is so funny. I'm like, boy, that's awkward. Anyway, we're going down memory lane.
They only had 2 Americans on that team. Nothing but Canadians everywhere.
71, of course.
J.C. Tremblay, Rogi Vachon, all the best, Carm. All the best. Oh, my sweet Lord.
I'm sorry that we keep going down memory lane.
Guy Lapointe.
Guy Lapointe.
Jacques Lemaire.
Not Guy Lafleur, though. Guy Lafleur's probably too young, right?
My fault. Jacques Laperriere.
Jacques Laperriere.
Yeah.
Was it Guy Lafleur on that team, or was that too early?
Hold on. Might
probably
be
too early for a Guy Lafleur.
Ivan Cornwallis.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny Dryden. Frank and Pete Mihaljevic.
Rest in peace, Kenny Dryden. He died recently.
Serge Savard was on that team. Who are you asking about, LaFleur?
Yeah, Guy Lafleur's probably too early for Guy Lafleur.
Yeah, a little bit too early there, Carm.
I had
none of that. None of that Guy Lafleur stuff.
I told you this yesterday. There's a big baseball anniversary today in Chicago.
You bet.
Today is the 20-year anniversary of the White Sox clinching the ALCS. You know, the back-to-back complete games from the starters.
4 in a row, right?
Yeah, back to
4 in a row.
back to back to back.
Yeah.
Is that what I said? They clinched the ALCS in Anaheim on this day in 2005. It gave us one of the great sound bites in the history of the station that I guess has been lost to the ether. Adam was looking this morning, and Adam couldn't find it. The Bruce Levine, here they come, here they come, here they come. They're coming in right now, Manny Trio. It was it's the greatest. Like Sylvie and I played it for a month.
For years.
And we for a year, but we played it like every day for a month, and we just
and you had a
laughed.
special soundbite for it.
We
too,
always
I
got a
remember.
kick out of it.
In the old days.
No, that's not for that.
Different
Stop
era.
it.
Different
It
era,
doesn't
Carl.
age well, Yerk. Doesn't age well.
Doesn't age well.
But I
Different
told you
era.
yesterday, I found myself, this is very rare for me. I found myself having a lot of FOMO over the weekend.
Okay, tell me what that is again.
That's fear of missing out.
Okay, FOMO.
And it, for whatever reason, like it hit me Saturday morning. And it was all based around Silvy and Tyler Rocky going up with Big Cat and
and their crew,
Chief and the whole
Yeah.
bar, like 16 guys. I think,
the whole
Barstool.
crew, yeah.
They got on the bus and they
Yeah.
went up to the game. And I was like, I really have some FOMO. I'm like, I don't cheer for the Cubs. I'm not a Cub fan. I'm a White Sox fan.
Right.
And I've said it a million times, it's very hard being a fan of the White Sox. They're
Sure.
very irrelevant. They don't win. They're not good. People forget about them. They're not talked about. We don't have many very famous fans. Like Big Cat's never going to call me and say, "Hey, let's go to this big White Sox game.
No.
Let's get on a bus."
Never going to happen.
It's never going to happen,
Nope.
Yerk. It's
Nope.
never going to
Nope.
happen.
Nope.
And I had some
He doesn't even have
FOMO.
your number.
He's got my number.
Big Cat doesn't even have your number.
He's got my number.
He can call Sylvie for your number.
No, I text Big Cat.
I'm not saying that you know him or not, but he's not going to call you.
No, not to go to a game.
Like if the Hawks are playing against Detroit and they're taking a special trip and they're like, I should call Carmen.
Go ahead, Jack.
I mean, the Pope could call you up.
Yeah, the
You can
Pope's our
ride in the
most famous
Popemobile.
fan, but I mean, the Pope is, you're talking about one of the most powerful and influential people in all the world that you'll never really get close to.
How
It's like
dare
being
you.
the president.
First
It's like,
of all, how dare you? Mayor Skip is going to call you.
Saviano.
But I love Mayor Skip,
He's
but I
going to
mean,
call
like,
you.
like
He's got
there's-
the best job, Carm.
I don't even know if Mayor Skip's a Sox fan. He might be a Cub fan, to be honest.
Who cares?
I'm
He's
not
going to
sure.
take you. You know where he's a Bears fan.
He's an
He's a
Italian.
Bears fan.
He's an Italian, Carm.
But like, I was like, man, Sylvie and Tyler are going up. They're going to get on the bus with Big Cat and Chief and the whole crew.
Are you missing some male camaraderie? Is that what you're missing?
I don't know if it's that, Yerk. It was
That's
just
why I
like,
go on these golf trips.
it's not that. It's the fact that my team is so irrelevant. That's what it is. And it's sometimes it's like
Well,
a
it's
painful
because- Carm,
realization.
yeah, and here's the realization. The White Sox suck.
I know.
They stink.
Well,
They're
and it's
a
not-
terrible baseball team and a terrible organization.
It's not only just that. It's not the here and now.
God, I
It's,
feel better. God, cleanse my soul right there.
it's not even just the last year and a half, the last 2 years, Yerk. It's the totality of what Jerry. It's like it's this all-encompassing thing.
Mm-hmm.
This like what Jerry Reinsdorf has done to us Sox fans, and Bulls fans to a certain extent too, but really to us Sox fans. And I would encourage you to check out that article I told you, and more of an opinion piece from Reed Rooney, who wrote it at Bleacher Nation.
Rooney. Yeah. I read it yesterday.
Yeah. And it was a great article,
Yeah,
and
it
he's a
came from the
diehard
heart.
White Sox fan.
It came from the heart.
His father and grandfather have been season ticket holders, I don't know, like 40 years, whatever. Reed writes it in the article.
Yes.
Jerry Reinsdorf bought this team in 1981. It's 45 seasons, okay? 45 years. Pretty much my entire life.
Don't forget about Eddie Einhorn. He was part of that
Jerry
group,
and Eddie
too.
Einhorn.
Eddie.
But Jerry's always been the front
He has.
facing when he's the managing partner.
100%. He's been the man up front.
45 years. I'm going to give you a stat real quick because this is kind of a happy day in Sox history. Not kind of, it is. 20 years ago today, they clinched the only pennant of my lifetime here.
Yeah.
One pennant in my life.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 48.
That's a lot of years, Carl.
One pennant. Yeah, one pennant for your team, too. Let's not forget that before you get too carried away, but just FYI.
I didn't know the Bears played for a pennant.
The Cubs.
Smart
you're
guy. Talking baseball again.
Smart guy.
Hey,
I'm going to give you a
Let me
stat.
wake up and pretend like I care.
I'm going to give you a stat real quick. In the 45 years that Jerry Reinsdorf has owned this team,
Yes.
they have won 17 playoff games.
In 45 years.
In 45 years. Now, you ready, guys? Are you ready?
That's terrible.
You guys ready? I want you to listen.
I'm listening.
The White Sox have won 17 playoff games in 45 years. The Dodgers have won 18 playoff games the last 2. And don't say anything. Let it sit there for a minute, Yerk. I know dead air is bad. Let it sit there. The Dodgers in the last 2 Octobers have won more playoff games than the White Sox have in 45 years. Let it sit there. Just everybody contemplate it for a second.
Your radios are working. They're still working here.
45 freaking years.
The silence is counterintuitive.
They have 17 playoff wins. The Dodgers have won 18 playoff games in the last 2 seasons.
11 of those were in 1 year.
And to Yurko's exactly right. 11 of those 17 came in 1 season out of 45. 1.
Yes.
Out of 45. 4.
So in the other 44 years, you only won 6 games. You only won 6 playoff games in the other 44 years.
His
Ruminate
legacy
on that.
His legacy is that of being an awful owner and an awful operator. And not an awful human being, because I'm not saying that and I never would.
But a good negotiator.
Oh, a great negotiator.
Yeah.
A great businessman.
Matter of fact,
Jerry
he was supposed to have the role of Samuel L. Jackson in the negotiator.
Jerry, if I was going to give him credit for anything, he's always been forward-thinking in terms of people he looked to hire and people he wanted to bring into his organization. Jerry was hiring and employing minority candidates long before it became you have to do it.
Right.
And I'll give Jerry credit for a few of those things.
Yes.
But as an owner and as an operator, his legacy is that he's been awful. Awful. 17 playoff wins in 45 seasons. And I did a quick search. I've got all 30 MLB teams here, Yerk.
I got you.
From 1981 through today.
Where do the White Sox rank in playoff victories?
Fourth last.
Fourth from last.
Fourth from last,
which means 27th.
So Colorado's dead last. Now, Colorado only came into existence in 95?
Right.
So the White Sox had an extra 15 years worth there.
Sure they did.
Colorado's got the fewest, 10 wins. This is painful for a couple of the historic franchises, but they're in small markets and their owners are terrible. Pittsburgh has only 11, and then Tommy's Redlegs, Waddle's Reds have only won 13. That's pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
Because the Pirates and the Reds, like the White Sox, have been around a long time.
And you missed out on the Cincinnati and the Pittsburgh time because in '79, Pittsburgh went to the World Series.
That's true. You just missed.
That's just before.
You just missed the We Are Family Pirates. So Colorado's got 10, Pittsburgh's got 11, Cincinnati's got 13, and then the White Sox at 17. Everybody else has more than 20. I mean, even teams like the Marlins. The Marlins have won 24. Tampa's won 28.
Yeah.
Tampa's been around since 1998, Yurko.
Where are the Cubs?
The Cubs have won 32. They're 16th. They're kind of halfway.
Yeah, in the middle. They should be better.
They should be, but at least they've won 32.
Are the Yankees number one?
The Yankees are number 1 with 139. The Dodgers are number 2 with 101. The Cardinals are 3 with 96.
Unbelievable.
The Braves are 4 with 89. And the Astros are 5 with 81.
Yeah. What about Texas?
Texas, 34. 2 more than the Cubs.
Okay.
14th best. But think about that. Tampa didn't come into the league until 98 and weren't any good until Madden got them going in 07.
Right.
And they've won, what did I say? They've won 28. They've won 11 more playoff games than the White Sox. And the White Sox have 19 more seasons to play with.
Yeah.
There's 18 more seasons to play with.
I feel sorry for you, man, as a fan. So you got to find other sports to cheer for.
It's just brutal.
Yeah, we know your White Sox are terrible. We know that. Trust me, we know it all too well.
But on this day, 20 years ago, it was a happy day.
Yes,
they
it
did
was.
win the pennant, Yurko.
It's one way to celebrate, Carm. Oh, man.
Let's see. Kenny says this is all Konurko's fault. Let's see what that means. What's up, Kenny?
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. It's going to sound silly, but I blame Paul Konurko. When he handed Reinsdorf that ball at the pep rally, Reinsdorf got what he wanted. He had the World Series ball in his hand, and he was like a Mr. Burns looking at it and saying, I'm done. I got what I wanted. And never again since that season has it seems like he's invested anything into that team. So I know I say it jokingly, but I blame Konerko for giving him that ball. Reinsdorf got what he wanted, and he was done.
That was the end of it. He said never again. He wasn't very good before that, though, either, Kenny. I would say that. The track record wasn't exactly good. And he really helped destroy a season in which his team was very good in 94. I don't know that they would have won. I mean, they only had like a 2-game lead on Cleveland, I think, right?
They were good.
They were good. They were very good. Montreal was very good that year in the NL.
Montreal.
There's a new documentary about the Expos.
Is there?
Yeah, and how much they were beloved in Montreal and how sad people were when they left, and like how people still don't know the full story of how like so quickly it came together that they just up and left town. And I think it's on Netflix. I saw a preview for it. It looked kind of interesting if you're a baseball fan. UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. What's up, Joey?
What's happening, guys? Really quick, as the unofficial spokesman for Elmwood Park, you'll be glad to know that the mayor is a diehard White Sox fan.
So he's one of us.
There
That's
you
good.
go.
That's good.
All right, boys. Have a good day.
Thanks, but he's miserable with the rest of us.
Yeah. Skip Saviano.
Yeah.
I'm a
White
fan
Sox
of the worst team, Carm.
Ballbusters.
What are you going to do, man?
You know, and go read that
I'm
article.
a fan of them, too. I think I can
you
bust
are.
balls, too.
But go read that article at Bleacher Nation because it does talk about the legacy. It's not good. It's not good. I do love the Pope, how quickly he fired back at that Cub fan in the crowd.
See that?
Chanting.
Yeah.
He said they lost.
He
Take
said,
it easy.
But he said it in, what?
Said it in Spanish or Latin.
Italian, Spanish,
Italian
something.
first.
And then he said it in
It's probably
English real
Spanish,
quick. Yeah.
And that was funny. It's crazy to. It's still kind of crazy to think
He's
that
from
like,
Dalton.
and that he's such a big sports
he grew
fan.
up in the next town, Carm.
I know, and that he's
Where
such
I
a
grew
big
up.
sports fan that like he'd hear someone going, "Hey, go Cubs, and he'd fire back at them. Like that is kind of remarkable.
You know what? You know what the odds are that he probably heard Bruce Levine say, "Here they come, here they come, here they come."
I mean, at the time, where was he? Was he in this country or was he somewhere else?
No,
overseas?
he was at a couple of the games.
That's true. He was at one of the World Series games, but was he still living in the country for that? I don't know. Like, did he come in for one of those games? Because I thought he spent a lot of time in South America.
He did.
And so I wonder if back
in Chile
then,
and Peru.
I don't know, Adam, but he might have been listening to that. You could be right.
He spent a lot of time in Lima, working both sides of the borderline, Carm.
Here we go. Lima, Peru. I'll never forget that. What was that, April? When we're looking at the screen and we're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They're saying this guy's from Chicago? That can't be right.
And that's how usually you do
Like
it.
the
You grow
Pope's
up
from Chicago?
You grow up in the suburbs and you say you're from Chicago.
Yeah, well.
Well, not really. You know, where you're from, Joliet.
Yeah, but nobody knows where Dalton is. I mean, outside of Chicago.
What are you talking about? You don't know where Dalton's
Outside of Chicago. Nobody's going to know. If you said, like, if you were traveling somewhere, somebody said, where are you from? I wouldn't say Western Springs. I would say Chicago. I mean, nobody knows where Naperville is if you're not from here. Right? Nobody knows where Cal City is if you didn't grow up here. So
And do you say you're
Chicago.
from L.A. or do you say you're from Rancho Cucamonga?
I don't know.
I mean, do you say you're from L.A. or do you say you're from Malibu? Do you say you're from L.A. or do you say you're from Santa Barbara?
People know Malibu.
I mean, I'm
Santa
just
Barbara's
asking.
nowhere near L.A. Santa Barbara's an hour and a half
It's up
away.
the coast.
Yes.
Pacific Coast Highway, Carm.
But like Malibu, people know. I feel like would you if you were talking to someone that grew up in Charleston, South Carolina, and they said, "Oh, where are you from, handsome Northerner?" And you said Cal City, you'd probably just be like, "I'm from Chicago," right? Wouldn't you say you're from Chicago?
Calumet City is infamous.
Well, I don't know. Is it though?
The Blues Brothers were
I
from
think it's
there.
yeah, that's true.
The Blues Brothers were from Calumet City, Illinois, Carm.
That's true.
St. Helens of the Blessed Shroud Orphanage is from Calumet City, Illinois.
Yeah.
Ray's Music Exchange, even though it's on
Ray's
Maxwell
Music,
Street,
yeah.
they said it was from Calumet
Cali
City,
That's
Illinois.
true. You might
Right?
you might have a good point on
Where
that one.
was the killer? Where was the wrong killer in Silence of the Lambs from?
Yeah, it was Cal
Calumet
City, yeah.
Illinois, when they went and they sent the cops there, and poor Jodie Foster's walking into Buffalo Bill's house.
Walking into James Gum.
Yeah.
James Gum.
I mean, that's Calumet City, Illinois. Who's got the home of the Smiley Towers?
Well, here's a better one.
We
Like,
do.
How about
We do.
How about like Woodridge? Like
Okay.
people probably not going to know.
Yeah, nobody
so
cares
you would
about
say you're
Woodridge.
just
You're right.
from Chicago,
Nobody cares
right?
about Woodridge.
Yeah,
100% correct.
Speaking of Blues Brothers, I can't wait to watch this John Candy documentary.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
It's going to be a good one.
I'm telling you.
Smooth transition into the great Calumet City, into
Dude.
Woodridge and
right?
The Blues
John
Brothers.
Candy. Orange
John
Whip?
Candy. Yeah.
Orange Whip? Who wants an orange whip?
3 orange whips.
I can't wait to watch it.
Let's sit and listen to the band. And when Belushi's on the stage, he's up there. We'd like to thank all the members of the Illinois law enforcement community that decided to join us tonight.
So good.
Well, that was Aykroyd that said
That was Aykroyd. Yeah, it's so good. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks. Well, maybe a few gimmicks. Well, you need a few gimmicks, right? But still uninterrupted. Obviously. And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun. As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back. Your 5-time league champion Wolves open up the campaign Saturday night at 7 at Allstate against Rockford. The squad is stacked. They're looking to chase another Calder Cup. Wolves games are affordable, family-friendly, and packed with excitement. Grab seats for Saturday's home opener. Get there early for a free coffee mug courtesy of DanielGoodmanLaw.com. Plus, don't miss a family Sunday at 3 courtesy of Scott Credit Union. Get your tickets today. This is Wolves hockey.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, real refreshing. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Join Neutral at Anchor Bar, home of the original Buffalo Wing in Oswego for the football toss promotion October 16th. Take your shot for a chance to win a trip to Las Vegas. Plus, enjoy food and drink specials every day. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Big color, bigger savings. It's Sherwin-Williams' biggest super sale. Get 40% off paints and stains October 17th through the 27th with prices starting at $29.39. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jesse Rogers really thought it was funny when we just let it sit there. 17 playoff wins in 45 years. Dodgers have more in the last 2 Octobers.
When's Jesse coming in to give us some summation of the season?
I would do
and
that.
Things that we can look forward to in the offseason here.
So he was in with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. He spent some time during, what was that, like the 3 o'clock hour maybe? He was really good.
Yeah, at 5 o'clock, I heard the Big Cat was on.
Big Cat was on at 5. And I think we should do the same with Jesse.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe next week one day we'll see Jesse's schedule.
Yeah, he can bring his sandwiches, and he can sit in with us, and we can have a good conversation.
I always get confused. Which comes first, the GM meetings or the GM meetings are first, then the winter meetings, right? So the GM meetings are like the second weekend, I think, in November in Vegas.
And then you got the meetings to plan the lockout.
Well,
Then
they
we
might be
got
doing
those
that at the winter meetings.
Yeah, they got those meetings too.
You want to hear some Jed Hoyer from yesterday?
Yeah, let's put him
Play a little
on.
bit of this. Here was Jed talking about if the 25 season was a success or not. These are nuanced conversations. When you win 92 games and a playoff series, that is good.
You feel good about that.
But you also don't like finishing second to the Brewers and then getting knocked out by the Brewers. So how does Jed view the season?
Yeah, I mean, I think my emotion today has been disappointment. I think that you spend time thinking about plays and pitches and at-bats, and I think that whenever you get into the playoffs and you start moving forward and you have elimination games, I think that's the kind of the natural emotion, is to think about the last thing that happened, and obviously that was disappointing, and so we didn't reach all of our goals. I think when I think back on 2025 as I get away from it, I think my biggest emotion will be like pride, honestly. I think I'm really proud of this team. I think that, kind of from day one, they were really consistent. I think the effort of the players was amazingly consistent. The way they treated each other was really consistent. I thought our coaching staff was remarkable all year, not just in preparing our guys, but also just finding edges all the time, like constantly being hungry to find edges to beat our opponents. I thought this group connected incredibly well with the fan base from day one, not just in the postseason, which was amazing to be here, but also all season. I think the crowds were great in this because this group and the fan base really connected. And I'm proud of the organization. I think we have a real foundation to keep building from. So, obviously I'm disappointed now. I think it'd be impossible to, play that elimination game and you know how close the margins are. It'd be impossible to not have disappointment from kind of falling short of the ultimate goal. But I am really proud of this group and proud of our season.
Talked about those crowds. Those crowds, man, in the playoffs were amazing. I mean, if that's my team and I'm in a big market, I swear, I guess it's easy for me to say. I'll never have $1 billion. I'll never own a baseball team. And I guess from my chair, it's easy. But man, oh man, if I were in this market, if I had an advantage that the other teams in my division didn't have, because we are in the Midwest. We're the big fish in the Midwest. Chicago is.
It's supposed to be, yeah.
It's not Milwaukee. Yeah. It's not nothing against those towns, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not Cincinnati. It's not Milwaukee. It's not St. Louis.
Listen,
it's not Detroit. It's not Kansas City. This is the big fish.
For one reason or another, you want to pretend like you're a pauper.
And that's what's crazy.
And you're not a pauper.
That's what's crazy to me. And if I owned that team and I saw my fan base like that, I guess it is. I know it's easy for me to say. It's not me. I don't have $1 billion. I'll never be able to own a baseball team. I am like George McCaskey. I am only a fan. And I want, as a fan, I guess I want these certain things. I think all the money that these owners make. And I try to put myself in that position. I'd be like, man, I would do anything to give those fans, like to have that same thing every year, to have that fan base going nuts in October.
Hand over fist, Carm.
Yeah, they claim that they don't. I don't buy it at all.
Hand over fist.
I don't buy it at all. Like some of the data has been released here in recent days. Like the Cubs were third in revenue last year.
I see. But I know how the accountants do it, kid.
But they're anywhere from 11th to 14th in spending.
Trickeration.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
The system is set up for trickeration.
They're third in revenue, behind only the Dodgers, who are on a different planet, and the Yankees.
And the Yankees.
They're third in revenue.
Yeah.
And he claims that there's no money?
You play like a pauper.
That he's only trying to break even? You're full of it.
Yeah. Yeah. What was that? Biblical losses, right?
Biblical losses?
Biblical losses. Cats and dogs living together. All types of craziness.
I mean, what was the energy?
I saw a stat today that ratings were down for baseball, but it's the third straight year that attendance went up for baseball.
So people are going to games.
People are going to games.
And like everything that he owns around, all the profit they make around that
Trust
park.
Me, I live around there. Traffic sucks.
I was reading John. Yeah, of course it does.
People are all over the place.
I was reading John Greenberg's article this morning in The Athletic. John wrote, I think it was John, I'm pretty sure it was in John's article, I read it, that they raised prices just enough. Probably didn't notice. Maybe you did if you go a lot. But they raised concession prices for the playoff games just a little, but just enough where when you start adding it up over 5 playoff games,
it costs more now.
And he claims there's no money.
Yeah.
It's crazy
well,
to me.
Listen, there's no money because they've decided there's no money. They create the budget. That's the budget and the constraints they're going to work with. Now, Jed's got his contract extension.
Yeah, he did.
Right? Jed's got his contract extension before the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm. Here was Jed on budget for 2026. There's not much here because he
talks in circles.
And he hasn't. They don't know really yet. He hasn't had those conversations. But here's what he said. This is a shortcut.
I haven't had those conversations yet. I think we'll sit down over the next 2 or 3 weeks and go through that. But I'm confident that we're going to have enough money to field a good team. I think that's the simplest thing I'll say. But as far as details, I don't know yet.
Good team or a great team?
Yeah, no, field a good team.
Yeah,
he said that intentionally.
Yeah, I know. Can you go out and get Bregman this time?
We're not going to field a great team, but we will field a good team.
I'll play one more. This is his take on Tucker's time here in Chicago. If indeed it was only one season, and it kind of feels that way.
I think Kyle, I think he's. He had a good experience here for sure. I think that this was certainly. I think he enjoyed playing in Chicago, and I think that certainly Wrigley and our fans made a huge impact. But ultimately, I think Kyle has a big decision. I think that he's earned the right to not only be a free agent, but to be a coveted free agent. And so, I would expect that they'll play their cards kind of close to the vest. But like I said, I know he had a good experience. And like I said, I know that when we were sort of at our best, he played exceptionally well.
All right, so there's a little sampling of Jed Hoyer from yesterday. 312-332-3776 if you'd like to react to any of it with us. We got the Brunch Rush coming up. Jason McKeel talk Bears Saints with us 30 minutes from now. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hurry in and save big money now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new Ideal Garage Door. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. In-store or online. Save big on Ideal Garage Doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
You've heard me talk about my guy, Mitch Lyons, for quite some time now. Now, it's time to see for yourself. Now it is. Now. Instantaneously. Today. What Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Little audible. We'll do Brunch Rush at 11. Jason McKee's going to join us right now, actually. He had to go a little bit early today. He joins us every Thursday to talk ball. And, of course, he will be on the sideline Sunday at noon at Soldier Field for Bears and Saints. But let's recap Week 6 a little bit and then look ahead. Again, Jason joins us every week on the Yuengling Guest Hotline. Thanks for joining us as always, my friend. How was it on the sideline with that rain in the second half, especially in that fourth quarter on Monday? It looked like it was getting bad towards the end of the game.
Yeah, it did. It picked back up. During the game, the rain subsided, so it wasn't as bad, but it picked up, obviously, at the most crucial point of the game. It picked up at the right time. That helped lead to that Jaden Daniels fumble, so it worked in the Bears' favor.
A gift from above, that's right, like the Cubs in 2016. How much did you love watching the way they ran the football on Monday night?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. We're here to talk about, Coach talked about during the bye week the details and just working on the fundamentals, and he particularly talked about their gap scheme runs, right, working double teams, working together on them double teams, and playing with physicality. We saw that, and I felt like the running backs ran the ball with some tenacity. You saw DeAndre Swift, he's running outside zone, but as soon as he had his opportunity to plant his foot and get north and south, he ran downhill. And he was the hammer and not the nail. So I think, when you put him in there with Kyle Monunga, and we even saw Roshan Johnson get some carries as well. So I was very pleased to see that. And it helped in the passing game. It really did.
I thought maybe the best game Darnell Wright's played. What did you think, especially considering he's going to have to play the rest of the year now with that elbow? I don't know if maybe just some of the adrenaline and the emotion of being back kind of carried him through, and if it's going to be harder and harder as the season goes on. I mean, you and Jurko could talk about that, playing through an injury like that, but that's not going away, unfortunately. But I thought he played maybe his best game. Like, can he continue that?
I think so. I think, he has the brace on, and I think with, he played well in pass protection, in particular in the run game, and the Bears ran a toss crack play a lot, and where he was pulling out on the perimeter, and that's a tough block for offensive linemen out on the perimeter against safeties and corners who are, more athletic than an offensive tackle who will, juke an offensive tackle out of the way and make a tackle on a running back. But he did well. I think on the long run that DeAndre Swift had that set up, Moody for that field goal, he actually got a 2-for-1 block on that particular play. So when you see things like that, you see him, the athleticism is there. He's always been athletic, but in terms of pass pro, I thought he held up well, even though he did have the injury.
Did they know Benedict was this good in the preseason, and were they just trying to kind of shoehorn things in beforehand? Because he looks like he's doing one hell of a job.
Yeah, I just think he's a guy who just was under the radar. And then, a guy who's just obviously worked on his craft. I think him being on practice squad last year, I think benefited him, getting to go against, getting more reps, just getting his feet under him, seeing all different kind of looks that he's seen in practice, having an opportunity to collect mental reps. But, getting in there and making the most of the opportunity, I thought he played well during the Commanders, too. They had a lot of different looks, different diverse looks, and where they had linebackers in the B gaps. They had wide 5 techniques where that DN was lined up real wide. He faced some wide 9 techniques in which he's got to have a good vertical pass set on that, and I thought he did well. I thought he did well sorting things out whenever he got some type of stun or twist by the defensive line. And it's looking good for the Bears. You have a guy that's going to continue to progress and develop at left tackle. I mean, that bodes well for your offense.
So they ran a lot of 3 wide sets, a lot of 11 personnel. They hadn't done that as much going into the game. They were one of the heavier 12 personnel teams going in. What was it you think that they looked at, whether it was something that they saw? I don't know. What do you think it was, Jason? Like a self-scout of the things they wanted to do on offense, something they looked at with Washington's defense? And I will say it seems like another feather in the cap for Ben Johnson, and something that all those of us think that the Bears have the right coach here. I mean, it seems like they did very well with their time off, which was a great thing because they threw some different wrinkles that we haven't seen a lot of this year.
Yeah, definitely. I think, with 11 personnel, you get another wide receiver out there on the field, and they still were able to run, the true gauntlet of their run game. It's just you have a receiver blocking it. And the way that they ran it, they ran a lot of the same plays, but the formations and shifts in which, you don't have necessarily a receiver leading up in there on a linebacker. You had them, motioning to the backside of outside zone, cutting off that defensive end. But then you can run that same look and run a play action off of that. So, I thought it was a well-thought-out, well-structured, organized, and well-called game plan, by Coach Johnson. And, yeah, they face some adversity. Yeah, Caleb, he's still developing. He took some sacks, missed some throws. Pass protection wasn't perfect. It's never going to be, but that's why you practice. You're going to practice more than you play, and on game day you want to be as close to perfect as you can.
If DJ Moore can't go, are they going to be okay at the receiver position?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they got so much talent. Luther Burden, I thought he did really well with making the most of the touches that he had. But, it's tough to replace a guy like DJ. You look at that game plan that we just talked about, and you look at the way Coach Johnson got him involved in that game plan in a variety of ways. We saw him in the backfield. You saw him getting the quick screen out there on the perimeter, being able to use his speed and his physicality out there in space, his ability to break tackles. And he also made some plays downfield. So you're never going to just completely replace a playmaker like DJ Moore, but I think they'll be fine, with Luther Bird and Zacchaeus, Roma Dunze. You've got some guys in that receiver room that can make plays for you as well.
You can definitely sound the small sample alert alarm on me here, guys. I don't mind that. But out of about 102 qualified, 20% of the snaps qualified wide receivers in the NFL this year, Luther Burden is 3rd in the NFL in yards per route run and 5th in yak per reception, yards after catch per reception. Not amongst rookies. He is 3rd and 5th out of 102 wide receivers in those 2 categories. And I know it's a small sample, Jason, but to your point, like they've got a lot of skill in across their offense, and there's only one football. I get it, but it seems like, hey, find a way to keep getting Luther Burden the football right now.
Yeah, and you hit it on the head too. I mean, it's a small sample size because he's not the most targeted receiver on this offense.
Yeah.
So I mean, you even look at the play. You look at the deep crossing route that Caleb hit him on for that 37-yard gain. I mean, he sticks his foot in the ground, makes 2 defenders miss, and gets another 4 yards. Like when he has the ball in his hands, he's so dynamic, he's so sudden, and that presents a lot of problems for a defense because when you have a guy of that type of ability, of that type of suddenness as a defender, and Jurko knows you don't want to see that guy in open space.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that guy on Monday when you look at that film and you're like, oh, man, he made you look silly, and that's what Luther Burden has the ability to do.
So we've been talking about, like, the things that are necessary to really, if you want everybody to take you seriously, if you want to be a playoff team, if you want respect. I love how Ben Johnson said in the aftermath of all the Aikman stuff, yeah, listen, you do have to go out and earn respect in this league. But we talk about, like, stacking wins together. This team can win 4 in a row on Sunday if they take care of business. They haven't done that, if you can believe it, since 2018. But, like, this is part of the challenge sometimes for young teams, right? And ascending teams is like you got to learn how to stack them together. They got a great opportunity. The Saints will not be a pushover. And if people have watched their games or watched them on tape, I know they're 1-5. They will not be a pushover. So can you work us through what's important for, this week and then Sunday to try to get a 5th win in a game in which you're going to be favored? A 4th straight win, in a game in which you're going to be favored.
Yeah, first off, you got to put that Commanders game away because you're getting ready to line up and play a good team on Sunday, despite what the record shows. And a team that has beat the Bears 8 in a row.
Yes, 8 in a row.
Which you haven't beat since 2008.
Yep. Yeah.
Which is crazy. I mean, I played in that
You were
game
on that
in
team.
2008. Right. And the thing is, like, they've got weapons. They really do. I mean, you start with Alvin Kamara, who's obviously the marked man on that offense for the Saints. But you look at Spencer Rattler, who's been playing well. He's only thrown 1 interception this year. And then they've got receivers. Chris Olave has had 98 yards receiving last year. You got Rashid Shaheed. That makes a lot of plays for them in the passing game. So it's not going to be a pushover. And then you have a defense that, that can get after it. That's got a pretty good front that can get after the quarterback. Where the Bears will have advantage, I would say, is in the passing game because the Saints secondary has been abysmal.
Yep.
They gave Drake May lit them up for 3 touchdowns last week. You should have had more. So you got to go out there and make the most of your opportunities. And when you have success, the determining point to determine how good of a team you are is how are you going to handle success. And I think it's up to this coaching staff to make sure the guys in that locker room understand, hey, you know what? Yes, we love the pat on the back. We love the praise. But can you reset, handle success, and go out and win a game that you're actually favored to win now?
J-Mac, thanks, buddy. We appreciate it as always. Talk to you next week.
No, thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
There's Jason McKee. Will be on the sidelines Sunday, part of our network coverage of Bears and Saints. We are your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And Jason joining us, as always, on the Yuengling guest hotline. Streaming is brought to you all this week by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Moving back just a little. There we go, Yurko. Thank you very much. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup during Truck Month. Get 2.9% APR on all 26 Silverado 1500Ss. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears and the good kid. Yurko drives a Silverado. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
All right, 4 years. I've been telling you, 4 years this month. Whiskey U celebrating its anniversary. Time for a proper toast. Join me as Whiskey U celebrates its 4th anniversary next week at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. It's Wednesday night, 6:30 to 8:30, with a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey U with me next Wednesday night starting at 6:30 at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. Please drink responsibly.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Grove Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The post-crib assembly press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Fake handoff to Stevenson. May feeling the pressure. Taking a shot. He's got his man. It's Pop Douglas, and he is in. Touchdown. And we got haymakers all over the place at the start. 53-yard strike from May. First and 10 Patriots as they work from the Saints 25. May again going to throw towards the end zone, and it is caught. Ooh. Touchdown.
That was Sunday in New Orleans, York. A great first half for Drake May and the Patriots. Let's see if the Bears can take advantage in much the same way against, as Jason McKee just told us, a Saints secondary that's a little bit leaky right now. I mean, they had some breakdowns. When guys are running wide open in the defensive backfield, you know there's a breakdown. Something has happened, right? I mean, and there were a few examples of that on Sunday, and the Saints came out firing, and Drake May just absolutely carved them up. I gave you the stat yesterday. If you missed it, Drake May's adjusted EPA per play in the first half last week was 1.1. I mean, that's absurd. It's absurd to ever even really be at a point or above on a per-play basis. And just for context, the next closest for Week 6, that was obviously the best of Week 6, the next closest happened last Thursday night in the opener when Jackson Dart had a good night against the Eagles. In the first half, he was at 0.73 EPA per play. You're talking about, I mean, think about the disparity from 1.1 to 0.73. I mean, so Drake May just lit him up. And let's hope the Bears can do some of the same against Saints. Yep. Probably the biggest weakness on that team right now, I'd say, is their secondary and their defensive backfield. So maybe the Bears can take advantage of that. Jurko's keys tomorrow.
Maybe the tight ends can make things happen.
Maybe the tight ends can. I say keep getting Luther Burden involved. We just talked about that stat with Jason McKee. I mean, the fact that Luther Burden, and it is a small sample. I mean, he hasn't been targeted a ton, but he still has been. He's had enough snaps to be part of the group of qualified receivers in the league through 6 weeks. It's 102 receivers. 102. This is not amongst rookies. This is every qualified receiver in the league. Luther Burden is third in the NFL in yards per route run and fifth in yak per reception. That's great. I mean, get him the ball. Let him make stuff happen in space.
Absolutely.
You know who else we'll get to see this weekend, York, with the Bears playing the Saints? The guy I think the Bears would have drafted at 10 had he not gone one pick before, and that's Calvin Banks Jr., who is the starting left tackle for the Saints. And, again, I'm no expert on O-line play, I can promise you that. And I did rewatch their game against the Saints on Sunday. I thought he held up okay. I think he's graded out well enough as a rookie here so far. I think they probably feel a little bit better about what they have there than what they have on the right side with Fashanu, who's in, his second year or third year now? Second year, I guess, for Fashanu. So we'll get to see Calvin Banks Jr. Protect the blind side of Spencer Rattler. You know, Rattler hasn't been bad, Yerk. They're getting the ball out pretty quick. Both teams here, both quarterbacks, both teams doing a good job of limiting mistakes. Of course, Caleb was the first quarterback taken in the draft in April in 24. Spencer Rattler was the 7th. Caleb has an interception percentage this year of just 1.3%. That's great. Sack percentage is down to 5.92%. That's wonderful from where it was a year ago. Spencer Rattler's interception percentage is 0.5%. He also has 3 fewer touchdown passes than Caleb. His sack percentage is 5.14%. So both quarterbacks not doing things to kill their teams with sacks, which are drive killers, and turnovers, obviously. Both doing a pretty good job of protecting the ball. I think Kellen Moore's doing right by Spencer Rattler right now, just trying to get the ball out quick.
I think New Orleans is behind where Chicago is. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to figure it out. They've got some young players. They're winning in this league is tough.
Yeah.
And, they're just a little bit behind the Bears, and I hope they stay behind the Bears
for
in their
At
development.
least one more week.
At least one more week.
Give me one more week.
Don't figure it out against the Bears, and certainly don't figure it out on the road. Figure it out in the Superdome. When you're down there, figure it out down there.
J-Mac was just joking about it. The last time the Bears beat the Saints, J-Mac played. Yeah. He hasn't played in a while. Including the playoff loss during the COVID season in New Orleans, the Bears have lost 8 straight to the Saints. And, a lot of that is Breeze and Peyton. I get it. But the last win versus New Orleans was December 11th, 2008, Yurko. It's a long time ago.
Joe Horn was still playing.
Yeah, I don't know. Was he?
I think Joe Horn was playing.
Oh, my God.
Well,
Jason McKee was definitely in that game. I don't know if Joe Horn was still playing, but holy cow. It's a long time ago. The Bears have not done well against the Saints, but I think it'll be a little bit different on Sunday. I think the Bears are winning on Sunday.
Joe Horn retired in 07.
He just missed.
Yeah, 07, just missed Joe
I'll give you that little betting trend that I've stumbled on in some of the research that I really like. I'll do it coming up right after 11.
Hold on. Do you know who played quarterback for the Bears that day?
I do, because I had just looked at that game. It was Orton. It was a typical Bears win despite the Bears offense being terrible, right? Orton threw for like 150 yards?
Technically, there were 2 Bears quarterbacks.
Oh, there were? Wait, did Orton start, though, Adam?
Orton played. Technically, Brad Maynard threw a pass.
Oh, God. A trick play or something?
It was probably a trick play, or they did a fake punt, or there was a bot snap or something.
Look at the stat line, though. I think Orton threw for like $170 and 2 picks, and they won.
2 interceptions. He threw 40 times.
He threw how many?
40 times.
And how many yards?
172.
On 40 attempts?
40 attempps, 24 of 40 for 172 yards.
Go do the math on that real quick. Yards
60%. 24, 40? 40 for 170.
For 170 yards.
They rushed for
4 and change.
They rushed for 55 yards.
It's like 4
That's
yards.
when they had the bad Adrian Peterson.
Yeah,
it's 4.25.
I know
it's 4.25. It's 4.25 yards per attempt, and they won. It was a classic, Lovey, late aughts Bears win.
Offense stunk. The defense carried you.
It's incredible.
Urlacher had 3 tackles, but then they adjusted it to 10.
Of course. Yeah. I'll give you that little betting trend I stumbled on, too. There's something I really like for the Bears.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, we'll do it coming up.
World's
and then Adam's going to give us the brunch rush. It's Carmen and York. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football. And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust. No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. We sure are. It's been a fun show today, Jurko. We played some of the Jed Hoyer sound. We talked about the Cubs always crying poor, even though they were third in revenue last year. Third in baseball, but somehow Ricketts has no money. I don't get that. Maybe he's got to find a different accountant. I don't know. But
he knows what he's doing. They know what they do. I mean, they know
no money.
They know what they're doing.
I don't know in what world he's got no money. But
Papa Joe wants his money too. Yeah. The whole family wants their money. They want their cut of the pie.
So we talked about that. We ripped my beloved White Sox a little bit because it is a special anniversary. 20 years ago today, they clinched the ALCS. But I also told you that in the 45 years in which Jerry Reinsdorf has owned this team, they've won 17 playoff games. The Dodgers have won more the last 2 Octobers alone, so it's a little sickening. But we've done a lot. We finally got around to paying a little tribute to Diane Keaton, which I think was important. And we thought of it today because they did officially come out and say the cause of death was pneumonia. It was sad to hear about Diane Keaton's passing. We did that. We've talked Bears. We're going to do the lunch rush here coming up. We talked about quarterbacking over the eras and how different it's been. We talked a little bit about Troy versus Caleb. We have requested an interview with Troy Aikman. Surprisingly, we haven't heard back. And I say that, obviously.
Facetiously.
Sarcasm.
Yeah.
I don't know that he will be calling back. I hope he does. I would love to. I think Troy's very, very good. Perhaps he had an axe to grind with Caleb because it sounds like Troy got blown off last week. Caleb just didn't get a chance to sit down with him.
Yeah.
He explained that yesterday. This is what Caleb said.
Let's see what he said.
I did not. I did not. I didn't get to meet with him. Tried to meet with him, and then reached out and tried to meet, and that didn't happen. And so, moved on from it. Went and played the game and came out 3-2.
Why did you not meet?
I was here late and timings didn't meet up, lifting or whatever the case may have been, and then tried to call him after the game, or not after the game, after the day, that day that I was supposed to meet with him, and it didn't get through.
It seemed pretty petty to me on Troy's part if he let that carry over into his broadcast, for crying out loud. Who knows? Who cares? On to the Saints. I'm going to be Belichick here. They should be on in New Orleans anyway. That they're still answering questions about this. My God.
You got to be honest about it. He chose not to meet with him.
That's
how it works.
You know the rhythms of the week in the NFL and what's required of players.
They come in on, if it's an away game, this one was an away game?
Yes, Monday in Washington, yes, correct.
Yeah. So they go to the facility to meet with the Washington Redskins. Commanders, sorry.
That's all right.
Washington Commanders. They meet with them the day before. Mm-hmm. When the Bears fly in, they meet at the hotel.
Mm.
And that's where the interviews take place, in the conference room in the hotel. So
if you want it to take place.
On Sunday.
Maybe it's UCLA USC thing. I don't know.
There's no lifting on Sunday.
No lifting on Sunday.
Nobody's lifting weights in the hotel on Sunday.
No.
You know when the meetings are. Everybody knows when the meetings are. Everyone. You get together for special teams usually at about 7 o'clock. Maybe 6:30.
Night before?
Special teams, yeah, they get filmed. Then they break up. You got a team meeting. Everybody's together. You got a team meeting. You look at some stuff. You get a little bit of a talk. Then you break up into your defense and offense. And then it's over and you got a late-night snack. That's how the day usually works.
I love a late-night snack.
A lot of time to yourself. But once you get there, usually the TV people are there already knowing that you're going to get to the hotel. They know that they've got a window to get you, and that's it. And then it's over. Then they pick up. They go to whatever hotel they're staying at. They have a production meeting. They have a production dinner. They all go out together. They have a dinner. So that window of time where they were going to talk to Ben Johnson, maybe one of the coordinators, and 2 players.
Usually Caleb, the quarterback, obviously. Yeah.
Well, can be anybody they want.
Right.
I mean, Caleb can beg out of that, say, hey, I don't want to do it this week. Bring DJ in, bring Rome in, bring somebody else in. They can do that. They can ask to speak, and they say, hey, we can't give you the quarterback this week. How about this guy, DJ Moore? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, plenty of big-name players to choose from.
Plenty of big-name players to choose from. My point is that you didn't not think about it. You didn't say no in advance. You chose not to go.
All right.
And if Troy Aikman had his ass chapped because of that and he wanted to be petty, there you go.
Kind of silly, but all right.
Not a problem.
Yeah, let's move on.
None of it is a problem.
I mean, really.
None of it.
It's unbelievable.
I've moved on. I don't care. To me, it's not a story, but we've got to know what's happening and what's going on. Okay? You chose not to go. And that's still okay. I don't care.
Right.
That doesn't matter.
Yurko just laid it out for you. There you go.
I don't care.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Now you got to go
matter.
take care of the Saints. Here's the little trend I uncovered here, Yerk. And looking through some data, getting ready for the game.
The trend is your friend.
Well, we were telling you about how bad and how poorly that secondary of the Saints played last week. If you watched any of that game, if you went back and watched it, getting ready for the Bears and the Saints, you saw Drake May carve him up in the first half. Saw him carve him up on the first couple of possessions that the Patriots had. And this has been, I discovered that this has been a larger issue for the Saints. So they've been pretty lousy in the first quarters of games so far this season. So much so that they're a true outlier in a lot of ways here through 6 weeks, Yerk. They're being outscored by about 8.2 points in the first 15 minutes, in the first quarters of their games so far this year. And from an EPA per play standpoint, their first quarter D is far and away the worst in the NFL. And Yurko loves it sometimes when I bring that graph up. You'll see the Saints all the way on the outside looking in. On the quadrants, yeah. And you'll see the Saints as this one outlier that's just, for whatever reason, horrendously bad. Now, this is high variance stuff here because we're talking about 15 minutes. I don't bet the mortgage on it. But the easy play here for a little fun to start the game is the Bears minus a half point in the first quarter. Because when you combo all of those bad Saints metrics on defense with what the Bears have done on offense, one of the biggest talking points going into this year was fixing the slow starts. And Ben Johnson has done that. The Bears have scored 4 first-quarter touchdowns this year, York. Only the Lions, Eagles, Patriots, and Bills have scored more. There's those Patriots who did it last week against the Saints. Those teams have all played 6 games. The Bears have had their bye. They've only played 5. They have 1 fewer quarter in which to operate.
Right.
And they've scored 4 first-quarter touchdowns this year. They're tied for second in most overall first-quarter scores when you add touchdowns and field goals. So the Bears have fixed the slow starts. The script has been good at the beginning. They have come away with points. So that's the play I'm going to give you. Bears minus a half point in the first quarter, for all the reasons I just laid out, I think makes a lot of sense.
And last week, 2 field goals?
On Sunday. The Bears had 2 field goals. Yes, they did. They did. So you don't need him to score. If you want to bet him to score a touchdown in the first quarter, I think you'll get about plus 230 on your money if you'd like that. They don't even have to do that. If they just kick a field goal and hold the Saints to nothing.
All right, that's a good play. Where can one find that?
You can find that at any of the sites.
All right.
Yeah. Any of the sites will offer that. And they're all in that market these days. You can
Beautiful.
Find, 100 different plays on each and every different game. So I found that interesting. Thought, hey, man, the Bears have been much better early in games and in the first quarter, and the Saints, for whatever reason, have been terrible. So minus a half point in the first quarter. That was that stat. You want to do brunch rush, Adam, or you want to save it for 11:15.
I was going to say, I do not want to do the brunch rush. Let's do it at 35.
Let's do it at 35. That sounds good to me. And that way it'll give us a little bit more time, stretch our legs in that segment. We
I would just say I do have some news that maybe would be beneficial to Caleb Williams. He might want to expect a call sometime maybe next week from Ian Eagle or J.J. Watt, because they will be doing the game. They'll be calling the game on CBS for Bears and Ravens.
For Bears and Ravens.
Yes.
We already know next week's assignment.
We already know next week's assignment.
It's J.J. Watt, and it's
yes.
Ian
And
Ian Eagle. Excuse
Ian
me.
Eagle.
The Eagle.
Ian Eagle. Yeah, that's a good crew, actually.
And Evan Washburn.
I haven't heard them.
Pretty good. Ian's good, though. You've heard Ian Eagle.
I don't know if I have.
You have. Believe me. When you hear his voice, you'll know it right away.
Ian Eagle.
Of course. He's quite good.
I said I haven't heard them do a game.
Or call
That's
a game.
all I'm saying, yes.
Or call a game.
Not that I don't know who he is. I know who both of the individuals are.
J.J. Watt.
Jeez. I just said I haven't heard him do a game. You know who he is. What does that got to do with hearing them?
Or call a game.
You got to see, you got to watch Shane Gillis and Tires for the J.J. Watt. It's kind of funny. Bears at Ravens next Sunday, and it does appear that Lamar Jackson will be back for that game.
It does appear.
I mean,
that
John
way.
Harbaugh pretty much said it the minute he got to the podium last week. They scored 3 points at home last week.
It's pitiful.
Ugh. They're 1-5.
Absolutely pitiful.
Methinks the Bears are going to run into the Ravens at a bad time. You know, it's kind of like Yurko nailed week 2. Yurko said the worst thing to happen in week 1 was the Lions getting smoked in Green Bay.
Yeah.
It's the worst. You said it right away on Monday. You go, this is the worst thing to happen.
The look ahead is the Ravens are a 6.5-point favorite.
I mean, think about that. They're 1-5, and they're a 6.5-point favorite on the look ahead. I think the Bears are going to catch the Ravens at the worst possible time, like coming out of bye, 1-5, last-ditch effort to save their season. Lamar Jackson will be back.
Maybe the Ravens are going to catch the Bears at the worst
I don't
time.
know. I mean, I hope, but
Yeah.
I think the Ravens
Full of confidence.
I think the Bears are going to catch them at a bad time, but that's okay.
Full of vim and vigor.
I think there's a very good likelihood if the Bears continue to ascend here and continue to fix some of the things that haven't been perfect. They're getting better, and then fix some of the things that haven't gone well. I think 2 of the next 3 is very doable, Yurko. And that moves you to 5-3 at the near halfway point.
I agree.
Now we're talking, right? Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking with gas.
You know, the best thing I heard Caleb Williams say yesterday, forget about all the Troy Aikman stuff. The best thing I heard Caleb Williams say was he referenced last year at the bye when they were 4-2. And he said, we better have all learned a lesson. That you don't get too high in this league.
No.
And you don't have a lot of time to celebrate wins.
No.
And you don't have a lot of time to lament the losses. And he specifically talked about, look, we were 4-2 at the bye last year. And then what happened?
Red rum.
And so I loved hearing that from him, that he was cognizant of it, aware, and he talked about being in the moment and realizing that we have another test this weekend. You're not anywhere near good enough to start resting on your laurels or thinking about what a great win in Washington or what Troy Aikman is saying. You're not anywhere near good enough for that. And so you put all of that behind you and you try to stack these wins together week in and week out in this league. And once we start seeing that, then you have more faith and you have more belief, and maybe they will be a playoff team. Maybe there is a path. But there's still some work to be done before we know that for sure. But if they win 2 of the next 3, as the schedule is going to get a little bit harder as we get near the holidays, they'll put themselves in position. But you got to win 2 of the next 3. That's what that's what you have to do now. That's the task at hand right now. And I know 2 of those games are on the road, but find a way to win 2 of the next 3. And it starts this week when you're a favorite at home.
Yep.
Let's grab Dave in Crown Point. What's up, Dave? Davey.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Love yourself.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask, what position do you think is best suited for the Bears to address before the trade deadline? I personally think that defensive tackle will be the way to go, because if we can't stop the run, we're never going to be a good playoff team. If we can't stop the run, we're never going to be able to actually get past our own teams in our own division.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Dave. Dave was asking about what they might do at the deadline. Deadline's about 3 weeks away, and defensive tackle. Bigsy wrote about this today, and he had a lot of the same tone he had over the summer when talking about the Bears trading potentially for Micah Parsons or Trey Hendrickson. Big Z is very much in the camp, and look, I think he's also very plugged in. And I think when he's reporting things, a lot of that is coming from a place of some knowledge from talking to people. He keeps reiterating the fact that this in no means do the people up there right now feel like this is going to be a quick fix or they're just a few moves away. And he noted today that Ryan Poles at times in his tenure has operated like that. He doesn't think he'll operate like that anymore, and that's probably got a lot to do with Ben Johnson being here. And that Ben Johnson sees the big picture. And I wouldn't expect them, just like reading the tea leaves in a sense, Yerk. I won't guarantee. I mean, I could be wrong, but
you don't expect them to do anything rash
or like bold, like go get Jeffrey Simmons or go get Trey Hendrickson. I don't think. I think Ben Johnson might be the voice of reason in all this too, saying we don't want to keep trading future draft capital for these quick fixes, and we don't want to operate like we're close to being a Super Bowl team. I think Ben Johnson knows they're nowhere near close to being a Super Bowl team. And that doesn't mean that he won't try to get them to the playoffs, and maybe they'll even get there. I think if you shot him up with True Serum, I think Ben Johnson would tell you right quick, they're not a Super Bowl team, and they're not even close.
No.
And I don't think he wants draft capital flying out the door for quick fixes on a team that's not close to winning a Super Bowl. And I just get that feeling in that sense, especially reading Big Z a few times he's talked about trades. Because if they do win this week, and if they win one more, all of a sudden, we haven't seen a winner in a long time.
Yeah.
And we're going to get all eager and excited, like Tommy Boy.
Sure.
Not Tom Waddle, like Chris
Tommy
Farley.
Boy.
We're going to get all eager and excited and amped up and go make a trade and go get Breece Hall and get Jeffrey Simmons and get Trey Hendrickson. I don't think they're doing that. And I think Ben Johnson might be the one telling them to pump the brakes.
Nor do I think they should.
Well, I think you feel the same way they're looking at it organizationally.
Yeah.
You're not a player away.
No.
And so don't do things that are going to jeopardize your future draft pool where you could add the young players and impact players that you need to make you a real Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, you're about to get expensive.
Yeah, that's another thing.
You're about to get expensive.
Yeah.
There's a handful of guys that are looking to get paid, and you've got to make decisions on.
Brisker's going to look to get paid here.
Sure he is.
You're right. You're going to be thinking about the fifth-year option, and then if he continues to play well, an extension there.
That's what you'll be thinking about.
Yeah. So 312-332-ESPN is the number if you want to ring us up if you've got a thought. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and topping stacked so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle on up, grab a pie. Taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the corner booth.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Every week, we encourage you to join our Cover 5 contest. Just download the Cover 5 app. It's free. It's fun. You can win a $25 gift card to Fry the Coop if you win the week. That's free lunch. Who doesn't want a free lunch just for picking some games? You pick 5 against the spread, and you get points then based on how those teams do versus the spread. And who was our winner last week, Adam?
That would be Luke Denoma. I hope I'm saying
Luke Denoma.
I hope I'm saying his last
He's
name
got a
right.
free lunch. He's got the best damn chicken sandwich in town. Fry the Coop. 10 Chicagoland locations and counting. Head to frythecoop.com to find a location near you. The sandwiches are great. The fries are great. The Vienna pickles, Vienna beef pickles. It's all awesome. It's fantastic. The coleslaw is wonderful.
Love the pickles.
It's just terrific. We love Fry the Coop. It's great.
Delicious.
So join this week's contest. Carmen and Yurko, CJ25. That's all you got to do. Search that, and you can hop in. Last week, I really liked the board. There were a few games I really liked. It was the most action I had any weekend of the year so far, Yerk, during the football season. It was week 6. This week, good luck.
It's abysmal.
I think it's a really hard week.
It's a tough slate, Carm.
I think it's a really hard week. Injuries, just a lot of things.
Banged up. People are banged up.
Yeah, you're getting to that time of year. Tonight, I am in my cover 5. I am putting the Bengals in. I'll take them as the home dog in the icy hot bowl, as they're calling it tonight. Trey Hendrickson's probably not going to play, so I don't love that. But believe it or not, Zach Taylor and the Bengals are 5-1 straight up in home primetime games since he got there. So that's pretty good, and they're an underdog of 5.5.
Is that with
tonight.
Joe Burrow?
Well, a lot of it's with Joe Burrow, of course. Yeah, they don't have Joe Burrow. You're right about that, Yerk.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got a Joe.
They got a Joe.
He's just not the right Joe.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
I'm still going to put him in my cover 5 for tonight.
I've got Arizona in mind.
You got AZ?
I got AZ plus the 6.5. Yeah. I
don't mind that.
Yeah.
I don't. I think I like the way they played last week. I thought they were competitive.
I like Dallas minus the plus the 1.5.
I also like Dallas plus the 1.5.
Plus the 1.5. I like them.
I'm with you on that. And we'll talk in more in depth when we go around the NFL tomorrow. I don't know
That's what we do on Fridays.
But I'll tell you this. I'm with you on that. Dak is 11-2 straight up, 10-3 against the spread in his career against Washington.
I mean, you can't do
106.6 lifetime quarterback rating.
You can't do over-unders.
No.
But I like the under in the Kansas City-Vegas game.
Do you?
The Kansas City defense is tough. Tough. Matter of fact, if I had to predict the score, it'd be like 34-0.
Whoa.
Kansas City over Vegas.
That's an easy cover.
Yeah. But you heard it here first. That's my prediction for this game. 34-0 in this game. That's
Rasheed Rice coming back, and
I'm channeling it. No, the
Chiefs
Kansas
are starting
City
to run the ball, and
defense
you
is
like
a
Kansas City D.
tough defense, man.
I know it's a big number. I like Denver. Have you seen
7.5?
Have you seen the Denver numbers at home as a favorite?
As a favorite,
Denver numbers at home in the bone Knicks.
And so last year plus.
The last year plus. They're 7-1 against the spread.
Oh boy,
scoring 32 points a game.
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Sweet Marie.
Giving up 12 a game.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can RJ Harvey please get the ball?
Those are strong stats. Can RJ Harvey?
What
You got him on your dynasty league?
Well, and also they're only 6. I don't know what the spread is.
6.5.
Okay, but I think it's higher on cover 5. It's 6.5.
Oh, I think it's still 6.5.
Is it still
maybe
6.5?
7? It might be 7.
Okay,
now.
on cover 5, it's 6.5.
6.5.
Yeah, that's not a bad pick by Adam.
I got 7 in the chair here.
Little extra time for the Giants. They're coming off that mini bye, but I don't mind that. And the number, I knew the points per game numbers were through the roof. I mean, they scored 13 last week. Ugh, that's terrible. And they're coming back from London. But I would anticipate that they get the offense on track a little bit. And they have at home.
Hey, I don't touch L.A. Rams, Jacksonville at Wembley.
No.
The morning game. I wouldn't touch that with a 12-foot pole.
Yeah. I'd like the Rams laying the short number there if Puka were healthy, but I'm not sure he's going to play.
Yeah.
And if he is, he's not nearly going to be 100%.
Staying away from that one, guys.
Probably stay away from that. I think the Colts and the Chargers is a really interesting game. And the Colts do a few things well. The Colts do a lot well on offense right now. They're arguably the best offense in the league. I don't know how long that'll continue, but so far they've been the best offense in the league. They can run it, they can throw it. The Chargers can't stop the run, but they can stop the pass. And so it's funny, like their defense does one thing well against that Colts offense and at the same time does one thing kind of poorly. And then will Joe Alt and Pipkins be able to get back? That's still a little bit of a question. That's an interesting game.
I'm not bringing it up for cover 5 or saying that I'm very excited for Lions-Bucks.
Who wouldn't be?
I'm just very
Monday
excited
night.
for that.
Although you got a walking wounded on both sides.
I know, but I'm just very
there's
excited
no healthy
for that
secondary in
game.
Detroit. There's no healthy receivers in Tampa.
Over.
Banged up, baby.
Over.
It's already it's a number. It's like 52.
It's 52 in a
Great.
chair.
Great.
When I first saw Chiefs Raiders minus 12.5, I was like, that seems high. But then my power number has it at 12.7, Yerk. Chiefs minus 12.7.
Yeah.
At first glance, I was like, whoa, that's high. Let me check. 12.7.
Yeah.
Carolina's only favored by 1.5 against the Jets. That's my game right there.
Also-
I'm taking Carolina. Jets haven't won a game yet.
Yeah, I know. But
Justin
also
Fields
Carolina
looks
on the
horrible.
road.
Also,
Justin Fields looks terrible.
Who's playing quarterback for the Vikings this week?
Well, I think it's still Wentz, isn't it?
But Wentz is hurt also.
Yeah, he was on the injury report.
1.5 for Philly? That's fishy. Smells weird.
Fishy.
Smells weird.
It's in Minnesota.
It smells weird.
There are rumors that Tim Waltz will be there. I just said there's rumors.
You can't help
He's
yourself.
going to be at the game.
You can't help yourself.
I just
can
said
you?
he's going to be at the game.
Carson was full yesterday.
He was, but he's been talking about how he's still got an injury.
But I know, but he was full.
A lot
Van
of
Ginkel might be coming back. Van Ginkel was limited. We don't have today's yet, obviously. The good news for them is Blake Cashman is back. Blake Cashman's full. They need him. That defense is a lot different when he's on the field. Let's say hi to Wyatt in Tulsa, Oklahoma. What's going on, Wyatt?
What's going on, guys? The other day I tried to talk myself into the Bears should make a trade, and I couldn't do it, and there's a couple reasons. The Bears don't have any money to make a trade for a player that will bring a significant impact at all this year, unless you get rid of a Cole Kmet or DJ Moore. And I do think Jalen Johnson's contract is vulnerable for a trade. The takeaways of defense have been good without him. I don't think they will get rid of him. I don't think they should, but I do think he is tradable, if anybody's tradable. And then you have to look at the timeline of the players that might be available. there's only one that I could think of, and it's Jeffrey Simmons at the Titans if you wanted a defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Trey Hendrickson will age out soon. I don't think Max Crosby is available at all. Quinnen Williams might be available, but he hasn't had a great year.
Yeah.
I just don't think the Bears should be active unless they truly believe they will win a Super Bowl or they don't think they can get a defensive tackle or an edge that matches the timeline out of the draft. And that's all I got, guys.
Thanks, Wyatt. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, it seems like the defensive tackle options are going to center around guys like Quinnen Williams and Jeffrey Simmons because their teams are terrible. They've got one combined win, those two teams. And you wonder what's the pivot point here for those organizations. I mean, we already know what it's like for the Titans. They fired their coach. You think Vrabel's going to want to go in there and make a statement? They're like a 7-point underdog at home to the Patriots, but I think Vrabel's going to want to. Maybe they get the new coach Pop in Tennessee. I'm not sure what to expect, but I think Vrabel.
I don't know.
You might be right. I think Vrabel's going to go in there
without a quarterback that's kind of secure.
Yeah.
Without a quarterback that's playing at an NFL level.
Yeah, he struggled at times.
Yeah.
I think Vrabel's going to go in there and try to make a point.
New coach. You can get a new coach Pop, but
yeah. Tony's in Joliet. What's up, Tone?
Hey guys. Know you're on the football talk, but I called a little while ago. I want to make a quick comment about Diane Keaton because I thought she was a beautiful actress and a beautiful person. But my friends and I have been talking about it with this death because she did a lot of comedies. And if you ever get a chance to rewatch Baby Boom, she is beautiful in every sense in the word in that movie. And we're saying to ourselves, why is it that the Oscars are at a point now, and they have been for a long time, but especially the last couple of years, half the movies we don't even watch. Why don't they ever put up people that are in a comedic role for an Oscar? I mean, look at her in some of her movies. Look at her in Follow the Bride, but especially look at Steve Martin and John Candy. How did neither one of those get put for an Oscar in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? I think they need to look at this like, I don't think of one person that has ever won an Oscar for being in a comedy. And I just thought,
they're too hoity-toity. You're right. Did she get nominated or win for Annie Hall? I mean, Annie Hall won Best Picture. Did she get nominated, Tony, for that?
Yeah, she was nominated for it, but I think it was a bad year for her.
Yeah.
But I know she did win an Oscar at one point, and I don't remember what the movie was. But it just really bothers me the way, like,
Amen.
I mean, you look at, like, John Candy's whole career, and the dude never won an Oscar. And some of the great Uncle Buck, how did he not win an Oscar for Uncle Buck?
And you nailed it with Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. He's brilliant in that movie. Tony, thanks. Diane Keaton was wonderful. We paid a little tribute earlier. I know maybe the younger people don't know as much, but she was. I didn't even mention Father of the Bride. I mean, geez, she's great in that movie. And she was beautiful. She aged well. She was fantastic. And just filled with charisma on the screen and some of the roles she did with Woody Allen and some of those Woody Allen pictures of the 70s, especially Annie Hall and Manhattan, where she was this often sort of pedantic and annoying character, but still very vulnerable at the same time. She was just wonderful. We got. What do we got, Adam? What am I looking at, buddy? What are you pointing to? The screen. Cover 5? I read cover 5. Line 3. Oh, line 3. I thought you wanted me to read something. Just say line 3. I thought he was pointing at the screen. I'm supposed to read something. Paul's in Dallas. What's up, Paul?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to let you know Troy Aikman was just on down here.
Where? Which station?
The Ticket.
The Ticket. Oof. What did he say? What did he say? Did they say, why are you being mean to Caleb?
No, they basically asked him, if it's being in the media, somebody's always going to hate you. Somebody's fan base is always going to hate you. But basically, that it's a nothing burger.
So he doesn't have anything against Caleb Williams. He didn't say anything bad.
No, he actually said he likes Caleb. He thinks Caleb's progressing really good in Ben's offense. It's a small sample set. But he thinks he's doing great. He's trending upwards. Basically, he likes the guy.
Okay. All right. What were the other big takeaways from that, Paul? Anything else?
No, that's all I got for you.
Well, that's good, Paul. Thanks for checking in. Look at that, Paul in Dallas. So Aikman was on. He said
boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
That's
He said it's much ado about nothing. We're still trying to get. I don't know. They might pay Troy to go on at the Ticket. I don't know.
They do.
Yeah, it's The Invasion. The show he was on was called The Invasion.
Yeah, we're trying to get Troy
They're
on.
on 9 to 1.
Troy's put us on the pay no mind list. I can't say I blame him. We'll see.
I'm trying to see who's on The Invasion.
Nice to have Paul check in for us like that because he just heard him on the Ticket.
They got Donovan Lewis on there. and Matt McLaren are the invasion guys. Cutting edge stuff there.
Beautiful.
His
Do you
nickname
guys
is
wish you
the
had a
great,
name?
the great
No.
Donovan or the Donovan Dew.
Do you guys wish you had
No,
like a little?
what are we going to be, like the Midday Zoo crew with
You
the
guys-
name? No.
Well, I mean, you've moved around so much.
Exactly. What do we need to?
You'd have
It used to be the
change-
afternoon saloon, which was
You'd
cool.
have to change it so much.
In the old days, Mac Yurko and Harry was the afternoon
Do
saloon.
you guys wish you had a little name?
No, I don't.
No, but we could play off of the Croatian and the Italian. We can go off of that a little bit.
We tried to do something when it was Carmen and Hood. We tried to do something in the Falcon. It was something in the. It was something
Like a
in the
playoff
Falcon.
of the Falcon and the Snowman?
Yeah, but it was something. We were at night. It was something in the Falcon.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I don't either.
It was something that was a joke. We had like
Was
an
it
open
the-
for it.
I
Yeah,
don't even
yeah.
remember.
I don't know if this twosome, if one name could, kind of embody everything that Carmen and I bring to the table. I don't know if it can. The invasion.
Because you see, there's all these. I don't want to say dumb, but for lack of a better word, names across the country of shows.
I don't know.
Rather than
It's
just names.
Just names. It's just our names. It's easier that way. It's just our names. Coming
So
up.
their shows, The Musers, The Invasion, The Sweet Spot, The
Musers?
Hard Line.
Jeez.
I mean, what the hell are we doing over there?
It's bad enough that there's 30 tickets and 30 fans.
Yeah.
And 30.
The ticket. The Musers on the ticket.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's do the lunch rush coming up next. Rich Eisen. It's just a show. It's just Rich Eisen.
just
He's
names.
He's up at noon, and then Bleck and Abdalla at 2. It's actually Bleck. I'm sorry. It's actually Adam and Shay today.
Bleck.
And then Waddle and Silvy get you home, and then we've got Blue Jays Mariners in progress tonight. The Dodgers are also back in action against the Brewers. I think the Brewers are getting one of these two, by the way. I'll tell you why before the top of the hour. We got to find the right night in the next two to bet the Brewers. Maybe it's tonight.
Maybe it's tonight.
At plus 160. We'll explore that before we get out of here. Lunch rush is next. Brunch rush is next. Damn it.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Finance Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
You guys have heard me talk about my guy, Mitch Lyons, quite some time now. Now's the time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That is Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Let's brunch rush it. Brunch rush, Jurko.
I'm ready.
Normally at 10:30, but we had J-Mac, Jason McKee, join us at 10:30. He was a good hit with J-Mac, man, just breaking down what went right, how the Bears refocus now and get ready for Sunday.
It's fun talking about what goes right.
Yeah, it is. Better than it beats the alternative.
Oh.
All right, Adam, let's do it. Let's brunch rush this.
All right, guys. Rivalries between Caleb Williams and Troy Aikman. There'll be another rivalry on the field between Caleb Williams and Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, first pick, first quarterback versus the 7th quarterback.
Well, no, not only that, but if you remember this. Oklahoma. Yeah, that's
Yes.
right. Spencer Rattler was brought in. Caleb Williams came in for Spencer Rattler when he was injured and never looked back.
Never looked back. That's a great point.
Caleb Williams was asked if they still talk, and no surprise, they don't.
No, we don't. We haven't really spoke much. It's not. I mean, I don't really speak to Baker and all those other guys that much, anyways. I know Spence was with me, so we don't really keep up that much. But excited for the matchup. I know he's excited, and we're gonna go out there and have a blast.
No love lost.
No love lost. He also doesn't keep up with any of these guys. He was also asked if he considers himself a USC or an Oklahoma guy, and he said mostly USC. Unless Oklahoma plays Texas, and then it's always horns down.
Horns down. Yeah, I've seen him do that before. Not
Horns
up.
down.
Horns
Yeah.
down.
Horns down.
TCU, man, we don't like them.
It's the Horn Frogs.
Horn Frogs.
Which, I don't know if you guys watched it. Do you guys remember the show? I believe it was a Netflix show. That was about high school quarterbacks, and Spencer Rattler was featured.
Oh, I don't know.
He was one of them.
Was he?
He did not come off good.
No, really?
He was kind of a diva.
Really?
Kind of a diva.
Quarterback,
Yeah,
they're
I
told
know.
her, what
Yeah.
doesn't stink.
Yep. Yeah.
But he's played okay. I will say that. Spencer's played okay. But don't take this opponent lightly, even though they're 1-5. That'll be the theme, and it has been all week.
You still got to play, man.
Yes, you do.
You got to come prepared to play.
Yep.
And you got to make it
Let's
happen.
hope Caleb gets the last laugh on Sunday. All right, Adam, what else?
22 million people watched the overlapping Monday Night Football games. This is not including the local markets. Overlapping Monday Night Football games that included the Bears game and then the Bills and the Falcons game. We get 2 Monday Night Football games again this week, although they're staggered. I hate these with a passion.
I don't like the overlap either.
I don't like
2,
I don't
period.
like any of them.
Yeah, I don't either.
I get it if you want to marquee the first weekend and you're okay, fine. It's it's welcome back to football weekend and it's a big thing. Fine.
Shouldn't Monday Night Football be Monday Night Football?
Yes, that was
One game.
It's a big thing to play on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, gentlemen. What we are doing is creating massive revenues in the NFL.
Yeah.
But these are going away.
It's good for Yurko's 401k.
They've got to find ways.
But they're
we'll
going
see
away.
in the next contract negotiation. They said they're not going to address it again, but they will.
These are going away as part of the new ESPN NFL deal.
Well, I do think Monday night should be one game. I think there's something. I mean, maybe I'm old school. You could shoot me down easily. I'm always one to preach, evolve or die. But Monday Night Football to me should be. It's been a very historic, special thing. It's been its standalone game for I don't know how many years, York. We're going on 50 years of Monday Night Football. It's got to be right, more than that.
Oh, at least 1970 something, right?
Yeah, I mean it's got to be 50
71,
something years.
72 Monday Night Football.
That's what I'm guessing. I mean, before I was even born.
Yeah.
And I'm no spring chicken, so
no, you're not.
I do. I'm kind of with Adam. And maybe we're a little old school, but to me, 2 teams should share the spotlight of Monday Night Football and not 4. It's one game. It's 2 teams, 2 fan bases.
Yeah.
I don't know. Call me crazy, but
used to be featured, guys.
That's Monday Night Football. That's what I think. I don't like them all either, but Yurko might be right. Revenue, this, that, the other. I don't know. Who knows? But I like it one Monday night game. What else, Adam?
You want to feel old?
I feel old.
1970.
1970. You're talking about
1970.
55 years, Yerk.
Yep.
I know the 20-year anniversary of the White Sox winning the ALCS.
Yeah.
This made me feel way older. I don't know why. Yesterday was the 20-year anniversary of the Bush Push.
Yeah.
In South Bend.
In South Bend.
Oh, wow.
And this
I thought that was Kurt Busch in NASCAR.
This weekend is the last scheduled Notre Dame USC game.
That's right.
In South Bend. It's the last scheduled game. They don't have
I know.
scheduled
Anything
games
on the
moving
schedule,
forward.
yeah.
They're trying to
I
work
think
something out.
I think they'll get back
Netflix,
to it at some point.
USC is the one that's hemming and hawing over it.
Wow.
I mean, as a college football fan, this is the problem with expanding conferences and having this. I know, Yurko, you have ties to Notre Dame. Your brother played there.
Yeah.
And this sucks. This is a great game that is going away. This is horrible. This is awful.
I really can't
This
argue
sucks.
that. They've been playing you guys since 1926.
This is awful.
Yeah, I
They've been
was
playing
looking real
for
quick.
for almost 100 years.
They've played 90, but this will be the 96th game between Notre Dame and USC. This is a tradition. And now it used to be in November.
No other.
But it's this weekend. It used to be in November.
Weekend, yeah.
In the Bush Push, who could forget? That was 20 years, you said?
It was 2005 yesterday.
Holy cow.
So in 1988, I went and watched a USC Notre Dame game at the Coliseum in L.A. It was one of the first road games I ever saw Notre Dame in and on.
Your brother's
it was
a
number
freshman?
1 against 2, yeah. Tony Rice against Rodney Pete.
Oh, man, what a matchup.
1 against
Jeez.
2, Stan Smagala.
Stan
Chicago's own
Smagala.
Stan Smagala. Interception on the sideline, returned for a touchdown.
Wow.
And Frank Stamms in the place that you live. Frank Stamms was coming off the corner, making
you
it all
guys call them?
happen. That's what we called them.
That's great.
I don't think, what's his name?
That's great.
Boomer. I don't think Boomer on ESPN gave him the nickname, but we gave him the nickname.
That's funny, Eric.
Yeah. But it was a great game, and it was wonderful. And you're right. That's been going on forever, and it's unfortunate that it's going to end right now.
Yeah.
That's one of those marquee games that's just going to, I hope they work something out, whether it's on, I heard, Netflix is trying to get in on the deal. They just don't have they don't have a place for it.
Because
USC is trying to be if we don't have a place for it, I guess we're not going to play.
I would surprise USC doesn't want to keep that alive.
Well,
I guess it's more important to Notre Dame,
because they've got all the Big
I
Ten
know,
games
they've
that
got
they
the Big
want to
Ten
play, and
games,
if it's an out-of-conference game for them, and it's why schedule a hard non-conference game?
I get that. I get that.
Maybe I don't have the right schedule. They got 2026. They have USC on the schedule.
2026
Notre Dame football schedule.
At USC.
So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the last one here.
Well, that's what Adam said. This is the last one in South Bend.
No, I saw a graphic up that said this is the last scheduled USC Notre Dame game.
I thought Yurko does look. It seems he has a future schedule for it.
Maybe now the 2027 schedule does not have them on there.
So maybe it's the last one in South Bend.
And the graphic on TV it's in front of me is wrong.
Either way, you'd think that that'd be one that these schools want to keep alive. I could see why Notre Dame would want to keep it alive a little bit more than USC, though, I guess. I just can't believe that the Bush push was 20 years ago. And then today's also the end of the 19th anniversary of the Bears-Cardinals Monday night game. I mean, that's 20 years ago almost.
Yeah, no,
guys.
this is the last scheduled game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now on a more reliable site.
Yeah, this is the last scheduled
and
game.
there is no USC on this site right here.
This is it. End of the line. End of an era.
Yeah,
So
maybe
they'll bring it back.
Yeah, this is it. And that's the Brunch Rush.
And that is the
Thank you.
Rush. It's Carmen and York. We'll wrap things next. Rich Eisen coming up at noon. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's coming up on lunchtime. You don't want to eat that soggy sandwich that's been sitting in your bag all day, or that salad that's been in the fridge for days, or that yogurt, whatever you brought for lunch. No, you want the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Head to Fry the Coop. They've got 10 Chicagoland locations. FryTheCoop.com to find the one nearest you. They've got 6 different levels of heat, so one for every single taste bud. They've got snack wraps that put that place with snack wraps to shame. They've got a walk-in taco, so you can get one on the go to eat in your car. They've got chicken nuggets if you were in the mood for that. They've got tenders if you want one of those. They've topped everything with Vienna beef pickles that give it that little extra crunch. And don't forget those beef fat fries. Why do they fry everything in beef fat? You ask me. Because it makes everything taste better and it's healthy for you. So head to frythecoop.com to find a location near you. Don't eat that lame lunch. Grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy it. If you got something for lunch, grab something for on the way home for dinner. Frythecoop.com. Head there today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth.
ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Big color, bigger savings. It's Sherwin-Williams' biggest super sale. Get 40% off paints and stains October 17th through the 27th with prices starting at $29.39. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
When that knucklehead Danny and Schomburg isn't calling up making terrible accusations, he's texting me about baseball. He texted me before the Blue Jay game last night. He said, I got a vibe on the Blue Jays. I said, you know, you might be right. He said, they haven't hit for you know what, but they got to bust out at some point.
They hit.
Now, I didn't bet it. I don't know if Danny did. I didn't bet it, but they did. They hit last night.
He had a minor vibe.
They still have some work to do, but they're back in the series in a sense. 18 hits, 5 home runs, and they've got Scherzer going tonight in Game 4. We'll join that game after Waddle and Silvy live in progress. What I did tell Danny was we just got to find the right one. I think the Brewers are winning one of these games in L.A. I think it might be tonight. They're plus 160. Look, the Dodgers' 2 starters have covered 17 innings with 17 strikeouts and 4 hits allowed. I don't know that Glasnow's given them that kind of length tonight. And that bullpen, I'm sorry, it's going to bite them at some point. I think the Brewers are getting one of these too, Yerk. And they've been there. We got to figure out which one it is. Is it tonight? Can the Brewers get back in it a little bit? They're plus 160. I think the Brewers, not even tonight, it's later this afternoon. I think that game starts at 4 our time.
And that's out in L.A., right?
That game's in L.A., yes.
Marine Lair, Carm.
Game starts at 5 o'clock Chicago time, 3 o'clock
You got to think
time.
about the Marine Lair.
At 3:08?
Yeah, I don't know if it's burned off at that point yet.
Well,
you got to worry about it.
The money's come in here a little bit on Milwaukee because their money line price has gone down a bit. It was about $1.60 earlier. It's a little bit lower now.
You know, the Blackhawks were plus 200 yesterday.
Wow, would have been nice to have them. I didn't have them, but I watched the game. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved what we're seeing from Bedard and Nazer so far. Bedard looks a little stronger, a little faster. He's only 20. You got to remember that.
Only 20 guys.
Thanks, Adam Abdalla. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Alex for helping out today, too. Abdalla's back with Shea at 2 o'clock. Then it's Waddle and Silvy.
Great.
And then Game 4 of the ALCS.
Can't wait for that. I'm serious.
Thanks to
It's
Jason
exciting.
McKee.
Shea and Adam.
Wow. Thanks for listening and calling. We'll see you tomorrow to wrap the week. There'll be a great football Friday. And Yurko will have his keys.
Darn
We'll be ready
right.
for Bears and Saints. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful day. Rich Eisen's next.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Tonight, 5 to 8, White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Eisen.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Adversity makes you dig down even deeper.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in London, England.
Gone! Home run! Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network reporter Sarah Walsh. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. 11-time Pro Bowl receiver Larry Fitzgerald. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Our first of 2 days from London, England. We just had Sarah Walsh, the sideline reporter, who will be patrolling everything for you in Wembley on NFL Network's live coverage of Rams and Jaguars at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 6:30 a.m. Pacific. It'll be 2:30 locally here in London, England. And joining me here to kick off hour number 2 of this program is the man who will be in the booth with me wearing his perfectly Thursday night date night with Brenda Warner finest. Good to see you, Kurt Warner. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey. Good to see you.
He's got the show here in London.
Look
I
at
love
us.
it.
Look
I
at
love
us.
it. Brazil, London. It's everywhere.
And you were on in Brazil, so I appreciate you being here in London.
Yeah.
Do you see behind you? We've got the bearskin on the running man.
Okay.
You know, you got that. It's not very air. I wish I could have that.
You gonna wear that on Sunday? I mean, just pop one of those out.
Maybe.
Oh, please do it.
No.
Yes.
Yes,
in London. Yes.
It's kind of mandatory.
And then it would just fit perfect for the.
It would have been perfect for us last week in terms of comic relief.
Yeah, maybe.
Kurt,
you're right. That was
at one point I was begging you to circle somebody on the screen. Just circle anybody.
Trust me, I wanted to. I didn't know who to circle at that point. It was. Yeah, we had a bit of a rough go offensively, didn't we? That was tough.
Are you still burned by it? Because I am. I don't know.
I tell you what,
the Rams and Jaguars are going to help me get through it.
Well, yeah, we asked Coach McVay, can you give us some 15, 20 passes?
He even said that when he sat down.
I will have no problem doing that, so don't worry about that. But I can't tell you how many times I've gone back and thought about what happened at the end of the first half, and I'm still trying to figure out what I don't know. I don't know.
The thing that going back to it, and I understand Aaron Glenn was giving us his opinion, that when it all came down to it, and it was 4th down, he didn't want to go for it and give the ball back. So what you should do is take time down and try a Hail Mary at the very least, not just walk off the field. Your questions emanated from the play calling just after the fake punt. You just made that commitment, so you might as well get aggressive with your quarterback.
Well, all of it. I mean, they passed to get a first down on the first part of the drive and get out past the 30.
Right.
Like, it's go time. Like, this is what you do, especially, there was a lot of things.
But I mean, and we'll just hit this and then move on to the present of week 7. are the Jets afraid of what Justin Fields might do if they let him loose and throw, or they don't have trust in him, or
that's what it felt like to me, was that they were afraid to throw the football, and they were almost happy to be in that game. And so the mentality for me wasn't, let's try to score and take the lead, and then we can double up. It was, let's not give the ball back to Denver. Like, that to me was how they played that whole thing. And, I actually tweeted today because I've been thinking a lot about this whole scenario. And,
yes.
And just the idea that I wonder, I always played for offensive coaches. And so for me, their mentality was always, let's score. Let's be aggressive. Let's attack offensively. And I wonder if you're a defensive head coach, if your mentality is so opposite of that, where it's like, I know defense. I'm all about defense. Let's keep this game close and let's win it with defense. And, you wonder if Aaron Glenn in this early stage of his coaching career, if that's what it's about. Like, oh, we're in a game. It's close. Let's not do anything on offense to screw it up. Let's just keep it close, and then we'll find a way to win it with one offensive possession, or we'll find a way to win it on defense because they took the lead with a safety. And you just wonder if the mentality, because of a defensive background, is more, let's just play it close to the vest. I was even referencing, like, Tony Dungy. Like, they beat us we beat them to go to the Super Bowl 11-6.
Right.
And I can't tell you how many times I thought, man, if that defense had some semblance of an offense, they would have won so much more than they actually did. But they never did. And everybody's like, well, they didn't have a quarterback. Well, was that by choice? Could they have gone out and gotten a quarterback to do something? But I just wonder sometimes if those coaches just say, we're happy to be in a muddled up 17-16 game and win that way, instead of putting the ball in our offense's hands and letting them either win it for us, or, maybe more importantly, is they think about how the offense could lose it for them.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, now the Eagles have lost 2 in a row. What do you think? Any concern here now? What you saw maybe from Thursday Night Football last week?
I'm concerned. Is for me, just because I don't know what their identity is anymore. Is that I still think they're a good team on defense, but it's like week to week where they try to run it, and then we're going to come out this week and we're going to throw it all over, and then we're not really good at either one of them. I mean, I thought I heard today that Saquon hasn't had a 20-yard run all year long, where that was a staple. I mean, talking about we're going against, we're going to watch the Rams this week. I mean, he had 12 of those against the Rams last year.
Yes.
And so I just don't know what their identity is, and still think they have good players, still think they can be a good football team, but they've lost their identity. And when you lose your identity and you don't know what you hang your hat on, that to me is when I start to worry about a football team.
Okay, so how does that happen? How does a defending Super Bowl champ with such a clear identity lose their identity?
Well, I think the biggest thing that you have to point to is you've got a new offense coordinator. And so as much as it's easy to say, oh, we ran the football really well last year,
right,
come in and run the football really well this year. So much of being an offense coordinator is timing, the plays that you call, how it plays into who the players are that you have out there, or the healthy players on the offensive line. But, I mean, that's really the one thing that's changed. Is that the only difference? Is that the problem? Or are they banged up and just not playing as well in those areas? But I don't know the answer to that, because I think we all would have thought, hey, worst case scenario, they're going to come out and just run the football again and play good defense and win football games, and it just hasn't been the case.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show from London. We're calling Rams-Jaguars for your viewing pleasure. On Sunday, please watch. Don't take last week out on us. I'm sorry. I got to turn the page. I got to move on. But work schedules and routines get all blown up when you're on the road, like we've been over the last week. Have you been able to watch Caleb Williams and the Bears?
I did. Yeah.
22. Okay. So what's your takeaway?
They're getting better, and Caleb, I think, is taking small steps every single week. But I came away from that game going, this looks like a real NFL offense.
Okay.
Right? It's coming together. They're making plays down the field, and Caleb's playing on time and trying to go through his progressions. They're running the football well now. They're using all of their weapons in different ways that I really like what they're doing, and I like the strides that Caleb has made. Not there yet. Isn't a finished product. Shouldn't expect him to be. But every week there's a little bit more excitement about what it looks like, because that's such a big part of it, is that you can have success and your numbers can be good, but there's times where you're just like, man, it doesn't look right. They're getting fortunate here and there. It looks like they're putting together an offense, and it looks like Caleb's getting more comfortable. So I'm excited about where we are, because we're only 6 weeks into this experience, and I think it looks pretty good.
How is it different from weeks 1 and 2? Obviously, their first 2 games they were 0-2, and they're 3-0 in their last 3. But
I think it's comfort level with both sides, and I don't think it's just about Caleb, although he's getting more comfortable. I thought he played fast early on. I thought Ben Johnson played it a little more close to the vest early on, that he was trying to simplify some of the play calls and give Caleb like a 2-man read instead of opening up the field. And I didn't think he called great games. There wasn't a lot of guys that were just open, which is what Ben Johnson's kind of known for, is creating some easy opportunities for his quarterback. And I think as he's gotten more comfortable with Caleb, as Caleb's gotten more comfortable in the offense, they've opened it up, they've spread it out, and they've allowed for some of those opportunities. And that, to me, is what's making it look different. And, it's been better by both of those guys, since week 1 and 2.
Okay, and then the Buffalo Bills have lost 2 in a row. How have defenses from New England to Atlanta been able to bottle up Josh Allen, or it's not that? What is it?
This is interesting. First of all, I don't think they have a great defense, so I believe they're going to have to win offensively for the most part. And I think Josh at times gets away from playing quarterback and goes into, I guess, what I call athlete mode. And so what you'll see is he'll drop back, and before he even really sets up and takes a look, his feet are already moving. He's already like looking for a window to take off and create. And then when he creates and he throws these, these quick check downs, instead of just going back and playing the game, which is where I thought he took the best step the last couple years, was not taking a check down, not throwing a 5-yard pass. That's not the case. It's just read the play and let the play work for you. And I feel like he's doing and trying too hard to do it all by himself again. And it's not do it by myself, every throw's got to be 40 yards or every run's got to be a super run. It's just he gets back and he wants to play with his feet more than he wants to play with his arm and his mind, which to me is where he got so good and why he won the MVP a year ago. And so I think he's got to slow back down. And I think he's probably pressing because their offense hasn't been great. They haven't been able to create some of the big plays down the field. So it's like, I got to do it on my own. But I think it's hurting this offense, and it's hurting him because he's putting himself in harm's way when he doesn't have to, when there's opportunities out there to be had.
Kurt Warner here, a few minutes left with him here on this Thursday edition of the Rich Eisen Show from London. I guess we're almost completing an entire circuit of a NASCAR oval, talking about how many corners the Chiefs have turned.
Yeah.
Right? We've seen a couple turns. This one appears to be a turn that has now Rashee Rice on the straightaway.
Yeah.
What do you think? Have we turned a corner? Is this it?
We've definitely turned a corner.
Okay.
It looks like a confident team. It looks like a team that knows what they want. When we talked about lack of identity in Philly, I believe this team has found their identity. I think it's gone back to what they've done so well the last couple years. And so it's not as much about the big plays as it is about making plays around the line of scrimmage, spreading the ball around, the creative ways of getting the ball in playmakers' hands and allowing them to make plays for Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes' legs being a huge part of it. But I really felt like when we did the game in Brazil in the first couple weeks, and what was the message that we heard from everybody? We're gonna get big plays back in it. We're gonna be conscious of calling them. We're gonna design them. Patrick saying, "I'm gonna be more patient, and I'm gonna." And we saw him try to do that, and it was like, okay, hold on, this is all out of whack. And they lost a couple games.
Well, 3 plays into that best laid plan,
right?
Xavier Worthy got laid out by his own guy, unfortunately.
Right. And so I just think it was like we were going to try and we're going to get back to what maybe made us the Chiefs when we first got this thing. And then they've just kind of gone, oh, why don't we just go back to team that went to the Super Bowl the last couple years because that team's pretty good too, and it worked for us. And so that's what I feel that they've gone back to. They've developed their confidence again. As you said, Worthy's back, gives them a little bit more confidence as a playmaker. When Rasheed comes back, that's going to give them a little bit more confidence. And so I just think they're back to playing, I guess, the last couple years of Chiefs brand of football. They know they're good at it. They know that Patrick's good at it. Let's do that. He's added his legs maybe even a little bit more than he has in the past.
Yes.
He's their leading rusher right now, and so that's a new element. But I just think that's what it was. I think they tried to be something, and again, I don't want to say different because they were before, but different than they had been the last couple years early in the season. Go, hey, we're going to try all this. And then they realized, well, we still don't have the pieces to depend on in that realm. Let's go back to the things that we know, the things that we're good at, the things that bring us comfort, and now they're playing some really good football.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Normally when somebody takes care of business against a team like Carolina in Week 4 and New Orleans in Week 6, Tennessee in Week 7, and those teams, a combined record that's not so great. Carolina's is better now than when this quarterback saw him in Week 4, and they do well, and they perform well. That would lead Chris Brockman to say, yeah, who have they really beaten? But when it's Drake May, he's an MVP candidate.
Oh, Drake May beat a Super Bowl favorite.
That's true, too.
So,
in the middle of all that, I did leave out that win in Buffalo.
Yeah.
What's your opinion of Drake May? Is he an MVP candidate through 7 weeks?
Yeah, I think he has to be. I don't think anybody expected them to be leading their division. I don't think anybody expected them to beat Buffalo. And the thing that I love about Drake right now is that it's not just dink and dunk, manage the games, we're winning. He is chunking the ball down the field, and he's throwing it extremely well.
When the referees don't call a flag,
the field, even when the referees don't call a flag. I just think that's the difference maker is that he's playing good football, but he's making the big plays over and over and over again. And when you talk about MVPs, we always talk about those moments, kind of signature moments or big play moments. And man, you could pull one of those in almost every game. Go back to the Buffalo game. He's got a guy draped all over him. Instead of a sack, it becomes a completion. He hits the whole shot to lead him back to win that game late. I mean, last week, there was a couple of them where, he's looking at a fake screen to the right, and he comes back and hits the post over the top of somebody to the left for a touchdown. And it's just like you're seeing it all come together. You see the athleticism, you see the physical talent, and then mentally within this offense and what Josh McDaniels is doing, giving him good answers. He looks comfortable in it, going through his progressions. I think they're a good football team, and you knew they would be better with Mike Vrabel, and they would play good defense and do those things. But I think Drake is playing better than people expected, and he's the reason that they're winning, as opposed to, I think a lot of people thought, be a complimentary piece, and we'll be in close games and make a few plays and we'll win. And he's making a lot of plays, and he's a reason that they're winning football games.
I mean, when we were in Brazil getting ready to call that game, just only one contest into the season, right, where the Eagles took care of the Cowboys, who looked pretty darn good, and had a shot to win that, could have given you an indication about how the season was going to go in a way that you can't predict. I guess you could say that about any NFL season. But that said, if I had told you Chiefs were going to be 3-3 going into Week 7, okay, like, hey, you and I are going to be sitting in London getting ready to call this game. Chiefs are going to be 3-3. Patriots are going to lead the AFC East. The Steelers were going to be 4-1, but have a 2.5 game lead on everybody else in the division, including the Ravens at 1-5. Or the Colts at 5-1. Which one would you have looked at me and go, nah, not at all? The Colts are the 1 seed in the AFC entering Week 7, Kurt.
Yeah,
I gave you those scenarios. 3-3. I can run through it again. 3-3.
No. The only thing. Which one of those would be most surprising? Ironically, I would say the Colts leading their division would not be
conference.
Just
conference.
Oh, conference.
5-1.
Oh, gotcha.
They're
conference.
the 1 seed.
Talking about division.
No, they're leading the conference at 5-1.
Man.
Yeah, run them down.
Well, I mean, that's got to be the one. Like, we're talking leading the conference. I thought division maybe
the Steelers
not.
have a big lead over the.
I mean, that's surprising division. Just from the standpoint that I thought Cincinnati would be better. I thought they would be pushing for the playoffs. We all thought the Ravens. So to think that they've got a 2.5 game lead in the division at this point. I don't think anybody would have guessed that.
Patriots lead the AFC East.
I mean, yeah, that's. Again, I thought they would be a better team. Nobody thought they would be better than Buffalo, and so that is surprising. But, I would say Colts being the leader in the AFC overall, come on. I mean, nobody saw that with Daniel Jones and what he's
really?
He's been phenomenal.
I mean, I guess let's linger here for a quick minute. Compare the guy who we saw last year in Munich, who that was his last start for the Giants. It's the film that you saw going into that game, the performance you saw in that game, the guy we're seeing now.
I mean, it's night and day. It's 180. It's a quarterback that's confident in what they're asking. Like, I felt the Daniel Jones in New York, especially at that time, had gotten to the point where it was like
over.
Well, it was over, but he was afraid to do anything. Like, he was afraid to play because all it was scrutiny, and he wasn't good enough, and every mistake he made was accentuated. And he goes to Indy, and I just feel like it's a free Daniel Jones. And now they play a style that I think fits him. I've said this from day one. Fits him perfectly with what he does and what he's good at. But I truly feel like he's not worried about making a mistake. He's not worried about the New York scrutiny that's going to come with it or living up to the first round. He's just able to just play football, and they're confident in him, and he's not looking over his shoulder, and he's not worried about anything. And again, we talk about Drake May, and Drake May has been awesome. But if I had to take one guy and say he was my leader for the MVP at this point, I love Baker, and Baker's made a lot of big plays, and so I think I might skew his direction because of those big plays and bringing his team back. But one quarterback that has played consistently better than everybody else up to this point in the season, I would choose Daniel Jones right now. I would choose Daniel Jones. Not as many big wow plays, but consistently good. I would choose Daniel Jones. I mean, they should have beat the Rams. He played well enough. They should have beat the Rams as well.
6-0.
Yeah, I mean, and he's played great. And so, to me, he has been the best top-to-bottom consistent quarterback in the National Football League through 6 weeks.
Ninth MVP odds. He's ninth.
He's ninth.
Well,
again, he's not flashy. He's not exciting. He doesn't have.
Jonathan Taylor is scoring a ton of touchdowns.
He is. But again, I think if he was making some of the Baker Mayfield or Drake May throws on top of it, he would be way up that board. But they're not asking him to, and quite frankly, he's not that guy. But just the way he's playing down in and down out, he's been better. What other quarterbacks are ahead of him?
Ahead of him? Yeah. It's all quarterbacks. So
all of them are quarterbacks? Yeah. 8 quarterbacks that are ahead of him?
Justin Herbert, Jordan Love, Stafford, Goff, Drake May, Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes is your favorite.
Okay, come on, no. I mean, at this point in the year, no way we're putting half of those guys ahead of him. If you're just looking at play.
What would your top 4 be then for MVP right now?
Baker would be up there. For sure.
Obviously, Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones would be up there. We're talking just these quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Sure.
Where's my list?
There's your list right there. Dak Prescott.
Who's
Bo Nix.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think about Jonathan Taylor and guys like that I would probably put up there.
You got to put
before them.
If a quarterback is playing as well as Daniel Jones has been playing, and it's of a 5-1 team, and he's not making mistakes after mistake that we've seen. His play has been vastly improved. He's got to be in the MVP mix.
He's got to be.
Baker Mayfield, you'd have to put Drake May in that mix right now, right at 4-2.
I mean, Drake's been good. I don't know if I would put him. I would say MVP good, but it's been surprisingly good for the team.
Matt
so
Jones,
I understand
put
that.
Matt Jones in there right now.
Put
do
Mac
it, Kurt.
in there.
Do it.
I mean, I think Sam Darnold's played really well too.
Stafford's played really well.
Stafford's played well too, but I think he's had some ups and downs.
Sam Darnold is really ball.
Again, I don't think I would put any of those guys ahead of Daniel Jones if I was just picking an MVP right now. Their names are flashier. We understand all of that, but just the way they're playing. I mean, I think Baker would be the only one that I would put above him, and I think it would be really close.
Who had the best performance on tape, on film, for this past week? I've been asking that question.
I know. I've been running around looking at different bits and pieces. I thought Patrick was really good this week. I thought Drake was really good this week. Big play after big play in New Orleans.
Real.
I don't know. Who am I missing? Yeah, again, it's more of a It's all jumbled up here this week because I didn't watch it quite like I normally
you do.
Yeah.
Sam's third in passing yards.
Sam had a good
touchdowns.
one, maybe. I don't know.
No, he's good. He's good.
All right, so you're heading to...
I'm heading to a show. I don't know what it is.
What show it is?
I don't know.
Oh. Are you serious?
I don't. My wife knows.
No, I know Brenda knows.
Yeah, she plans all of these things.
Trust me.
I was going to go out to dinner with you. I mean, obviously. And then my wife, because she thought she got these tickets before we left.
Sure.
And then we got here, and she's like, I don't know. I thought I got them, but I don't see them anywhere.
No,
and then she got a reminder last night saying, "Hey, you have tickets to a show tomorrow night." And so I'm like, "Oh, we're in." But I don't know. I don't know what.
No, I understand that. Trust me. I'm in the similar boat as you, where it's just like, what are we doing tonight?
Right, exactly.
Okay. But at some point, I then asked the follow-up question of like, what is the name of the performance that we're going to see?
Here's the thing: is that I love theater. I love musicals. I love plays. I don't really care. Like I'm in for anything that she wants to do. Okay. And so we went to a cabaret show earlier. We went and saw Ricky Gervais. Right. Yeah, our friend Kane Brown was here. Obviously, that's not a London show, but we went and saw his concert here at Wembley, or over by Wembley. And then tonight we got.
I have a list. You want me to just like scroll and
see? You won't ring a bell, but I don't know.
Like all of these are playing.
It's live, and you're going, and I don't listen. We need to let him go. I don't want him to miss curtain time.
Okay, yeah,
I don't want to walk in traffic or any of that sort of thing.
But yeah, I can't wait.
So when I see you tomorrow, you'll know.
I will know, and I will tell you what show we went to tomorrow. Yes. Yeah.
And if it ends, still come out. Well, we're going to be.
Oh, you're going to be out all night? Like you guys are shutting her down?
No, here's the thing. The Thursday night game starts at 1:15 in the morning here.
Is today Thursday?
Yeah. There's a game tonight, Kurt. Who do you like tonight?
I don't even know who's playing today.
It's Cincinnati and Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
It's the Icy Hot Bowl.
Yeah, I'll take Pittsburgh in this one.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
You sure? Mike Tomlin, 2-9 on Thursday night on the road?
I'm still taking Pittsburgh. I mean, obviously,
for his
last week I took Philly, and I thought that was a good one too. And that didn't work out
the grain.
I told you the stat. The stat is that the Steelers lead the league in yards after the catch in terms of percentage of the yards, like total yards. Passing yards, 72% of their passing yards are all after the catch.
That's unbelievable.
And the team that's given up the most yards after the catch on a pass is Cincinnati. So,
but for content, we need the Bengals tonight.
Okay,
we do.
Good to know.
I think so. For content,
guys. Is Brenda here?
No, she's she didn't even come. I'm like, come on, and we'll go. And she's like, no, I'll just meet you there. Okay. So like that's how it works. Like, just show up at the thing, and I'll have your ticket, and we'll go to the show.
So wait a minute.
Right?
She's not here to tell you where to go. Do you know where you're going?
Well, I mean, she sent a text me. Here, come to this place. Show starts at 7. Be there on time.
Oh, geez.
You need to leave.
Yeah, you need to leave.
I gotta go.
Kurt Warner's here. Okay, Kurt's here. We're back with Overreaction Monday on a Thursday. That's how we're out of whack we are in our London week.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals, heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows, and then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live tomorrow from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
On our YouTube channel. Back here on The Rich Eisen Show from London. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection. Quote today at Progressive.com. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. He's a regular caller to our show, but this is as close to Fetty in Italy as I think the show's ever been.
Hey, now.
What's up, Fetty?
Yo. Fetty?
You there, Fetty? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Guy
calls in from Italy.
We're so close.
All right. Let's go back to the phone lines before we get back to Overreaction Monday on a Thursday. Chris in California. We're as far away from Chris as we've ever been. No, Chris is in London.
Yes.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, I just got a higher register real quick for the Texans.
Okay.
Take ours.
Well, first of all, Chris, it doesn't sound like a higher register is going to be very easy for you. You sound like you've got a lower register type of voice. So I said best of luck to you as you attempt to start us off on a high register Thursday.
Absolutely. The Texans turned the corner after beating the Baltimore Ravens.
Okay.
Well done. Well done.
Hold on a second. Chris, let me help you out here. You gotta, talk your way into it, okay? Like, try one more time, a little preamble about what you feel about how the Texans have maybe done well, and then you finish up with the higher register. Try that one more time.
It's like a roller coaster, Chris.
Okay, go for it.
So the Texans did well, putting the ball down into the end zone against the Baltimore Ravens, and they turned the corner after beating the Baltimore Ravens.
Much better. Much better. All right, Chris, keep working on it. Keep working on it.
I'm still working on it, Chris.
I feel like if Chris calls back, he'll do better.
He's got it in him. He's got it in him. He got his first one out the way.
You sound a little nervous. All right, is Fetty in Italy back? You there,
Fetty? Hi, guys. Sorry for earlier.
It's okay. What's on your mind, brother?
What up, Fetty?
Just wanted to say hi because I saw you on the field, but I couldn't quite catch your attention. Also, like all the Broncos parents and relatives were there, so I didn't want to make an ass of myself yelling at you.
No, Fetty, I'm sorry. I sometimes get in a zone before a game and certainly envisioning just how professionally miserable I was going to be over the next 4 hours. Okay. Sorry.
What was that, Fetty?
Go ahead. Sorry, Fetty.
Oh, no, you looked really focused on the game, so didn't want to break your concentration or anything. It's also crazy that like the studio you guys are in is like where my hotel was basically, but couldn't stop by. I had a question for you. What is the best London stadium for the NFL experience now that like we've seen both Tottenham and Wembley?
Well, I mean, I haven't done a game in. Thanks for the call, Fetty. I appreciate it. I haven't done a game in Wembley in a couple of years. I'm excited to do it this weekend. It can seat up to 86,000 fans for the National Football League. Tottenham is much smaller, but in terms of a stadium in London, I'll just throw Tottenham into the top 5 stadiums an NFL game is played in. It is that good. It is awesome.
Any NFL.
Any NFL.
Okay.
Yes, it is great. The sight lines are incredible. The field is top notch. The environment is through the roof. You've seen a game in Tottenham yourself.
I did.
It's
I saw
awesome, man.
A soccer match. It's unbelievable.
It is. Yeah. It is outstanding. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've, as you know, we'll take calls from Europe or from back home as we roll. I was off on Tuesday and Wednesday, which means a couple of things that we normally do on those days we're going to get to on this program. That's a little housekeeping for you. Later on, I've got my power rankings before Larry Fitzgerald joins us top of hour number 3. But here is Overreaction Monday on a Thursday.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday. On a Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did she go higher register?
Yeah, no, I was a little. She threw it away. She threw it away on
Thursday.
Thursday. She's. I think Chaz is wondering, are we really?
Was there a question mark at the end on a Thursday?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
What are you guys doing?
I think she's overreacting. Okay.
On a Thursday.
All right.
Hey, Del 2.
Hey, everybody.
He's still there. There he is.
You went home. Come on, people.
Come on, hey, you guys good? Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
How's everything going? Hey,
hello,
TJ,
Governor.
what's up, man?
Oh, my God.
Please don't do that anymore. Guys, we got a game tonight. And if it goes how I want it to go, we're going to be talking about this, guys. If Flacco wins tonight, the Bengals are making the playoffs.
3-4 is better than 2-5. I gave you the stats to begin this thing. And 3-4 would put them entering this coming week. It would be, I think I was told there'd be no math. Is a 3-4 team better than a 2-3 team?
Yes.
Okay.
More wins is always better.
All right. So they'll just be ninth and in a better spot. And right now, 4-2 is your wild card spot. Broncos 5-2 potentially. Yeah. I mean, I'll still need to see a little bit more. So I'll say that's a typical overreaction.
Okay.
Recency bias for a result that is yet to occur.
Okay.
Makes no sense, but it
does make no sense. Yeah.
All right. What else you got over there?
Cool. We were just talking MVPs with Kerr Warner. Like I said, the top 12 or something are all quarterbacks. How about this? A non-quarterback is going to finish in the top 2 in MVP voting this year. Last 2 seasons, a running back has finished 3rd. Saquon Barkley last year, Christian McCaffrey 2 years ago. Justin Jefferson cracked the top 5 a few years before that.
I'll say that's an overreaction. Even Jonathan Taylor, how great he's performing.
John Robinson, maybe.
I hear you. The only one that Puka is going to be, I'd be surprised if I'm calling his action on this weekend.
All right.
Which would mean that's a game and a half gone from his, or 2 games where one in which he was hurt and one in which he's missing. So I'll call that an overreaction. This is a quarterback-driven league, and there's too many. I understand if we're sitting here saying it's Baker Mayfield versus Daniel Jones, that somebody will be sit there and go, well, Jonathan Taylor's more valuable on Indianapolis than Daniel Jones. Puka, had he done what
he was on an amazing pace.
He can potentially come back and still put together an incredible season.
True.
He will.
But even then, I'll just call this an overreaction and move on. What else you got?
Ooh, and just quickly move on.
Yes, indeed.
You got dismissed.
Rich, you got a great game coming on Sunday. Rams.
I hope so.
And Jaguars.
We deserve it.
2 top-notch teams. We've earned it.
My God,
the sweat, the blood, the tears you've been through. The loser of the London game is going to miss the playoffs.
That's ridiculous. I'm just going to call that ridiculous and move on. 4-3. 4-3 to out of the playoffs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, 4-3 to out of the playoffs. Look, the NFC West has 3 4-2 teams.
I understand.
You think they're going to get 3 playoff teams from that division?
I think no.
They fall a game behind.
The Rams are the kings of finishing strong after starting 1-4.
I know, but
2-5.
Okay,
now they're 4-2. Now they're 4-2. And if they lose this game to go to 4-3 and start playing as well towards the end of the season as they always do, they're fine.
What about Chris in California? His higher register, Texans coming on, maybe Jaguars, a little fraudulent. They fall behind the wayside.
I still think that, again, that's a little bit more of a knee-jerk overreaction. The Jaguars going to 4-3 to out of the playoffs would have to be as bad as what we've seen over the last year and a half from Trevor Lawrence and the offense and the defense that we just haven't seen through the first 6 weeks of the season. If everybody stays healthy, I'm not concerned about them either. So, what else you got?
All right, TJ, you got a big one this week. Washington and Dallas.
I'd agree. That's
a lot
massive.
of points. I think this is the highest total of the week. We're going to see some fireworks, I think. The winner of Commanders-Cowboys, they're going to win the NFC East.
That's ridiculous also.
Really? You feel great about the Eagles right now?
I think the Eagles have enough talent to bounce back. Yes, I do.
The Eagles are going to lose in Minnesota.
Even if they do, I'm not concerned about it.
Wow. A little disrespectful to my boys.
The Eagles and the Commanders don't face each other until weeks 16 and 18. So there's enough time between week 7 and week 16 to turn things around and find your strength, find your zen, find your identity, and maybe even if you're the Philadelphia Eagles, add 1 or 2 pieces at the trade deadline. The same thing with the Commanders. The Cowboys go 3-3-1 to now they win the division. No.
Dak's playing at an MVP level.
Dak is 11-2 against the Washington football team.
Dak is elite.
They're not called that anymore. I know you keep saying that.
I think they are, though.
No, they're not.
This guy hates saying the Commander.
I will never say that.
I know that. They hail from Washington, and they are a football.
They're a football. So what am I saying wrong?
What else, Chris? You got a couple more?
Yeah. We love talking about Baker Mayfield. We were talking about him with Sarah
Eisen.
Walsh. Rich, he's your third son. Monday's Bucs-Lions showdown. That's going to be the NFC Championship game this year.
I don't think that's an overreaction. I think you could say that, too. In the same way that I thought the Lions-Chiefs were a great Super Bowl preview,
I
because
think
that was my pick.
Kind of still is.
You know what I mean? I think these are the two best teams in the NFC.
I love those Bucs uniforms.
And you know, the Packers have a chance to crash that party. So do the Rams, as you know.
Sure.
You want to go deeper down the list. The Seahawks, Falcons, Commanders. If you're a believer in the Bears, now having
NFC's kind of loaded.
I agree that it's more loaded than the AFC.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, though, I think Bucs Lions is. That's why this game is big. It might be for the right to host that game. I'm with you.
You have one more. I did not know this.
I miss my boy. I'm so homesick right now.
Tony.
One more.
What else?
Rich, one of the big stories out of college coming into this week, Penn State, TJ fired. James Franklin, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
that's not an overreaction.
Last week I said, that was the first time ever I said it might be time. And then what happened?
It was time. It was time. You know what Penn State should do? They need to call Nick Saban. Joel Klatt is right. Call him. Let's go.
Why?
Make him a Godfather offer.
1,000,000% they should call him.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if he'll answer.
That's called due diligence.
Hire that man.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, you think?
I think they should hire Urban. Go ahead and hire Urban.
Bro. One of the two. Make a splash.
What about Bill?
Get someone who could win a big game.
Tell Bill.
Bill can't win a big college game. Come on.
I don't know. Tell Bill.
Bill can't win a college game.
Here's what Penn State needs. They need someone who can go down to Florida and recruit some speed.
Yep.
Because that is what's necessary.
They need to drop a bag off in Bloomington, Indiana, and say to
Rich, he's going to be the Jets head coach next year.
Who, Signetti?
Yeah.
Never.
Never. And he's going to take Mendoza with him. When do you sign for that?
Never.
You would sign for that.
You
would sign for that.
Never. Don't forget Lou Holtz once coached the Jets, and by the way, he was coat-tidy bad before there was a coat-tidy.
Can we go ahead and give us a Lou Holtz real quick before we go?
That's a total overreaction. I don't even hear about it. That Rice team can beat anybody. Okay. All right, we take a break here. Why do you make me do that for the Brits?
Because it's hilarious.
Okay,
can you do Lou Holtz with a British accent?
Yeah. Just think about it. I bet you can.
No, I can't.
We got another hour, right?
Let's take a break, Governor.
Hey, hello, Mike.
You with you, Governor.
Wow, stop saying Governor.
Please, we're surrounded by Brits. Don't embarrass us.
5 minutes.
Hey, look at that. That's a bear skin right there.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra or Dos Equis, or $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Update your home and save big money with Mastercraft Doors at Menards. For over 50 years, Mastercraft has been making quality doors inside and out. Choose from the best in-stock selection of interior and exterior doors ready to take home today. Or design your door your way with our free designer in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on Mastercraft Doors and check out more great deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Eisen.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture, and that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Oklahoma at South Carolina. Coverage begins Saturday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 12:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Fantastic. Back here on the Rich Eisen show. So I'm going to tell you about the Hyundai Palisade. It's all new. It's a hybrid, and I've been telling you about it actually for a bit. And it's still the same spacious interior that's come for the entire crew. It's still capable of going off road, and that range of 600 plus miles. Oh baby, fantastic. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 563-314-4603 for more details. Our audience in Chicago, Illinois, ESPN 1000 may not like to hear this, but I don't mind Troy Aikman speaking his mind, folks.
Me neither.
That's his job.
Yep.
His job is to call it the way he sees it. If you are a Bears fan and you thought he was being unfair to your guy, then guess what your guy needs to do? Ball out and win a football game.
Yeah.
Guess what he did?
He played better and won.
He did. So, you know, and the fact that, you know, I like the fact that Ben Johnson has this sort of edge to him. You know, he's also learning as a head coach. You should cover up your mouth, certainly if you're telling someone to potentially, if you read lips, STFU.
Playbook,
which is, by the way, not the name of a new Law and Order. Although I would watch Law and Order STFU.
I think, yeah, for sure. Who's in that?
Gary Cole.
Well, whoever Ben Johnson, I think, was talking to on the headset is starring in that one. The Bears have an opportunity to win 4 straight games in a season for the first time since 2018. All they have to do is beat the New Orleans Saints at home.
Which they should.
Which they should do. Now, the Bears are now taking on teams and winning games that they're supposed to win. And their defensive coordinator, as we all know, would like to win this game, Dennis Allen. So you can win one for Dennis. But, the whole business of clapping back at Troy Aikman, like that, again, that's his job. And in case anybody's wondering that Troy, it was personal because Caleb didn't speak with him before the game. We always talk about these broadcast meetings that I tell you about. Like we spoke to Matthew Stafford today. And it does happen that a quarterback is not available to speak with somebody when they are available to speak with them in a broadcast meeting. I don't know how Monday Night Football does it, if it's like the way we do it, that we're all on one Zoom, it's an appointed time, and you hit it, and the player is there. A couple of years ago when we were here in London, Trevor Lawrence had a change in his schedule and could not make it to our meeting. He did, in fact, Zoom with Kurt Warner later. So the fact that he did reach out to Kurt later and Kurt was connected with him, a lot of people are reading into, well, Caleb wasn't there for the Zoom.
Interesting. So Troy's axe grinding?
And it happens. But I'm not saying that it happens at Troy's axe grinding.
Right.
I'm just saying that it happens that somebody's not available. And then I guess he tried Troy, and Troy wasn't there to take his call. It's his job to call it the way he sees it. He does it for he does it all the time to Dallas.
Yeah, he's harder on Dallas
than anybody else.
Yeah.
And that's why he's so great at his job.
That's true.
So
3 Wings gives you the right to critique
quarterbacks how you want.
Hey, listen, it does appear this offense is getting better. Kurt Warner says it looks like more of an offense than the first 2 weeks, an NFL offense with a quarterback that feels more comfortable to be in it. And the defense is balling out. The defense is 3 or more takeaways in 3 straight games. They have a +8 turnover margin, +10 in their last 3 games when they've won them all, and they put up 27 points a game. So if it helps Caleb to have a shorter field, helps Caleb have DeAndre Swift just run half the field into the end zone, then so be it. Just everybody should just be happy in Chicago. You're 3-2. Who cares what Troy Aikman has to say?
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, is kicking off fall with big savings. Score deals on OLED and QLED TVs. And don't miss a play this season. Add a powerful soundbar to feel the action every time your team scores. And for game day snacks, Apt's Gourmet Shop has top-rated air fryers, so you can make wings, mozzarella sticks, and other favorites healthier without sacrificing any flavor. It's game time for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Days at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Adversity makes you dig down even deeper.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in London, England.
Gone! Home run! Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network reporter Sarah Walsh. Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, 11-time Pro Bowl receiver Larry Fitzgerald. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air from London, England. I'll be hosting this show today and tomorrow, and then I will be in the booth in Wembley for Rams and Jaguars on the sideline. Sarah Walsh was on the show in hour 1. In the booth with me, Kurt Warner. He stopped by in hour number 2 before he went and met his wife, Brenda, at some show somewhere in London. He doesn't know what tickets to what play she bought. He's just going. We're here.
It's starting right now, and he has no idea what he's about to see.
Has no idea. The curtain's going up. He has no clue.
I just knew he had to show up somewhere.
Larry Fitzgerald is showing up here in 15 minutes' time. We're on the air, as always, on Disney+, the ESPN app everywhere, and thrilled to be on ESPN Radio here from London, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Again, if you missed anything, there's our podcast, all 3 hours available through the Rich Eisen Podcast Network, powered by ESPN's Pod Center. There's also our YouTube channel, which is well over 1 million followers right now. We greatly appreciate that. And if you missed anything, you can always call us and say, what did I miss? And I'll tell you, again, 2 great guests, and T.J. Jefferson doing an English Cockney accent that is so foul that I think it is making everybody here in this country question the special relationship it has with the United States of America. Not to overstate it. It is an overreaction Monday on a Thursday.
I promise you it was not that bad.
Okay. Chris Brockman and TJ TJ Jefferson made the flight across to here to London. And, oh, my God. Now it's throwing me off. And we're here all day Friday. Del Tufo's laughing back in Los Angeles.
Let's see him.
There's Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey.
He's just like embarrassed. He's embarrassed. Okay. Mike's in his spot. Good to see you right there.
Mike, it is dark outside here, bro.
It is.
It's 7 o'clock at night.
It's dinner time here.
Yeah.
It's dinner time here. 844-204-RICH, as I mentioned, is the number to dial. Let's take a quick phone call here. Sam in San Antonio. Let's take your phone call. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
What's up, Sam? What's going on?
What up, G?
Hey, I just had a higher register about the Steelers, but I was going to try to get it in a couple weeks ago, but I came up with a better one for the Chiefs, I think.
Okay. What do you got for me, Sam?
Well, the Chiefs have been kind of figuring things out, Rich, with getting the ground game going with Pacheco, and then, you know, getting some receivers back, Rasheed, and Worthy's looking pretty good. But I think they might make the playoffs and win their division and go to the Super Bowl again, Rich.
Sammy. I love it, man. Keep calling back, Sam. You've got good ones. And
let's go.
Plus, certainly, has anyone ever told you sound like Garfield the cat, Sam? Anybody ever tell you that?
That would be a first. I've gotten Eeyore before, but not.
Okay. Not bad.
Nobody
cares. Right. Okay, Sam, like a Big Lebowski, the dude in San Antonio, joining us, going higher register.
Hey, is Sam still there?
He's here.
He's still there. I was wondering.
Oh,
Sam, hey, Sam, real quick, how you feeling about, I'm assuming, your Spurs this year?
Oh, TJ.
Oh, man, I'm excited. It's an exciting time down here in San Antonio because Wemby's back healthy, and, you know, Fox is coming back from injury, and then a few of the young guys look pretty good so far. So, open for a playoff appearance this year.
No, you had a chance to say go higher register, Sam. Come on now, we're just...
Give it to us.
I'm hoping they'll make the playoffs.
There you go. All right, very good. Sam and San Antonio.
Wemby's got the 4th best MVP odds.
Does he really? Wemby might be 7 feet 7 inches tall.
Wemby's very tall.
I can't believe he had a growth spurt.
What did Boban say?
Boban said he's now looking up at Wemby. Boban is 7'4".
Really?
Yeah. Boban's like the tallest person we've ever seen.
Yeah, Boban's 7'4", looking up at Wemby now.
Oh my gosh. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll do our higher registers later on.
For sure.
Larry Fitzgerald's going to join us shortly. But I wasn't in on Wednesday. Wasn't on the show yesterday. But I'm on the show now.
Oh, baby, let's go.
So it is time for my Week 7 Power Rankings presented by Sonos.
Power Rankings.
Power Rankings.
All right, everybody. I've got my top 10, if you will.
I'm
in
writing
Power
this down in
Rankings
email.
form.
I'm emailing myself your
And
power
I've got one that's new to the list.
Okay, what you
I'm
got?
looking at a 4-2 team. As 1-2 at home, but a perfect 3-0 on the road. And I have my choice about which one to do, because Seattle's that. Seattle just came up with a massive win on the road. They're the kings of the road. 3-0, they constantly win from the West Coast going to the Eastern time zone.
They're a good team, man.
They are. But number 10, new on my Power Rankings list.
What you got?
are the New England Patriots. The New England Patriots.
We back.
Now, part of the reason why I was hemming and hawing on it, Chris.
Because of him.
No, he's the king of who have they really beaten.
That is true.
Except the Super Bowl favorite.
Okay.
That's who they beat.
That Atlanta,
on the road, by the way.
That Atlanta then went ahead and beat the next week.
Atlanta was at home.
Okay. But they're beating up on the team supposed to beat up on.
That's true, and that's what good teams do.
Exactly, they are.
I want you to remember you said that next time you say,
they beat a 3-win Panthers team.
Man, how about the Titans firing their coach that they used to replace Mike Vrabel on the weekend before Vrabel returns? There's going to be an interim on the sideline. It's Mike McCoy.
Well, it wouldn't look good when Vrabes, throws a 40-burger on the guy you replaced him with.
Well, we shall see what happens, but New England is number 10 on my list. They are playing like a top third team in the NFL.
Respect.
Of late, and I'm putting them there at 10. And then 9 back on the list, in time for tonight. Hey, man, you are what you are, and the Steelers are 4-1, and they are they're winning football games, and they're using Aaron Rodgers to the best of his ability. They're not letting him linger back there. They're not going all these air yards. They're going quick passing, and it's working. And they're getting the defense. It is working. And they're 4-1 and have a chance to take a 3.5-game lead in the division if they win on the road tonight. It is a big Thursday night football game. And in advance, the Pittsburgh Steelers will take the field knowing, and I don't know how this is going to work for them in terms of momentum. The Steelers will take the field tonight in Cincinnati knowing they're back on my power rankings list, and I'm sure Mike Tomlin's going to use that.
Oh, yeah.
That's big material. Mike, use it. Go ahead.
This is going to get aggregated by ESPN in a second, so he'll see it.
I mean, just 2 seconds ago. They're great at clipping stuff off.
We'll send it to Burt Lawton, the PR guy.
Yeah, man. Good. Look at you dropping names.
Wow, did you look that up?
No, he didn't. He knows it. Come on, he's from the East Coast.
Yeah, you know that. See,
number 8 on the list.
East Coast.
Number 8 on the list, up 2 spots. I put them all the way down to 10, but I wouldn't quit them. The Rams are now 8th on the list.
Rams are back.
The Rams are back. They shouldn't even been that low. They couldn't protect their kicker. They just the little things. They could be 6-0. Very simply 6-0.
Yeah.
And they're number 8 on the list. This team won last week, and they didn't move up a spot. And 100% I'm punishing them for the mere fact that I had to sit through 4 quarters of their win over the Jets. It's a personal thing.
It is your list.
I'm not lying. I'm being straight up, man.
You probably should have dropped them for last week.
Their defense is insane,
I
Chris.
get it, but what about the offense?
It's disappointing. And the Jets played. You have to give it up for the Jets playing well defensively.
They did.
Which they did.
They kept
they did. And they had, that's the only team that stays like before. Mike Del Tufo, 9 time zones away dropping.
Why is he paying more attention now when we're here?
I know. Like when literally nobody's on him. It's just like
the studio is empty.
It's a substitute teacher.
He's got 3 cat videos playing right
but
now.
The Broncos defense is the best in the league. Period.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
They're incredible.
Yep.
And the only reason why I didn't move them up is I got to turn the page.
It's personal.
Just a bitter man. Number 6 on the list, down 3 spots, just like the 5th team on the list, down 3 spots. They were 2 and 3 on the list last week. They're now 5 and 6 on the list. I got the Bills at 6.
Okay.
And I got the Eagles at 5.
Ooh.
I will not quit them yet. They're too damn good to take them down any further. If they start losing more games, I swear I'm going to have to pull this car over and turn around and ask the kids in the back what's happening. Why are they not behaving? They're too good to be dropped down 3 spots and back to at the same time. I don't want to do it anymore.
Are they that good?
Okay, we'll find out. Up 2 spots at 4th. Now I'm putting the Green Bay Packers at 3-1-1 at 4. Hey, man, that Josh Jacobs is no joke. And they're going to get, Matthew Golden's beginning to start catching some passes, some chunk plays.
Christian Watson's
coming back.
Yeah.
He's coming back. Is he definitely back this week?
He's practicing.
He's practicing.
Yeah.
So they're going to get better. And let's see, is Del Tufo,
Kraft is one of the best
Del Tufo paying attention? Who do they have on defense? Rushing the passer, Mike?
Oh, yeah, hang on.
Hang on. Macca.
Yes!
Of course I am.
Yes! Oh, I love it.
By the way, can Micah do something?
Just because it's not showing up on the stats, you know what he's doing? You know what he's doing? He's being held.
On everybody. Yeah, he's being held on.
That's always
unbelievable. If I'm Green Bay, it's like I'm just going to keep sending this
Did you
the
see
same tape of him being held and just add the more plays
Matt
on it.
LaFleur said he's going to have a pregame conversation with the officials about it.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Maca.
Number 3 on the list, up 2 spots, is the team that's currently number 1 in the AFC, and I'm not having them higher than 3 just yet for the only reason because I think the 2 best teams in the league are playing each other coming up this weekend on Monday Night Football.
okay.
I've got the Colts up 2 spots. Guys, you know I've been doing this power rankings against my will for quite some time.
I think you enjoy it now.
I mean, the last year I kind of have been enjoying it.
At first, though, you were, whoa.
Have I ever had the Colts as high as 3?
Has the Colts ever been on this list?
I don't know that they've ever.
Well, they have been climbing the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
They're number 3 on the list. They lead the AFC on the list.
Does that mean the Cowboys are 2?
No, they are not. The Lions are down 1 spot. I won't quit them, man. I still think they're one of the best teams in the league, if not the best team in the NFC. We'll see who it is coming up on the final game of the weekend. One of the final games of the weekend on the Monday Nighter. The Bucs and the Lions. The Bucs are number 1 on my list for the first time all year. They are leading my power rankings. They're up 3 spots. They are incredible. Baker Mayfield is number 1 on the call sheet in terms of getting me off the couch this year. He is unbelievable with what he is doing, and he's down now to wide receivers 4, 5, and 6, and running backs 2 and 3, and offensive linemen who knows what. So they're number 1, Lions 2, Colts 3, Packers 4, Eagles 5, Bills 6, Broncos 7. I'm sorry, Denver, I could have moved you up with a win. Normally I move everyone up who wins, but again, I'm still pissed. Rams, Steelers, and Patriots are finishing up. I took the Jaguars off the list, and the same thing with the 49ers. I toyed with putting the Chiefs on the list.
I'm pretty shocked they're not on the list.
I toyed with it, but again, your Patriots deserve to be sitting there, man.
I get it, but if
they lead their division.
If they played today, who would you pick to win?
I'd choose the Chiefs.
Yeah,
so that's why I went back and forth.
I know.
Those are my power rankings brought to you by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Yeah, I hear you. Like, would I take the Patriots over the Chiefs? Probably not. Even if it was in even if it was in Gillette.
I'm sure the Chiefs would be favored in that game.
Probably so. Would I take the Chiefs over the Steelers? I would.
Yep, I would too.
Would I take them over the Rams?
Great question.
I mean, look, I don't really argue your rankings.
I take them over
yours,
I would take them over many of the teams on this list. They're just 3 and 3.
So
I would take them over. I would take them over the Bills and Eagles right now too, for sure.
Especially after what they did to your number 2 team.
I saw a bunch of power rankings.
Turn
this
the
week.
machines back on.
Yeah.
Let me do it. No, I can't do it.
I saw a bunch of rankings this week, and they were on it. I was surprised that you didn't have it.
Larry Fitzgerald is coming up next right here on the Rich Eisen Show from London. Don't you dare move wherever you're taking this show in.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back.
The five-time league champs return to the Allstate.
The Wolves open their season this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Rockville Eisen.
You're going to get some bad blood.
This is Wolves hockey.
It's rock'em sock'em as they go toe-to-toe.
Get your tickets for Chicago Wolves home opening weekend this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. Chicago Wolves hockey. You've got to see this live.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. Atlas shingles feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and get a free estimate fast on your shingle project with our easy-to-use design program.
Save big money at Menards.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss or principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A 1 hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
And hopefully be able to, compete and go, try to earn some playing time in the spring. So it's a really exciting time for him. I'm proud of him.
I appreciate you gently correcting me. So he's not at Notre Dame yet. He is just committed to Notre Dame football.
Yes, sir. He's just committed.
All right. Fantastic. Larry Fitzgerald here on the Rich Eisen Show. I just had Kurt Warner here, Larry. And, he is one of your biggest fans. I mean, he talks about how you and he would vibe and connect. I'm wondering what you could tell somebody, say, that's trying to adjust to a new quarterback who's in a new situation. How did you figure that all out with Kurt when he first arrived in Arizona, Larry?
Well, working with Kurt, I love that man, and I attribute a lot of my success in terms of the work ethic and the diligence and the things that I picked up from him. But it wasn't a democracy with Kurt. It was a dictatorship. He told me from like the first couple practices, like, you do this really well. You run and you catch these 50-50 balls, but that's not how I play. If you want to have success with me, you need to be able to run routes like Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt and Ricky Prohl and Oz Hakeem and the players that he had on that the greatest show on turf. And so he really challenged me from the beginning. He really lit a fire under me, and he constantly showed me tape of those guys. And we would sit down and watch the concepts, the way they would come out of the big ends and the way he needed to get leverage. And he really taught me, I had coaches obviously that taught me, but I never had a player really put his arm around me and teach me the game the way they wanted me to learn it. And, he really helped me take off when he got here.
How did you take that, though, initially, when he's sitting down? It's not like you were just a rookie when he first showed up.
I was only in my second year, Rich. And, what do you tell a two-time MVP, a Super Bowl MVP, a Super Bowl champion, a future Hall of Famer, that's actually throwing you the ball? You shut your mouth and you do what he asks you to do. It's very, very simple.
Right.
I wanted to have a career like Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt, and he was giving me the blueprint to be able to do that. And not even just the football aspect, but him and Brenda, bringing me over for Thanksgivings and Easters and let me come over and see the kids and spend time with all of them. And, he was just such a unbelievable leader. He was the kind of teammate, when a teammate would have a baby, he would show up at the hospital for you. And, he's just that kind of person. And, what he stood for kind of permeated throughout our team and really raised the character and level of focus.
Larry Fitzgerald here on the Rich Eisen Show. And again, you're a humble guy, so I'm not going to do anything about the Hall of Fame except point out the fact that you are eligible for enshrinement, and for the first time. And I expect to see you as a first ballot wide receiver, which is not common. It's very uncommon that wide receivers get in a first ballot. So I'm going to ask you to pound the table for Anquan Boldin, who does not appear to have the same buzz about him as you or any other wideout that should be considered for enshrinement, and what he was able to do. I'll give you the floor on that, Larry.
Yeah, Anquan, I hope I don't offend any of my teammates. I've had hundreds of teammates, but Anquan was so unique, and how he just allowed me to come in. Anquan was the rookie of the year in 2003, 1,400 yards, 10 touchdowns, over 100 catches, broke a lot of rookie records. And they drafted me with the third pick overall. It could have very easily been a really contentious situation. Like, why do you need to go waste a third-round pick when I'm obviously the bell cow? And that's not how he treated me at all. From the day I walked in the building, it was just like brothers. I'm always indebted to how he treated me and what he cultivated in terms of his toughness every single day. And I don't think you can't really tell the story of Anquan by just looking at his numbers. Every team he's ever been on, he's been a meaningful contributor in and outside of the locker room. And a Walter Payton Man of the Year, always championing for causes, not only in his community but nationwide. When you build a teammate, the perfect teammate, the perfect team player, there's a picture of Anquan Boldin there, and I know. All of these things are subjective, but, we don't make the playoff runs that we make without him. Our team is not as resilient without him. The level of care in the community is not as high without him. The way he set the bar was unbelievable. Still one of the greatest things I've ever remember, and it didn't start off great, but we were playing against the New York Jets. We were out of the game. We were down 20-plus points, so we were trying to just put some drives together late, and Anquan was running the seam and got hit, knocked unconscious. I got to him first, and I saw blood come out of his nose and his mouth, and he was out of it. They carried him off the field, and I just remember the feeling that I had, and I remember going to the locker room. He was in the X-ray room. It was right by our locker room, so you had to pass it. So I go in, and I'm crying, I'm emotional, and his head is strapped to this gurney on the board. He looks up at me, and he couldn't talk because his jaw was broken. He goes, why are you crying? Why are you crying? He's asking me. He said, I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. Like, he's mumbling this to me, and I'm like, if I could ever be this tough in these type of moments, I would actually have a successful career. And 2 weeks he was out. Literally, he was drinking McDonald's shakes because he couldn't eat any solid food. 2.5 weeks, he comes back with 40 screws. And I remember him running through Thomas Davis, and I can't remember who the other cornerback or linebacker was, but he ran right through him for a touchdown. And like, it just embodied like who he was and how tough he was. The dude was just like, he was the toughest cat I ever been around, man. And yeah, man, that guy, he's special.
Yeah, I hope he's in the same room in Canton as you one day. He deserves it, as do you. Larry Fitzgerald, a few minutes left with Larry. Pinkham campaign is available through DraftKings to support the Larry Fitzgerald Foundation and breast cancer awareness all October long. Who's the wide receiver, if you could watch just one? You know, you got a lot going on in your life. You got the remote control in front of you. You can watch any game you want. You turn it on because you want to watch this one wide receiver in the game today. Who would that be? Larry Fitzgerald.
Oh man, that is such a tough question. That is such a tough question. I mean, I think Justin Jefferson, to me, what he's been able to do, and I think Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are like neck and neck, right? But Jamar has had the luxury of having, somebody who's in the conversation of MVP, quality player at quarterback, and Joe Burrow his entire career. Justin has done it with Sam Darnold. He's done it with J.J. McCarthy. He's done it with Kirk Cousins. He's done it with a lot of different players, and his numbers never change. And so, I think that's really truly a testament to being the best player on the field. Everybody's keying in on you, every defense, every coordinator, everybody's aware of where you are, and you're still able to go out there and make play after play after play. And getting to know him, he lives in Minnesota. I'm a Minnesota guy. He's so humble. He's down to earth. He's engaging. He just stands for all the right things. And, I think he's, just in the long line of great Minnesota Vikings receiver, from Ahmad Rashad to Anthony Carter to Chris Carter to Randy Moss to Adam Thielen and now Justin Jefferson. And I'm a homer. I don't know if you can tell, but born and raised in Minnesota, still got a little Vikings love for me.
I know you do. And the story goes, Kevin O'Connell will tell you that when he took the job in Minnesota, a member of the Viking staff handed him a FaceTime call as he was getting off the podium where he was introduced as the new head coach. And it was Justin Jefferson asking him, because he's coming from the Rams, how does Cooper Kupp get so wide open on every play? I want to do the same thing. And O'Connell basically told him, you got to, know how to play every position and everything that's going on. I'm happy to be that guy for you. I'm obviously paraphrasing what his answer was. Yeah. But obviously in your career, you went inside after not being inside your whole career. And I'm wondering if you see something similar to having to just learn different parts of the game to get better, no matter how many years you've been excelling at it. Yeah, I mean,
he's a much better player than I developed into that, when Bruce Arians got there. I was primarily in, your prototypical X that just stayed outside the numbers, backside of most plays. And then when Coach Arians got to Arizona, he pushed me into being a more versatile player, moving me inside. Like Justin came in out of the gate, doing a little bit of everything and being able to really play in a sophisticated scheme like he was with Kevin. And so, barring anything from a health perspective, I don't see anything slowing him down. I mean, the guy's a force of nature.
All right, 2 more questions for you. Do you reach out to Marvin Harrison Jr. at any point? Do you have a relationship with him? And if so, what 2 cents have you given him?
Yeah, Rich, I try to be really respectful of the players. if there's things that he wants to talk about, he's always got that. But I always tell him whenever I see him, I tell him, Mark, if there's anything I can do to be of use for you, I don't care if it's, landscaping or if it's a house cleaner, housekeeper, or whatever it is that you need. I just want you to know I'm here and I'm available to you. What I really am thankful for about him is how he's treated my son. My son met him at a restaurant randomly, and he sat outside and talked to him for 45 minutes about life, ball, how he should be approaching, the next level of transition that he's going to be making in a little bit. And so, it's very similar to, how Randy and Chris kind of treated me, right? And so Devin's very fortunate to be able to have that relationship with them. He's super sweetheart of a kid, and, glad to see him, especially last Thursday. I think it was Thursday 2 weeks ago when they played against Seattle, started off tough and really came out and made some plays. And then last week before he went down in Indianapolis, had a really good start to that game too. So I just hope he continues to stay on the trajectory. He's a wonderful kid. I'm always pulling for him.
It seems like he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, Larry, right?
I mean, you
for
should,
being
Rich.
drafted.
Rich, you got to be your own biggest critic. When you're in studio and you don't perform to the level that you're capable of, people could tell you that, but it doesn't matter to anybody as much as it matters to you. And I love that quality. I love that trait. You need to be your biggest critic, and your best has to be what you expect of yourself every single day when you step on that field. And, I admire that about him, that he's not going to settle, and he wants to be the best.
All right, last one for you here. It's week 7. Who do you think's in the Super Bowl? I don't know if I had your pick prior to the season, or if you do such things. Which teams do you think are going to be in Super Bowl 60 as we're embarking on week 7? Larry Fitzgerald.
I mean, can I just give you 2 from each conference?
You're Larry Fitzgerald. You could do what you wish. Go for it. You can use the I'm Larry Fitzgerald preemptory of not answering the direct question. That's fine.
Well, Detroit, I know they got beat by Kansas City last week, but on the NFC side, Detroit looks really good. I think the Eagles are just so talented. At some point, they will, get back on track, get that offense going like they were able to. They kind of went through this kind of same phase and flow last year and then got it going. I think they're just so talented on both sides of the ball. They will get it figured out. And on the AFC side, I really think that Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, you can't have a conversation on the AFC side without talking about them. And the team I also think is going to make a push is the LA Chargers. I know they're banged up at running back right now, but I really like the fact that they're going to get Khalil Mack here soon. And if they can somewhat keep that offensive line standing upright, and keep Justin Herbert standing upright, I think they're going to be able to get into competition too. I like the way they're able to move the ball around.
Larry, you're the best, man. Thanks for taking the time. Don't be a stranger. I'd love to have you on anytime you want. You're welcome. Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. I do know if I do come on, I can't use my British accent. So, if I do get on.
Yes. Thank you.
Do you have one, Larry? Do you have one?
No,
do you have one?
No, I don't. No.
He does not. Okay. Well, TJ, you could coach Larry.
There's nothing I can coach Larry Fitzgerald on, to be honest with you.
Larry, I don't know. Your name was invoked on the show last week. Again, I know I've kept you too long, but just before I let you go, your name was invoked on the show last week when Devin Lloyd ran one back 99 yards on a pick 6 in the state of Florida. I brought it up to Kurt. And, interestingly enough, who was trying to chase him down? I think it was
Tyquan Thornton.
Tyquan Thornton tried to chase him down on the strike.
Yeah.
And even Kurt pointed out that was your attempt. You tried it.
I'll never forget, man. I hit James Harrison. And the only visual that I can give you what it felt like hitting him was like tackling a refrigerator. That's what it felt like. When I was like, golly, this hurts.
You're tackling a moving refrigerator, that's for sure.
Yes, I'm moving a refrigerator. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Pinkham campaign, everyone support it. It supports the Larry Fitzgerald Foundation.
Right there, baby.
And breast cancer awareness all October long with free-to-play Pinkham pools every Sunday on DraftKings. Thanks for the time, sir. You're the best.
Thank you. Have a great day, my friend. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Larry Fitzgerald, great human and soon to be first ballot.
We are in England. Tackling a refrigerator. The Who album?
Oh, is that, is,
I think that was.
Is that?
I think so. Or Pink Floyd. One of the
Floyd,
other.
By the way, what's more disrespectful, me doing a British accent or you bringing up probably one of the least favorite memories of one of the greatest football players of all time?
Well, I mean,
feel like that was a little bit more disrespectful.
Good point, TJ.
Thank you.
Why is it disrespectful to Larry?
Why would you bring? He was a great.
He's not the one who threw
short end of that.
He didn't throw the interception.
I know, but he would have had a game-winning touchdown.
He would have had a ring.
Maybe.
I mean, like in
Excuse me.
It was a great interview, and then you have to bring that up at the end.
Excuse me. I will never forget this moment.
Listen, Governor.
I will never forget this moment as long as I live. We were in the green room, the NFL Network green room, going to the field for the post-game game day highlights or whatever the heck we were calling it, final for the Super Bowl. Me, Mooch, Irv, Marshall Falk in an elevator.
That's some talent, right
okay?
there.
We're getting ready. We're going down to the field. We get out of the tunnel and go right on the field. And as we walked on the field, Larry Fitzgerald was running straight in our direction. And I'm like thinking to myself, is there a timeout or something? Because there's no Steelers around him. And he's just running straight. And I thought, was it like, did he pick up a fumble and there's a whistle? Like, no. He's running straight for the end zone. And the referees who were trying to keep up with him, signaling touchdown. And we looked at each other, we're like, holy S.
Yeah.
The Arizona Cardinals are leading the Super Bowl with 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
Or I think it was 3 minutes to go. And we were all looking at each other like, because we were stuck in the, we're stuck in the elevator took forever down, and we didn't hear the play-by-play. We didn't know that Arizona was moving the ball or anything. And we couldn't believe that. So my point of bringing this up is twofold. One, I can flex every now and then.
Sure.
Two, most importantly, that me bringing up this play.
2:47 left in the game.
Larry Fitzgerald still gave the team the lead.
Yeah.
They overcame a pick six.
He would have had 3 touchdowns in that game, Rich Eisen. Would have been Super Bowl MVP.
I mean, he caught a slant. It was gone.
Gone. And how about that? Kurt's like, this is the way you're gonna make the Hall of Fame, kid. Basically. We got Torrey Holt on tomorrow's program. First up, he should be in. He should be in too.
Torrey Holt should have been in the Hall of Fame
years ago.
Let's get his numbers ready tomorrow. Let's pound the table for him. He's one of my favorite people too.
I remember I did a top 5 a while ago about 5 people who need to be in the Hall of Fame, and I think he was number 2.
Yeah, big game Holt. All right, we'll take a break. We'll finish the show a little higher register, phone calls, and more. Here on a Thursday night, I'm going to text Kurt. Are you in intermission yet? And where are you?
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front 7. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate Pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live tomorrow from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable large light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Takeaways from Week 7 of the college football season. Download it anywhere you get your podcasts.
As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm always so proud to talk to you about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. It's been going on for over 27 years. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research, with over 850 dealers nationwide taking part. They've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. They come standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. David in Richmond, Virginia. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, David?
Hey, Rich. It's first and foremost, I've been wanting to say since you got back on, it is so great to have you back on the air. Back in the day, I was able to sneak in a few phone calls on your old show. So hearing you, and you are by far my favorite sportscaster, I just want to let you know it's great to have you back,
Thank
sir.
you. I appreciate it.
I want to talk a little bit about the Miami Dolphins, and it's not necessarily what Tua said, but, Rich, you demand excellence from you, and that's why your crew is so excellent, because it goes from the top down. I am not blaming everything on Mike McDaniels, although I do think he has to go. I'm not blaming anything on Tua. I am blaming on the owner named Stephen Ross, who, when he bought the team in 2009, We have not gone to won a playoff game since. And I would like very much someone to ask him in the know, do you just want to be one of 32 owners, or do you want to be an excellent owner? You're an excellent sportcaster. The people that work for you are excellent. It goes from the top down. Anybody can write a check, but it's the attitude that gets you winning. So that's where I'm with the Dolphins. I'm a lifelong Dolphin fan. Two things real quick before I go, Rich. A, I'm surprised you didn't give Kevin Hart grief because he actually had a jersey with the player's name on the back of it. And the second thing is, since I've talked to you the last, I have never taken my shoes off in an airplane.
Ladies and gentlemen, David and Richmond.
David.
So he goes. David, you go way back with us, is what you're saying. So when I guess we started moving around the dial and moving other spots, you lost track of us.
We never left.
But we're still here for you, David, and I appreciate your kind words. Thank you. And in terms of what you said about Stephen Ross, I mean, let's. No, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, honestly, I mean, you make your decisions, and then you stick with them. And obviously, didn't he try to get Sean Payton and Tom Brady?
Yeah,
right.
That's why they got fined.
And I understand that, but I mean, those aren't.
He took swings. Yeah, didn't work out. He tried.
And again.
Mike McDaniel's been to the playoffs.
What do you?
It didn't go well.
I guess what are you supposed to do? Not sign Tua? You're not supposed to sign him to $50-something million bucks.
Here's the thing, and no one's done it yet. I've been pushing
Let
for
people
it.
walk
I've been
and go
pushing
back
it. I've been pushing for it for a while.
Go back in the draft.
Make them prove it. Like, don't pick up their fifth-year option. Make them prove that they earn. They deserve that $200+ million contract.
Right.
But that's not what owners are doing now. That they sign guys after their third year.
The last thing you're going to want to do again, and the Titans are now in this mix right now. And if you want to fire your guy, is there anybody sitting out there that you'd have to go heaven and earth to go get?
Right now?
I mean, Nick Saban's the guy that you call, but that's absurd. He's not going to the Dolphins of all places. No, I'm just throwing like Bill. Do you get Bill off of the campus at North Carolina and give him one last
Bill's
shot?
lost some shine. I don't think you do that.
But it's not like there's anybody like Sean Payton sitting on the Fox set that you go snag. Who would be the one person that you'd throw every single dollar and cent to?
Does Bill Cowher still want to coach?
I doubt it.
I don't think so. Even for $100 million?
I don't think so. I really don't. I'll give you a name of somebody. And I understand that, he has some history and some past that you're going to have to explain to your fan base if somebody requires that answer. John Gruden.
Yeah, I figured that's right.
It's Gruden. And I know he's in the middle of a lawsuit with the NFL, which, by the way,
he's winning. By the way,
I'm just saying, if there's anybody that's kind of coming back around again, that you'd want to hand your team off to, for a swift kick in the ass. Also with
that's a culture change.
Somebody who is 100% locked in on the latest of X's and O's.
But does Gruden want to?
17-0, man.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Does he want Cam Ward? I think he would.
There's a question. That's a real good question.
Or would he just say, "I'll take whatever"? I didn't think I'd get back in the league, and I'm suing my way to try and get my day.
Gruden, interesting.
I'm hearing that name mentioned more and more.
Yeah, I think you're going to.
It's a Thursday, and it doesn't matter if we're out of the country. We're gonna, just take a look at our Rich Eisen Show logo for London with the bearskin on.
It's great.
I don't know. This just hit me like a thunderbolt, like a lightning strike, about an hour and a half before the show, and Smitch cooked this thing up right away. Well done, Sean Mitchell. All right, so even though we're out of town, it's still a Thursday, which means it's time for Higher Register Thursday on the Rich Eisen Show. Hit it, please.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows.
There could be.
Higher Register Take of the Week.
Anything Caliendo makes me,
anything Caliendo. Speaking of Gruden.
Once again, if you need a refresher, we've noticed around these parts for the past 10+ years, whenever anybody in my life, or certainly around here, says something that they struggle to believe, they go Higher Register in order to help them believe it. Chris Brockman, you're first up. I need a higher registered take for week number 7 in the National Football League.
This team did not make your power rankings this week, much to our surprise on this side of the desk, but they are playing well. Kurt Warner said they've found their identity. Patrick Mahomes leads the betting right now as the MVP favorite. And I think after they blow out the Raiders this week, we're going to be talking about the Chiefs as Super Bowl favorites.
Oh.
You're coming around. Huh?
Oh, okay. You keep on coming around, but you didn't really go higher register.
Well, they win this week. They're 4-3.
Okay.
You know, they're not blowing anybody's socks off record-wise, but,
okay.
You know, they're getting Rasheed Rice back. I think, Kelsey's finding some sea legs. You know, it's one of those things.
Okay.
Look out.
Yeah, Chris Jones seems to have had a fire lit on her.
Yeah, look out. Look out a little bit. You know what I mean?
TJ?
We were talking about this team a lot today. And this week, the Browns and the Dolphins are playing. Right now, the winner, they're going to get their second dub of the season. That's big. But the loser, I think, is probably going to be looking for a new head coach next week.
Next week. Oh, I've never seen a higher register involving the loss of a football job, but the loser of Browns Dolphins is 1-6, and wow,
for some new leadership.
Oh wow! Normally you leave people feeling with a little laugh with a higher register, but TJ went
I'm not
down.
saying I enjoy people losing.
Okay.
Their
No, I'm
jobs,
not saying
right?
you do.
Yeah, we're on lack of sleep here. Over in this
Okay, I understand that.
Yeah.
All right, so, I've made reference over and over again about this. Monday's show, I said that the Jets-Broncos game aged me. Felt like it's aged me, okay?
Yeah, you look like a week older since I
I
last saw
appreciate you saying that. Just leaving it at just a week. And I've made many references throughout this program about how professionally depressed I was and how those 3+ hours I'll never get back. And I need to turn the page. And I think I'm gonna turn the page right now with the New York Jets performing as poorly as they did on offense last week. And this week, obviously Denver's a pretty tough opponent. And this week the New York Jets are in for it as well. They're taking on the Carolina Panthers at home, and the Panthers just have beaten the last couple of teams very well. Rico Dowdle's coming to their house, but my point is I need to turn the page on the New York Jets. Okay. And so I think against the Carolina Panthers, I think the Jets' offense is going to do better this week. I really feel.
Couldn't do
the Jets
worse.
are going to do better. No. I'm not just going to say they couldn't do worse. I'm going to say I think they're going to do better.
I think statistically they could not do worse.
They got more than negative 10 net passing yards in them.
You could do worse. Don't make me go back down this wormhole again. I'm getting out. I'm digging myself out. I kind of think the Jets are going to do better on offense this week.
You're skirting close to Lou Holtz there, Rich.
Oh, God. I mean, that Pancake King can really beat some people. Okay. All right, that's my higher register. That's our higher register. We're now done. I'm turning pages. All right, that Jet Broncos thing is over.
It's over. It's done.
I got Rams and Jaguars to talk.
Man, yeah, this is like you deserve.
Yeah, we got a Ram and Torrey Holt tomorrow, and Maurice Jones-Drew for the Jaguars.
Go.
We got it going. That's on Friday's edition of the Rich Eisen Show.
Done.
We are for the day. Wow. We'll be back on Disney Plus to wrap it from London.
We're here in Chicago. Thanks, Rich. Not from London, not from across the pond, right here. It is Bleck and Abdalla. Shay in for Chris Bleck. Hi, Shay.
What's up?
What's going on? We got a bunch of stuff to talk about Caleb and Troy Aikman.
Oh,
Are you sick of it? That's a discuss. I want to ask you what you're more sick of, because I don't know if you've seen this other story that I think people might be finally getting sick of, or this little wrinkle that has now come out that people might be done with. What are you more sick of? That's coming up. We'll talk to the Fat Jack. We'll preview the football weekend. We got a song of the night. We got a bunch of stuff coming up here in about 5 minutes.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Shay.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. There's mice in the system sometimes, Shay.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Things crash. You never know what's going to happen here.
Stuffing stuff in my box.
That's what happens. That's what happens here. That's what happens. It's Bleck and Abdalla. Like I said, we're brought to you by Yuengling. Shay Norling in for Chris Bleck. Chris Bleck has the day off. Thanks for sitting in today. Of
course.
Appreciate it. It's a football Thursday here on ESPN 1000. We got a game tonight between the Steelers and the Bengals. It's the old man off, as I like to say. Someone called it's the Ben Gay game or the icy hot game or
combined
something.
age of the two quarterbacks
is
84.
Is 84 or something like that. We've got that going on. 24 hours ago, Caleb Williams met the media and said that Troy Aikman and he did not talk before the game, that he tried to reach out to him after missing the meeting or not, coordinating with him, that he was at the facility and didn't meet with him. And then he tried to call Troy Aikman and Troy Aikman didn't pick up. If you were listening to Rich Eisen about an hour ago, right here on ESPN 1000, he talked about that when he has called games with Kurt Warner before, that this is not out of the norm. That, Caleb Williams didn't do something that is out of the norm, right? Miss this meeting. That he said that he was calling a game in London, which is where Rich Eisen is now.
Sure.
And it's usually Jaguar games because Jaguars games are usually over in London when you're in London.
The United Kingdom's team.
Absolutely. And it was with Trevor Lawrence. And Trevor Lawrence had a change in his schedule and couldn't meet with Kurt Warner on Zoom. It was a Zoom meeting set up between the broadcasters, Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner, and Trevor Lawrence. And there was a change in the schedule. They got an email. They said, guess what? This isn't going to happen at this time. They were all okay with it. And they got another email, and it said, hey, he's available at this time. Are you guys available? And they said, of course. We'll meet with him at another time. Just like Caleb Williams calling Troy Aikman at a different time and saying, hey, you want to talk? And Troy Aikman said no. Kurt Warner said yes.
There you go.
I think it's weird that Troy Aikman didn't make the time to talk to him. Now, Troy Aikman went on the ticket in Dallas and said to the ticket in Dallas during his weekly appearance, and you're listening to WMVP AM Chicago, ESPN 1000.
Well done.
Thank you. Went to broadcasting school. Said to him...
Columbia not missing anything.
No. Said to him...
Nothing gets past this guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Said to them that he has nothing against Caleb Williams. He thought he played a good game, all this kind of stuff. Did not address the conversation or not having a conversation, all this kind of stuff. Did not address that. Wasn't asked about it either, from what we can tell. And we move on, right? We move on. The Bears have another game. The Bears are not featured on Monday Night Football. They will not be featured on Monday Night Football unless they make the playoffs and were featured by the Monday Night Crew.
I hope it happens. I hope they get the Monday Night Super Wildcard game.
I absolutely do too. I hope it happens. I hope they make the playoffs. That'd be great. It'd be awesome if they made the playoffs, and it'd be awesome if they get that crew. Now, we move on. Because I feel like you huffed and puffed during the tease. You're sick of this story.
Yes.
Now, what story are you sick of more, Shane Orling? Because I don't know if you've seen this. There's an ongoing story, just like this one, between Troy Aikman and Caleb Williams. There's an ongoing story, and I know that college football is near and dear to your heart, as you host Chicago's College Tailgate every Saturday at 8 a.m.? 8 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. this week.
9 a.m. to 11 a.m.
9 a.m. to 11 a.m.
We've moved up in the world.
The schedules have changed now that the golf show is over and whatnot. 9 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Correct.
Okay. Between North Carolina and Bill Belichick.
I ain't sick of that one.
And Pablo Torre and what he is finding out on his podcast, Pablo Torre Finds Out. And about an hour ago, Pablo Torre said on tomorrow's Pablo Torre's Find Out, multiple sources tell me that North Carolina general manager Mike Lombardi left the team in August, 2 weeks before the season opener, to fundraise in Saudi Arabia. A lot more in the episode beyond that. More to come. I just want this to go away, too. I don't care about this anymore. As much as I don't care about this. I want the Bears to play on Sunday and move on from this. I don't care about what happened. As far as I'm concerned, Bill Belichick is done with North Carolina at the end of the year, and they're going to part ways, and he's going to move on.
Two things can be true. One, I am fascinated by the Bill Belichick story at North Carolina. I find the idea that parents are reaching out with concerns about toxic culture, that they're finding anywhere to voice their opinion and get that out there. That's fascinating. I find the way the team looks to be fascinating. Mm-hmm. I find how North Carolina ostensibly took football incredibly seriously in making all of these hires, and it has been a garbage fire. I think it's all really interesting. The part that this part I am specifically sick of is, and I want to be respectful, I think Pablo Torre is really, really good at what he does.
Yeah.
I think his podcast is great. I do think he's a very talented journalist. I think he digs into things much deeper than most people do these days, and I respect him for doing it. With that said, this is starting to feel a bit like a personal vendetta.
He's finding out. It's his job. It's literally in the title.
It's the name of the podcast.
It's the name of the podcast. He's finding out.
You know what I mean? Like, he started this over the summer, I think, when he started reporting some things, and then he had the big bombshell stuff with Jordan, and now it's starting to feel like, okay, dude, we get it. You are trying to expose whatever you can about North Carolina.
Well, it's the same stuff.
Kind of out there.
It's the same stuff with the Clippers, too, right? And
sure.
Steve Ballmer.
Well, he just had that big podcast where he fought with Mark Cuban, sorry, right? Like, he's like, do you think it's a coincidence that Kawhi's contract the difference was exactly the number that would have been the Supermax in Toronto? And Cuban's like, no. And we're like, wait, or Cuban said, yes, it was a coincidence. Then we're like, wait, what? What?
Yeah.
No, I really like Pablo Torre, but I think this is becoming personal, and it's becoming a little bit of a vendetta, and it's gotten, I don't want to say awkward or uncomfortable. It's not the right word. That's too much. It's annoying. Mm-hmm. It's like every day I log on to Twitter and I see another Pablo Torre finds out tweet where he's like, you won't believe the next thing that I have on North Carolina. I'm like, dude, you've put out 100 things. We kind of get it. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, we can watch the games and come to the same conclusion. I don't care if Mike Lombardi is in Saudi Arabia getting fundraising money. I turn my TV on, the team blows.
Yeah.
That's all I need to see at this point.
Yes. I think I care more that one of the announcers has a maybe slight vendetta against the quarterback that I choose to root for every Sunday and sometimes Monday and sometimes Thursday, and this year a Friday and maybe a Saturday. We don't know yet.
I really don't have issue with anything Troy Aikman said on the broadcast.
I don't think it's that anything that he said. I think that the more you and like, obviously we're biased because we're Bears fans. If you listen to it and if you find out, it's not that hard to pick up the phone and have a conversation with a quarterback. Don't you think, think about it objectively. Don't you think that as a quarterback, you called a game on the opening weekend of the NFL season with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson? Ben Johnson was the belle of the ball in the offseason, the most coveted play caller in the NFL to get a head coaching job for the last 2 years. Finally got a job with the number one pick in the NFL. And he's supposed to fix everything of a much maligned franchise for the last however many years. And he's supposed to fix Caleb Williams. Mm-hmm. And you saw and you criticized him in the first game, rightfully so, right? They blew that game. And Caleb Williams had a great first drive and then nothing after that first drive. Now it's been 5 weeks since that. They're coming off a bye. Don't you think you could take 20 minutes out of your day, even if he was unavailable? And Troy Aikman's been doing this for decades. You don't think that this is the first meeting a quarterback has missed or hasn't been there? You don't think that you could say, hey, quarterback to quarterback here, I want to know what it's like to work with this guy. What have you learned in the last 4 weeks? What has it been like to work with him during the bye week? What's it been like? Like, you can't take 20 minutes to have a phone conversation? Even on a drive anywhere, you can't take 20 minutes?
I'm not denying it's bizarre that he didn't talk to Caleb. I can admit that is odd. But I really, again, the criticisms that he levied on the broadcast, I didn't take issue with. Caleb is inaccurate. That's a fact. That's not, even if it is an opinion, you saw it on the field. He missed Olamide Zaccheaus how many times? The book is Zaccheaus. He missed him how many times?
Well, Zaccheaus also had that horrible drop.
Sure, but Troy said everything was perfect except the catch.
Yeah, he did.
He popped it up. It bounced off his shoulder because he didn't catch it on the numbers.
He did.
everything was perfect except the catch. The call, the throw, all of it, perfect. The catch, terrible.
He did.
But the criticisms he had of Caleb weren't an issue to me. Watching the game, I didn't think it was a problem. And that's why I still sit here. It's Thursday. How is this still a story?
Well, because the game was
cares?
Monday, and now it was a Wednesday on a Wednesday. Today's a Thursday on a Thursday.
Here's the final part of my point, is like whether Troy Aikman is being critical of a player that I like or not, whatever it is, I would take Troy Aikman's commentary over 99% of the color commentators that are available to us. I would rather have critical Troy Aikman annoying me as a fan, if I felt that way, than Tony Romo.
We doing rankings? We doing power rankings?
Jim. Oh, Caleb, if he just hits that throw. Or Tom Brady spitting up cliche after cliche after cliche. I would take Troy Aikman 100 times out of 100 over those two.
Or Collinsworth. Here's a guy.
Yeah, Collinsworth.
Here's a guy.
And now Caleb, you see, now here's a guy. He looked a little Mahomey on that play, didn't he, Mike? Looked a little Mahomey there. I don't need it. Or Kirk Herbstreit, who clearly doesn't watch NFL football, and yet he's on the Prime broadcast with Al Michaels doing college content because he doesn't consume the NFL game at a high enough level to do that job.
Yeah.
It's not me, like, criticizing Kirk. I think Kirk's wonderful in the college game. I think he's out of place in an NFL booth. And when you boil it down, the national broadcast analyst announcers that I want, Aikman's the one I'm taking 100 times out of 100. So the fact that we've turned him into this like witch hunt guy where it's like, oh, you just hate the Bears and you hate Caleb. He didn't say anything I thought was out of bounds.
I don't think it's that he hates him or that's anything. It's just that if a call is biased, right? I feel like we talk about this all the time, and if you were to flip it, right, and I understand that Caleb Williams does not have the accolades of certain other people that I'm going to mention, but it has been stories in other sports, and yes, I'm going to do a cross-sport comparison, but if another player like LeBron or Steph or someone like that were to say that Barkley or Reggie Miller or whatever were biased against them, it would be a story. If like Steve Kerr or Pop or whoever were to say the announcers were biased against their team, it'd be a story.
But that's where I draw, I don't feel like it was bias. I think Bears fans are taking it as bias because you felt like...
The coach also said something.
I understand that. And God bless him. Do what you got to do. If you want to use it as bulletin board material, not going to hate you for it. I hope you do. Find your fuel, whatever it takes. Good for you. But just for me as an observer, I didn't feel like the broadcast was slanted against the Bears. Like you texted me and said they come out of halftime and they're saying how surprised they are the game unfolded the way that it did. Yeah, I was too. I didn't really think that the Bears would stuff the best run offense in the league. Yeah. I also didn't think the Bears would run the ball down their throat. Yeah. Like those two things I did not think would happen. I don't think it's an example of bias to go, we're surprised with the way this played out. You're telling me one of the worst run offenses was pretty dominant in the first half, and one of the worst run defenses stuffed one of the best run offenses. I would say I'm surprised by the way this has played out. Yeah. And then the idea, he's not criticizing Jaden Daniels for his leadership when he's over on the sideline laughing. Yeah, no bleep. Jaden Daniels won 12 games last year. You get a little benefit of the doubt when, as a rookie, you take a franchise that was historically a dumpster fire to the NFC title game. You do earn a little bit benefit of the doubt. I don't think anybody should be watching that and going, boy, they really just hate Caleb. You want Caleb to be respected by every play-by-play and color commentator? Then have him go earn it. If he keeps playing the way that he did in the fourth quarter against Washington, and if they keep winning games, then eventually you will have nice things said about you. But the idea that everybody's clutching their pearls over one Monday night broadcast where they felt like they were treated unfairly, stop. This team has won, what now, 19 games in the last 4 seasons?
Yeah.
It's going to take a little time before people start treating you like you're the next hot thing.
Ah, you see, and here's the segue. And they'll have an opportunity to do that this weekend, Shay, as they take on the New Orleans Saints. Now, the Bears are practicing right now. We should be getting an injury report sometime either during the show or when Waddle and Silvy take over at 3 o'clock. Right now, if you look at there was a projected injury report yesterday. They had a little bit of a walkthrough yesterday, but the projected injury report was that DJ Moore didn't practice, Cairo Santos didn't practice, Grady Jarrett didn't practice, Jonah Jackson didn't practice, but he did meet the media. So It is rare that someone who is injured that's not going to play meets the media, so kind of hopeful that Jonah Jackson will play this weekend. And Noah Sewell also didn't practice, but he's dealing with a concussion. Would imagine that Noah Sewell doesn't play this weekend. But Grady Jarrett hasn't played in a while. Cairo Santos obviously didn't play this weekend. That's why we got the Jake Moody great game and kicking the game-winning field goal on Monday night. And then DJ Moore, who had to stay behind at the hospital for personal reasons with the groin injury. We don't know what that is, but we'll get a full injury report as they're practicing right now. Sometime this hour, maybe in the 3 o'clock hour, as the Bears prepare to take on the Saints. I think, obviously, this is a very winnable game. The Saints are one of the worst teams in the NFL. They don't really play like that. You're going to hear that a lot over the rest of today and tomorrow as we preview this game. They're plucky, as it were, but they're not a very good team. Their defense isn't very good. If you watched the Patriots game against the Saints last week, Drake May had his way with the Saints over the weekend. He was running all over them. This is a team that does not handle rushing quarterbacks very well. If your quarterback is mobile, as Caleb Williams can use his legs. If you look at the last 4 mobile quarterbacks against this team, they've all rushed for over 25 to 30 yards, or 25 to 40 yards, over this team, and have been able to move the ball pretty easily against this team. I think that if you can't go in at home and win this game, not necessarily handily, I'm not saying you need to blow this team out by 20 to 30 points, but this should be a pretty comfortable win, I would hope for that. Now, it is the NFL. I'm not saying all wins should be easy, but this should, I know it's a short week, but I expect the Bears to, if you're a team that is turning the corner, this is a game where you look good doing it.
Sure. Just win, baby. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's the NFL, man. I'm never going to call for, even the 5-point spread. I'm we're getting a little rich here. I just win. By 1 or 100, do not ever apologize for winning games in the NFL, no matter who you're playing, no matter how talented your opponent is. It doesn't matter. Just go out and win. This is a game where if you win it, we're all good. You keep moving forward. At that point, you'll be 4-2. You'll be feeling really good about yourself, probably in the division standings, probably in the NFC wildcard standings, and you'll have opportunity to continue stacking wins with the dog-ass Bengals and the dog-ass Ravens and the dog-ass Giants. You got an opportunity here. So I would just say a loss is a disaster and win by 1 or 100. I don't really care. The Colts beat the Raiders 40-6. But in the win column, it looks exactly the same as the Bears beating the Raiders 25-24.
Some of us would like them to win by more than 5.
I understand.
Some of us would like them to win by more than 5.
Do what you want to do.
Okay.
If you want to bet the spread and root for the Bears to win by more than 5 points.
That's going to be me.
Do your thing. Let's party.
I'm going to take the Bears to cover this in this game. I think the Bears can win. Can cover in this game and win this game by a touchdown.
Losing would be an unmitigated disaster. You cannot come home after the work that you've done the last 2 weeks and lose to the Saints.
It's not a must win, but it's
a must not lose.
It's a must not lose. Yeah, that's a thing? That's a thing. It's not a must win, but it's absolutely a must not lose. After coming off 2 last-second wins, where you block a field goal to win, and you win on a last-second field goal, and basically a game where you probably shouldn't have lost the game and looked as bad as you did against the Raiders, and a game where you probably shouldn't have won the game, but you ended up winning a game where you shouldn't have looked as good as you did, but you did against the Commanders. You should not lose this game against the Saints. Now, I did not have this team at 3-2 right now. I had this team at 2-3. I had them losing to the Commanders. I had them at 2-3. They're 3-2. I had them at 3-3. So if they end up being 3-3 at this point, they're still on track to win the 9 games that I had them winning at the beginning of the season. Their playoff aspirations are still ahead of them. There's still an entire season in front of you. You still have, like you said, the wild card standings are still there. I don't think this team is prepared to win the division, but you can still make a lot of room. I think this team is getting better week to week to week, and I think that you're getting healthier. Hopefully DJ Moore can play. Hopefully Grady Jarrett can come back. I just don't think that there's anything that this Saints team does well that scares me that this Bears team will be able to stop. Won't be able to stop. Excuse me.
The Saints are awful. They're terrible. But you're never going to get me to co-sign go beat this team by 10 points. I just don't think that happens.
Not in the NFL, no.
Like if you want to win by a touchdown, if they win by 7, I'll feel really good on Monday morning. Like I'll be in a position where, okay, we can look forward and you can start to get really excited here that you might be looking at 6-3 when you hit 9 games. And if you're 6-3 when you get through 9 games, you really can start. You're cooking with gas to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
There's an outside shot. You could look at 7-2, but it starts with beating the Saints.
Don't get me excited here. Don't get me excited.
No, I'm just saying, I keep looking at this stretch of the schedule, and the Bengals don't inspire any fear in me.
No.
The Saints certainly don't. You got the Saints, the Bengals, the Ravens, the Giants. Do any of those 4 teams right now actually inspire any fear in you?
If you can go in this stretch, if you can go and beat the Saints, if you can hang with Baltimore, if you can beat the Bengals and the Giants, I'm gonna get pretty cocky against the Vikings. I'm gonna go in and say that you can hang and maybe beat the Vikings because you should have won the first game.
I think that's fair.
You should have absolutely won the first game.
And my bar going into the Washington game was when we get to the Vikings game, 5-4 minimum. The way that this has played out for you, 5-4 has to be your record going into the Vikings game, or you stubbed your toe a little bit too hard somewhere along the road.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But winning in Washington now, I look at it and I go, can I say 6-3 is where you got to be when you get to the Vikings game? Because now you're playing with house money. If there were 2 games I would have picked you to lose in this stretch, it was at Washington and at Baltimore, and you won one of them. So you got your free space. Now you're in buy one, get one territory.
And we don't know if Trey Hendrickson's going to be on the Bengals. We were having that conversation before the season started.
He might be suiting up for us.
That'd be awesome. 312-332-3776. Our stream is brought to you by Chevy this week. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. During truck month, get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500S. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Let's go to Chase on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
What's up, Chase?
Yeah, I'm sort of over this whole Aikman and Caleb controversy. I mean, this story is just as annoying as hearing about the Bears Stadium.
We've got an update on that if you want to, too. They're not going to,
No, I don't want to. I'm tired of it now. I'm with Shay, man. Because I believe Aikman comments were valid because, Caleb played a very mediocre. He didn't play bad, but he missed some throws. Like, there was a deep shot that he missed to Rome also that Aikman pointed out. Even in the opening game, he pointed, against Minnesota, he pointed against some, misses. But I think the thing that kind of what people are annoyed about is I think it's just the googliness over Jaden. Like when Jaden makes a mistake, it's sort of like, like when Jaden fumbled the ball through the pick, he it's like he didn't really criticize him as much as when Caleb did. I think that's kind of why people are a little annoyed about it. It don't bother me. It's just like, come on, let's just get this over with now. I'm over it now. But I will say this, though. The one thing that I am encouraged about with Caleb that I will say that is really encouraging is that he's not making mistakes. He's not turning the ball over. He's not throwing an interception. I would say that is very encouraging because in the quarterback in this league is this is a win and loss league, and you don't want to be the reason you're losing games. And he is not the reason they're losing games. And him taking care of the football, I think, is very encouraging. And he's not taking the sacks that he was his rookie season. So I would say that is something that I'm very encouraged about, is the fact that he's not making the mistakes that he was making his rookie season. He's not turning the ball over. He's not throwing interceptions and everything. So I would say that's the one thing that I am very encouraged about. His accuracy is the thing that's a little alarming. But other than that, I'm very encouraged about his development so far. So I will say that.
All right, thanks a lot, Chase. We appreciate it. Let's go to Dave's in Streeterville. What's up, Dave? Dave.
Dave.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up?
First-time caller. Yeah, man, I just want to talk about this win. This one was great. Montez Sweat, looked amazing. But the Saints do scare me going into this week. And this is a game that, on paper we should win, but it's one of those games that in the past years I wouldn't be surprised if they lose. And I don't want to think that way, but it's just the way I'm thinking.
Dave, but isn't the last 2 weeks are not games that in the past years the Bears win. So that's where I look at it, and I'm like, yeah, typically I would think the Bears are setting themselves up for a disappointment spot here. They've built some goodwill. You get a really horrible team coming into town. You're playing at home. It does feel like a spot where typically they would upset the fan base and lose one they shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
But they've won 2 games that they had no business winning, and that under their past probably 4 head coaches, they would never have won. I kind of just look at it differently now, and I'm like, I think you're just going to win. I'm not telling you you're going to win by 6 and cover a big spread in the NFL, but I feel like you're going to beat the Saints. I don't really have any fear going into this game.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I just hope the team, locks in and they're able to beat the crap out of the Saints and move on. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm hoping.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Appreciate it. It would be nice to have like a feed up like the Dallas game.
That would be nice.
I would like to not stress for a couple weeks and just put the feet up and enjoy a Sunday afternoon and not have to stress over this.
I'm more concerned about the Bengal game than I am the Saints game. Obviously, you go on the road in the NFL.
Yeah, any road game is tough.
But the Bengals last couple weeks, I know they got pounded by Detroit and they made it look closer than it really was. But the 2 touchdowns late to Jamar Chase last week, they made the Packers dance with some fire late.
Well, look. And I get what you're saying, because if you look at what Joe Flacco did to the Bears 2 years ago when he was on the Browns, he came in and dropped 300 yards and 2 touchdowns on them, and that he's obviously way more competent than Jake Browning was, and that it doesn't scare me, but I feel like
you'll get him off a mini bye.
Yeah, and if this was, let's put it this way, if this was Eberflus. If this was a different coaching staff, I would be more worried. But I don't feel like Ben Johnson is going to let them overlook any team.
I feel sort of, I know it's early to say it, but I feel sort of the way about Ben Johnson that I do about Dan Campbell, where I don't think letdown spots exist when you have a coach like that who has a consistent intensity, who wants you to play physical. And it just feels like the last couple weeks, I know the 0-2 start was ugly, but the last couple weeks it feels like they've bought into this style of football a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with you. I don't think letdown spots exist when you have a coach like this.
Yeah, I think Ernest kind of agrees with you. Ernest on the south side. What's up, Ernest?
What's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
Good.
I just wanted to say, listen, we cannot go into these next few weeks underestimating anyone. I mean, with Alvin Kamara, anything can happen. And especially going into the Ravens game with Derrick Henry, and if Lamar comes back, oh, my God. 1. 2, secondly, I'm not that impressed with our pass defense. I mean, the front line did well, average, but, like I was telling your producer there, it was 3rd and 13, and Jaden Daniels throws a freaking pass, and you get 15 freaking yards out of it. It's like, come on, man, we got to do better with our pass D, And then thirdly, where is Cole Kmet? He's getting lost in the shuffle. He is a major cog in this wheel, man, and I feel like Ben Johnson is not getting him the ball enough. Where is that 2 tight end set, those 2 tight end plays that was in Detroit? Give it to us now. You got some good hands right there. So come on, man. Tighten up, baby. Better down.
All right, Ernest, thanks a lot. I think that Ben Johnson is going by opponent, and I think that it's going to take time. This is not going to look like the Lions. This is not going. And yeah, when they drafted Colston Loveland, the comp was made to Sam Laporta, but this is not going to look like the Lions right away. Those are going to take time to get a mix into this offense, right?
Yeah, Thayer said this morning on Kap and Hood, too, I think they overestimated what they did on their offensive line and underestimated some of the deficiency at tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And
those guys got to help.
Thayer was saying the tight ends have had to do more of the dirty work than anybody really expected them to have to do. The best is yet to come with those two. They will get more involved as this goes forward and the offensive line gels more and assignments get a little bit better. So I'm not overly concerned about it. And to answer the first point, I don't think anybody's underestimating the Saints, man. I don't think anybody's underestimating the Ravens. I don't think anybody's underestimating the Bengals. I just said I'm more afraid of the Bengals than I am the Saints. The Ravens side of things, sure, if they get Lamar back, I still don't really buy they're going to rush him back on a hamstring injury when they're sitting at 1-5 and their season is basically over. But it's also just like, it's the NFL. Win by 1 or 100. I don't care. Yeah. Just win. This isn't college where you have to fill the stat sheet with style points to make sure you get a spot. Just win.
It's not must win. It's must can't lose. Print the shirts.
Yeah.
It's Thursday at 2:30, and that means we preview the football weekend with our favorite, the Fat Jack.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or fatjacksports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Head to fatjacksports.com to get signed up today. Jack joins us every Thursday to preview the football weekend. Jack, how's it going?
It's going great. Actually, just walked into the casino out here in Las Vegas. Going to place a few more bets and then get on a plane and go back to California for a little bit. Come off a really, really good week. We're 5-1 on Saturday, 6-1 if you count the soccer also, but 5-1 in football alone. I went 2-2 on Sunday. Everything's posted and documented under the results tab on the website. I did run a $44 special last week where you got 4 NFL, 4 college, and 4 players props. Those won as well. I also just got an email that said I signed up for your $44 and I went 5 and 15. So I don't know how you go 5 and 15. We're only getting 12 picks. Nobody goes 5 and 15. I just replied back, "You're too stupid to gamble, brother. I don't know what to tell you. If you went 5 and 15 when you only got 12 picks, and then yours went 3-1 on Saturday and 2-2 on Sunday. I'm not sure, but I can't spend a lot of time teaching somebody to not be that dumb. I don't know how you got 20 picks out of 12, but everybody else won. And by the way, one Monday had under in the Atlanta games on Monday. Had a winner on Tuesday, had a winner on Wednesday. All of it's posted and documented. Actually had the Blue Jays last night as a free winner at plus money in the World Series, or in the baseball playoffs. So FatJackSports.com, excited about this week, and they're ready to get going after what was a really, really productive week.
So, Jack, let me ask you about tonight's game. You said you're in Vegas. When you go to the window, sometimes when you make a bet, they give you like a drink ticket and you get to go and you get a free drink sometimes when you make a bet at the sportsbook. When you go up to make a bet for tonight's game, since it features Aaron Rodgers and Joe Flacco, do they give you some Bengay? Do they give you an Icy Hot? Do they give you a thing of Depends? What do they give you?
Ayahuasca.
They give you a ticket to Gamblers Anonymous.
Okay.
They call this number. I mean, I don't know what you're doing up here betting on this game. It's like, walking into the garbage can and getting dinner. But, somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. So, I mean, we're going to figure out a way to scratch it out. Generally speaking, these primetime games have been underdog central, all right? If you play the dogs just in primetime games, you're hitting 68%. Dogs are 13-6 against the spread in these single primetime games. One step further, the last 7 of them are the favorites are 1-6 straight up. So if you're a general public player and you like playing these primetime better teams, favorite situations, you're getting your teeth kicked in right now. So that's not a good way to approach it. Now, will that continue? Probably not at that rate, but generally speaking, you want to think unders and underdogs when you're talking about these single games because there's going to be value because the general public likes to play favorites and they like to play over, obviously, right? So if you're going to be trying to fade and play the favorites, you need to have a favorite that's really, really strong. I don't think you're getting that out of Pittsburgh offensively. I gave Pittsburgh to make the play, to be one of those long shots to have a chance to win the Super Bowl, along with Tampa and along with the Rams preseason on this show. And all those I feel good about making the playoffs, but none of them I feel like are probably there to go win the Super Bowl at this point. But we'll see. Pittsburgh offensively not quite doing enough. Aaron Rodgers is an old version of Aaron Rodgers. He's like me, an older version of me. I was pretty svelte and decently quick at 25. Now I'm 55. I look like, I'm a fixture here. I'm literally Patrick's SpongeBob SquarePants buddy over sitting in the corner here in the sports book. So you don't want any part of me right now. Aaron Rodgers a little bit better, but not scoring a bunch of points. I like the over here, not based so much on lots of offensive output, but by short fields, by both these defense being able to create some shorter fields for their offense. And then, frankly, I think Cincinnati's going to get better each and every week with the quarterback change. as they go forward. And I think they'll have a little bit of success. Also, Watt, not sure that he's going to go. If he doesn't go, that certainly helps. So I definitely lean toward the over, but this is a tougher one of those games. There's better spots this weekend.
Well, you talked about the Rams as a Super Bowl dark horse. They got the Jags this weekend in London. Rams are laying 3 in that game is the line right now I'm looking at. And these London games, Jack, I don't know what you do with them. Like last week, the Jets are getting 7.5. They damn near beat the Broncos. And it's like every time a team goes over to London, you feel like there's going to be some really bizarre result. I think the easy way to look at it is Rams better than Jags, lay the 3, but that feels a little dangerous.
Or sleep in, right? I mean, you don't have to bet it. I mean, if you can sit in the middle. I will tell you, last week, one of our 4 winners on Sunday were the Jets. There was great value there. I talked about this with both them and Tampa Bay at getting teams off with Denver and San Francisco, getting teams off big emotional wins and then having to travel a long way. That a lot of times doesn't go that well. You had got Denver that had beat Philadelphia, and then they have to travel overseas. They came out flat. The Jets are doing some things really, really well. They're running the football well. Their defense is certainly playing hard. Their quarterback play, it's literally the worst I've seen. That was as bad as you're ever going to see quarterback play. Now, the good news is most of the time in the league, you will get variance. So you're going to get regression back to the middle. You're going to get, if you're never as bad or never as good as you appear. So I expect the Jets quarterback play to get better. But to your point, you go overseas. Jacksonville, don't we feel a little bit like they're a little bit of a fraud at this point? I mean, Trevor Lawrence looks stoned all the time, having nothing to do with his hair. And he plays a little bit like that too. I mean, doesn't read the defenses very well, doesn't make great decisions. The Rams very well could be undefeated. They get a last-minute loss to San Francisco. They get the field goal blocked earlier in the year. This is a team that has a lot of the pieces. The travel overseas is not a good thing. You're right. Favorites do a little bit better than underdogs versus the number. And actually, on these international games, and the total is actually about 50-50. So you don't get a lot. You would think under in these spots. A lot of travel. Offense doesn't travel as well. That it really doesn't work out that way. You get about 50-50 in these international games. Rams 11-3 against the spread their last 14, outperforming the market at a very high clip. And I'm with you. I just think Jacksonville's still a little bit of a fraud. This is kind of like a home game for them. This has been the team that they kind of designated to be that London team. I've been to these London games a number of times, a number of years. Lots of Jag fans. There will definitely be a pro Jacksonville crowd there. Not sure it matters, though. If you're going to play the game, lean toward the Rams.
Our Bears not only covered, but got the outright win on Monday Night Football, whether, Caleb Williams talked to Troy Aikman or not before the game. They're at home now. They're 5.5-point favorites against the Saints. The Saints have been playing well, but not on the road. They're 0-2 on the road. The Bears a 5.5-point favorite. The total in this game, 46.5, which has been kind of low for Bears games that we've been seeing so far this season.
And coming down. I mean, it's one of those that it was 47.5. Now it's down to 46.5. And I think the problem here is that you're getting a team with New Orleans that has an upward trajectory. Their quarterback play has certainly gotten better. Spencer Rattler looked like a kid that shouldn't even be in the NFL for the first part of the season, but he's now kind of finding his footing here. I don't know that they come into Chicago and win, but they have done pretty well in playing one-score games. And I think this is probably another one of those really close games. You're not getting enough production out of Caleb Williams, in my opinion, yet. I know Bears fans know that. And you're not getting great decision-making. And so I don't know that anytime you get up almost to a touchdown, 5.5, 6, 6.5, that's a beatdown. That's a team that is beating the other team handily on both sides of the ball. You have a Bears team that's in the bottom 2 in the league at defending the run. That's a problem when you have a quarterback that you really want to put in predictable down and distances and make him throw the ball. So I don't know that they're going to be able to do that to New Orleans. I think they'll probably have some success running because they'll be in the game. I think Chicago wins but doesn't cover.
What about Eagles-Vikings? This is one of the more interesting games of the week for me because the Eagles, the last 2 weeks, I mean, my God. And they lost Jalen Carter last week. Their defensive line was horrible. Quinyon Mitchell got hurt. Zadarius Smith retired on him, which I know he's not like a high-impact player, but he did clearly have a role in their edge rotation, which has been awful. And is this a bounce-back spot for the Eagles, or do you just, ride the trend and bet the Vikings here?
Yeah, we keep looking for bounce back, right? But there's a disconnect out of the locker room. If you look at some of the interviews, I mean, the players are saying one thing, coaches are saying something else. Philadelphia has been outgained every single game this year. So are we that surprised that they're now losing a few? I mean, they get the block field goal against the Rams to win that one. They underperform against the Cowboys in week 1. I mean, this is not a team that's been a juggernaut in any sense of the word. And now that they're losing a little bit, like, wait a minute, there's got to be a bounce back. I don't know that they're getting a bounce back. I think we're getting more of what they are. Minnesota coming off of a bye. You've got to prepare for both quarterbacks there. And so I think this is a tough spot. Philadelphia is 13-6 against the spread their last 19. But I really like what the coaching staff does at Minnesota. I think that offensively they will figure it out going forward a little bit more. And if you score points, that is the kryptonite for this Philadelphia team. Outgain a team, you have a real good chance of winning in the NFL. Get them at home with a bunch of drunken, lathered-up Vikings. That's a good spot. And you get them off the bye, that's even a better spot. So I actually think the wrong team's favored here. I like Minnesota plus a point or so.
I know it's not the sexiest of games, Jax, but I love a good weather game. And Miami and Cleveland is one of those weather games. You're talking 40 to 50 mile an hour wind gusts. This total has gone from like 40 down to 36, and it's going even lower now. What do you think of this game, and can the total go even lower than 36?
I mean, there's going to be an 80-year-old man dry heaving in the nude on Channel 9 coming up that same time. You might want to watch that instead. I mean, this game is going to be ridiculous. I mean, you've got Miami that is getting bad play at quarterback. He's having to apologize for what he's saying about his teammates. They're not showing up for players-only meetings. You've got Cleveland that defensively is good in the top 2 or 3 in the league, but offensively so bad. I mean, and I don't know that it matters who they play. I'd be surprised if Sanders doesn't play at some point just because they're getting – their quarterback right now looks like he is overwhelmed by the speed of things. And Miami's not going to strike fear in you from a defensive side. But Cleveland's 2-10 against the spread their last 12 games. This is not a team that covers, and now they're a favorite. And this time of year, you want to be careful looking at these false favorites, these teams that are just favored because the other team stinks too. And that's kind of what you're getting here. It's like, all right, well, who stinks first? Is it Cleveland and Miami? All right, well, Miami, they look more lost. Their coach is probably going to be fired next. Let's go ahead and make Cleveland a small favorite for people who are going to bet. I do think it'll go a little bit lower, and with short fields, that can be a dangerous spot going under, but I certainly wouldn't want to watch 3 hours of trying to get that game over. A bad spot. I would stay away from that. A better spot, look for Atlanta to go on the road, and I think they beat San Francisco. San Francisco 4-11 against the spread their last 15. Robinson he should go off again like he did last week. And you've got Warner's out at linebacker. I don't know how they're going to stop, what answer they're going to have for Bijan Robinson there. I don't know no matter who plays quarterback for San Francisco. They are so banged up defensively, they're going to give up a bunch of points. So I think there's a better spot than trying to figure out Miami or Cleveland, whether they're going to get short fields or not, because with weather doesn't always mean under. It just means the perception is going to be under, so that total is going to keep trending down. You get short fields, you get scoop and scores. Those type things will send that total over, even though everything in the game tells you it should go under. So easier spot. Let's play Atlanta on the road at San Fran.
All right, typically this is a Saturday thought more than a Sunday thought, but I wonder if the fired coach bump exists in the NFL this Sunday. Patriots are laying 7 going on the road to Tennessee. This is obviously an emotional spot for New England. It's Mike Vrabel's return to the place that fired him, but it's also, I think Tennessee took advantage of a spot here and fired Callahan before Vrabel could be the reason that they had to do that. And I wonder if this is like just too many points.
So I'll give credit to one of your brothers, Evan Cohen, who is a good Karma alumni from way back in the day, who now does Wake Up ESPN, whatever the heck that show's called. He came up with that interim coach bump. He's a horrible gambler. Don't ever follow him gambling much. But he absolutely came up with something. There is some value with that circle the wagon. You're right. College is where you normally get this, but the circle the wagons off the head coach being fired. That is a good spot. Here's the problem with playing New England, and frankly, anybody that's more than a touchdown favorite on the road this time of year. And I talked about this a couple of weeks ago. Home underdogs of 7 points or more in the first 9 weeks of the season. So first half of the season, they're horrible, but they're at home. They're playing a better team. If they're getting a touchdown or more, they are 24-3-2 against the spread over the last 3 years. You almost always get And we see that Cincinnati's been the only one to outlier this year that hasn't gotten it done in that spot. They just almost always, you're going to get better play, and you're going to get nobody lining up wanting to play Tennessee for any reason, having nothing to do with the coaching staff, but you're giving too many points. This is probably a lower scoring game. You got lower 40s as a total. Anytime you get around 40 or lower, you think underdog because it's hard to cover a number and not, Tennessee's going to score some at home. So I definitely think that's the right side. I would steer clear this week for sure of any of these games, and that goes for the next 2 or 3 weeks. You're just swimming too hard upstream if you're laying more than a touchdown on the road in the first half of the season. It's underdog or it's stay away.
Denver's numbers at home when a favorite with Bo Nix at quarterback are insane. They put up a bunch of points. They limit teams to 12 points or under. They're a 7-point favorite. I know it's a big number, but part of me just wants to lay it because they're great at home. And I know the Giants have a decent defense. They've been showing up well as of late, but I still want to lay the 7. Am I wrong about that?
I think it's too many there also. The other thing you're not factoring in, they just came back from London. Mm-hmm. They don't get a bye. It's a 7 time zone difference from what time they played in London to what time they're going to be playing in Denver. That's a big difference. Think about the last time you went overseas. It's just really hard to adjust. They could not have had a good week at practice. And so I think this is a spot where, just like last week, we got a flat underperformance out of Denver, especially offensively, where the Jets, of all people, who people think are dead to rights, almost beat them, could have beaten them. I don't know if they're going to get home and automatically cure things. They're playing a Giants team not good against the spread, 5-13 against the spread their last 18. But to your point, with Scattaboo and their quarterback change, this has been a team that's been able to scratch out some production offensively, and their defense is also pretty good. So I think this is probably another one of those, it's an underdog or nobody situation because you're getting a team that is going to be fatigued. There are flat spots. Don't anybody tell you different. They are being paid money to play football, but there are flat spots in the NFL where teams are just not going to have their best, and this is the poster child of that. Most of the time, you're getting a bye after you go to London, and they're not. Neither of these. The Jets aren't, and they're not. So it's a little bit tougher sledding for both those teams. I'd play the Giants to take the points.
Probably the NFL's banner game of the week, Monday night, Detroit and Tampa. And I think it's easy if you're one of the public bettors, you see this. Baker Mayfield's like the MVP leader, right? He's been outstanding this season. He's found connections no matter who is playing wide receiver. Last week, it was an undrafted kid who had 0 career catches, was his leading receiver with his 3 starters sidelined. Here's 5.5 points. Doesn't this, tell me if I'm wrong on the read, this feels like a bounce-back spot where the Lions just drill them at home?
I think that's definitely, they're primed for that. I think the easier, more comfortable play is over. If you're general public, how are you not walking up and playing? Both these offenses have been productive most of the year. And to your point, Mayfield has figured out a way, no matter who's playing receiver. Detroit's scoring. We saw that again last week. So, and it's indoors. You don't have to worry about weather. Nice climate control. I think over becomes the general public play. That's normally going to create value with the under, but you can also look really foolish playing under with Detroit. They go for it. An own half of the field. They either manufacture possessions or they give short fields to their opponent. But I'm with you. I think Detroit, this is a bad spot for Tampa on the road. There are injuries. He is getting a couple of the receivers back this week, but I think this is a tough spot. I would go ahead and probably lay the points, play Detroit, and then just a lean toward the under with both of these offenses trying to control time of possession and keep the other quarterback on the sidelines with their offense, because neither of these defenses are great. But they will be able to control possessions with short passing game, running the clock a little bit more, not playing quite as fast as they like to. So just a slight lean toward the under, and Detroit's a better side in the game.
Jack, as far as Saturday goes, it is a huge weekend for the SEC. Tons of ranked opponents matched up against each other. It's also the final scheduled matchup between Notre Dame and USC. We might not see them face off each other, at least scheduled, for the foreseeable future. Anything that you like on Saturday for our listeners?
So I'd say this. Let's start with Notre Dame USC. Listen, I don't like Lincoln Riley as much as anybody. I do think they're soft overall, but who is Notre Dame's best win? Who's better, Michigan or North Carolina State? Notre Dame hadn't beaten anybody. They had a couple of close losses, but they haven't beaten anybody. This is too many points. And USC, even being soft, I think they're in this game. Offensively, they are put together. Lincoln Riley, just look around the NFL. He knows how to coach quarterbacks. They know how to score points. So I would caution people, especially in the Chicagoland area, of wanting to just play Notre Dame because it's their favorite team or whatever, of laying that many points. Actually look and see who Notre Dame's beaten and who USC beat. And I understand USC does not have a great schedule either, but I think that's too many points there. That's up to 9.5. I would lean there. We were 5-1 last Saturday. And a couple of the games were so far off the board nobody would ever want to watch them. But sometimes the easiest money comes from there. So I would look a little bit deeper into the schedule than just these marquee games. If we're talking about upsets, Auburn. How are they only a 1.5 point underdog? Literally, they have upset everybody at the SEC officially in office, I guess, because the officials seem to hate them. I mean, I don't know what's going on with them, but they're now getting Missouri coming off one of those games that might beat you twice. So I'd be careful about playing them. I like Auburn at home, and the other one, that game that might beat you twice, OU. Going to South Carolina. South Carolina is no pushover. The Sooner team have really gotten the better part of their schedule with Michigan at home and getting the better of the officiating with Auburn. They lose to Texas. That can definitely end up beating you twice. And kind of the upset in the SEC this week, I'd look at Arkansas at home versus Texas A&M. This is the time of year that Texas A&M almost always loses when they're not supposed to. After the coach firing, you're kind of getting a resettling going on there, similar to what we saw at UCLA. Being able to pull out a couple of really game efforts after they fired their head coach. Look for Arkansas to be game. There's going to be a bunch of inbred drunken hillbillies down there going crazy and lathered up in Arkansas. They're going to be ready to roll. A&M coming into town. That is the upset game of the week.
Jack, if our fans go to fatjacksports.com, what are they going to get?
Listen, when you're from Oklahoma, you can say things like that.
Yeah,
all right?
That's true.
I mean, that's just calling out people that you know. I know a lot of people over there be at that Arkansas game, and they are not offended by any of that. Go to fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today. You get all the plays. They're posted. They're documented on the website. Everybody gets the same plays, and you're going to make money. You'll see. We've had a very, very good start to the week, starting on Monday, one Tuesday, one Wednesday. Play going tonight. Big weekend coming up. You don't have to talk to anybody. $189. Get you all the football through Monday. Add the players' props. UFC won again last week. It's $100. For UFC, you either win or you get the next 2 weeks for free. Add the soccer. All of those plays through the end of the month, only about $150 or so a week. Get those longer packages, save money, and start building profit betting the games against the spread at fatjacksports.com.
Thanks, Jack. We'll talk to you next week.
Guys, have a great week. I'll see you soon.
Have a good one.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or fatjacksports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Hey, Shay.
Oh, no.
Could I interest you in a little bit of zoo news?
Can I just say something very quickly relating to what Jack told us about Auburn?
Yes.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Oh, no!
The officials hate them because this is just my speculation.
Oh,
the
no!
boosters have said, if you can make us lose, make us lose. We want Hugh Freeze out of here.
We want Hugh Freeze fired. We want him out of the booth.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Please.
That's
all. All right, time for some zoo news.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
A charging gorilla breaks an enclosure at the San Diego Zoo. Oh, no. Zoo officials said in a statement that Denny, a 10-year-old western lowland gorilla, broke one of the 3 layers of tempered glass separating guests from the gorilla habitats on Saturday. Denny was not injured. However, the exhibit will be temporarily closed. Thank God the gorilla wasn't hurt. It will be temporarily closed as the glass was repaired.
What happened? No itchy trigger fingers here?
It's common for male gorillas, especially in adolescence, R.I.P. Harambe, especially in adolescence, to express these types of behaviors, a zoo spokesperson said in a statement. Bursts of energy, charging, dragging items, or running sideways are all naturals for young males. Before charging the glass, Denny appeared to be playful, fighting with other male gorillas in the exhibit. They're fun to watch, but because they're kind of taunting each other, said one bystander, they kept going in circles, almost swiping at each other, but playfully. A similar incident took place in 2020 when another gorilla damaged a layer of glass at the zoo while engaging in physical confrontation with a fellow ape. We know, Shay, that we report on the news of the zoo, but animals, they don't want to be in the zoo.
That's correct.
Let us out, let us out, let us out, let us out. The zoo is overloaded.
Denny was born at the San Diego Zoo on December 26, 2014, where he was raised by his mother, Jessica, and father, Paul. He has several siblings, including Maka and Mendazi. Thankfully, nobody had an itchy trigger finger, like you said.
I'm just glad the San Diego Zoo showed restraint.
Yeah, so am I. And that is what's new at the zoo.
That's what is new at the zoo.
It's time for Song of the Night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
We go to 1972, The Grateful Dead. Bob Weir, Jerry Garcia.
Me and my uncle went right down South Colorado, West Texas bound. We stopped over in Santa Fe, that being the point, just about halfway. And you know it was the hottest part of the day. I took the horses.
So Shay, I'll tell you why we're listening to The Grateful Dead.
Did you buy your tickets?
I have not bought my tickets. I don't know if they're not doing anything yet. Today is Bob Weir's birthday.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday, Bob Weir.
Happy birthday, Bobby Weir. He is 78, born in 1947. Coincidentally, it is also John Mayer's birthday.
Would you look at that?
That's weird. They are now bandmates in Dead & Company. John Mayer is 48 years old. He was born in 1977. They are, like I said, bandmates in Dead & Company. This is me and my uncle from Frankfurt, Germany, played on April 26, 1972, from the European tour that year. They played all over Europe that year. This is Grateful Dead's most played song, Me and My Uncle. We didn't have 7 to 10 minutes, so I picked this song. Otherwise, I would have picked like Jack Straw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how are we
like
gonna get through a Grateful Dead song?
This is how we're gonna do it. I picked the shortest and most played song that they have.
Most played because it's the shortest.
Because
I'm
it's
sure.
the shortest. Yeah, it's obviously not their original song. It's a cover that they do. But yeah, Bob is still with us, thankfully. So go see him as much as you can.
Can I just also shout out John Mayer? Because he doesn't get respect enough as a guitarist
I
or as an
with
artist.
You. He's so good.
He's fantastic.
He is so good.
And he's looked at as like the heartthrob teeny bopper type of guy because
He's
that's the kind of
not.
music he's made. But he's so talented on the guitar. And
Listen.
I remember when Tyler Hockey was forced by a certain somebody to go to a John Mayer concert. And he's like, oh, I got to go to this concert, dude. It's terrible. I'm like, dude, enjoy the moment. It's going to be awesome.
And I'll
He's
tell you this.
fantastic.
There's a huge section of Grateful Dead fans that do not like him. But I'll tell you this. He is one of the better fill-ins for Jerry Garcia in this iteration of what the Grateful Dead is. And so if you get a chance to go see Dead & Company, especially at the Sphere, if they go back, go. It will change your life. The Sphere is one of the best things I have ever seen. So,
Will
Grateful
you go
Dead,
anytime that they are there?
I will go back again, yes. The Grateful Dead, me and my uncle. Happy birthday, Bob Weir and John Mayer. It's your song of the night.
When I left this dead house there by the side of the road.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Waddle and Silvy are coming up next. Bleck and Abdalla will be back tomorrow. It'll be Bleck and Shay, or Abdalla and Shay again. Bleck still has the day off. So
Is he
it'll
going
be,
to South Bend?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think so.
Go see his team get punked?
I don't think so. I don't think he's going to go see his team get punked. I don't think he's going. It'll be Abdalla and Shay tomorrow. It'll be Waddle and Silvy coming up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
No better place to talk about the Bears, Mongo, than here at Hallis Hall. That's right. 1920 Football Drive.
Forgot how to get here. We haven't been here in a while.
Lake Forest, Illinois. You know, I was thinking about this driving in, Waddle, that we're pretty close to the halfway point of maybe not the schedule of the season, but since the Bears have been together as a team, when you look at the end of July, early August, you know, it's 2.5 months now since the beginning of August, and you know, we got about 2.5 months till the beginning of January.
It goes by like that.
It does. So, and now we sprint after like the beginning part of the schedule where you had the early bye week.
Yeah, I'm not sprinting anywhere, but I know what you're saying. I get
and then
what
the
you're
Monday
saying.
night game. You know, no games at noon. Now we're playing basically every Sunday at noon.
I think it's 7 in a row, right? 7 in a row.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the
I
Nooners,
thought it was
7 Nooners in a row, my friend.
Let's see here.
Settle in and get your Nooner schedule.
Yeah, that's the way I like it best.
Yeah?
I like to know that the Bears are playing at noon.
Well, and maybe when the games are away and we're at the station, maybe at noon the good kid will be a little friendlier to you because it's not later at night or –
There's no chance.
Okay. All right.
It won't be so dark, though, in there at least.
That's true.
With no
pulling the shades and turning
they
off
do
the lights.
pull. I'm
what
fine.
Is it? A nightclub or is it a conference room?
I'm fine with pulling the shades down. It was when it was dark and the shades are down and they have no light in the room and it was pitch black.
The Bears viewing room brought to you by Blue Chew. The good kid and Blue Chew.
He better not. Nothing better be going on while watching the Bears.
All right. Listen, I would tell you that the Bears recently, they've been an organic Blue Chew for some of us football fans.
Are you saying
you
that
got a little football chub working these days?
He gets excited watching football?
I'm saying I have recently watching Bears football that leads to W's. They've been the organic Blue Chew. This Bears team recently. You're looking at me like I'm completely out of my mind, which I am.
You know how you get out of that mode? You start thinking about sex.
I don't want to get out of that mode. I want to stay in this football Blue Chew mood. That's what I want to do. The other stuff can happen later. This is football season, man.
Yes.
Get your priorities right.
And it's time here to make some hay. It's haymaking season, right?
Are we making hay? Is that what we're doing?
Well, I mean, if the Bears, I don't know what kind of hay the Bears are capable of making this year. Not that I really know much about hay baling. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, you bale some hay.
You're baling. You're putting. Does that mean where you're putting it in those cubes? Is that what hay baling is?
I don't think. It can be cubes, or they roll it up as well. So yeah, I think you're right on it. Farmer Silvy is in the house. He's making some hay and baling some hay.
I don't know what kind of hay they're capable of making, but they've got the Saints, at the Ravens, at the Bengals, and home against the Giants in the next 4. These are the 4 that we've have been talking about lately. We're at 3-2. If you can win 3 out of the next 4, you're 6-3. And even if you go 2-2, and I know we all would love them to go win 3 out of the next 4, even if they go 2-2, you're 5-4.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bring the same level of concentration and the same level of commitment and the same level of energy and dedication, regardless of who the opponent is. And trust that this coaching staff is going to have you ready to play and is going to put you in position to take advantage of what you do well. And so, I mean, that would be my message to them. Look, you've won 3 games in a row, but you still haven't accomplished anything just yet. So congrats, keep working hard, and there's no let up. Don't let go of the rope, for sure. No exhaling upstairs.
Are you done with the Troy Aikman story?
I was done with it on Tuesday.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, and neither of us really do, but other people
Well, that's fine, and they're more than welcome. I think in the building they've moved on from it.
Well, I would hope so. I would hope this is the first place that they've moved off of that story, is here in the building. Like, it should be all things Saints now.
Yeah.
They said what they needed to say. They talked what they had to talk. Whatever happened, I don't know whether there was something there.
Everyone put away their baby ears, according to Carmen. Everybody put their baby ears away.
Yeah.
Look, it is what it is. That's why, and we're going to do this, your favorite, analyst list.
Yes.
It's all subjective. Like, people hear sometimes what they want to hear, or their interpretation of what they're hearing. Some people think it's, it's spot on. Other people think it's harsh. Some people don't think it's harsh enough. I think beauty's in the ear of the beholder in some instances.
Troy Aikman, I will tell you that he fell 2 spots down in my power rankings over what happened this week.
Well, you're petty son of a gun.
So what we're doing is, and we've done this before, we've done a snake draft.
By the way, can I say this as well? This has led this is how silly this whole thing is. This has led some people on the almighty Twitter to go out and start questioning the validity of Troy Aikman's spot in Canton because of his stats. Do people realize that, Troy played from 1989 till, 1999 or 2000 or into the early 2000s? It was the era was different.
You remember what I used to share with you back in the day when Cutler was here?
Oh, yeah.
I used to do player A, player B, career numbers, and compare Jay Cutler's stats with Troy Aikman's stats.
Yes.
And if you don't know who's who, I think they're pretty damn close.
Yes.
And the reason for that is the difference in eras.
Yeah.
Carmen and Jurko were talking all about this.
Oh,
it was a completely different game.
Of course it was.
They were going back even as far as Terry Bradshaw, bringing up,
Sure.
he had a 1-to-1 quarterback to interception ratio.
Joe Namath was below 1-to-1. He threw more interceptions than touchdowns in his career.
Well, and you know how this game everything has gone the way of the quarterback to favor offenses.
Correct.
To keep the quarterback upright, to keep the quarterback healthy. What they had to deal with, whether it was holding of the wide receivers, right?
Yes.
There was so much going on back in the day.
Mel Blount was 6'3" and 220 pounds and was able to harass you from the opening snap. He could get you at the line of scrimmage and hold you and be physical with you all the way down the field.
Yeah, and whether it's not being able to be hit. You can't hit someone high, you can't hit someone low, you can't hit someone late. Guys were getting hit nonstop back in the day.
That 85 team legally murdered a few people. Ask Eric Hipple how he feels today. I don't know if Eric's with us. If he is, I'd ask him how he feels today and how he would feel playing in today's game.
I'm trying to think if it was Hipple, who it was. Joe Ferguson, maybe? Where there was a Wilbur Marshall hit where he completely knocked him out. He knocked him out, and he was out cold before he hit the ground.
No flag.
And I'm not even sure. I don't think there was a flag.
Well, of course not.
You just followed through. Remember when the momentum you were allowed?
Absolutely.
So, I agree with you. The silliest part of the whole, but this is social media, and social media, as you know, that's the way they go. Troy Aikman doesn't need to justify his credentials.
No.
And just like many guys, too, even if Troy Aikman wasn't a Hall of Famer, many of these guys who have either played or many guys who now coach never played in the NFL.
Right.
But yet they can analyze.
Of course they can.
How many of the general managers running your favorite football team ever played it down in the NFL?
Not a ton.
Not a ton. I think the majority.
I mean, at one time it was Ozzie Newsome was the only guy probably, and he had a great career in the NFL, but I don't know that there's anybody else actually running a team now that played in the league.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan here was he went to camp, but I don't think he ever was active for a regular season game, so – I mean, the two don't have to intersect. They just
Right,
don't. Like,
right.
you can do your job without having been on the field. But I digress. I was just saying how crazy some of these conversations they end up being. Like, is Troy Aikman really? Yeah, Troy Aikman was a Hall of Famer, everybody. You can look at his stats until your eyes shut.
He was great. He won. He made guys better.
Yeah.
He had got good players on
Of course
his
he
team.
did.
Just like the San Francisco 49ers with Joe Montana.
Yes.
And
Jerry Rice, Brad Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Roger Craig, John Taylor. I mean, go down the list. I mean, they all made each other much better players. Dwight Clark was a great player. So I wouldn't get hooked up on some of the stuff I'm seeing on.
So what I was saying then was we did a draft back in the day where this is not going to be like a snake draft. I don't know if you remember, but we drafted. It wasn't game analysts. It was any football like talking head.
And I won that draft. You remember?
I think
because of my number one pick.
Well, that was wasn't it Kyle?
Kyle Brandt.
Yeah, Kyle Brandt.
I threw you guys a curveball and you guys couldn't hit it. So I think I won that draft. I don't know that I'll win this draft, but I feel pretty good about it.
It's the only draft you're really winning these days.
Probably true.
You didn't win in the NFL draft.
I did not.
You weren't drafted.
No, Troy and I were in the same draft.
You suck at fantasy football. You had Bijan Robinson on the bench this past week in fantasy football.
I did. I got housed by my son-in-law.
And then you usually lose in the wins pool. You're usually dead last in the wins pool.
Yeah. So you've just killed every credential I have. No. So good night, everybody.
Yeah, but you know,
I'll be breaking down hockey with Chief and Pat Boyle sometime soon.
Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
But you do know how to analyze football. So I want to play a couple things. All right, this is from earlier on the station today. I think I wouldn't be shocked if you and I have this guy similarly in our list. Kurt Warner was on with Rich Eisen. They're out in London.
Kurt.
Huh?
I love Kurt.
Did you forget to put Kurt?
I did not put Kurt on the list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very interesting. So Kurt Warner was on, and like they didn't talk. Later in the show, Eisen talked more about the Aikman stuff, and he talked about how these production meetings go. But this was just about Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, and the Bears winning 3 in a row going into this New Orleans Saints game, with a chance, believe it or not, to win their 4th in a row for the first time since 2018. It's been that long. Like, it's amazing in this town. The Cubs in the postseason was the first postseason berth we've had in this town of any team in 3 years. If the Bears win 4 in a row, it will be the Bears' first 4-game win streak in 7 years. We're not talking about an 8-game win streak. We're talking about
Silvy. You're never happy.
We're talking about a 4-game win streak.
You know why we're never happy? Yeah. Because we don't spend much time in the postseason, regardless of sport around here.
And that's why I am happy now.
Yes.
With the 3-game win streak, like you could criticize. Okay, was it close? Okay, is Vegas not good? Fine. I just want to talk about wins. And then when they get better, and then we'll give them style points, and we hope that, like, look, the Eagles, I can't believe I'm still living to veer off topic. They're doing it again with the Eagles.
Yeah.
On all the national shows. The Eagles won the Super Bowl. Everyone said after the Super Bowl, there's no more questioning the quarterback. There's no more questioning this offense. And what are they doing now 6 games into
There's talk about wanting to trade A.J. Brown. Like that. I mean, that was even a couple of weeks ago. This is what they do.
Yeah.
This is how they, it's just the environment that they exist in
the
Philly.
Chiefs get questioned every year.
Yes.
So, like, I do know.
Shea had them done and cooked for the season after a 1 or 2 games this year.
So for anyone who's worried about Caleb getting questioned, these are teams who have won Super Bowls who are, people are, nope, they're done. It's over. It's over for them. We've seen the best days of the Eagles. Like, didn't we learn anything from last year? Do you remember all the infighting they had last year? And then
they won the Super Bowl.
There they go. Yep.
That's why I wouldn't write the obituary for the Ravens just yet.
Oh no.
And
in that division especially.
They've got some issues with injuries more so than other stuff, but yeah, in that division, like, it may ultimately end in an early season obituary for them, but at this point with their pedigree, I wouldn't be quick to start writing.
No,
that.
I don't. What race are you going to win to pronounce them out already?
I don't know.
Am I crazy to think that Pittsburgh could lose tonight?
Yeah, no, not crazy. I mean,
it's in Cincinnati. They've got Joe Flacco starting. knows the team. Pittsburgh hasn't wowed me by any stretch.
Why do you think Mike Tomlin said what he said? I mean, if he wasn't, at least looking at it a little sideways, he wouldn't have said what he said.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I don't think he's scared of Joe Flacco, but they're certainly better with Joe Flacco back there than they are with Jake Browning. So this is now more than ever, this is a week-to-week league where anybody can beat anybody. I think teams define themselves significantly, with more detail in the second half of the season. But at this stage, nothing would surprise me. Jacksonville beat Kansas City 2 weeks ago, so nothing would surprise me.
All right, so that being said, this was Kurt Warner today in London with Rich Eisen talking about what he has seen from the Chicago Bears. And if you think that some of the analysts have been too hard on the Bears, this is the exact opposite. Kurt Warner with high praise.
They're getting better. Okay. And Caleb, I think, is taking small steps every single week. But, I came away from that game going, this looks like a real NFL offense.
Okay.
Right? It's coming together. They're making plays down the field, and Caleb's playing on time and trying to go through his progressions. They're running the football well now. They're using all of their weapons in different ways that I really like what they're doing, and I like the strides that Caleb has made. Not there yet. Isn't a finished product. Shouldn't expect him to be. But every week there's a little bit more excitement about what it looks like, because that's such a big part of it is that you can have success and your numbers can be good, but there's times where you're just like, man, it doesn't look right. They're getting fortunate here and there. It looks like they're putting together an offense, and it looks like Caleb's getting more comfortable. So I'm excited about where we are, because we're only 6 weeks into this experience, right. Mm-hmm. And I think it looks pretty good.
How is it different from weeks 1 and 2? Obviously, their first 2 games they were 0-2, and they're 3-0 in their last 3. But I think it's comfort level with both sides, and I don't think it's just about Caleb, although he's getting more comfortable. I thought he played fast early on. I thought Ben Johnson played it a little more close to the vest early on, that he was trying to simplify some of the play calls and give, Caleb like a 2-man read instead of opening up the field. And I didn't think he called great games. There wasn't a lot of guys that were just open, which is what Ben Johnson's kind of known for, is creating some easy opportunities for his quarterback. And I think as he's gotten more comfortable with Caleb, as Caleb's gotten more comfortable in the offense, they've opened it up, they've spread it out, and they've allowed for some of those opportunities. And that, to me, is what's making it look different. And, it's been better by both of those guys.
So fans should
better send that tape to Ben and get his response. Kurt's saying he didn't think he called very good games early, and see what Ben.
Well, the first 2,
because that's the game we're playing now, right? Is that, hey, analyst said this, now coach and player, we want to get your response to what this analyst said.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. To Ben's credit, I think Ben has criticized his play calling early in the season. He said after the Raiders game that the lack of run game was not only due to the blocking from wide receivers and the offensive line, it was due to his play calling.
Ben's best game was Monday night in Washington.
Yeah.
And that's not to say he's been bad. I think he's been good. And I think he'll only continue to grow with this team. I would say as well, Kurt sounded a little bit like Troy there for a second too, when he said sometimes you win and it doesn't look right. You're just fortunate. So be careful with that, Twitter people. You may want to pounce on that as well. Look, when Kurt Warner talks, when Troy Aikman talks, when even Tony Romo, now that, it seems like he's really, working hard and watching the film. Listen, I would say, they've been in all of these situations. They've played the sport. They've played the position. They watched the film. That's the thing about Kurt that I really know when you some guys haven't been able to see all the film. Like, you're not going to watch every snap of the first 5 games of the Bears probably leading into this game. You probably will watch the last couple of games. Kurt's watching probably pretty much every snap from every team from every game. That's just what he does.
Yeah, for sure. He's a film junkie.
Yes. So, like, when, not just mentioning his experience, but he's putting in the time and he's putting in the work. And when Kurt tells you something like he said, you can trust that, he's speaking from actually looking at it. So, I think everything he said is true as well. I mean, they're not a finished product yet, but look again.
For 6 games in, like
that's
5 what I
games
like.
in.
Yeah,
5
games in
games
week
in,
6. Yeah,
they're averaging 339 points or 339 yards.
That would be great.
It would be, and 25 points per game, and they're 43% on third down conversions. Like,
This is just the start.
This is the start. You know, like they started their first 3 games, their red zone conversion rate was spectacular. They were 6 of 7. It's something that, and even Ben has talked about, the last 2 weeks they're 2 of 7. It's something that they've got to clean up. So, I mean, like that's where I say it's not a finished product. They're a little bit inconsistent at times, which I think, leads to them not being as explosive or as efficient as they will be down the road. But, yeah, I think they're pointed in the right direction. I really do.
Let's go to Jimmy on the north side. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. We're live at Hallis Hall. Jimmy, what's on your mind?
Fellas, how are we?
Jimmy. What's going on?
You know what, Jimmy? You need to do an impression of Downtown Dean.
Right,
because he did an impression of you before we talked.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
yesterday.
He asked how our families were.
Listening.
Yeah, he
yeah.
says,
no, unfortunately, I don't have a Downtown Dean in my back pocket here to whip out. But,
work on it. Should work on it.
That's a good
thing.
thing.
Your assignment.
Yeah, exactly. So, guys, I don't think we could be in any better position right now. Net of that stroke Troy Aikman mailing in a broadcast.
You're not really mad at him. You're just playing it up, aren't you?
I can see the players. Yeah, of course. The players and the coaches should just brush it off. They have. But it's like he's just mailing it in. And then they were mailing it at halftime, too, that it was a game over for the Commanders. Listen, you take advantage of other teams' mistakes. The league is there's so much parity that I really think, though, like Tom used to this before, like every game we go into it, you feel like you have at least equal or a tactical advantage. I think that the coaches' discipline will eventually dissipate some of these, penalties and these, big mistakes. But we had a legitimate rushing attack against the Commanders, who had, I think, a good rushing defense. That's a huge transition now. And anybody who doesn't like Caleb Williams, like Big Cat said yesterday, bring on the haters. I mean, you just know he's a lightning rod at any point in time during the game, and he's done 2 game-winning drives in a row. What else do you want?
Yeah. You know how this is going to go, though. These national broadcasters stick together, and you know that a lot of them will now have ultra rabbit ears on stuff for Caleb. And when I say that, I mean eyes, too. Like anything, I don't think he'll get the benefit of the doubt until he truly makes it.
Well, it's funny because the opening game of the season was a Monday nighter. And I actually, if I remember correctly, I thought that Troy Aikman was very complimentary of Caleb in that game. And Caleb did not play well in that game. So, I mean, again, it's really subjective. I understand fan bases are very passionate about their players and very protective of their players. I don't think it means a whole lot to the folks upstairs. Maybe it does. Maybe upstairs, maybe it's on the bulletin boards in the locker room. I don't know.
Well, that's fine to play that.
Yeah.
You've got to play some sort of
Whatever
games to keep these guys. And I think it comes at the perfect time. We've talked about that, too, before, where these are the Saints. You're finally favored. This is a team not used to being favored. It's a short week. They still are banged up in some positions. So, yeah, no letdowns here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's something you can talk about now because you're winning. Like, had they lost that game, I don't think there would be any tolerance for talking about the commentators. I just don't.
Oh, you're right.
So, I mean, these are fun little – and I think Caleb handled it in kind of a spicy way. And, look, they've moved on. Trust me, Ben Johnson is out there focused on finding a way to hang 30 on a Saints defense that stinks in the secondary. So I don't know if they'll be able to throw it as much as they want on Sunday because the weather is supposed to be bad. But trust me, he'll have something cooked up for the Saints on Sunday, and that's what he's focused on, not on what Troy Aikman had to say about what they did Monday night.
Jimmy led us in an interesting conversation about coaching where a lot of people used to say, well, Silvy, what's the big deal? You change coaches every 3 years up here anyway, and it never gets better. And my claim has always been, well, pick the right one.
Yeah.
Or at least do the process the correct way. Don't pick Mark Trestman over Bruce Arians because Bruce Arians didn't want to do the mock press conference. Don't pick Eberflus because the agents represent both the general manager and the head coach. Don't pick John Fox because upstairs they said, hey, this is going to be an arranged marriage with the young general manager and the veteran head coach. those are wrong processes. If you finally do it the right way, and they did it the right way this time, and they landed the best guy, you're seeing now it happen where when you have the right coach, how quickly things can turn around. Now, they got a long way to go before we could say they really have turned it around. But like he just said, I really believe that you have, at the very least, you're not getting, you're like you don't have the weakest link on the sidelines.
No.
You're at least on equal footing, even with the best coaches, from a schematic standpoint.
Yeah, the guy behind the wheel right now is an established, talented driver of that vehicle.
Yeah.
So
and he's going to drive with a little bit of red ass.
Yeah.
If you cut him off, he'll curse you out. He'll face flex you.
Yes.
You know, he'll. I don't know if he's going to flip you off, but he's going to.
He's going to go 80 in the fast lane.
Yes.
He may go 75 in the middle lane, but either way, get out of his way.
Yes.
He's not going to be dangerous. He'll be aggressive, but he won't be reckless. And you could trust your kids in the back seat with him.
Oh, that's very important.
Yeah.
312
It's trust. It's all about trust.
312-332-3776. Let's talk about it. So we just played Kurt Warner and then the Troy Aikman conversation all week, whether you're sick of it or not. We said, all right, based on the Troy Aikman stuff, let's come up with our top 5, our power rankings of the best game day analysts.
There's no wrong answers here.
So this is not a play-by-play guy, and this is not a studio host. So I guess there are wrong answers, but no, as long as they're a game analyst, it doesn't matter where you rank him. And let's see how similar our lists are going to be. We'll get to that. If you want to tell us, who do you believe, if you were starting an NFL broadcast, who would be your game day analyst? You can't say Jurko or Waddle and kiss ass either.
No glazing.
312-332-3776. We've got Courtney Cronin in studio at 4. We've got Jeff Joniak in studio at 6. So we're here.
He's got some tired eyes today.
I didn't see him.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, get him some coffee. He's got some tired eyes.
He's fresh off the bye week.
I know, but they played a Monday nighter. They landed at 5, and he goes right back to work.
He does. He doesn't go home, does he?
I don't think so.
We'll ask him about that. And then also today, we have one of our favorite guests, Robert Mays, who was very pro hiring Ben Johnson. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Let's talk about it. The best analysts in the NFL coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? You got to call my friends over at Four Seasons. Maybe it's an electrical emergency. Call my friends at Four Seasons. Maybe your heating or cooling isn't working. You know who to call. It's my friends over at Four Seasons. You need a new hot water tank installed today. Been there, done that. And I called Four Seasons. Thinking about a whole home generator? Guess what? Four Seasons has you covered. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs. And here's the best part. No extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It seems like it always happens in the middle of the night or on a weekend or during a holiday. They're not going to upcharge you, so call them today. Four Seasons is 866-4SEASONS. That's 866, the number 4 Seasons.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. October is here, and we are smoking hot again. 5-1 on Saturday in college football. UFC wins, soccer wins. Everybody is making money. If you're not winning, you are not signed up at FatJackSports.com. Basketball season is here, and we are ready to make money this week. Go to FatJackSports.com for less than $100 a week. Get all the plays through the Super Bowl, or save money with those longer packages and add hoops now. FatJackSports.com to win today.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Caleb Williams is the most hated quarterback in the country. All we got to do is just rally around him. That's what we have to do. Everyone else on the outside is not going to like this guy. And he's going to keep playing winning football, and we're going to keep rallying around it, and hopefully we get the last laugh. So I welcome the haters. I love the haters. I want more haters. I want the list to go so long that someday we can read it all off and laugh in their face.
It's a great point by Big Cat. Barstool Big Cat every Wednesday. He joined us in the 5 o'clock hour yesterday, and he's been spot on the Bears, too. His Bears takes as good as any year he's ever been on with us. He's like an NFL insider these days. But he predicted that that Dallas game, if you win, could turn around the whole thing, and they've won 3 in a row, including the Dallas game. But, I used to say this about the Cubs, like, I never wanted to be the lovable losers. I'd rather be the hateable winners. I want to be like the Yankees, where a lot of teams hate you. I want Caleb to be a disliked quarterback because he's good.
I think there's one quarterback in the league that people hate more than Caleb. Can you guess?
The quarterback in the league that people hate more than Caleb.
Matt Shaw, you want to take a guess? Producer Matt Shaw?
It's Jalen Hurts.
No.
Really? With all the tush-push and everything.
I think they dislike Philly more than they dislike Jalen Hurts.
I'm trying to think here, like, who are the disliked quarterbacks? Are there really many disliked quarterbacks?
Not a ton, but I don't really think everyone hates Caleb. But I think there's a little bit.
You're not talking about Baker, are you?
No,
because
people
Baker's
love
now.
Baker.
But people used to dislike him, his commercials. He's very similar to Caleb, where, you know, the number 1 overall pick, and he said it himself. People used to think of him as cocky. Now people think he's that dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's that difference.
There's one guy in the league, and his team currently, I believe, is 5-1.
Rodgers.
Yes.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Mahomes.
No, come on. I love Patrick Mahomes.
People don't like Patrick Mahomes because
he wins.
They win.
There's a lot of fatigue.
Yeah, or they think he gets favored.
People dislike Rodgers for any number of reasons, on the field and off the field.
I don't know why I couldn't think of Rodgers, and they're playing tonight, and I just mentioned them. And we spent years hating Rodgers.
Yeah. He's going to discount double check you. I mean, come on. He told you he owned you for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Truthfully, I hated Favre more than I hated Rodgers, and maybe it was because I was younger and I was more in that sports hate lens, though I did pretty well with LeBron when I was older.
Aaron was more of an irritant for Bears fans, I think, than Favre.
You think
so?
think
he was like a wrestling heel.
Yeah,
like he leaned into it.
I think there was
Favre, they had a streak against Favre too where they lost.
No, I know, but Favre was more of a lovable guy.
Oh.
I think like Bears fans were much more prickly about Aaron Rodgers. Favre was never giving you the discount double check and yelling at fans.
But he'd run around with that helmet off. He'd take that helmet off and run around.
Yeah, but that was Favre being Favre. Aaron Rodgers was a protagonist.
Yeah.
Well, that's my point. Like Favre was just playing. He wasn't trying to irritate you. Rodgers was beating you and then rubbing your face in the poo.
The Bears were also decent during Favre too, or like for a lot of Favre.
Lovey, during the Lovey time.
They were never good against Rodgers.
I don't think there was ever a time when the NFL universe felt the way about Favre that people feel about Rodgers.
Do me a favor, guys, after this segment, because we're all participating in this one. Look up, though, Favre's games against the Bears, because I do think until Lovey got here, he feasted on Wanstead's team.
Of course he did. They all did.
Yeah. It was just constant losing to Brett Favre. That was the year they went for 2 when they actually had a chance at Soldier Field.
But then Brett wasn't a jackass to you and yelling at your fans and giving you the discount double check and I own you. Come on.
All right, so you want to do this list now of the broadcasters? And if you want to weigh in on anything you're hearing, 312-332-3776. Could we get some NFL Films music here? It's perfect.
I'm ready to be told
so
I'm wrong.
On the heel, speaking of heel, on the heels of Troy Aikman angering Bears fans, this is our top 5 NFL game analysts.
Yeah.
So not Howie Long, who's in the studio, but guys who do games and are the analysts. Not a play-by-play guy, but an analyst. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. At the top of my list is
wait, go number 5. You got to build up the drama.
Okay, so I kind of wasn't even thinking about radio, so that's why Kurt wasn't on my list.
Well, he does TV for NFL Network.
Yeah, you're right. He does, but I don't know why I didn't think about him. I had Brady at number 5. I think Brady's getting better. I have Romo at number 4.
Ooh.
I think Tony's also gotten back to doing the work, and I think when he's nose to the grindstone, I think he's been pretty good at it. I got Collinsworth at 3. I grew up in Cincinnati. Collinsworth was a player that I loved as a kid, and I think his longevity, I like him probably more than a lot of people.
Oh, Tom. I love you, Tom.
I got Aikman at 2. And number 1 for me is Greg Olsen. So I got Olsen 1, Aikman 2, Collinsworth 3, Romo 4. And I wrote Brady. I'd probably, you know what, if I could have a do-over, I'd put Kurt there. But I think Brady is getting better.
Yeah, he is getting better. Our lists are similar. I knew they would. I mean, there's not a lot to choose from, right? I mean,
Moose Johnston's a great listen, but he's not gonna be at the top of my list.
Moose back in the day was so Bears. I think he's maybe even doing the game this weekend. Number 5, I've got Mark Sanchez. Does he count? No, I don't have Sanchez. Number 5.
I think it's a little too soon for that, Joe.
Really?
I do. I think it's a little soon.
He got the.
I get it.
They both got bad ends of it.
Yeah.
Number 5 for me, and this was very close. I really wanted to be cute and put Mark Schlereth in here because I know a lot of people don't love him. I love Schlereth.
I do too.
I think Schlereth is funny, but he's like 6 for me. So I'll start with number 5, and I think this is similar to you, is Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I've got Tom Brady at number 5 to exactly what Waddle said. I think he's getting better, and when Tom Brady just says something, it holds more weight.
I think he's learning how to do the job, too.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
No.
Number 4 for me is Chris Collinsworth. Where did you have Collinsworth?
I had him at 3.
So you had him a step ahead. I know it is fashionable to not like Chris Collinsworth. I think he still is super smart. He does overlove, but I think him with Tirico is very, very good. Number 3 is where I put Kurt Warner. Okay. I think Kurt Warner, as you mentioned in our first segment, prepares as much as anybody. Yeah. He's as opinionated as anybody. He's not going to shy away from giving you a take, and he can be very funny as well. So Kurt Warner to me is number 3. Number 2, same as you, is Troy Aikman. I have Troy Aikman number 2. I understand the lucky comment didn't sit well with the Bears and maybe some other stuff, but I think it's more about the lucky comment that when you finally break off a 55-yard play and he's out there analyzing, calling it luck, that angered Ben Johnson.
Do you think it would have been less panned if he would have said they were fortunate instead of lucky? It was fortunate that the tackle wasn't
it just is
the word lucky has a connotation to it that I think is a pretty rough connotation.
Yes, exactly. It's completely not complimentary. Okay. It's completely like, well, this is like a random bounce of a ball. The guy missed a tackle. How many missed tackles did Jaden Daniels like? Brisker missed the tackle on Jaden Daniels, but that's Jaden Daniels' elusiveness. When DeAndre Swift has someone miss a tackle or someone slows down.
Feel a lot like the listeners and the tweeters out there.
I'm fine with him saying that he's got to be more accurate there, or he's got to have his feet set here, or he's got to hit this play, or he's got to lead a guy. That's good stuff. For someone to discredit, and where a lot of Bears fans are upset, is lots of compliments for Jaden Daniels, not a lot for the Bears. And then when the Bears do something good, there's very little credit to the play caller, the quarterback, and the running back. You got to give credit. But Troy Aikman, nonetheless, is still my number 2 analyst, and number 1 is Greg Olsen. We may be a tad biased, but I think Greg Olsen breaks it down. He doesn't sugarcoat things. He'll explain to you where if you're a diehard football fan, it won't be too simple. And if you're someone who's not a diehard football fan, he'll do it in a way that makes sense as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's even being partial to him. I just think he's really good at the job.
He is. We always thought he'd be number 1.
Yeah.
So those are our top 5. What do you guys have?
All right, my number 5, I'm going to go with Ross Tucker.
Oh, very cute.
CBS. He does a lot of national radio, too. If you watch a Ross Tucker game, you know that he's one of the best going.
Well, he was a lineman at Princeton, so he's obviously very bright.
My number 4, I'm going Charles Davis.
Oh, I forgot about Charles Davis.
I think Charles is tremendous. I know he's not going to be on the NFL much longer, but he's incredible.
And by the way, Tyler, he is as good of a guy as anybody on that list.
For sure.
He's one of the great guys in the business.
My number 3, I've got Aikman. Number 2, I've got Greg Olsen. And my number 1, I love Chris Collinsworth.
Oh, wow.
He's the most entertaining, I think, of all the guys.
That surprised
I'm surprised.
me.
Yeah, I would think that the older guys like myself would be more Chris Collinsworth fans than the younger fans.
Chris Collinsworth.
He's
my favorite.
Good. It's a good list right there, Tyler.
He's got a great big game voice, too. Like, when you hear, you always hear this with play-by-play guys, where if you hear them, it's a big game. When I hear Chris Collinsworth, I know it's a big game.
Maybe he'll stop by our broadcast on Friday.
Does he live in Cincinnati?
I think he lives in northern Kentucky, Cincinnati.
Do we have a number on him?
I can figure this one out.
Yeah.
Come on by.
Are you inviting people from your past to our broadcast
maybe
on
like
Friday?
My buddy Phil and my brother, but
well,
I'm not
like
having a huge
like
crew.
Any former crushes, high school sweethearts.
What
are they? Well, it's the homecoming. We've got to see what your
Big Tom's back in town.
Yeah, look, you met your wife in college.
Yeah,
so there weren't many.
I dated one girl in high school, and I don't believe she even lives in the States.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't even believe she's alive.
Maybe she's not. I don't know. I have no idea.
We got to find that, Tyler. Tyler, $100 if you can get a former
Waddle
girl. Yeah, or a former fling, a former one-night stand, a Cincinnati stand. Get us one of those to show up.
Cincinnati stand.
A Cincinnati stand, yeah. And then Charlie, who do you got?
All right.
Little did I know, as I was up, pushing 60, I was going to have to deal with this crap.
Look, you should be proud of yourself. You still look good, while many people age for almost.
What the hell does that have to do with trying to find some woman that at the time was just a girl and not a woman?
Don't play that card. Don't play the inappropriate card.
What do you mean?
That's the way you were phrasing.
No, and what my statement is I was a teen. I left Cincinnati when I was 18.
Exactly.
Right.
Left that life behind him.
I'm just saying, I went to Boston and never really came back.
Wow, forgot where he came from.
That's not true,
right,
Tyler.
Tommy Hollywood.
And look, he was such a bully. He didn't want to step foot back there either.
That's crap,
Stuffing guys into lockers.
Don't listen to anything they're saying.
This is the benchwarmers playing out in real life.
Exactly.
All right, Charlie, go ahead.
Okay,
Get all of you in the same locker.
He doesn't count because he's not current, but I have written down Booger McFarland, but only when he was in the Booger Mobile.
Okay, you've all right. Your list has already lost credibility.
Just an honorable mention. I wanted to shout that one out.
We should do the worst all-time ones too.
I love the Snot Rocket with the TV on the back.
What'd you call it?
The Snot Rocket.
The Booger Mobile, the crane that he was in. Yeah. It was so random that they're like, you know what? We're gonna have a three.
What a dumb idea.
Let's put him in the crane.
Yeah.
And he's going to be wheeled up and back on the sideline.
What if we had a sideline reporter, but just he talked the entire game?
Whose idea was that, do you think?
Well, obviously someone at ESPN.
Bad move.
Yeah, we should find out.
I hope Booger went up and said, you know what? Get a load of this. What if we put me in this robot?
It came from him?
I kept waiting for that thing to break down during a game.
Now you should just suspend somebody from the ceiling, with one of those long bungee cords and just let that person like the camera, like have the camera on his helmet and just have like a helmet cam on somebody instead of just having the camera by itself. Maybe not. Maybe that's too dangerous. Maybe somebody would die, and I want to see that. All right, sorry, Charlie.
All right, Charlie. So number 5 is Booger McFarland.
No, that was just an honorable shout-out. Number 5 is Chris Collinsworth. For a lot of the reasons as Tyler. I think he's fun. I don't always think he's saying super helpful stuff, but he's just fun. He loves ball.
Super helpful.
Number 4, I got Charles Davis. I love Charles Davis.
Yeah.
I had him written down here. And then number 3, I did have Moose. I love Darryl Johnson. He does a lot of Bears games. I always think he's very fair. I don't know.
Syracuse guy as well.
You know what? Moose Johnston is a couch blanket. Like a good cuddle couch blanket. Yeah. It's a nice listen.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable listening to Moose Johnston break
It's an
down
odd patterned couch blanket.
Yeah, right.
Remember all
like
the
coats he
used to wear?
Yeah. It's like your grandma's couch back in the 70s.
Yes, an Afghan, like one of those Afghans, right?
Yep. All right, so that's 3.
Number 2, I'm flipping your guys' list here because I got number 2. I got Greg Olson, number 2.
You're off the show.
I love Greg
You're
Olson.
off the show.
But I love Troy. I love me some Troy Aikman. I know he was, everybody's a little mad at him, but I can't stay mad at him.
Okay, there you go. That's our list for.
Did Matt Shaw get a list?
Aiden, did you have a list?
I got a list.
Yeah, young Aiden is. How old are you, Aiden?
22.
He is young. Yeah.
That's not that. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Well, no, you're very young.
I'm not calling you guys old, but.
No, 22 is young.
All right.
22 is young.
All right, I have a very similar list to Charlie and Tyler. I have Charles Davis at 5. I have Moose Johnson as well at 4. I completely agree. It's like, I'm not going to say anyone's bad or anyone's really good, but he's solid. He's always,
yes.
he's going to come through.
Great dude.
Tony Romo at 3. Greg Olson at 2. And Tyler, I'm with you. Collinsworth. Big game.
Wow. You don't have Aikman on your list.
I do not.
You omitted Aikman.
I did omit Aikman, not because of what happened this week.
Okay.
I've just never been a fan.
Wow.
No, there's no beef.
I am surprised that Collinsworth has resonated so well with the younger crew.
Because he seems to be a guy that people joke about a lot.
Yeah.
The thing, too, with Collinsworth is, Charlie and I are probably the last generation that even got, a sliver of Madden.
Yeah.
We caught the tail end of Madden, but Collinsworth's been in that booth for, I don't know how.
That booth with Madden and Pat Summerall, that's the best booth of all time.
Yeah, I mean, that is the best. That was Fox, wasn't it? And CBS.
It started CBS and then
Fox.
they went to Fox.
And then didn't Madden go to NBC with Al Michaels?
I think so. Pat retired, right? And then Pat passed.
Yeah.
But that booth was something else.
They used to have the
He
Bears
was royalty.
Games. Yeah, well,
John Madden was royalty.
In the 80s, they used to have the Bears almost Every week.
Yeah.
Every week because the Bears were so good. All right, there you go. If you want to talk about it with us, it's Let's Talk About It, brought to you by BetterHelp.com. Check out BetterHelp.com, guys. Our listeners will save 10%. Online therapy provider. It's the world's largest. They have 5-star reviews across the board. You know how I tell you, if your head's right, the body's going to follow. Mental health is health. And go to BetterHelp.com. That's HELP.com. We'll take your phone calls coming up, and then Courtney Cronin joins us in studio here at House Hall at 4 o'clock.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Bears return home, winners of 3 straight. Here as the Saints march into Soldier Field. Live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Touchdown! Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. It's Bears and Saints, Sunday. Kickoff at noon. Pregame starts at 8 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. Guys, tonight is a perfect night to pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Football is back. We got baseball. Things could get interesting here. So pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants. We all grew up going to Connie's. It's now in your freezer. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, so delicious. Premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting. Maybe you just want to dodge dinner duty. I do that all the time. Or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Stop on your way home today. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines next Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Bub City's new happy hour is a real game changer. Weekdays, hit River North from 4 to 6 or Rosemont from 3:30 to 5:30 for unbeatable deals on cocktails, seltzers, and crave-worthy eats. Grab your crew only at Bub City. Reserve a table at bub-city.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Bear down, baby.
That's right. And for the record, this was a national thing. So, it does not include local broadcasters like Thayer and Joniak. You know how we feel about them. This is like television, or if you wanted to include radio, you could do radio, but national. These were national analysts who are not familiar with the team. Aiden said to me, he goes, what's Joniak going to tell you when he comes down here?
Well, first of all, you made it clear that this was not a play-by-play list.
Right, it's analysts.
Yes.
And we said yesterday when we did this that this is not involving Thayer or local broadcasts.
Correct.
Because he would stuff me in a locker today.
I think he probably still should.
He probably still will. Drew in Milwaukee, one of my favorite callers. What's up, Drew?
Hey, guys. I wanted to tell you my favorite thing about Troy Aikman and then just end by saying why this controversy has been a little annoying to me. My least favorite thing is when announcers, and I feel like this is the bulk of them, work backwards from the result. Like a team is winning and it's all praiseworthy, and the team is losing and it's all criticism. And I really, because football is like the hardest thing for me to analyze, I really want an announcer. What the Bears were probably in command of that game for like the first half. I really want an announcer to tell me if the quarterback is not playing at his best. That's what I want an expert announcer to do. And if I can be honest, we Bears fans are anxious about our quarterback. We're anxious about our coach. Totally understandable. And I think that manifests us freaking out the next day because an announcer was mean to us. If we weren't anxious, we wouldn't be doing that sort of thing. And so I think Bears fans I have all the faith in the world in Caleb, but we need to buckle up because it's going to be a bumpy ride, and we don't need to freak out if an announcer uses the word luck. And then the last thing I'll say, I'm not going to pretend this is like a huge deal, but Ben Johnson saying that you need to earn respect, that's much better to me as a message to a young player than it is to make jokes about people not, because it just invites controversy. Now I'm seeing that on front page of ESPN today, more speculation. It's like, drop it, move on. I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world, but I much like Ben Johnson's second response than what he initially said.
It's really good stuff, Drew, and as always, you bring some good thoughts to the table. We'll address this with Courtney. There's also a story out there that Courtney, I'm sure, is going to be loving.
About Indiana football?
Yeah, that Kurt Cignetti is staying, and he just signed an extension there.
For $2 billion.
And he's worth it.
I'm joking.
To turn that program around and make them the power that they are, that man can coach. We don't have to Google him anymore.
Nope.
So we'll talk to Courtney about that, about the Bears, what she thinks about all this, and a Twitter follower, I think, has diagnosed the Troy Aikman thing pretty well. I'll read you that. Remind me to read you that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. And once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Then download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
What a Monday night, and the big week continues for the Bears. The focus turns to Sunday's showdown against New Orleans on the lakefront. This ESPN Chicago Big Week, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
Courtney Cronin joining us in studio here at Hallis Hall. Brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4-million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers. Courtney, we'll discuss a numerous amount of things with you in a minute. Don't forget tomorrow to start your Football Friday and your weekend. We're going to be out in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. So this is one of the newest Twin Peaks in the area. Second time we'll be there. The people there are great. Management rolled out the red carpet for us the first time. They love ESPN 1000. They love the show. Want to see you tomorrow. It's going to be a beautiful Friday, I think 70 degrees before a rainy weekend. And coming out to Twin Peaks in Algonquin. And Courtney is joining us right now. And not only do you have a winning NFL team to cover right now, at least the last 3 weeks, you have your alma mater, Indiana, now a football power, and it appears to be solidifying having Cignetti stay for a while with the deal that he just signed, like a $90 million deal.
Yeah, I mean...
Did you donate to the NIL program or to the coaches fund?
I think you have to call Saudi Arabia to get that kind of money. Like, this is why private equity is going to eventually get its way into college football because of these sorts of contracts for coaches. And I mean, his buyout's not bad. It's $15 million. But to see an Indiana football coach, reading this headline from Pete Thamel right now, 8 years, $93 million for Kurt Cignetti. It's $11.6 a year. Indiana, in football, they're paying head coaches that much now. I mean, it's the ripple effect of the James Franklin firing, which we know. I mean, this happened 2 years ago when Kalen DeBoer went to Alabama. You started to see other programs try to tamp down or batten down the hatches on keeping their own coaches because of the carousel and the ripple effect that one caused. But this is, they just extended the guy in December.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It was during the bye week. After they beat Michigan, they extended him, or I guess late November last year, and now they're going to have to do this again every year anytime something like this happens.
You love Indiana. That's where you went, and be honest with us, and I know you've gone to many watch parties at Joe's on Weed, seeing our guys over there. When they signed Cignetti as their coach, what was your thought?
The press conference, the Google Me thing, and then he's at a basketball game and he starts a Purdue sucks chant. Like, you buy into the shtick at first, but I wasn't sure if that was going to be able to translate into wins. If the JMU thing was going to be, what do we call it, group of 5 success, it doesn't carry into the Big Ten. And very clearly, like, any expectation I had for him, like, which I didn't have a lot. I mean, look at what happened with Tom Allen. It was like they hit their ceiling, and then they fell back to who they were. And that was not a very good football team. So to see what Cignetti has done and turning the program, I mean, turning the whole, like, the economic impact in Bloomington, the overall impact in the college football landscape, to where there's 3 teams right now that are a lock for the college football playoffs: Ohio State, Miami, and Indiana. But the fact that we're talking about Alabama hoping that they can get to where Indiana is at some point this season is nuts.
It is. Is Cignetti widely regarded as a really good recruiter, too?
I think so. I mean, I know that for what they've done with in-state guys, that has been a big impact. Because usually, when there were divisions in the Big Ten, all those kids from Indianapolis, from Bishop Chatard and the Carmels of the world, North Central, like all of those, like, Indianapolis powerhouses, they all, in Fort Wayne too, they all went to Ohio State. They went to Michigan. They went to Michigan State. They went everywhere but
they're staying home now.
Yeah, and now they're staying home. And I think with NIL and with the transfer portal, to go into the portal in back-to-back years and get quarterbacks who have performed, that shows, I think, a prowess that it did not exist before that.
He's our dream guy, Waddle, for the fact that you and I always yell from the mountaintops about development.
Yeah.
Like, and I think there's a sound bite where he once said, look, they're 18 years old, and what's a 5-star at 18 years old, and what are they going to be when they're 20 or 21? And what he likes is getting the 18-year-old and developing them into a great football player.
And they've got resources too, don't they? Like, I did not realize how big their NIL, access was.
No, it is.
And Tyler was telling me, like, there's more money there than there is at Penn State.
Now that's interesting. I didn't know if there's.
Am I right, Tyler? Am I right about that?
Penn State. But
well, if you just kind of look at the way that college football is moving, you're starting to learn there's way more money in the Big Ten than there is in the SEC. And if you just go off of academics, like academics are ultimately what are going to rule this in the future, the NIL pools. And if you put up Indiana versus Penn State, like Indiana's got the better education programs. Like the Kelly Business School, just find one of those billionaires and they'll write you a big check.
That's a good point. So there are resources there.
There are. And I mean, I think that this speaks to, because obviously this happened because of the James Franklin firing and the departure and what the void that leaves at Penn State. Pat Kraft is an Indiana guy.
Yeah.
He was an associate AD when I was there in school before he went up to Loyola. And
he was at BC before he went to Penn State.
Oh yeah, well he was born in Libertyville.
Well, no, my point is our cheap asses at BC wouldn't pay him, so he went to get paid at Penn State. And we failed again.
But I mean, like the gall that he had to fire him with a $50 million buyout, knowing that they have massive stadium renovations in like the $100 million range. They're going after a big name. But I do think that right now the Indiana job, given where they are, given what they don't have to do, which is they've already won. He has more top 10 wins in the last 2 years beating these big teams than James Franklin did. So
it's incredible.
I think it's a better job. I really do. I think it's a better job than Penn State right now. He might be the only coach out there who has an ego big enough, though, to think that he could go to a place like Penn State and fix it. But I'm just glad as an alum that he chose to sign an $11.6 million a year salary.
I like him. I like watching him. I mean, it's exactly what you want in a coach if you're a fan of that team. All right, let's talk about this team right here. Are you sick of the Troy Aikman discussion yet?
So I'll be honest. When I'm at the game and I'm listening to Joniak and Thayer.
Right.
So I didn't notice it until afterwards, and I did listen back. to the perceived criticisms about, and Caleb was pretty honest yesterday too, and Declan Doyle talked about it, like throwing guys open in a place where you're going to give them more yak opportunities. That's something he has to do. So I didn't think that was a slight, but I was a little surprised what people were so up in arms about over the whole thing. I really didn't get it. Like, am I missing something? Was he really that?
We like to be offended, and we like to be outraged. We just do. That's who we are, especially with Twitter.
When I first heard Ben, and then I saw the hashtag that Caleb put. So when Ben said this with Joniak, he was talking about watching the second half, and his kids were watching it. And Waddle even pointed out about that it was a good play call to DeAndre Swift. I think Ben's a red ass.
Sure.
And I like that.
He's going to find anything he can.
Yes.
Anybody says to use as motivation.
And like the play on DeAndre Swift for the touchdown, right away, Troy Aikman said that was the Bears got lucky there.
Because
they missed the tackle.
Because DJ pushed Marshawn Lattimore into Quan Martin. That's a pick play.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I get it. Like, here's the thing that, like, the only thing out of this that stuck out to me, not Troy's comments or anything like that. I know the Bears can think whatever they want to. You have to go and earn respect. You won 3 games in a row. You're 3-2. Like, let's not act like they've arrived or anything else. And I think that they have that mentality, which is good. Like, what is bizarre to me, and Orlovsky brought this up this morning on Unsportsmanlike. I have this in my story. It's up at .com. Like, Caleb did not meet with the broadcast crew in either Week 1 or Week 6 on Monday Night Football. And a source that I talked to who's in those meetings said it is incredibly rare that starting quarterbacks don't meet. That just doesn't happen. It happened twice now. Like, I don't think that Aikman did this as like, oh, well, you stood us up. You're too good for us. Like,
but I'm sure he said that, and don't you, like, you know how people are. And, Mahomes sits down with me.
Sure.
Dak sits down with me.
I think there's a lesson here that, like, find time. It's
Yeah.
really not that difficult. And the teams are the ones that usually set the time. Hey, this is when the call's happening. I just find it oddly bizarre that 2 times in the first 6 weeks of the season they couldn't find any time.
Somebody
to sit down
in the
with him.
building here, without irritating somebody, should have also been part of that. Hey, listen, we need to make sure.
This is Monday Night Football.
Yes.
I just think that there is, and I'm not at all saying anything about any other network or any other time slot. It's the NFL. There's, only so many of these games a week. You make time.
What did Orlovsky say?
He said it's
odd.
It's very odd that he didn't in the first two meetings on Monday Night Football that he didn't find any time to be able to do this.
I remember this, Waddle. You know this too with Jay, with the relationship that we had with Jay. Jay irked some of the broadcasters. You know how these guys are, that whether it's conscious or even just subconscious, where he walks in and he's not really engaged, and he's sitting down with his head down here, and like one of the analysts is talking to him, he's like, and not giving these. He's not engaged with the conversation.
Wasn't a willing participant.
Yes,
at
and then
times.
these guys get offended, and it causes more criticism down the road. That guy thinks his blank.
The one thing I would say about that though is you can cut this all off at the pass by actually
being a part of the meeting. But I mean, like, he's not the first analyst who has gotten criticism for his perception of Caleb or how he's describing what he's seeing with Caleb. Remember Kirk Herbstreit in the Seattle game last year? About work ethic.
Yeah.
And people, people dragged him for that. He's getting that from production meetings. Let's call a spade a spade. You had an outgoing coaching staff who was ready to sing because they're trying to save their own asses on a lot of things.
Do you know what?
I don't think this is as big of a story as many people are making it to be, but I do think that there's some lessons within here of how to handle this like a professional on both sides.
Sure.
I think that's a fair way to look at it.
And honestly, the best way to rectify all of this is you win.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, seriously, they won 15
you earn
games
the
in the last
respect
4
that Ben
years.
has talked about.
And listen, some were irked that they felt like Troy was giving the Washington Commanders more respect. They went to the NFC title game last year, and their quarterback was the Rookie of the Year. So naturally, maybe Troy does have a feeling that they're a little further ahead of our team, and some people took it personal.
And if he the thing he said early on is like, Caleb's off tonight. Guys can be off in the first quarter and then turn it around in the fourth quarter. He did it. He led a game-winning drive in back-to-back games. Like, that part can be acknowledged just as much. And I don't feel like I guess I just didn't see him going over the top, but I know that there were a lot of Bears fans. Like, I saw it in my mentions and just talking with some of the guys on the beat that were getting text from people watching the game of how outraged they were about it. I
thought the criticism in the first half was valid because I didn't think Caleb played very well in the first half and played better in the second half. So I didn't hear the full commentary in the second half. But
one Twitter follower said, let's pull the curtain back on this. Let's just say that this story has lingered around because there's nothing intriguing to say about the Saints. You know, and that we're just kind of – this isn't like the Bears against the Commanders or what it will be like against the Ravens next week if those guys come back.
I think it's lived a little longer than many people expected because the coach acknowledged it.
Yeah,
unprompted. He's the one who started the story.
Correct.
Like, Ben's the one who opened the door. Joniak didn't say, hey, what did you think of the commentary on the broadcast? He said that, in typical Joniak fashion, set it up very open-ended, let him go wherever he wanted to with it, and that's what he chose. He chose to put that there.
And that's where the red ass, characteristic comes in. And I don't say that negatively.
No, I love it.
And he's taken a page out of the Lovie Smith playbook by telling his team, I'm sure, and maybe they've moved on from it now, but look, there's still this feeling out there that you all aren't for real.
Mm-hmm.
So, just know that when you go out there, they're just waiting for you to lose. They don't think you're very good.
And it's timely because, remember, they weren't for real when they were 4-2 last year. If you win this week, are you a different 4-2 than you were a year ago?
That's a good point.
Think that's a fair way to look at it.
Me too, because of the leader.
Yeah.
Because of the leader. Yeah. So I want to ask you about if there's been any buzz in the building or anything that you've heard with Darnell Wright. I heard Thayer on with Kap and J Hood. I forget, maybe it was Carmen Jurko, where he was talking about the aggression that he was playing with, and it's different. And a lot of people say that was the best game Darnell Wright has played, maybe as a Bear. Do you think they've gotten in his ear, or like a message has been received by him? This was coming off an injury, and we saw him play with more of a purpose than we've seen him play with. Is this something where this is now paying dividends?
I mean, I think that Dan Rochar has been honest with him since the start. I mean, we heard about what he said to him and kind of just the message that, your motor is it trickles down. It trickles whatever. Like, it goes away in games when you get tired. And he said that during training camp. That was something that I thought was a really, he spoke through us to get the message to the player, but also it delivered that message to the player. And, I think this coaching staff is pushing the right buttons with him because for as athletic of a player as he is and as much of a unicorn as he is, both, as a run blocker and in pass protection, he's played really well. Honestly, played better injured than he did the first 2 games of the season.
What do you think is more repeatable, their running game and how effective they were running it, or stopping the opponent's running game and playing better on defense?
I would say the running game, all-encompassing. So, DeAndre focusing on the Swift. So, he was just under 11 yards per touch last week, and that was the most of anybody, I think most of anybody in Week 6 all the way around. This is a team that's given up 18 scrimmage touchdowns, 18 touchdowns from scrimmage this season. So, I think it's an opportunity for Swift to get back out in space because – you saw what happened. He makes a guy miss, whether the guy misses on his own. I don't want to make sure I'm giving credit to the right place. If the guy misses on his own or you take him out and you give DeAndre a couple yards, he's elusive in space. He's a shifty guy. And I think that that's where the Bears, whether it's on screens, whether it's lining him up in the backfield to catch passes from the backfield, more than just running the ball, because they're going to try, actually he was more successful against stacked boxes last week. More of his run production came when they didn't have a numbers advantage up front. So I think, given his health and obviously everything, because he's got that groin injury, I do think that the run game overall, running backs in the passing game too, I include that in saying that that's probably more sustainable carrying that over week to week, because I think the interior of the offensive line played their best game together too. They're gelling. The
longer they play together, the more they'll know each other's tendencies and it'll all work. Yeah. Speaking of groin injuries, what can you tell us about DJ Moore?
So he was upgraded to limited today.
Okay.
Which, it's a sensitive thing that the team isn't saying a whole ton about, but remember, yesterday they did not practice. They had a walkthrough, and that was about 5:30, 6 p.m. that they went out there. So he was listed as DNP yesterday. Today was actually out there getting some work done. So
good. That's good.
I would imagine, that's one that I guess you probably you monitor it as much as you can. And if he's good to go, I would imagine he'd be playing.
What do you think? And then the other groin is DeAndre Swift.
So,
and he was limited today. Does that mean? And he did not have a designation yesterday.
So they didn't practice yesterday. So I do wonder. It's like, all right, we think I don't know if this obviously popped up during. Didn't pop up during the game. Otherwise, he would have been on there yesterday.
Right. Like, did it happen in practice today? And that's why he was limited, because he started it.
Could be something too. I mean, soft tissue. He's dealt with the quad. There was one more injury he had earlier too, like after the Detroit game. And so I think he's played through this stuff before, though, where he's either popped up midweek with something or came into the week dealing with something lingering and been able to get through it. So for it to be limited and not him going, from like no designation to DNP, I think is a pretty good sign.
What about Austin Booker? He was full participant last week, but they did not activate him. Will they activate him this week?
I would think this would be a good opportunity, because eventually the 21-day window is going to close soon. Like I don't know exactly the date that happens, but when they activated him, he and Travis Homer have 21 days to get onto the 53-man roster, or you revert to IR for the rest of the season. So given how Dennis Allen rotated guys, and just even with their ends, like Dio kicking him inside last week, I think it's a good opportunity in some of these sub packages to get another fresh body in there, knowing that he's been healthy. You've had him now in practice for 4 days. You've had a chance to see kind of what he can do. Obviously, he had a really good preseason. This would be a good opportunity. It's just you're thinking numbers game. Who are you taking off the 53 to get him on?
Especially if you have two kickers, right? Because Cairo was DNP again today. So do you think it's going to be Moody
there's no reason to rush him back. And Moody reverted back to the practice squad. They have one more time to call him up. So, he's not on the active.
Okay.
The coaches have said that when healthy, Cairo's the guy, right? Yeah. What if Cairo misses a few more weeks and this cat starts kicking, 4 out of 4, 4 out of 4?
That's my thought. And I asked Hightower about this today, and he said it's not challenging when you think about it, because, they view Cairo as their guy. But, it's so different than if you had a position that has multiple players. I don't know, pick any position. Defensive end. If a defensive end fills in for somebody, this guy's in the practice squad, and you're like, wow, he's great. Whatever. You can get him onto you have an easier chance to get him onto the 53. You sign him to the 53. You keep him up there. If Jake Moody keeps practicing and keeps playing really well, and he's your practice squad kicker, I do think it's challenging at some point. Because if you're like, well, Cairo's still hurt, we like this guy, what are you going to do?
Someone will pluck him off the practice squad, too.
Eventually,
if he kicks well, because they know of the talent. Anything else that we need to get after?
I think that covers, what we've got here. I do think one thing that's interesting to what the challenge that presents itself here this week, I think Caleb can be an effective part of the run game. We know that the Saints have given up some big yardage, considerable yardage to quarterbacks in the run game, whether it was Drake May scrambling this past week. Obviously, Kyler Murray did some damage with his legs. I think this could be a good week for Caleb to get back to the scrambling stuff that he did week 1 when he had 58 yards against the Vikings, and that factoring into the overall can they continue on their success with the run game.
And that secondary is so undisciplined, and they're not very good. So if you get to that next level, you can turn a 5-yard gain into 20. Yeah, you're right.
All right, so we'll see you Sunday on stage at the Dr. Pepper patio.
It's been a minute. I can't believe we're finally back at Soldier Field.
It's going to rain again, isn't it?
It's supposed to be a rainy, cool day.
Yeah.
That's what I looked at. Tracy maybe can text us. She was texting me earlier about some of the Pittsburgh stuff and Aaron Rodgers stuff that we were talking about. I asked Tracy Butler if she's staying up because she wakes up at 1 or 2
She goes to bed at 5.
Yeah, and I said, are you staying up for the game tonight? She goes, she cannot do her job if she stays up late. She needs her sleep.
I'm still just mesmerized by the fact that she goes to bed before 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, it's like a third.
She does it.
It's almost like a third shifter. You know, I know she works later into the day.
Yeah.
But those are crazy hours, what she does, and she's done a great job for so long. All right, good stuff, Courtney.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thank you. There you go. We're live at Hallis Hall. Waddle's World is coming up at 5:30. We're going to talk to Robert Mays. Joniak's going to be in here at 6 o'clock. So much to get to. It's a Thursday. We're out tomorrow for a Football Friday in Algonquin at Twin Peaks. Come see us tomorrow.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Well, as you know, I wasn't the biggest or the fastest guy on the field ever, but I did build a career by being prepared, paying attention, and never getting caught off guard. And that's exactly how our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. And if you don't know Trend Micro, listen up. Their AI-driven proactive security spots threats before they strike, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, one mistake can cost you everything. It's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you want, trusted by enterprises worldwide for more than 35 years. You've invested too much time, money, and talent to let your business get blindsided. Visit trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With over 100 options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern. Save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Yes, Waddle's World's brought to you by Tyler and Charlie and me and Aiden and Sylvie. And you know what we say? If you want some of this,
come get some.
Come get some. And apropos beginning to Waddle's World, did you know, I know you did, that the Blackhawks beat the Blues last night 8-3?
It got
8-3.
There were a couple of scuffles too, weren't there?
Usually when you're beating somebody, mercilessly like that on the scoreboard, it trickles onto the ice in terms of the fisticuffs as well.
Yeah.
We got a team, don't we? Don't we, Tyler?
Playoff team if the season ended today, yeah.
No, I mean us as a hockey show, you dummy.
Yeah, we've got a line that we can run out there.
And?
So we've got Kick Save Silvy. We've got Tommy Hawk.
I'm in goal?
Yeah, we're going to put you in goal.
Oh, yeah, we put you in goal.
I'm in goal.
We got Forecheck Chucky and then Hockey Aki.
Yeah, there you go.
What does Hockey Aki play?
Winger.
He just skates around. He just doesn't have a position. He just does what's asked.
Can't skate backwards. Can't skate backwards.
He's the goon.
Yeah. Blackhawks win 8-3, as I said. Wins with Wallner. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. You know what I'm going to do? A little something corny. A little eye on the opponent for you. Spent a good portion of... What?
This is what you're doing now? You're doing the eye on the opponent?
What do you mean? You don't want to know about the Saints?
I do.
What?
You get the power rankings for us again?
No, that's yesterday.
Go ahead.
What do you want to do? You want to talk about Troy Aikman's comments about Caleb again? Is that what you want to do?
I want one of the 4 Ps.
Do you want to?
Don't start with a P.
You want to argue about Jed Hoyer some more?
No, I want one of the 4 Ps.
Well, we're breaking down the Saints. Okay, you know what? I'll break down the Saints with somebody else later in the day.
You got Joniak on, we could break down the Saints.
I bet she doesn't break it down like I'll break it down for you.
Give me one of the Ps. Give me 4 of the Ps.
I don't have any real Ps for you today in Waddle's World. It's our guy doesn't like football. I guess that's the way it is. I can tell you this. I don't know this fits as a P, but woman intentionally starts 2 wildfires in Greece to flirt with firefighters. It's a pretty good move if you ask me. 44-year-old woman from Tripoli is facing legal trouble after she intentionally set not one but two wildfires on farmland. As reports say, the incidents happened on August 24th and 25th, and what she was trying to do was get it on with some firefighters.
She could also just show up to the fire department, can't she?
Some people don't. They don't use common sense.
She could
as
slide
their
down the
beacon.
pole.
Yeah. Excuse me?
The fire pole.
I don't know. I'm not
they
sure.
sleep on the.
I'm not
in
sure
the second
what you're.
floor,
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
By the way, did you finish Smoke? The show Smoke, or did you not?
I didn't. I haven't started it yet.
It's on Apple. It's pretty good.
I have not started Smoke just yet.
Because that's about arson.
I was watching last night. I stayed up till 1 watching the Terminal List, Dark Wolf, and I found that to be quite entertaining. So,
where's that?
That is on Amazon Prime.
Okay,
Amazon Prime. Yeah,
I go there the least. I don't know
really?
why. Yeah,
I like
maybe
it.
I should.
I like
yeah,
Amazon Prime,
and I'm not saying that I don't like it. I just find myself like the default is going to Netflix. And then I kind of go to Apple and HBO.
Yeah. I'd like them. I mean, listen, I don't have a preference. Whatever one actually has something I'm interested in, I'll stick with it. What else did I have for you? I do want to get your guys' opinion. Did you see, I know it's preseason in the NBA, but they got your guy from Duke, Cooper Flagg, playing point guard with the Mavs. Did you know that? I know you're probably not following preseason NBA basketball.
I am.
Cooper Flagg has played the last 2 games as their point guard, which I found pretty interesting.
We were having a discussion, Carmen, me, and our buddy Jeff, about Cooper Flagg and how good he's going to be. You know me. I followed him at Duke, and I'm a big Dookie these days. But he is so good. He does everything. He handles, he passes, he shoots, he defends. Like, he's a premier athlete. He's going to be so good.
Can you play him at point guard, though?
Why not? I mean, the point guard position isn't what it used to be.
No, I know, but it is kind of odd. I just didn't know if you had followed that quite yet. I wanted to bring it to everybody's attention. Tua has apologized to his Dolphins teammates for his comments.
I heard this yesterday. Again, he had to spin it by saying, like, the media comes up and they, like, not necessarily take it out of context, but he made an excuse, interpreted in a certain way. There was nothing to interpret to it.
No,
he
said called out his
said.
teammates. Yeah. I don't think there was anything for him to kind of talk around. I think that.
But he sort of did. He tried to blame it on the media.
Yeah, which is, never going to work. Do you remember the story about the 10 New Orleans jail escapees? Happened back in May, if you remember.
Were they like...
They caught them all except one.
Oh.
Final guy's been caught. He was captured underneath a house in Atlanta.
And this was in New Orleans?
Yeah, well, it was a jail in New Orleans.
Okay, so
I don't know if you guys remember the story. A month-long search for the only Louisiana inmate still on the run after a male jailbreak ended yesterday when authorities say they found him hiding in a crawl space beneath an Atlanta home, bringing the last of the 10 escapees into custody.
So he's been just hiding for the last month?
He's been on the lam.
Last several months.
Been on the lam. So
you said since May?
Since they escaped in May. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's another. Speaking of television shows, I chose the show I was watching over a show about an airplane crash that had a bunch of criminals on it. It was very much like, what was the Nicolas Cage movie?
Thinking of Con Air?
Yeah, well, Con Air. It's a series. I forget where it's at. I think it's on Apple TV. But same kind of story. They land in the plane crashes in Alaska, and then they go on this massive manhunt to find like a serial killer.
If you made it out, if you were a prisoner and you escaped like this guy, where would you go? Well, like he didn't go far. He went to a different state, but wouldn't you try and get?
I'd go to a bar and celebrate.
Would you go like to the Great Northwest or somewhere?
I would probably try to leave the country.
Get out of the region at least. That would probably be tough to get out of the country, wouldn't it?
I would think so. But you could always, I don't know, you could be smuggled into different places. That was one of the storylines for Task, trying to get smuggled into Canada in the back of a truck, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I'm not there yet, so.
Oh, really?
Don't ruin it for me.
I think I just did. Maybe I did that intentionally. I may have.
Why? Because I didn't want to break down.
Yeah, you don't want to break down. You listen, I wanted to talk ball with someone. You know what? I'll call Tyler on the way home.
We've got plenty of time to talk ball. I want to talk ball with you.
The UC is Chicago's going to host the 2026 WNBA All-Star Game. I'm sure you've gotten your tickets already.
Yes.
How much were they?
$250 face value. No, I don't know if they're even on sale yet, but hopefully Caitlin Clark plays in this one. She was out this last All-Star game.
Who you got tonight, Dodgers or Brewers? I was going to wear my my Dodgers hat today.
Oh, what a bandwagon guy.
Yeah, I was.
Carmen was selling all day today that he thinks the Brewers are going to get tonight. It's glass now, though, isn't it?
Yes.
No, I think he was saying that they'll get one. He just isn't sure which
Well, the
one.
more the more he talked himself into it, he thought it would be tonight. I think by the end of the show.
Okay.
So,
I wouldn't. I mean, is anyone going to be surprised if they get swept?
No, I won't.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
How about Toronto making it a series, though, last night?
Yeah,
that could be a good one.
I was surprised that they hadn't won one of the first couple, but
me too.
Now it's 2-1. The Brian Branch suspension has been upheld as well. I told you when it happened. I thought he'd get fined in a hefty fashion. I didn't. Maybe I was in the minority. I didn't think they would suspend him for that.
Don't they have a big game, the Lions, this weekend?
Yeah, Tampa Bay Monday night.
Do you think that this will hurt? I mean, they're already banged up. Won't this hurt them even more?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Does he have to serve it now? I didn't even know.
Yes, if he appealed it and it was denied, then it goes into effect immediately.
By the way, did you see the governor reported on his taxes that he won $1.4 million playing blackjack in Vegas?
That's something, huh?
Did you see that?
I thought we were going to have to start looking for JB's locks of the week every week. I thought he was sports betting on these. Yeah, I was $1.4 million on blackjack.
Yeah.
Where did he win? Does it say or like?
In Vegas. It was in Vegas last year on a vacation.
Well,
that's what it said.
He's mega rich too.
Oh
right?
yeah, I mean they're worth billions, but just thought it was interesting.
Is he one of these guys like in a private room playing? Like no one's watching.
Be great if he's at like Ellis Island.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's sitting down at a $10 table with me and Charlie.
Not a $10 table, but like this is one of these high roller rooms, right, where no one can go except the high rollers.
I would assume so. I mean, I would guess that he's traveling with security.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
death by a million paper cuts if you're just getting $20 chips back and forth.
Yeah. So I'm sure he's playing high stakes. All right, when we come back, I will find some more nonsensical stuff for you. Do you have the full injury report as well from today?
I do, and I also have news on Alvin Kamara when you finally decide to want to talk about the Saints.
No, I'm on a ball-talking protest right now. I'm going on a protest for the final almost 2 hours of the show. Maybe.
You talked about the Saints, the escaped prisoners. They're down that the Saints are 1-5. They're all mad. They got to hide out in closets or wherever they were.
Those aren't the Saints players, Hayden. All right, we come back. I got some nonsense for you.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes Bears Saints, live from Soldier Field. Jodiak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call starting at noon, pregame at 8. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. This is the home of the Bears. Here comes ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, Steinhoffels is celebrating their 91 years of bringing style, comfort, and quality to family homes. Happy anniversary to Steinhoffels. Now 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest one in Northwest Indiana, Maryville Plaza. As a 100% employee-owned company, you'll always get honest service, never high-pressure sales. Need better sleep? Try Steinhoffels to discover your sleep system. I just got a new mattress from Heirloom over at Steinhoffels. You want to refresh your room? The Decorating Solutions team makes it simple. From the latest furniture and mattress trends to trusted quality, Steinhoffels has everything you need. Celebrate 91 years. Shop at any one of their 7 Chicagoland locations or online at steinhoffels.com. That's steinhoffels.com.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI. It's your future. Own it.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Some science news for you. Scientists just found a type of ice that freezes at room temperature. To make a long story short, it's about molecules, and you won't understand it, but just know that room temperature ice is on its way. Here's something else you probably will not understand. Did
they engineer this?
Yeah, it's people smarter than you and me.
Wait, is it? This is such
It's
a dumb
molecular.
question.
Yeah, it's molecular.
So if it doesn't melt at room temperature, is it cold when you put it in your drink?
It's a good question.
That's like heated ice from Rookie of the Year.
Don't remember that.
I don't remember. I know Rookie of the Year, but I'm trying to think the heated ice part.
It's like the only part I remember for some reason, but it was his big invention. The bullpen coach or whatever who had the big beard. Heated ice. That was going to be his big invention.
Heated ice?
That's when he was a Cub, right? Rookie of the Year is about the Cubs boy pitcher.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Little Big League, right? Which was PCA's mom as the mom of the manager of the Twins, yes?
That makes sense.
I don't think I ever saw that.
You know that, right? The PCA's
I do
mom
know
is-
that,
is-
yeah. But I didn't think I saw the
Plays
movie.
the mom of a manager of the
Ashley
Minnesota
Crowe.
Twins. Yes. And sure enough, 30 years
Any
later,
relation to Sheryl Crow?
I don't believe so, but I don't have that official.
Did you know that there is a medical quest to find the female Viagra? I guess the silence would be no.
No, I was thinking like, that's interesting. There is no, and I'll tell you what, I know a place that I would go with it the first time. I'd take a bunch home with me.
Who do you think at the station would be you think the good kid could sell both Blue Chew and the female version of Blue Chew?
I think so. I think he's a respected voice in the department. Where
and
men,
in the industry.
In the industry, where men and women trust him. So I think, you've heard me talk about Blue Chew. Now it's Pink Chew.
They're working on a plant-based cream that could be applied externally, which would address. What are you laughing at? Which would address the issue.
I'm not laughing.
Address the issue of low libido in midlife women.
Yes.
This is a medical thing.
Yeah,
this is biology. Everyone gets all itchy and scratchy. This is life.
Can I donate to the cause?
What are you donating?
Money.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Let's get this
I didn't know
going.
what you were talking about.
I need this.
Well, maybe you're the perfect sponsor or the pitch man. Maybe that should be something that you should do.
Hey, guys, it's Silvy. You've heard me talk about Connie's Frozen Pizza.
Yeah, that's right.
After I have a pizza at home,
I want to go to the bedroom.
I get no action. That is until I found Pink Chew. I passed one over to my wife. She decided to take it, and lo and behold, there were fireworks.
I think you're going to have to change the name.
I think it makes perfect sense.
I think that would be my. I'm just going to move on. And here's a headline for you before we go to break. And Tyler, you and Charlie could maybe explain this to me. The quote is here, and Tyler, you sent me this article. Doing nothing was a lot harder than I thought. Gen Z is now raw dog and boredom. Here's why it's good for them. Could you please provide some clarity to what all of that even means?
Yeah, I got you. You want to do it when we come back?
Okay.
We'll do Aki's A-list.
Raw dog and boredom now, aren't you?
He'll explain that, and we've got Aki's A-list. And then there's a couple of clips I want to play you today. One from Joe Madden a little bit later in the show about how the job of a manager and the role of a manager has changed. And we were recently talking about that when the Cubs made the decision to start Matthew Boyd in Game 1. It was all based on their analytics and everything. So we'll get to all of that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
The football season is glorious, isn't it? The game day feasts are fabulous. And one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is those game day feasts, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies and everything else while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-MILLION.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Right now, get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $40 or more on Procter & Gamble products. Now through October 19th, head to Menards to get a great deal on qualifying Procter & Gamble products. Plus, view the weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
What a Monday night, and the big week continues for the Bears. The focus turns to Sunday's showdown against New Orleans on the lakefront. This ESPN Chicago Big Week, presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealer, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Guys, kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks, and we're going to warm you up for game day on this Football Friday. Tomorrow, we're going to be at Twin Peaks in Algonquin, so come see us tomorrow between 3 and 6:30 at Twin Peaks, Algonquin. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
how do they get better? First of all, you got a labor stoppage that's coming. So are they going to spend? I can't answer that.
Hold on 1 second. Are you cleaning out your email folder right now? Are you deleting a bunch of messages while you're having this conversation? What are you doing over there?
I was actually looking at an email that had a bunch of baseball stuff in it, but it wasn't relevant.
While he's asking you this question, I'm watching him just checking every email in his email box and
I'm not actually checking any. I'm
delete
just
all. I'm like, what's he doing over here?
Silvy, this ain't my first rodeo.
Can we crosstalk with them, by the way? Are you guys allowed to talk to Carmen and Jurko?
Sure. I'm out of here at 9.
Well, are you? Why?
I
haven't seen those guys in a while.
Have them come in. See if they'll come in.
Where do you got to be?
I got stuff to do.
What?
I got a manicure.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You got a manicure?
That was from last week. I think it was last week. These days have been weird with the baseball playoffs. But that was a day where there was a game on a Wednesday. So I thought it was last Wednesday, a week ago Wednesday, where Kap and I were together in the morning. Hoodie was on vacation. And Kap and I got along great, except he, while we were bringing you in, he started checking on – not when I say checking, he was checking the box of all the emails and then hitting delete on all of them while he was talking about baseball. It was very
Some people
odd.
can multitask without skipping a beat. Other people can't. Was he skipping a beat, would you say, by your
I think he is a perennial beat skipper.
Okay.
So, yeah, I would say focus on what's the task at hand. And then he didn't want to crosstalk because he had a manicure. He's been a long-time manicure guy, I will say that. That back in the day when I was just a young reporter and I worked down the dial with you and Kap, I would look up to Kap, and there was one time where he goes, "Silvy, you should try a manicure," and I did. And that was the last manicure I ever got.
You didn't like it?
I didn't like it.
No?
It didn't do anything for me. Just sitting in a chair and having someone cut your nails, and then they were scraping, what do you call that, the cuticles? Or
yes.
Pushing them back, I felt that was a lot of pain. So you know what works for me? A nail clipper at home.
Okay.
And that's what
So you don't have anyone rubbing your feet? Would you go get a pedicure instead?
What I have done here is a couple of times I have gone to a nail salon, and I go, look.
A nail salon.
No, it's a nail salon.
Oh, okay.
It is a legit nail salon. And I would say, go, look, you know how you massage the person's feet before they have a pedicure? You soak them in the water?
Yeah.
I go, I don't want my nails cut. I just want my...
You want to soak?
I want you to rub my feet for a half hour. How much is that? And then we've done that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
It's
foot
just a
massage.
foot rub.
I love a foot rub.
Yeah?
Who doesn't like a foot rub?
Oh, foot rubs are great.
Do you like a foot rub?
Of course.
Would anyone touch your feet?
Well, I doubt it. Not even for top price. That's why I couldn't get a pedicure.
For you? Got to be double.
Yeah, they would have to use a chainsaw to cut my toenails. It's awful. It's horrible. My toes are mangled. My toenails are mangled.
They look better. I saw them in Vegas.
Yeah.
They look
Not
better
bad.
than they've been.
I've not. Listen, you want to go get a pedicure and a manicure? Have at it. I mean,
Yeah, if that's your thing.
Yeah, nothing bad with. I mean, listen.
I just thought it was odd
personal
that he
hygiene is looking good is a good thing.
I just thought it was odd that he couldn't crosstalk because of the manicure appointment.
Did you think he should have rescheduled?
He
Maybe that was the
I
only
think he
time his
did
manicurist could do it.
To Kap's credit, and I think the manicure was actually at 11, and they're off at 9,
Yeah,
but he was using that as an
odd.
excuse. So he did stay, and we did crosstalk.
Okay, so you shamed him into talking to friends.
I do miss crosstalking, that's for sure. Danny killed it.
Danny killed it.
Danny killed crosstalk.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to. That's gonna be in his obit too.
Yeah. Hey, can you tell me about raw dogging?
Yeah.
What? I don't even.
Raw dogging
boredom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just sit there and do nothing. It's basically what people think boredom is. You just sit there and do nothing.
I don't get it though.
So do you know about raw dogging a flight?
Yeah, you just stare. You don't
just
bring
stare.
out. You stare forward. You don't read a magazine. You don't
So
watch a movie.
You do that as punishment, or you do that on purpose? For what purpose?
For just like a reset.
Strength.
Yeah.
So a reset. That's going to reset you. What it would do for me probably is raise my tension level and actually be detrimental. It would be counterproductive.
Puts you in the moment.
So you're so bored, and when you have boredom, you're probably not doing anything to begin with. So you then try to get out of the boredom by doing even less?
So it's basically nowadays, like, there's boredom scrolling. So, like, you get bored, you go on your phone.
Yes.
And you just scroll.
And sometimes I'll do that subconsciously.
Yeah.
Where I'll be scrolling, I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah, and then so instead of that, you're just, instead of scrolling or doing anything or like turning on the TV, you just sit there and stew in your own thoughts.
What kind of thoughts do you have as your raw dog and boredom?
It depends on the person.
God, I'm a loser. Look at me, raw dog and boredom. Could I be a bigger loser?
They say though that is healthier than like scientists and stuff like that.
Oh, sure.
Well, no,
right.
it's,
How many scientists are the raw dog and boredom crew doing?
I will say this. They're probably right on this. It's probably better than scrolling your phone and like looking at Twitter.
Yeah, that's true.
And stuff like that, or Instagram or whatever.
So you're basically just kind of meditating a little bit. You call it raw dog and boredom. Other people in the past have called it meditation.
Just sitting in silence.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Really.
Being present.
Right.
I am like, it's ridiculous how I'll find myself subconsciously just scrolling, not looking for anything, aimlessly just scrolling. And I try to think back in the day when we would have answering machines, you know, and we only had a house phone. We didn't have a cell phone.
You didn't answer that probably back in the day.
Well,
either.
I was going to say, like, you'd be gone all day, you'd not have a phone, and we were fine with it. We didn't miss anything in life. Like, you would see, you get home, how many messages do I have? None.
They've told you that this is more addictive than crack.
Yes.
Sometimes I forget my AirPods case or something like that, so my headphones will die and at work, and then I just spend the rest of the day dreading going back home without headphones and just having to exist without anything playing in my head.
Dude, Charlie, get on the chain and raw dog that boredom, buddy.
Who let the dogs out?
By the way, have they killed that thought that they got rid of the thought that you shouldn't sleep next to your iPhone? It really doesn't cause you any type of physical ailment. If you remember, they used to say you don't sleep with your phone next to your bed
Because of
it'll zap you.
Yeah. Haven't they just debunked that?
I don't know.
I hope so, because usually my wife falls asleep with her phone.
It's still in her hand?
Yeah, well, that, or she'll drop it or lay it down, and next thing you know, I'll wake up with it under my pillow half the time. So I don't know if she's trying to kill me and still subscribing to the theory.
You're getting the double whammy, your own and your wife's.
Yeah.
He's already concussed. Let's put the phone underneath
I
his
don't know
pillow.
if she's just and then reaching over and dropping the phone underneath my pillow trying to kill me, or it's just. But I thought they debunked that.
I have fallen asleep in bed scrolling. I have. It's a sad life. It really is. I don't watch as much
My
TV
wife has
anymore.
as well. I'm not going to lie.
No, you know the most pathetic thing is when you're on Twitter, you leave Twitter, and then just your instinct puts you back on Twitter. You tap the app again, and you go back. It's so pathetic.
Tyler,
I do it.
Tyler, I'll pick up the phone and I'll X out of an app, and then I'll literally 30 seconds later go back to that app, and I'm I have to catch myself. I'm going, what am I doing? I've got no life anymore. I want it back.
You need to raw dog some boredom.
I think I need to go to one of these things, in the middle of nowhere.
Insane asylums?
Yeah, but
do the dark room.
Yeah, or not necessarily one of these Aaron Rodgers type things.
Oh, yeah.
But a retreat where no phones and nothing's allowed.
Do the ayahuasca.
Yeah. I'll probably start puking, not from the ayahuasca, from
the
withdrawal of my phone.
Yeah. That's kind of sad.
It's a sad state.
It is. I think
I admit
listen, we've all got it to a certain degree. I mean, some are more attached than others, but everyone who's got an iPhone, in some way, shape, or form, is addicted to it.
Yeah. Let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
As I was saying that, Tyler, I just checked my email for the 3rd time in the last 11 minutes.
I hate
Nothing
when I
new.
do it. I hate when I do
Nothing
it.
new. Nothing
It's
new
so
here.
pathetic.
So pathetic.
Somebody reach out to him, please. Make his life worthwhile. Send him an email so that he's not sitting over there constantly looking for somebody to send him an email.
You good?
I'm going to send one right now to you. I'm going to send you. So just so that you can actively.
Should we do one of those AOL chats since we're both on AOL?
I don't know how that would happen. I don't know.
Remember that? The message?
Should I send it in text form
Instant
or
messenger?
in email? Should I email?
Well, he's checking his email. You got to send the email.
Oh, it's like your AOL email or your station email?
My AOL.
Okay, I'm going to send you an AOL.
That's what I check. You think I'm checking my station email nonstop? Got another online training.
Okay.
Who's happy now?
Just want to make sure, now you feel like you're being attended to. Okay. So
All right, go ahead, Tyler.
I sent you an email.
Thank you.
All right. Bill Barnwell was drafting up trade ideas as we're not too far out from the trade deadline, about a little over 3 weeks from the trade deadline. But he wrote about different trades. I think he had like a dozen trades in there. And
he told me to F off in the email.
You happy? You happy to have that stimulation?
At least I got an
in your
email.
life?
Yeah, you got an email. You got an email, buddy.
It's like Blue's Clues. We just got a letter.
Oh, God.
But one of the trade ideas he floated out there, I found very interesting.
How do you remember the Blue's Clues stuff? Are you watching
Dude,
Blue's Clues?
loved Blue's Clues.
Blue's
growing
Clues
up.
rocks.
Blue's Clues was one of the best.
Never
one of
seen
the
it.
best shows.
Charlie.
Was the guy's name Steve?
Steve,
Yeah,
yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
Always wore the same outfit, didn't he?
Green shirt?
Green shirt.
Yeah, wore the green striped shirt. There was something a couple years ago with Steve.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
No,
Okay,
not
those-
like,
yeah,
not like
sometimes.
that. It was like he was shutting it down or something like that. He
What
was
do you-
like
I don't know
shutting
what that
down
means.
Blue's
What
Clues.
does shutting it down mean?
I'm going to look for this.
Go ahead. You tell the story, and
Hanging
I'm
up the green
Googling
shirt.
Steve from Blue's Clues.
Yeah. Anyway, Bill Barnwell had a trade idea, and it involved the Bears trading Braxton Jones for some edge rush help. It was a straight-up swap with the Raiders. They trade Tyree Wilson, a first-round pick from 2023, who, if you remember when Kap and Hood went to the Combine a couple years ago,
That was the guy whose hand
Kap
was
thought
so
this
big.
guy was like an Adonis.
Yeah.
Like he was fawning over Tyree Wilson. But Tyree Wilson for Braxton Jones straight up. Now, Tyree Wilson's got the rest of this year on his contract, next year on his contract, plus the fifth-year option. He has not lived up to the billing of what
He's
he's
been like, what, a 5-sack-a-year guy?
Yeah, he already has 2 this year.
We major the market in that.
Yeah.
But Braxton Jones for Tyree Wilson, you doing the trade.
If I'm getting something, anything that you could develop from Braxton Jones, who is a free agent too.
Yeah.
And now you've got Ozzie Trapillo as the backup right tackle. You've got Theo Benedict as your left tackle. I'm not
going to bring him back and pay him. So
no, get something for him.
Yeah.
Unless you're worried about what happens who's playing left tackle then if Benedict gets hurt.
Yeah,
and you're competing for a playoff
You'd
spot.
have to put Ozzie over there and just live with it. So, I don't think – look, you need a swing tackle, right? So, and why would – where is the kid playing now?
Tyree Wilson?
The Raiders.
The Raiders. Why are the Raiders trading for Braxton Jones?
Because their tackle situation's a mess.
Yeah, but they're a mess.
Yeah, but
you got to keep Gino upright.
They also hired Pete Carroll, so like their window is not win now, but it's like they're not trying to bottom this thing out. They hired Pete Carroll and then drafted Ashton Genty. Their window is very short, and I think they're kind of self-aware of that.
Is Gino fond of having his left tackle dumped in his lap on drop back passing? I mean, because that's kind of like the MO for Braxton.
Would they listen?
Happening now anyway.
Would they listen to any offer for Max Crosby?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I mean, like that.
What I would do to get that guy on this team?
Yeah.
What I would do?
I mean, I don't know why you would do that if you're the
Just
Raiders.
because I know this is counter to what Tyler just said, because yes, you hired Pete Carroll to do something now, but you may need to rebuild this thing, you know?
By the way, Steve Burns, who was Steve from Blues Clues, do you know how old he is?
I saw he just turned 52 a couple days ago.
52 years old.
Yeah, basically my age.
Unbelievable. What did he do, by the way? And I've been waiting. I could care less about this trade concept. I want to know what Steve from Blues Clues did.
I got it here. I don't even know what Blues Clues is.
Kind of a jack of all trades.
Yeah, he did it all. But eventually he was in the news a couple weeks ago on a podcast talking about why he left the show. He said they were making so much money. We were the number one kids show in many countries. We were even beating Sesame Street.
Oh, yeah.
And for me, I couldn't afford to live in New York City, and that didn't seem right.
Do you know Miss Rachel, who is like the Blues Clues Steve today? Like my grandkids watch Miss Rachel. She makes like $10 million a year. Wow.
Steve was ahead of his time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, why did he move? He said
you know what this was? Okay, I found it. So there was a video like 4 years ago, and it's Steve announcing that he's going off to college.
At that point, he was 48.
Yeah, but in the show, I think he's being portrayed as like a 10-year-old or something like that.
Okay, all right. This was not as juicy as I was hoping it was going to be.
But he was hanging it up.
A lot of good quotes. He said it just got too heavy for Superman to lift.
Get out of here.
Send me another email.
Called himself Superman?
He did.
Okay, send you another one.
All right, what else you got, Tyler?
All right, another trade idea. This was from CBS Sports. It was trades every contender should make. And the one that the Bears, they don't give the exact trades, but they go after trade targets. And the one that the Bears had is a player that they will see this weekend. It is cornerback Alontae Taylor from the Saints. Now, I'm not really into like the whole Alontae Taylor breakdown here, but in terms of cornerback, where is that on your priority of the Bears should try to get someone new into the building at some point?
I mean, I would still, it's down the list behind pass rusher. But, yeah, they could definitely use
But is there anything sandwiched between corner and pass rush?
Did Garner Johnson sign anywhere?
No, not that I've seen.
I mean, do you not want, like, if anyone knows him, he spent a year or two in Detroit, didn't he?
Well, he was also in New Orleans, wasn't he? With Dennis Allen?
So. Yeah.
So he's been like, if anyone knows him, it's them, and if they liked him, I would think they'd bring him in. But we know how much talking he does.
Professional instigator.
He is. Let me ask you this: I heard the conversation with Carmen and Jurko with a caller calling in about Jalen Johnson. If they continue to play fairly well with Jalen Johnson hurt, with him not having guaranteed money in his deal next year, and he's probably going to want more money after not playing. Would you be like, he's got the most value on your team? Would you be open to trading him, or you bring him? But he probably won't play this year. Would you bring him back?
He's Joe Tooney and he are your best players. Like I still don't think the roster's talented enough to start getting rid of guys that are that good.
But you would add something, obviously, or you get
a
first-round pick, you know?
Yeah, those have turned out real well, right?
I know. They should, though.
They should, I know. But, like, I'm not giving up a young, sure thing for a what could be at this point. Maybe if you were a more talented team, I think, yeah. I mean, we still don't know who Tyreek Stevenson's going to be for 17 games. So, I wouldn't that's not a trade I would be looking to make. But who knows? They're very aggressive in this building.
Anything else, Tyler?
Yeah, a couple things here. So Thursday night football, you've got the Bengals and Steelers tonight. No Trey Hendrickson in this game. He is dealing with an injury here. Do you think this is more of a, hey, short week, tough to rush a guy back who maybe is dealing with an injury, or do you think this is more the Bengals are trying to protect a trade chip?
It's a great question. It's a great question because if they're not, and he does have, if he's banged up a little bit, and like, would you still be intrigued in trading for him? And maybe could you get him for a better price?
I think it's the first more than the seconds because at 2-4, like the Bengals were 2-something last year, and maybe you still get Joe Burrow back at the end of the year. I don't think they're ready to kick the can yet. Maybe they will be by the time the Bears game is, but I don't think right now. I think that they probably say to themselves, hey, if we beat the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight, we're at home.
Yeah.
We're 3-4, and they're 4-2. So we're still in this thing with the potential to get Joe Burrow back.
When do they expect him back? Was it a 3-month thing? December? Is that when?
Yeah, it was December, I believe.
Yeah, I think they said that he could be back for the final month, the final 4 games. So if you can stay relevant or semi-relevant till then, but I don't think that they're trying to preserve him to trade him. I don't think they know what they're doing, first of all.
That's true.
In Cincinnati. So, but I think that, you re-signed him to try to get to the postseason, and I don't think they've given up on that yet.
Or one more, Tyler.
All right, this was gold yesterday. Ooh. I think it was yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, from Jonathan Gannon.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're
who was asked about the quarterback and giving up on a quarterback.
Coach, how early in your career did you have to start trying to figure out how to take the emotion out of coaching, as far as when you have all these injuries and you have all these different pieces? When's the first time that you can recall that?
2007, when our quarterback went to jail.
Good night.
Coach, thank you.
That was the very end of Jonathan Gannon's press conference. As you heard, you got to take the emotion out of a lot of these things. And I would assume he's talking about Michael Vick there, isn't he? When he was on the Eagles and he was a coach on the Eagles.
No, this was with the Falcons.
Was he?
Falcons.
Was he with the Falcons?
Yeah, he was.
That's right. Andy Reid brought him to the
Yeah.
Eagles. That's right. He was still a Falcon.
I think he went to jail in November of 2007.
That was such a huge scandal. It was the beginning of our show too, I think. Because we started in February of 2007.
Yeah, that is correct. And by the way, Gannon just kind of very calmly just said that, and then the press conference was over.
I was on a team.
That's a mic drop, right? Isn't that what they call it?
That's what it turned out to be, exactly. Everyone, the room fell silent, and then you hear, "Thanks, Coach." That was great.
The thanks, Coach, at the end kills me every time I hear it.
Especially the long pause, too. No one knew what to say.
He also had sounded like he had been waiting for a question like that, so he could give that answer.
Is he on the hot seat?
Yeah, probably.
I would think so.
Because, I mean,
they made a lot of big moves this offseason.
They also choked last year. People forget that with, I think, 4 or 5 games to play last year, they were leading the NFC West, and they choked that away. And this is, year 3 for him now?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
So this is usually when you got to figure things out.
Are they sold on, how much longer are they tied to Kyler Murray?
I think it's longer than people think, because some people have been trying to find the outs in the contract, but it's not as soon as people think.
I've never been a huge Kyler Murray guy. And I know there are moments where he looks he looks fantastic, and then there's other moments where he just doesn't deliver. But he's got a big contract. You're right.
All right, there you go. There's Aki's A-List. We're going to talk to Robert Mays. Robert Mays does a great football podcast. He's on The Athletic as well, and he's a big Bears fan. Grew up here, lives here now, was the guy that he told us from the very start, you got to take the big swing at Ben Johnson. Is this going as well as he thought it would go? We'll talk to Mays coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
All right, guys, I want to tell you about Toyota. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely love it, and it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard, plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. So do what I did. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. They're going to roll out the red carpet for you. And visit Toyota.com as well. Toyota, let's go places.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, Jew. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Illinois-born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Save big money right now at Menards. October is Fire Safety Month. Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more. Get peace of mind with new smoke and carbon monoxide detectors today. Save big money on all Kidde products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team.
It was a couple of weeks ago. Then we saw action. We saw the Bears being held accountable, and we saw some progress. Hold on, we'll get
that happened right after they got blown out by the Lions. And you could see on film, not only were the Lions ahead of them talent-wise, but the Lions played with a lot more intensity, a lot more effort, and it pissed off Ben. And Ben let you all know about it the following week. And when you know in the weeks to come, you put on the film and you saw a Bears team on both sides of the ball playing with more intensity and a little more passion.
And I loved what he said, too, during the bye, the start of the bye, when he said, hey, DeAndre Swift, least of our problems. It's blocking, it's play calling, it's everybody in. And he had DeAndre Swift run with a little more purpose. Let's talk to Robert Mays about all of this. Robert has been coming on our show for a long, long time. He is the host of the Athletic Football Show. He is very, very talented on the entire league, but deep down, he remains a Bears fan, and that's one of the many things that we love about him. He joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline right now as we're live at Hallis Hall. What's up, Mays?
I unfortunately felt that pretty deeply on Monday, and it's that tinge of hope. You guys know what that feels like. Like my heart beating out of my chest when he was kicking that field goal at the end. I was like, uh-oh. We're at a place where I'm bought in again. Like, I need them to win these games. And it's a fun place to be, but it can be a foreign place to be as a Bears fan when so many of these seasons have felt lost by the time we get toward Halloween.
It's so true. I think while I was scrolling, and we were just joking how I'm just like subconsciously scrolling when I'm not even really looking for anything or reading anything. But I think I did have a laugh at something that you posted. I'm showing Waddle the GIF now. Right after they won, like it's what, of a guy sitting in a chair, like basically crying with his thumb up.
That is how I felt. I mean, I was happy that it was a great moment, but I was emotionally exhausted by the time that thing got finished, which again, it's a good place to be. The opening yourself up to those sorts of moments as a fan, I think that was always the hope this season, is that this would be a team playing meaningful games again sooner rather than later. And it feels like they're hopefully trending in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, listen, things are different. And we're sitting here at Hallis Hall, and we've felt this way for months now. And in large part because of who's leading the program now with Ben Johnson and the staff he assembled. Coaching truly matters, and I think this is Exhibit A, isn't it, Robert, that even at the highest level, and yes, it is a players' league, but these players need somebody to put them in position to take advantage of what they do so very well.
There's no doubt about it. And I think the disappointing thing when you watch last year's offense is that it really didn't make sense how the pieces were fitting together, how they were deploying guys. It just felt like that offense and the way that they structured it, they didn't give the players a shot. That's all you want. You just want to make sure you have a staff in place that's giving your players the best possible chance. And listen, it has not been all sunshine and rainbows over the first 6 weeks. I think that there have been moments where the offense has looked frustrating. It's looked disjointed. They've had a lot of self-inflicted penalties. They've had a lot of self-inflicted mistakes. But you watch what they looked like on Monday against Washington, and I really did feel like that was the first time all year where every aspect of the offense was starting to come together a little bit. You saw the offensive line that you want moving forward, and they played really well together. Darnell Wright had, one of his better games as a Bear in his first game back. The run game just looked so much smoother than it had at any point this season. There were still guys open in the passing game. This is a approach in training camp where they kind of threw everything against the wall, and we're going to see what stuck. And I think that leaves you very little time to prune what you're good at and hone in on that. And so the bye coming when it did, I thought was a really good chance for them to kind of take a step back, take a breath, and be like, okay, how do we start really focusing in on what we're going to be good at as a team? And I think you felt that a little bit on Monday, and it was really encouraging to see.
We always say, I don't want to get lost in the weeds. I know, let's get lost in the weeds here with regard to the running game. So after watching that on television and then looking at the film, why were they more efficient and more effective running the ball, and why were the different personnel groups used in the manner in which they were to take advantage of what Washington was doing?
I think what Washington struggles with is they struggle against perimeter runs. The way that their defense is built, they are pretty good at playing between the tackles, but they struggle if you try to get the ball out on the edge. Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner are very good blitzers at this stage in his career. Bobby Wagner does not have the range that he once did. And so I thought that the game plan was really sound against a team that is built and functions like Washington does. And then I think the three specific things stand out to me. I think Theo is a pretty good run blocker. And I do think you notice the difference in terms of aiming points, how he's getting up to the second level compared to some of the struggles that Braxton Jones was having, and one of the reasons that they ultimately benched him during that Raiders game. I thought that Cole Kmet had a much better game as a blocker than he had in that Raiders game, and undeniably, getting Darnell Wright back was huge. I mean, he's been very good in pass protection this year, but you watch some of the plays he made in space, and again, that kind of blends into the game plan they had trying to get the ball on the perimeter, and I just think it all came together in a very impressive way, and I think it can give you a little bit of hope about what this thing can look like moving forward.
I like that you said hope again, because before we get into Caleb and Ben Johnson specifically, I want to, you've mentioned this a couple of times, that there's hope, that you're starting to at least believe a little bit. So my question to you is, believe in what? What do you believe the goal is now for the 2025 Bears team in your mind? My goal and my hopes coming into the season were pretty modest. I wanted them to finish like as a top half of the league offense, and I wanted you to feel good about the play caller quarterback marriage in this town for the first time in my lifetime. Right? I turned 38 in August. I don't think I've ever felt good about what that combination of people with the organization looked like. Even in moments where it felt like they had talented quarterback, like with with Jay Cutler, they cycle between offensive coordinators seemingly every single year. Yes. And
so for the first time, the chance to have some stability and some upward trajectory with that pairing specifically, that's all I wanted. Can you be an above average offense, and can you show us that the two guys most responsible for the success of that offense are linked together in a healthy way and are headed in the right direction? And so if we get to the end of the year and those two things are true, I'll be happy. If that means they're 7-10, if that means they're 10-7, that stuff matters a little bit less to me, because I think this is more about process than results.
All right, so then as we talk to Robert Mays, what do you see in Caleb Williams right now?
I think the sack avoidance compared to what it was last year is night and day, and that's beautiful to watch. I mean, the one sack I believe he took in the Washington game is the one where he's trying to make that play after on that boot to the left where he sticks in bounds when he probably shouldn't. That's more about the situational awareness, isn't it, than it is about sack taking. And so I think not completely torpedoing the offense by the amount of sacks that you're taking is a huge step in the right direction. I think that you watch him trying to make the right plays and his eyes going to the right places. It's still like a tick late, right? You can still feel the gears turning a little bit. All of this stuff isn't supernatural for him. He doesn't come to it very easily, but I think you clearly see the progress he's trying to make in that area. And I think he's using his legs in smart ways, and I think they're using his legs in smart ways. Doing it in situationally, on third down, in the red zone, some of these design runs, and then you see what he can do as a scrambler in some of those moments. So I think there are a couple things that he still needs to work on, right? I do think that some of the knowledge and awareness of where he is on the field in certain moments, right? There was a play in that game against Washington where he starts scrambling and then pulls up right before he gets to the line of scrimmage and fails when I think it was for Olamide Zaccheaus.
Yes.
And that play on the sideline, on the left side. And then there's that play on the sideline. There's the feel he has with certain guys sitting down in zones. He missed OZ on that one. I just think that there is an overall feel for certain situational things at the position and also just where he is. I think it all feels at times like it's still a little bit frantic and he's still a little bit unsettled, but it's so much better in that area than it was last year that I think that the progress is way more encouraging than the deficiencies are deflating at this point, if that makes sense.
It's really interesting. I thought, having now seen the game a couple times and we're a few days away from it, I thought the fourth down play in the first half kind of is emblematic of the relationship and the growth between the quarterback and the play caller, because that's a play I think Ben calls for Jared Goff, maybe not for Caleb right now, because Caleb is probably – I was hoping for, Robert, that they were going to get him to the edge, a little run-pass combo. They called a play from the pocket where DJ gets an inside release, so that play is dead. you're double teamed across the middle deep, and Rome is coming on a shallow cross, and he's open. But Caleb doesn't, because like you said, his clock isn't moving as fast as it will 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks from now. He's late, and he throws the ball to Luvu. You know, I don't know if you remember the play. It was a fourth down.
I absolutely do. And it was probably the one of all the plays in the entire game, it was the one where I was like, man, I'd love to see him make that, right? Where I'd love to see him see that just a tick quicker because it is open. And if he throws it immediately, that's a completion on fourth down.
So you know what I'm trying to say? Like that's where I think the quarterback and the coach they'll continue to find their way with each other. Maybe that's a play you call with Caleb at the end of the season, not now. Maybe his reflex was, hey, I've got a veteran quarterback. Maybe that's a play that, Jared Goff sees quicker than Caleb. I'm not trying to be critical of either guy other than to say that it doesn't work, it will work in a month from now.
The fact, I want to see him be put in those situations because I want to see him grow into those situations.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I think that there is a proper marriage between what does he do well so we can make sure we're tapping into that to give us our best chance while also keeping his long-term growth and trajectory in mind. Like, I think it's okay to have some short-term failings for long-term gains in this situation because of how important his development is to their success in the long run. And even if it's not by the end of this season, and Jared Goff was what? I mean, he was in year 5 by the time he got, or not even, I think it was year 6 was his first year in Detroit. And it was year 7, year 8 before he developed into this sort of guy in the pocket. Like, this is a long time that it takes to become this sort of quarterback to play from that space and to understand all of the nuances and what teams are trying to do to you. Like, just look at around the league right now. Look at what Baker Mayfield is doing and what Jared is doing and what Sam Darnold is doing and what Daniel Jones is doing. Like, this is a position where you're fully maturing mentally at 27, 28, 29 years old. And so I think we all just need to be like, just take a breath. Like, this isn't going to happen immediately. This is a guy that is now 22 starts in his NFL career, who played a very specific type of way in college and is being asked to do very different sorts of things right now. It's not going to look smooth all the time. It's going to be bumpy. There are going to be mistakes. There are going to be imperfections. And it's important to know that we have to live with that to understand the rewards that are going to be waiting on the other side of it.
We're talking to Robert Mays. It's Waddle and Silvy. We're live at Hallis Hall. I think you termed it, you could see or envision the gears in his brain still, spinning as it's not natural. He's not reacting. He's thinking. Waddle and I have had this discussion before. Do you believe that some of the accuracy issues are because he's thinking too much and he's just not out there playing with some of these things?
I think so. I think that's the case, and I think that you see some of them when he's really rushed. Like, even some of the throws, like on checkdowns into the flat and some of the smokes and, balls he's trying to get out of his hands quickly. I think that's where you see some of that stuff crop up. I also think some of the ball placement issues and some of the misses in this most recent game were just being on the wrong page with your receiver, right? Like, a guy sitting down when you think you have to take him a little bit further up the field. And, hopefully that's stuff that you get a better sense of as you just play the position and sit in the offense and work with these guys a little bit more than he has. The accuracy thing has been so interesting because he didn't have accuracy issues in college, really. He wasn't that good of a downfield passer when it came to ball placement, and I don't think he ever will be. Right? Like, I don't think that's ever going to be – he's never going to – like, the guys who are really, really good at these outside-the-numbers vertical shots in the NFL, Jalen Hurts, Jaden Daniels, people like that. I don't think that will ever be a strength of his game. I honestly think the quarterback – and I've come to this just because I think the work they've done with Ben, he reminds me a lot of, as a thrower, of Jared Goff. They have this like whip-like arm. Some of the best work that they do are on some of these intermediate throws over the middle of the field. That's where you see his best moments. Jared isn't an adept down the field, outside the numbers thrower. And so as long as he can really hone that accuracy in the 0 to 10-yard area when they really let that ball rip, I think of the throw to Rome in the Raider game, right? Like, that's the best moments that we see from him. And so I do think that you see the flashes of it, and you could hopefully just get a little bit better at cleaning up some of the inconsistencies.
I always joke with you that one of the reasons why we love having you on is you remember things that you say to us years later. Like, first of all, this wasn't necessarily something you said, but we were all together during the DJ Moore Carolina deal when the Bears traded out of the number 1 spot. We'll never forget that. We're all together. And then I remember this in the studio. I remember asking you the question about Mike McCarthy versus Ben Johnson. And I think you were the first one to sum it up perfectly. You're like, look, Mike McCarthy is a guy that the Bears would have hired in years past. You've got to take this big swing for Ben Johnson. This is the type of coach they've never had. This is the type of swing they never take. So with that bold statement that you told us, you were ahead of it then. Has Ben lived up to everything that you thought he would be?
I don't think I can say that, because I do think the offense was a little bit sloppy and uneven for the first 4 weeks of the year. I think, let me tell you a cop-out answer. To me, it's still very, very early, right? If they can continue on the path that they started on Monday, we're coming out of the bye. It really looks like the offense understands itself. The offense is humming in the way that you want it to be. I think we can get to the end of this year, and I can feel pretty good about him being everything I wanted him to be as an offensive coach. I still need to see it a little bit more. The Raider game happened like 2.5 weeks ago, where they were really bad down against that Raider team and ultimately won that game because they had 4 turnovers and they blocked a field goal. Like, I still remember that. The Raiders are not a good team. And so I need a lot more games like Monday for me to feel like he's made good on what I thought he could be as a head coach. But I am very open to that happening over the rest of the year.
I think Dennis Allen deserves a lot of credit as well for the game plans that he has put together, despite some of the issues that he has to work through from a talent standpoint. How repeatable is what they did against the Commanders in some ways, in your opinion?
I hope it is, just because I do think that I think Troy did a really good job, and obviously we can take issue with some of the things Troy said on that broadcast, but I think that one of the issues that you really saw for the first 4 games of the season is that there just was not enough physicality against the run when it came to like linebackers playing downhill, and missing TJ Edwards for as long as they have, I think, is absolutely part of that. But Tremaine Edmonds is a very well compensated off-ball linebacker. And so I wanted to see the front 7 just play with a little bit more oomph than they had over the first month of the season. I think you really saw that. Hopefully getting Kyler Gordon back, I thought it was an uneven game from him, in his first game back, and a couple mistakes. Obviously gives up the touchdown, and then, had a couple other moments where he was a little bit shaky in coverage. But as they get healthier, you would hope that combining that with the type of mindset and approach we saw from them on defense on Monday, if that can all come together, I do think they can get to a workable place by the end of the season.
What did you say about Aikman and about the issues?
I just think that people took issue with how he was framing a lot of the stuff that Caleb did
you?
in that game, which I completely understand.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't really – I thought that some of it was unfair. I thought that I thought his standard for what his expectations were from Caleb Williams in that game were pretty high. I think all of the moments where you could have given a young guy a little bit of grace, he refused to do it. Like, him not being able to handle the snap in that moment, like, that happens in an NFL game. Like, I just think that going back to he's a 22-year-old kid now in start 22, I just feel like there's some margin for error we should probably give this guy as he's still figuring out like who he is and how he's going to play the position.
It's very interesting. And then before we let you go, and outstanding as always, Mays, you're so good at what you do. Do you have a name of someone that could intrigue Ryan Poles to trade for at the deadline?
That's a great question. I haven't thought about it yet. I think that there are a lot of teams that probably could be on the lookout for like an outside corner. I'm trying to think of like just random ones that might be expendable based on the team they're on right now. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. I think outside
text
corner
us, yeah.
The spot I would think about. Like one name that comes to mind, this is not going to be exciting, but I think that he's got that's been benched. It's been up and down for them. Like somebody like Cam Taylor-Britt from the Bengals. Right, like a guy who's in the final year of his contract, it's a struggling team, like just getting another body in the room to potentially give you a little bit of competition there. Like, I don't know if you're going to be able to trade for any stars midway through the season at that position, but just an outside corner that you think could give you a slight upgrade. I think those are the types of guys I would have in mind.
Great stuff as always, Mays. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, Robert.
Talk to you guys.
There he is, Robert Mays from The Athletic. Check out his football show. He is really good. I was surprised by a couple of his answers. Let's talk about that and Jeff Joniak coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. And that's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment is top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else, so you're always connected, at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk as well. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now.